Sunlight streamed down upon a magnificent, imposing structure. This was the eastern palace of the imperial city. Seated upon her opulent throne, the empress declared, "Do you intend to force my hand?" An official below bowed his head and replied, "Your Majesty, absolutely not." He lifted his head and continued, "That Ling Xiao is but a mere mortal. How could he be worthy of your Majesty? Moreover, he's a Feiwu, incapable of cultivation. If your Majesty wishes to marry, you should choose someone deserving." The empress remained silent, her expression darkening. The official's words continued to pour forth. "General Wei's son, Wei Tuantian, has entered the Dragon and Phoenix list, placing him on par with your Majesty. Such talent is worthy of you." As soon as he finished speaking, the empress looked down with a menacing gaze. Descending the steps of her throne, she stated, "I am issuing a decree, not negotiating with you." All the court officials immediately knelt and bowed their heads. The persistent official still tried to persuade Her Majesty to reconsider. Slowly descending the steps, the empress asked, "Do you intend to rebel?" She proceeded directly towards the national teacher's residence. Under the immense pressure of the empress's aura, the old official could only lower his head in fear, not daring to utter another word. Walking upon the red carpet, the empress passed through the crowd, her voice booming with threat. "Anyone who dares to obstruct me will be killed without mercy." The scene then shifted to a courtyard. Warm sunlight bathed the branches and leaves of the plants within. Someone was scattering fish food into a pond, thinking to himself, "Unable to cultivate, a good-for-nothing like me can only feed fish and play with cats." This young man was the protagonist of the story, Ling Xiao. Resting his chin on his hand, a bored expression on his face, he thought to himself, "Father, oh father, how could you be so irresponsible? Blinded by a pig, you injected me with some kind of Tao seed." Sitting by the fish pond, leisurely scattering food, he sighed, "Leaving me to live such a miserable life." Suddenly, Ling Xiao clapped his hands together in prayer, saying, "I truly thank you." A sudden shout startled him, causing his eyes to widen. "Trouble, young master." A servant rushed towards him from afar, yelling, "Minister Qin's daughter has barged in with General Wei's son." Hearing this, Ling Xiao tossed the plate of fish food to the servant and said, "It's not New Year's. What are they doing here?" The goldfish in the pond, seeing no more food, slowly dispersed. Suddenly, a young woman, accompanied by a group of attendants, appeared out of nowhere. With aggressive energy, they kicked open the door and stormed into the residence. The woman yelled, "Ling Xiao, you're a mere mortal. How dare you ogle this young lady, and even dare to speak such nonsense, insulting my reputation?" This young woman was Tran Kio DM, the daughter of the Minister of Rights. Pointing forward confidently, she declared, "Today, you will kneel and apologize." A wealthy young master named Oi Tuantian, the eldest son of General Wei, followed behind Tran Kio DM and said, "Ling Xiao, if you kneel and apologize to DM Kio, perhaps I will spare your life. I might even let you clean the latrines in my residence." A sarcastic voice, Ling Xiao's, rang out, "Oh, I wonder who it could be. So it's Miss Chun, who yesterday, in my presence, put on such an act of distress that she vomited all over the ground." Upon hearing this, the two of them immediately turned their heads, their expressions slightly uncomfortable. Ling Xiao crossed his arms and looked at them, asking, "Are you mistaken?" Barging into the national teacher's residence and demanding an apology from me. His attendants immediately formed ranks, surrounding him. Oi Tuantian, facing him, retorted, "I thought your father was still here." Now, even if the national teacher's residence is razed to the ground, no one would care. Oi Tuantian continued, a sneer playing on his lips, "If you refuse to apologize." His expression twisted into a grimace, teeth gritted. He finished, "Then I'll beat you until you do." Ling Xiao raised a hand, glancing at the group with a mocking expression. "You're quite petty, aren't you?" Oi Tuantian roared in fury, "Beat him to death." The words had barely left his mouth when one of his subordinates lunged forward, fist swinging towards Ling Xiao. With a slight shift of his body, Ling Xiao dodged the blow. He then spun, delivering a swift kick that sent the attacker tumbling into the pond. Ling Xiao looked at Oi Tuantian's men, raising his middle finger with a triumphant smirk. "Surprise. This young master is quite nimble. You think a bunch of wastrels like you can touch me?" "And we Tuantian scream, Zu U Jas." All of you, Attack him. His subordinates surged forward. A blow landed squarely on Ling Xiao's cheek, sending a spray of blood from his mouth. The mob descended, raining kicks and punches upon Ling Xiao, who could only curl up and try to protect his head. Cradling his head, Ling Xiao cursed inwardly. Damn it, this inherently weak body is hindering me at a time like this. Father, you've left me in a truly pathetic state. Suddenly, the heart within Ling Xiao's chest began to emit a golden light. Something like a sprout was slowly germinating within him. Ling Xiao gritted his teeth against the pain, unaware that a fluctuation of spiritual energy had begun to stir within his body. A cry of anguish ripped from Ling Xiao's throat, blood gushing from his mouth. His heart pulsed with an intense light, stimulating every cell in his body. Contact with first-rate martial skill, Willow Shade footwork. 1% comprehension, 2% complete comprehension. Knocked onto his back, blood splattered the ground, but his body was now in a state of contact with the first-rate martial skill, Tiger Form Fist. 1% comprehension, 2% complete comprehension. The sprout continued to glow and grow vigorously. Ling Xiao sensed the anomaly within him, thinking, what's happening? I feel power surging through me. He looked up at the vicious thugs looming over him, his mind racing. Isn't Tiger Form Fist the general's martial skill? Why have I suddenly grasped it? They continued to stomp on him. Suddenly, Ling Xiao's eyes snapped open, a chilling aura emanating from them. He clenched his fist and lashed out at the man in front of him, sending him sprawling with a cry of pain. The force was tremendous, a single punch sending the man flying. Ling Xiao stared at his bruised knuckles, a flicker of disbelief in his eyes. Did I just use Tiger Form Fist? Was all that comprehension real? Oituan Thien, who had witnessed the entire scene, spoke. Impressive counterattack. I didn't expect a mere mortal like you to be able to use a common martial skill with such mastery. I underestimated you. With those words, Oituan Thien surged forward, his power gathering as he closed in on Ling Xiao. But you're still trash, he sneered, channeling energy into the fan in his hand. With a sharp flick of the wrist, he sent Ling Xiao crashing to the ground. The blow landed, but Ling Xiao didn't weaken. Instead, his body reacted strangely. Contact with Tier 3 martial skill, Heavenly Tiger Fist. Comprehension, 1%, 2%. Insufficient strength for complete comprehension. Requires absorption of spiritual energy. Ling Xiao struggled to his feet, his thoughts racing. This kind of comprehension needs my own strength to reach perfection. But right now, things are looking dangerous. Frustration etched itself onto his face. I can only wait for Hu Ji to return. Across the courtyard, Tran Kio Dem rushed to Oi Tuan Thien's side, her voice dripping with flattery. Young Master Tuan Thien, you are truly magnificent. Oi Tuan Thien smirked, looking down at her. And how would Sister DM Kio like me to deal with him? Tran Kio DM's expression turned venomous as she glared at Ling Xiao. That piece of trash dared to insult me. Sever his limbs and throw him to the dogs. Oi Tuan Thien waved a hand, signaling his men to carry out her cruel command. But just then, the Empress appeared at the gate. She strode into the national teacher's residence, her voice ringing with authority. The only ones being thrown to the dogs are you. How dare you lay a hand on my man? Tran Kio DM whirled around in astonishment. Ling Xiao, too, looked towards the entrance, a gasp escaping his lips. Oi Tuan Thien and Tran Kio DM stared at the Empress, their jaws agape in disbelief. The Empress, followed by a contingent of soldiers, swept into the courtyard, her presence radiating power. You have some nerve, she declared. Did you think I was dead? Tran Kio DM and Oi Tuan Thien scrambled to their knees, trembling. Your Majesty. With a furious burst of spiritual energy, the Empress flung them back, her voice a thunderclap. Get out. Ling Xiao, bloodied and bruised, spoke with concern. Your Majesty, you shouldn't have come. People will talk. The Empress rushed to his side, her voice filled with worry. Brother Ling Xiao, I don't care what they say. In this life, I will only marry you. Her expression hardened as she turned an icy gaze upon the others. Whoever dared to hurt him, I will exterminate their entire clan. Her voice laced with power, ripped the clothes from the two kneeling figures. They cried out in terror, "Mercy, your majesty." Tran Kyo Dem, her voice laced with indignation, dared to speak. "How can you do this, your majesty? I am the daughter of the Minister of Rights. Moreover, I am an outer disciple of the Blazing Sun sect. How can you punish us for a piece of trash like him?" The Empress rose to her feet, her hands clenched, power radiating from her. The Blazing Sun sect, Tran Kyo Diem, and Oi Tuan Thien paled as they felt the killing intent emanating from her. With a surge of spiritual energy, the Empress ascended into the air, her voice cold as ice. "Are you threatening me?" Ling Xiao suddenly reached out and stopped the Empress, saying, "Your Majesty, don't use your vital energy. Be careful not to aggravate your cold constitution." The Empress froze, quickly withdrawing her power to avoid harming him. Ling Xiao continued, "I, Ling Xiao, cannot hide behind a woman my entire life. Leave this matter to me." A confident smile spread across Ling Xiao's face as he channeled power through his hand. With a resolute voice, he declared, "In 3 days, I will personally reclaim the humiliation they inflicted upon me today." The Empress cried out worriedly, "Brother Ling Xiao." Ling Xiao immediately winked and gave a thumbs up, assuring her everything would be all right. Half an hour later, in the back garden of the National Teacher's residence, Ling Xiao's thoughts churned. Having been beaten by Oi Tuan Thien and his men earlier, he had suddenly grasped the martial skills they had employed. It turned out it was all thanks to the Tao seed within his body. He could feel its power awakening within him. It was a truly wondrous sensation. Ling Xiao's heart seemed to possess a magnetic force, frantically absorbing the surrounding spiritual energy. He sat cross-legged by the pond, cultivating. Billowing spiritual energy flowed into his body. The Empress, sensing his powerful aura, cried out joyfully, "Heavens! Brother Ling Xiao, have you finally broken through?" His aura is still rising. The spiritual energy absorbed by his heart now surged throughout his entire being. Closing his eyes, he thought, "This is incredibly comfortable." His previously crippled, useless body was gradually filling with power. Suddenly, Ling Xiao's divine sense penetrated his origin sea. He was astonished by the roiling waves of spiritual energy. "This is my origin sea. It has successfully condensed." Ling Xiao had now reached the first realm of martial cultivation, the origin creation realm. Wait, it's not over yet. The Tao seed can still help me increase my strength. Suddenly, within his sea of consciousness, 2 streams of spiritual energy, one green and one gold, intertwined, forming a towering pillar of spiritual energy that lifted Ling Xiao into the air. Ling Xiao's eyes snapped open, shining brightly. Spiritual energy continuously poured forth. Now seated on a rock in the middle of the pond, powerful spiritual energy pulsed outwards, causing ripples to spread across the water surface. Then, Ling Xiao continuously broke through from the first level of origin creation to the second, the third, the fourth, the fifth. It didn't stop there. Ling Xiao continued to break through to the 6th, 7th, and 8th levels of origin creation. The spiritual energy emanating from his body seemed like vines, steadily growing. The 9th level of origin creation. Spiritual energy erupted like a colossal dragon, coiling and soaring towards the heavens. The lotus blossoms in the pond, under the influence of Ling Xiao's spiritual energy, all transformed into a brilliant gold, a sight of indescribable beauty. Nearby, the Empress gasped in astonishment, "Brother Ling Xiao, you've broken through 9 realms consecutively." Overwhelmed with excitement, Ling Xiao thought to himself, "This time, victory is certain. From now on, I, Ling Xiao, am no longer the waste everyone can bully. Tao Si, don't stop. I want to keep pushing forward." People in the city, witnessing the pillar of spiritual energy piercing the sky, couldn't help but exclaim, "Heavens! This is a celestial phenomenon. Is a precious treasure about to appear? Or has a heavenly origin physique been born?" Everyone looked towards the pillar of light, murmuring, "It seems to be coming from the National Teacher's residence. True or not, we should go and see. Who knows? We might even encounter some fortuitous opportunity." Immediately, cultivators from various powerful factions flew towards the pillar of spiritual light within the National Teacher's residence. The Empress issued a decisive command. "Imperial guards, listen to my order. No one is to approach. Those who disobey will be executed." The soldiers responded in unison, their voices booming. "Your order will be obeyed." Half an hour later, inside Ling Zhao's room. The Empress's imperial guards stood in 2 neat rows, guarding the door. Ling Xiao lay with his head in the Empress's lap, munching on an apple and gazing at her intently. The Empress asked, a hint of curiosity in her voice, "Ling Xiao, what are you doing? Why do you keep looking at me like that?" He answered casually, still enjoying his apple, "Because you're beautiful." Suddenly, Ling Xiao sat up and took the Empress's hand, his voice filled with emotion. "Empress, thank you for today. You, the Empress of the Eastern Tang Dynasty, have spent years caring for a cripple like me, unable to cultivate." A blush crept up the Empress's cheeks as she listened, a shy smile gracing her lips. Ling Xiao continued, "And you even argued with the ministers in court for me." The Empress spoke softly, "Ling Xiao, my ability to maintain my position as Empress all these years is thanks to your strategies and plans from behind the scenes. You've resolved countless difficulties, leading to the reputation I have today. Furthermore, you saved my life. You're the only man in my life." Hearing the Empress's heartfelt confession, Ling Xiao blushed with happiness, gazing at her with adoration. Suddenly, the Empress cried out in pain and collapsed to the floor, her body radiating a bone-chilling cold that seemed to freeze the very air around them. Panic seized Ling Xiao as he scooped her up into his arms. "No, damn it. The Empress's cold energy is flaring up again. Endure it. I'll perform acupuncture on you." The Empress struggled against him, curling into a ball. "No, Ling Xiao, don't come near me. This time the cold energy is especially fierce. It will hurt you." Ling Xiao softly comforted her. He placed his hand on her chest, feeling waves of icy energy emanating from her. Tears welled in the Empress's eyes as she cried out, "Don't come closer. You'll die." Ling Xiao quickly withdrew his hand, thinking to himself, how can this be? Using my Yuan Qi in anger earlier must have triggered the eruption of her cold constitution. He held her tightly, offering words of comfort. "Empress, it's all right, I'm here. Endure it a little longer. I'll perform acupuncture and suppress the cold energy." The cold quickly spread to Ling Zhao's hand. He stared in surprise at his rapidly freezing arm, thinking this eruption seems stronger than the last time. Seeing Ling Xiao affected by the cold, the Empress struggled to retract it. "Damn it, I can't hurt Ling Xiao. Come back." The cold energy entered Ling Zhao's body, but was met with resistance from his own spiritual power. He looked at his hands, now brimming with spiritual energy, with astonishment. "The power of the Enlightenment Seed is helping me resist the cold." By now, the Empress was exhausted and losing consciousness. Ling Xiao cried out in alarm, "No, Empress, wake up." The cold energy seemed to grow stronger, spreading throughout the room. "Your Majesty, endure a little longer," Ling Xiao urged. Then, with a surprising move, began to draw the cold energy from the Empress's body with his mouth. He clasped her hand tightly. As the icy chill entered him, it triggered a reaction within his Tao seed, drawing forth his nascent vital energy. The absolute cold origin energy began to condense within him. Ling Xiao continued to draw the cold from the Empress, thinking to himself, incredible. I'm actually transforming Her Majesty's absolute cold energy into my own vital energy. The Empress, sensing the shift within her, opened her eyes and gazed at Ling Xiao with a dazed expression. Slowly, she parted her crimson lips and leaned towards him. In a fleeting moment, she pressed her lips against his. Ling Zhao's eyes widened in astonishment. "Your Majesty!" He cried out, startled. "Your Majesty!" The Empress swiftly pushed him down onto the bed, her face close to his as she began to draw his vital energy. "Your Majesty, no. You must wake up." Ling Xiao pleaded, struggling against her and desperately trying to break through to her. A look of intoxicated desire flushed her cheeks. "More," she murmured, her voice thick with longing, and continued to drain his energy. A soft moan of pleasure escaped her lips. As his spiritual energy flowed into her, Ling Zhao's breath grew ragged and strained. "Your Majesty, please stop. Come back to yourself." A moment later, silence fell over the room. Ling Xiao stood beside the bed, wiping sweat from his brow. "I almost got completely drained," he muttered. The Empress lay on the bed, her cheeks flushed a delicate pink, her eyes closed in apparent contentment. Unnoticed by her, Ling Xiao thought to himself, "Thank goodness I reacted quickly," and used the lost art of the returning Yang Nine Needle technique to channel the 9 power and suppress this absolute cold energy. The Empress lay prone on the bed, her back studded with silver needles that Ling Xiao had placed to control the cold. A flicker of discomfort crossed her face. Suddenly, the image of a cold phoenix, formed from the absolute cold energy, began to shimmer on her back, as if trying to expel the needles. Panic flickered in Ling Zhao's eyes. He picked up another silver needle. This is bad. Even ancient acupuncture can't suppress it. Her Majesty's absolute cold energy is growing stronger. As the cold intensified, he shielded himself with his hand. Damn it, her power surges are getting stronger each time. What am I going to do? Just then, a change swept through him. Contact with the ancient secrets of the returning Yang Nine-Needle technique sparked a surge of comprehension within him. For 5 parts complete mastery. Not only that, but he also grasped the application of a 10th and even a 13th needle. A light emanated from his body. What? He exclaimed, a thrill coursing through him. It can even be upgraded through comprehension. Tao Seed, you are my god. He stared at the glowing silver needle in his hand. The ancient acupuncture, the returning Yang Nine-Needle technique, wasn't just 9 needles after all. Before, I had only mastered 3 parts. With these 13 needles and my complete understanding, I might be able to save Her Majesty's life. With renewed determination, Ling Xiao channeled his power and began to apply the acupuncture, swiftly placing the silver needles into the Empress's body. In doing so, he inadvertently came into contact with the absolute cold phoenix physique. The absolute cold phoenix physique, it had a weakness. He understood how to overcome it. Before Ling Zhao's eyes appeared something shaped like a small tree. He stared at it in surprise, thinking, this is the Tao Seed, and it's showing me how to cure the Empress's innate deficiency. Understanding dawned on him as he memorized the refining method for the Phoenix Origin Restoration Elixir. Sunstone, Ice Phoenix Crown, 10,000 Years Snow Lotus, and Boundless Snow Spring. The Tao Seed suddenly grew larger, emitting a brilliant light before slowly disappearing. Ling Xiao watched it go, thinking, the Tao Seed has sprouted into a small seedling. Looks like I've truly stepped onto the path of inverse cultivation. Several hours passed, and everything returned to normal. The Empress also returned to her usual self. She ran from behind him and embraced him, saying shyly, Brother Ling Xiao, you've saved me once again. This time, I truly can only repay you with myself. Ling Xiao smiled and patted her head. You've been saying that for years. Aren't you tired of it yet? The Empress leaned against him. As long as I haven't married you, I'll never tire of saying it. For thousands upon thousands of years, I only wish to marry you. Ling Xiao let her rest in his arms, gently stroking her hair. It's not the right time yet. Besides, from today onwards, both your and your sister's chronic illnesses are cured. The Empress sat up abruptly, staring at him in astonishment. Brother, do you mean our illnesses can be cured? Even the absolute cold phoenix body, which the imperial physicians couldn't handle, can be cured. Ling Xiao sat facing her, placing a reassuring hand on her shoulder. I can cultivate now. Moreover, I've found a method to completely resolve your physical deficiency. You must trust me. He then extended his hand, showing her his spiritual energy. Seeing this, the Empress took his hand, her face filled with trust. That's wonderful. I believe in you, Brother Ling Xiao. I'll definitely show those stubborn old fools that you're not some born cripple. Darkness quickly fell. In Ling Zhao's room, the lamp still burned, and several half-read books lay on the table. Ling Xiao gazed thoughtfully at the notes on the table. Father said before he left that I could open the spatial ring once I awaken my Yuan Qi. I wonder what he left me. Let's take a look. With that, he channeled his spiritual energy into the ring on his finger. In an instant, the items within the spatial ring gradually materialized, including numerous pouches of items and books. Ling Xiao murmured, so these are the things Father left behind. He picked up one of his father's notes and began to read. After finishing, he chuckled in surprise. I didn't expect Father to be so narcissistic. His masterpiece is really that powerful. The note read, if you can't save me, then so be it. Ling Xiao continued reading, a smile playing on his lips. Further down, it continued, I hope my son can cultivate diligently, at least to the 3rd level of martial cultivation's Qi refining stage. That way, when I get out, I can brag about it to others. Reading these words, Ling Xiao felt a lump form in his throat, tears welling in his eyes. This is so like Father, he thought. He slumped onto the table, overcome with emotion, a sob escaping his lips. He said it was to save Mother. Left home 5 years ago, and even pulled a trick like this to force me to learn the manual. Truly, he's my father all right, but to only ask me to reach the 3rd level of Qi refining. He underestimates me. Ling Xiao stopped crying and suddenly slammed his hand on the table. He stood up invigorated. The 8 desolate sacred body technique that father left behind. The name sounds terrifying, but perhaps. He opened the cultivation manual on the table and read it intently. Perhaps it's not that powerful after all. Suddenly, the characters in the manual seemed to come alive, gradually manifesting. Each line of text flowed like a surging tide, pouring into his mind. Ling Xiao was astonished. He hadn't expected to comprehend the so-called 8 desolate sacred body so quickly. Roaming the 3 realms, sweeping across the 8 desolate lands with an imperial aura. In an instant, his Tao seed grew wildly, rapidly making contact with the primordial level of the 8 desolate sacred body technique. He began to comprehend it. Comprehending half of the realm is insufficient. Unable to continue comprehension, Ling Xiao was slightly perplexed. Primordial level. Ordinary martial emperors are ranked from 1 to 10 stars. After 10 stars is the limit level. Then there's the epic level. I've never heard of a primordial level. Normal martial skills can be completely comprehended in the blink of an eye. After that is the epic level. I've never heard of a primordial level. Normal martial skills can be perfectly comprehended in an instant. Could this 8 desolate sacred body technique be a heaven-defying skill, surpassing even the legendary epic level existence? Golden characters appeared again, sensing pure primordial chi that could be absorbed to upgrade martial skills. Suddenly, a thought struck Ling Xiao. Wait a minute, he muttered urgently. Could it be that when father set up the formation, he buried some primordial essence underground? He rushed outside, panicked. Stop! This can't be absorbed. A moment later, in the back courtyard of the national teacher's residence, the Tao seed within Ling Xiao had led him to the lotus pond. He now noticed that the lotus flowers were emitting a faint spiritual light, and his Tao seed was reaching towards them. Ling Xiao slowly approached, speaking calmly. I didn't sense it before. If it weren't for the guidance of this Tao seed. He paused by the edge of the pond, but I wouldn't have realized there was a spiritual spring in this pond. He quickly reached both hands into the water. Father must have left behind quite a few good things in this residence. Without hesitation, he scooped up a handful of the cool water and drank it. I'll have a little first, he said, and then explore the residence. At that moment, the Tao seed within him reacted again, cultivating to the 5th level of the true condensation realm. A green light enveloped Ling Xiao. I've gone directly from the 1st level of true condensation to the 5th. He exclaimed in surprise. This is incredible. Time flew by. An hour later, Ling Xiao sat by the pond, meditating. Spiritual energy poured into his body like a colossal dragon. He steadied himself, closing his eyes and focusing on circulating his Tao seed to absorb the energy. Suddenly, his eyes snapped open in astonishment. Spiritual power erupted within his body, transforming into a true dragon that soared towards the heavens. At this moment, his cultivation realm also broke through to the 9th level of the true condensation realm. Ling Xiao sensed the transformation within himself and exclaimed excitedly. After drinking the spiritual spring water and consuming those golden lotuses, my 8 desolate sacred body technique has finally neared completion of its 1st stage, and my realm has risen to the 9th level of true condensation. Unable to contain his exhilaration, Ling Xiao leaped into the air, channeling his spiritual power. He laughed. Haha, it's time to show off a little. The scene shifted to the martial arts arena the next morning. The emperor sat upon the dragon throne, a majestic figure lost in thought. Ling Xiao has just awakened his power and begun cultivating, she mused. Can he truly defeat them in today's martial arts competition? Below, Wei Jun Tian, Chun Xiaoyan, and her father knelt respectfully, awaiting judgment. Chun Xiaoyan's father spoke, his voice filled with deference. Your Imperial Majesty, we beg for your forgiveness. I, Chun Mo, Minister of Rights, have brought my daughter here to accept your punishment. Continuing his performance of virtuous contrition, Chun Mo said, Your Majesty, I am guilty. I should not have allowed my daughter to trespass upon the national teacher's residence. I implore you to pronounce my sentence. With his head bowed low, Chinamo inwardly schemed. With Her Majesty personally present at the martial arts arena today, I doubt she will overlook Xiaoyan and Juantian's intrusion into the national teacher's residence so easily. I must confess my guilt before the court, before she has a chance to speak. This will save face for her, and she won't be able to punish Xiaoyan too harshly. The emperor gazed down coldly. her thoughts sharp. That old fox, daring to play political games right in front of me. He truly takes me for a fool. After a moment, the emperor, her demeanor still regal and aloof, spoke. Very well, Minister Chun. You are indeed a clever man. Since you have so readily confessed your guilt, someone drag Chun Xiaoyan away and execute her. Chen must composula chatavate. Your Majesty, he cried out in alarm. Chun Xiaoyan, equally terrified, hid behind him, whimpering, Father. At that moment, the valiant General Wei Hongba stepped forward, his fist raised in salute. Your Majesty, please calm your anger. This was merely a youthful squabble, resulting in no real harm. Let them settle their differences in the arena. From her elevated position, the Empress responded coldly. General Wei, you are remarkably generous. If someone were to trespass upon your residence, would you also consider it a trivial matter? Wei Hongba faltered, glancing back at Chinemo. He stammered this. The emperor descended from her throne. In this arena contest, she declared, if Wei Juntian and Chun Xiaoyan are defeated, even killed, they deserve their fate. Her voice turned glacial. But if they dare to win, they will be executed on the spot. Chun Xiaoyan cried out in indignation, Your Majesty, this is unjust. If that's the case, you might as well just kill us now. The Liang sect will surely demand justice for us. The emperor's fury ignited at her continued arrogance. You dare threaten me with the Liang sect. Do you think I fear them? With a flick of her wrist, a sharp shard of ice energy shot towards Chun Xiaoyan. Chun Xiaoyan shrieked in terror, stumbling backward in fear. The ice shard stopped just short of her face. Suddenly, a figure riding a crane descended from the sky, a voice trailing behind. Your Majesty, please calm your anger. If my disciple has acted improperly, upon returning to the Liang sect, I will ensure she receives severe punishment. Chun Xiaoyan, upon hearing the voice, knew her savior had arrived. Master, she cried out, you've finally come. I've been waiting so long. Elder He Jinren, the outer sect elder of the Liang sect, swiftly dismounted the crane, stroking his beard. My disciple summoned me. How could I not come to her aid? He approached the Empress, his eyes lingering on her with undisguised lust. I'd long heard of the Eastern Tang Empress's unparalleled beauty, he purred. Seeing you today, the rumors do not do you justice. The Empress, regal and radiant, stood upon the dais. He Jinren gazed at her, a sly smile creeping across his face as he thought to himself, if only. The surrounding officials, witnessing his arrival, erupted in murmurs. Heavens, He Jinren himself has come. That Ling Xiao still hasn't arrived. He probably doesn't dare show his face. Just a waste of space. He wouldn't dare come even if he had 10 lives. Chun Xiaoyan, observing the scene, swelled with smug satisfaction. Suddenly, Ling Xiao strode in, his voice ringing out, who says I don't dare come. The crowd, startled by his appearance, renewed their hushed whispers. That's national teacher Ling Xiao's son. He's got a pretty face, at least. Pity about his crippled meridians. He's doomed to an early grave. He's only this brazen because of the Empress's favor. A cripple daring to openly challenge like this. He's courting death. Ling Xiao walked steadily forward, ignoring the gossiping throng. He bowed respectfully towards the Empress. Your Majesty, I apologize for the delay. Seeing him, the Empress descended from the dais. Gently taking Ling Xiao's hand, she spoke softly, Brother Ling Xiao, there's no need for formalities. Rest for a moment. We'll begin shortly. He Jinren, witnessing this exchange, ground his teeth in frustration. He deliberately raised his voice, interrupting the two before him. And who might this holy son be, to command more respect than even I? Chinemo, the Minister of Rights, spoke up. This is young Master Ling Xiao, favored son of the national teacher. Nothing more than a commoner. Beside him, General Wei Hongba added, not just a commoner, but a cripple as well. Chun Xiaoyan hurried to He Jinren's side, pressing her chest against him as she whispered, Master, 2 years ago, he forced me to agree to marry him. When I refused, he tried to force himself on me. Her voice dripped with feigned distress. Even now, I still have nightmares about it. Master, you must seek justice for me. Ling Xiao, hearing this, clenched his fists in anger. What utter nonsense. Weren't you quite bold barging into my national teacher's residence a few days ago? The shameless master and disciple glared at him. Unfazed, Ling Xiao spoke with contempt. Wei Juntian, Chun Xiaoyan, come at me together. I need to get back for dinner. Wei Juntian, gnashing his teeth, retorted, arrogant brat. Out of respect for Her Majesty, if you kneel and apologize now and vow to never set foot in the capital again, I might just spare your life. Ling Xiao turned his head impatiently, clicking his tongue at Wei Juntian. He stepped onto the raised platform, goading, "Why are you babbling so much?" Wei Juntian, stung by the taunt, channeled his power into his legs and rushed onto the platform, preparing a sneak attack from behind. Ling Xiao, fully aware of the impending attack, remained calm, waiting for the opportune moment. Wei Juntian leaped, poised to strike Ling Xiao's back, a triumphant smirk twisting his lips. "Then die," he snarled. But just as his hand was about to connect, it froze in midair, encased in a layer of ice. Ling Xiao's back was still turned to Wei Juntian, yet it was enough. He had unleashed his frigid, true qi, encasing his attacker in a chilling embrace. A wave of astonishment rippled through the onlookers. Wei Hongba, his voice laced with panic, exclaimed, "Absolute zero true qi. Only Her Majesty can unleash such primal force. How does Ling Xiao possess such power?" Chen Mo, witnessing the scene, raised his voice in disbelief. "Your Majesty is truly biased to grant him the absolute zero true qi. This fight is unfair." Suddenly, Wei Hongba dropped to his knees before the Empress. His bow was respectful, but his words dripped with reproach. "Your Majesty, you might as well have just executed my son yourself." Elder He Jinren stroked his long beard, glancing at Chun Xiaoyan beside him. Ling Xiao is no ordinary man. He's a true condensation realm cultivator, and this might even be his primal true qi. Chun Xiaoyan bit her lip, her face contorted with hatred. Impossible. The entire imperial court knows he's just a commoner. How could he be a true condensation realm cultivator? The Empress remained silent, her eyes glinting with a dangerous light. "Fools!" She finally spoke, her voice laced with disdain. "You are all truly laughable." Her gaze fixed on Ling Xiao on the platform. "Did you think Brother Ling Xiao's power was a gift for me?" On the platform, Wei Juntian remained frozen solid by Ling Xiao's chilling aura. He strained, attempting to channel his spiritual energy to shatter the icy prison. As he finally broke free, shards of ice scattering around him, Wei Juntian roared in fury. "You worthless trash. So what if you've awakened the absolute zero true qi and can cultivate now?" He pointed at Ling Xiao, his voice dripping with contempt. "You're nothing but a novice in front of me." Ling Xiao's expression remained unchanged, his gaze fixed on his opponent. Wei Juntian flicked his sleeve dismissively. "Judging by your realm, you're barely at the first level of true condensation. Her Majesty must have forced your advancement, hasn't she? I'll give you a chance. Kneel and apologize now, and I might just spare your life." He gestured down at Ling Xiao, a smug grin plastered on his face. Ling Xiao, completely unfazed, scratched his nose. "Why do you yap so much? Whose mad dog is this? Someone take him away." Wei Juntian's face flushed crimson with rage. His hands clenched into fists as he channeled his power, a surge of energy enveloping his body. "Ha!" He sneered. "Trash will always be trash. Nothing will ever change that." With a roar, he unleashed the Tiger Heaven Fist, launching himself towards Ling Xiao, his voice ringing with a challenge. Wei Juntian's spiritual power transformed into a ferocious white tiger, roaring as it lunged to attack. Ling Xiao, gazing at the white tiger before him, declared, "My father may be a commoner, but he is also the foremost national teacher of the Eastern Tang dynasty. Aside from Her Majesty, his summons are obeyed without question. As his son, how can I allow him to be disgraced? Today I will show the world." With that, he channeled his spiritual power, summoning a similar azure tiger behind him. The Empress, watching from below, wore an expression of intense anticipation. Ling Xiao pointed forward and bellowed, "I, Ling Xiao, command heaven and earth. Let the 8 desolate corners of the universe hear my voice." In an instant, the 2 spiritual tigers were unleashed, roaring as they charged towards each other. The court officials below gasped in unison, their jaws dropping in disbelief. Tiger Heaven Fist. How does he know General Wei's ultimate technique? Ling Xiao's azure tiger, radiating greater power, shattered Wei Juntian's white tiger and continued its advance towards him. Struck by the Azure Tiger, Wei Juntian struggled to defend himself. A perfected Tiger Heaven Fist. How does this brat know our family's technique? Forced back several steps, he managed to withstand Ling Xiao's attack. Clutching his stomach, he pointed a trembling finger at Ling Xiao. So what if you know the Tiger Heaven Fist? Try my Heaven Wind Kick. Ling Xiao laughed. Haha, excellent. But before me, it's nothing more than child's play. Try my perfected Heaven Wind Kick. Every technique Wei Juntian unleashed, Ling Xiao countered with the same technique, but perfected. The onlookers cried out, impossible. Seeing the inevitable outcome, the Empress calmly returned to her throne, his face burning with shame. Wei Juntian, nevertheless, spoke with arrogance. Very well, Ling Xiao. You have thoroughly angered me. I was going to show restraint out of respect for Her Majesty, but now, I will kill you. Covering his face with one hand, he channeled his cultivation with the other, his voice dripping with disdain. Ling Xiao, to die by my hand at the 8th level of the true condensation realm. Consider yourself fortunate. The onlookers erupted in a cacophony of whispers. Ling Xiao's innate primordial energy is stronger than most, but his cultivation level is too low. He's no match for young Master Wei. Wei Hongba and Chun Mo watched from below, their faces etched with astonishment. Another voice chimed in. Indeed, young Master Wei is truly enraged. If Ling Xiao doesn't immediately kneel and beg for forgiveness, he'll likely meet his end. Suddenly, a surge of icy blue spiritual energy erupted from beneath Ling Xiao's feet. Elder He Jinren, witnessing this, exclaimed, "Wait, that's..." On the platform, swirling vortexes of energy materialized in Ling Xiao's palms. They expanded rapidly, forming a pulsating circle of celestial energy. The court officials stared in disbelief. 3rd level of true condensation. No 6th. Wait, 9th level. He's at the 9th level of the true condensation realm. In the distance, the Empress remained seated upon her throne, her expression unreadable. Her gaze was fixed on the tense confrontation unfolding in the martial arts arena. At this moment, the Empress thought excitedly to herself. This time, Brother Ling Xiao has truly surprised everyone. Although suppressed on the fighting platform, Wei Juntian still feigned arrogance and shouted, "So what if you're at the 9th level of true condensation realm? What's so great about borrowed power?" He swiftly charged towards Ling Xiao, launching an attack. "Your strength is nothing before me. Just now, I was merely playing around." Ling Xiao stood firm, facing him, a faint smile playing on his lips. In the blink of an eye, he nimbly sidestepped, dodging Wei Juntian's fist. Ling Xiao immediately capitalized on the momentum, unleashing a punch directly into Wei Juntian's dantian. Without pausing, he followed up with an uppercut, sending Wei Juntian flying high into the air, his cultivation shattering. Witnessing Ling Xiao's overwhelming power, the civil and military officials below exclaimed in astonishment. Incredible. Wei Juntian has lost. That blow seems to have shattered young Master Wei's dantian and yuan hai. Covered in wounds, Wei Juntian lay there pathetically, yet he still gritted his teeth and snarled, "You dare cripple me. I won't let you off." Ling Xiao calmly rotated his wrist and sneered, "Your strength is lacking, but your mouth is certainly tough." With that, he raised his hand, unleashing his frigid absolute zero true chi to restrain his opponent. Then, Ling Xiao decisively charged forward to attack Wei Juntian. Suddenly, Chun Xiaoyan charged forward, unleashing her sword intent towards him and shouting, "You dare." The Emperor, seated above, watched the scene unfold on the fighting platform with astonishment. He thought to himself, sword intent, "Brother Ling Xiao, be careful of that wench. If she dares to injure Brother Ling Xiao, I will definitely kill her." Ling Xiao was also taken aback by Chun Xiaoyan's strength. She's actually grasped sword intent. No wonder the Liang sect accepted her as an outer sect disciple. Chun Xiaoyan continued to unleash her sword intent, charging towards Ling Xiao. Uvasta. Her attack was swift, like a raging storm surging towards him. Lying on the platform, Wei Juntian watched this scene and yelled incessantly, "Xiaoyan, kill that bastard. I want him dead." As Ling Xiao endured Chun Xiaoyan's attacks, the enlightenment seed within him reacted. It instantly helped him grasp the fundamentals of the heavenly Luo slaughter sword technique, followed by continuous comprehension. 1% comprehended, 2% comprehended, 3% comprehended. Contact with ordinary sword intent. 1% comprehended, 2% comprehended, perfectly comprehended. Ling Xiao relaxed his body, allowing himself to be subjected to Chun Xiaoyan's relentless attacks. Seeing Ling Xiao seemingly unable to resist, she grew arrogant and shrieked, "Ling Xiao, you ungrateful wretch. Today is your death day." Seeing this, Wei Juntian became incredibly excited and gloated. Well done. At this moment, Chun Xiaoyan raised her sword once more, circulating her cultivation technique and unleashing countless illusory sword images. She looked down at Ling Xiao with contempt and said, "To die under this move is considered your honor." Before she could finish her sentence, Chun Xiaoyan swung her arm, unleashing the 4-star sword technique, Heaven's Chaos Pursuit. Countless illusory sword energies gathered, forming a massive sword in accordance with her words. Ling Xiao sensed the potent aura of the sword energy and couldn't help but let out a gasp of admiration. Elder He Junren, watching from below, stroked his beard with a satisfied smile. Unexpectedly, Chun Xiaoyan has grasped the final technique of the 4-star sword skill. This move is powerful enough to threaten even a blood origin realm cultivator. That brat is certainly doomed. He paused, then added, "Once she breaks through to the blood origin realm, becoming an inner disciple of the sect won't be a problem." Chen Mo, standing beside him, turned and asked, "Truly, does Xiaoyan really have the qualifications to enter the inner sect?" Elder He Junren replied amiably, "That depends on her own abilities." Hearing this, Chun Mo immediately bowed his head respectfully. "Please," Elder continued to guide her. Back in the arena, Chun Xiaoyan focused her sword energy, then, gritting her teeth, unleashed her killing blow. Over 1,000 afterimages of sword energy hurtled towards Ling Xiao. Watching from above, the Empress couldn't help but tense. This is bad. In his current condition, Brother Ling Xiao won't be able to withstand this attack. Ling Xiao, however, remained remarkably calm. A smile played on his lips as he said, "I've been waiting for this move." He immediately shifted his cultivation technique, directly meeting the incoming attack. Seeing Ling Xiao withstand her assault, Chun Xiaoyan exclaimed in surprise, "He's still standing." With those words, she focused all her power, condensing it into a colossal sword that lunged towards Ling Xiao. "D!" she roared. Ling Xiao merely responded with a cold laugh. Then, with a casual gesture, he caught the killing blow with his bare hand. Thanks to the Dao Seed, upon contact with the sword, Ling Xiao instantly comprehended the 4-star sword skill, All Heaven Chaotic Pursuit. The moment understanding dawned, he crushed Chun Xiaoyan's sword form. 1 part comprehended, 2 parts comprehended, 3 parts. A tremendous explosion rocked the arena, engulfing everything in a blinding white cloud of smoke. Those below, unable to see what was happening, squinted and asked each other, "What happened? Who won?" As the smoke cleared, Chun Xiaoyan was revealed, flung back across the arena with a cry of pain. Wei Juntian, who had somehow gotten to his feet, rushed to her side, cursing, "Damn it, Xiaoyan." Ling Xiao watched their struggles with a cold smile. "Ha ha ha, sword intent, you say? I'll show you what true sword intent looks like. 4-star sword skill, All Heaven Chaotic Pursuit, fully comprehended." Below, Elder He Junren's eyes widened in disbelief. "Impossible. How does that brat know the Lion sect sword skill?" While the old man remained bewildered, Ling Xiao, still on the arena, pointed towards the sky, coalescing all the fragmented swords into a single, gigantic primordial sword. With perfect comprehension granted by the Dao Seed, he effortlessly unleashed the devastating power of the profound Heaven Chaotic Pursuit. Witnessing this, Chun Xiaoyan and Wei Juntian were filled with terror. How does he know this technique? Seeing the situation spiraling out of control, Elder He Junren hastily intervened. "Stop. Enough. Ling Xiao, that's enough. I'll give you the chance to join the Liang sect. I'll personally take you as my disciple." Ling Xiao heard him, but he didn't stop. Glancing down at Elder He Junren with a disdainful look, Ling Xiao replied, "Join the Liang sect. Take you as my master. You're not worthy." With that, Ling Xiao unleashed his power, the spectral sword hurtling towards Chun Xiaoyan and Wei Juntian. Seeing the formidable sword energy rapidly approaching, Chun Xiaoyan cried out in fear, No. I concede. I surrender. Her father, Chen Mo, also shouted anxiously, stop. Quickly stop. But by now, all pleas were futile. The spectral sword pressed in on Chun Xiaoyan and Wei Juntian. In an instant, the sword form collided with them, unleashing a violent force that completely overwhelmed both Chun Xiaoyan and Wei Juntian. Seeing his son battered and bruised, Wei Hongba gnashed his teeth and snarled, Ling Xiao, I'll kill you. Gripping his weapon tightly, fire attribute spiritual power flared around him. Wei Hongba lunged towards Ling Xiao, roaring, you dare injure my son. You'll pay with your life. Having witnessed the scene, Elder He Junren said helplessly, it's over, it's over. Xiaoyan's origin C is crippled. Hearing this, Chen Mo cried out in horror, what? Meanwhile, Wei Hongba, his spear in hand, summoned the spectral image of a ferocious beast and bellowed, die. Seeing the situation spiraling out of control, the Empress rushed towards the fighting platform, shouting, Brother Ling Xiao. Just as Wei Hongba's spear was about to strike Ling Xiao, it abruptly stopped. Wei Hongba was taken aback. In a matter of seconds, numerous armed guards appeared on the platform and restrained him. Suddenly, a beautiful woman appeared at the main gate, her voice filled with fury. Who dares touch my young master? Your entire family will pay the price. This imposing woman was none other than Zue Linglong, the head of the Linglong Merchant Guild. As her words echoed, a figure on horseback could be seen galloping towards them from afar. In the blink of an eye, the horse's hooves thundered past the gate, urging his steed onward. The rider charged towards the fighting platform. It was none other than Hu Taisui, the leader of the Linglong Merchant Guild's Tiger Cavalry. Amidst the panic of the Imperial Guards, the horse's powerful hooves landed heavily on the platform. Pointing his spear at Wei Hongba, Hu Taisui's voice boomed across the arena. Who dares harm our young master? Do you think the Ling family has no one to protect him? The Empress then swiftly moved to Ling Zhao's side, facing Wei Hongba alongside him. The officials and nobles below the platform erupted in a cacophony of shocked whispers. This is going to be interesting. Among the crowd, Chen Mo couldn't help but gasp, the Linglong Merchant Guild and the Tiger Cavalry. When did they return to the capital? He then shouted, you dare trespass on the forbidden grounds of the Imperial Palace. Who gave you permission? Your Majesty, please order the Imperial Guards to arrest them. This blatant disregard for the law is a crime punishable by death. But the Empress responded coldly, are you instructing me on how to rule? Seeing the Empress, Zue Linglong and Hu Taisui immediately knelt and bowed respectfully. Your Majesty. The Emperor immediately crossed the distance and solicitously took Zue Linglong's hand, speaking warmly, Zue Linglong, your merchant guild has just contributed a large quantity of essence stones to the Eastern Tang's national treasury, rendering a tremendous service to our imperial court. From now on, there's no need for such formalities when you see me. Ling Xiao, overhearing this, quickly stepped forward and ruffled Zue Linglong's hair. Your Majesty, don't spoil them too much. These formalities are important. However, a reward is certainly appropriate. After all, not everyone is as outstanding as our Linglong. The Emperor chuckled and readily agreed, single-handedly transforming the Linglong Merchant Guild into the leading financial power of the Eastern Tang, earning so much wealth for us. Truly commendable. At this moment, Zue Linglong, her face flushed from Ling Zhao's praise and touch, looked at him shyly. Witnessing this, a pang of jealousy shot through the Emperor. This little minx, daring to charm my Ling Xiao Gidge. Suddenly, a commotion drew everyone's attention. Elder He Junren soared into the air, his spiritual power erupting as he roared, enough. Destroy my disciples Dan Tian and Origin C. You must give me an explanation. Ling Xiao, for the Empress's sake, I'll give you a chance. Hearing this, the Empress's expression darkened. She was about to lunge forward and give the old man a piece of her mind, but Ling Xiao held her back. Elder He Junren, his arrogance swelling, continued, our Liang sect holds sway over the Keizhou region, a superpower in its own right. Countless geniuses yearn to join our ranks. Yet you, in your arrogance, refused. Now, let's see just how capable you truly are. With that, he furrowed his brows, channeling his cultivation to its fullest. In a short span, a formidable power surged from him, unleashing an oppressive aura as he bellowed, you dare defy me. Under the immense pressure, Ling Xiao dropped to one knee, gritting his teeth. Such a powerful suppressive force, he thought. The Empress, also feeling the oppressive aura, gasped Origin Will Realm. Refusing to submit, Ling Xiao silently wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, assessing the situation. Martial artists are divided into the 3 realms of qi refining, the 4 realms of meridian tempering, and the 6 realms of organ refinement. The 3 realms of qi refining are origin creation, true condensation, and blood origin. The 4 realms of meridian tempering are divine path, origin wheel, gathering sea, and thorough completion. I'm only at the 9th level of true condensation realm. While this old man has reached, Ling Xiao looked at Elder He Jinren with a calculating gaze. The origin wheel realm of meridian tempering, facing the might of the origin wheel realm. My cultivation is insignificant, yet fear was absent from Ling Xiao's eyes. He gritted his teeth and roared, "Old dog, who do you think you are?" With this defiant cry, a powerful dragon chi erupted from Ling Xiao, forming the image of a true dragon. Seeing this, the Empress's eyes filled with adoration. This is Ling Xiaogid's true essence. My Manasa Hansyama. Witnessing this scene, Elder He Jinren was somewhat taken aback. A celestial phenomenon. This boy's constitution is extraordinary. He's no ordinary mortal, no waste, as they claim. He's been hiding his true strength all along, the elder mused. If I can't recruit him, then I must eliminate him. With that, Elder He Jinren swiftly conjured a bolt of lightning, declaring, I gave you a chance, but you failed to seize it. Today, you will learn your lesson. No sooner had he spoken than he unleashed a ferocious attack towards Ling Xiao. Countless bolts of heavenly lightning, still crackling with otherworldly energy, surged forward. Ling Xiao, consumed by rage, roared, I had no desire to make an enemy of your Liang sect, but you, old dog, have relentlessly targeted me. Do you truly believe I fear you? In that instant, Ling Xiao unleashed a surge of dragon qi directly at the elder. Seeing this formidable power hurtling towards him, Elder He Jinren's brows furrowed in alarm. Caught off guard, he was forced to stagger backward from the impact. The assembled officials gasped in astonishment. This is unbelievable. Ling Xiao is merely at the true condensation realm, yet he forced back an elder of the Liang sect. Inconceivable. But Elder He Jinren quickly regained his composure. Launching a counterattack, he boomed with laughter, haha, truly remarkable talent. But if you're determined to die, then not even the gods can save you today. Ling Xiao, facing the full brunt of the elder's palm strike, found himself on the defensive. Damn it, the difference in our cultivation levels is too vast. Unable to withstand the relentless pressure, he was driven back step by step. Seeing this, the Empress surged forward, her voice filled with fury. Touch my man, and I will sentence you to death. Just then, a figure darted past the Empress, taking her by surprise. It was Hu Tai-sui, who roared as he entered the fray, You will not bully our young master. Tiger Cavalry, he my command. Form ranks. The officials below, witnessing the formidable might of the Tiger Cavalry, couldn't help but exclaim, incredible. So these are the legendary 108 Tiger Cavalry of the Linglong Merchant Guild, said to be able to withstand 10,000 men. It's said the Imperial Advisor's estate commands a Tiger Cavalry with countless victories to its name. And these are only 18 of them. Their reputation truly precedes them. Hu Tai-sui then brandished a spear and charged towards Elder He Jinren. The spear, as it flew, carried with it the spectral form of a raging tiger. The resulting impact triggered a massive explosion, sending debris flying in all directions. As the dust settled, Elder He Jinren stood unharmed, his face darkened with rage. You have successfully earned my wrath, he snarled. Overwhelmed by the disparity in their cultivation levels, Hu Tai-sui involuntarily coughed up a mouthful of blood. Despite this, he remained defiant. Come then, if you want to kill our young master, you'll have to step over our corpses first. Ling Xiao rushed to Hu Tai-sui's side, his voice filled with concern. Are you all right? Hu Tai-sui weakly replied, Young master, I'm fine. Even if it costs me my life today, I will not allow anyone to harm you. Then Ling Xiao, pointing angrily at Elder He Jinren, roared, If any harm comes to them, I will turn your Liang sect to ashes. Hearing Ling Xiao's threat, Zui Linglong stepped forward to intervene. Young master, don't be rash. Until you surpass me in strength, she continued, a confident smile playing on her lips. Linglong will shield you from wind and rain. Besides, she added, channeling her cultivation with a graceful gesture, it's not certain he's stronger than me. Origin Wheel Realm is nothing special. special. It's not like the Liang sect has a monopoly on it. Ling Xiao and Hu Taisui exchange surprised glances. As it happens, neither do I, Zue Linglong finished. As her words hung in the air, a surge of spiritual energy erupted around Zue Linglong, revealing the true depth of her power. The onlookers gasped, stunned by the display. Only the Empress, her lips pursed in a jealous moo, thought, that little minx, hiding her strength so well. But Ling Xiaogij can only be mine. Nearby, Chun Mo and his companions murmured amongst themselves. That girl, she's of the Origin Wheel realm. She's not even 20. Isn't she a monstrous prodigy, comparable to His Majesty? The National Teacher's residence truly hides dragons and crouching tigers. We cannot underestimate them. High above, Elder Hejunren looked down, a condescending smirk twisting his features. Heh, little girl, you're quite impressive. You're welcome to join the Liang sect anytime. The sect will spare no effort in nurturing your talent. Hearing the old man's presumptuous words, Zue Linglong's hand flew to her weapon. Nurturing, she echoed, her voice dripping with icy disdain as a draconic aura coiled around her. With a resounding roar, she launched herself at Elder Hejunren, who, caught off guard, hastily erected a flimsy defensive barrier. Ling Xiao, witnessing Zue Linglong's formidable power, breathed a low whistle. Wow, could father have been right? Does Linglong truly possess the heaven-defying, 7 apertures exquisite heart? Facing the onslaught of furious thunder and dragon energy, Elder Hejunren bellowed frantically, little girl, your violet lightning origin chi is truly potent. If you join my Liang sect, he continued desperately, you are guaranteed a place as a direct disciple. Once the true power of the Liang sect arrives, you will all face certain death. Undeterred, Linglong merely scoffed. You can bully me all you want, but you will not bully my young master. With that, her attack shattered the elder's chi shield. So you can die, Zue Linglong declared coldly. Her words were barely out before her spear sent Elder Hejunren hurtling to the ground, where he lay, spitting blood and grievously wounded. Ling Xiao and Hu Taisui rushed forward. Turning to Ling Xiao, Zue Linglong winked playfully. Mission accomplished, young master. Then, she addressed Hu Taisui. Bring that old fool before the young master. Hu Taisui nodded and, hoisting the battered elder, Hejunren onto his shoulder, tossed him unceremoniously at Ling Xiao's feet. What shall we do with this old dog? He asked. Zue Linglong drew her sword, her eyes glinting dangerously. He dared to harm the young master. Death is his only sentence. Seeing her intent, Ling Xiao quickly intervened. Linglong, wait. Then, looking towards the emperor, Zue Linglong declared, killing this old dog would offend the Liang sect, but I do not fear them. However, your majesty, as the empress of the Eastern Tang, you bear a heavy responsibility, and such actions would inevitably implicate you. Ling Xiao gently took the empress's hand, offering counsel to her and the others. Let us conclude this matter here today. Immediately afterward, he proclaimed in a resonant voice, if the Liang sect seeks vengeance, let them direct their wrath towards me. After dismissing the crowd, Ling Xiao, the empress, and Zue Linglong returned to the imperial advisor's residence. The empress spoke, addressing Linglong. Linglong, your merchant guild has experienced remarkable growth. It's no wonder the imperial advisor once said that if you were to enter official service, you would undoubtedly inherit his position and assist me in building a great empire. Why not consider serving as an official and lending me your aid? Linglong deftly declined. Your majesty flatters me. All of this is due to the young master's guidance from behind the scenes. Without him, I, Linglong, could never have achieved such success, and I dare not claim credit where it isn't due. I am unworthy of your majesty's high regard. Then, with an air of devotion, she revealed her true desire to be by young master's side in this lifetime. Even as a mere handmaiden warming his bed would be more than enough for me. Upon hearing this, the empress was visibly displeased, glaring at Linglong. She thought angrily, that vixen, daring to compete with me for a man. Maintaining her composure, however, the empress replied, you are too modest. To have cultivated to the 4th level of the meridian tempering realm, the origin wheel realm, before even reaching the age of 20, such a talent as yours is wasted as a mere handmaiden. Linglong, now clinging to Ling Xiao's arm, looked at the empress with a cool smile. There is nothing wrong with my choice. Perhaps your majesty should consider the matter of an imperial consort. Our young master is destined to leave the Eastern Tang for for grander stages. He is not suited for you. The Empress immediately clung to Ling Xiao's other arm, her possessiveness flaring. Brother Ling Xiao possesses a remarkable destiny. From this day forward, he will soar to the heavens, a dragon amongst the clouds. Naturally, only a woman like myself can accompany him to such heights. The two women at Ling Xiao's sides were now locked in a silent battle of wills. Zue Linglong glared at the Empress, thinking, shameless woman. There are so many good men in the world. Why must she cling to my young master? Caught in the crossfire, Ling Xiao's face paled, and he dared not utter a word. Meanwhile, at the Oi Vu general's residence, the atmosphere was far from peaceful. Lying weakly in bed, Wei Juntian declared, "Father, I will avenge you. I will not spare that bastard Ling Xiao." Elder He Zhenren and Wei Juntian's father stood beside the bed, offering words of comfort. "I have sent word to the sect. Your senior brother will arrive soon to assist you." He Zhenren ground his teeth in fury. How dare they disrespect the Liang sect? They will pay for this. General Wei Xiongba spoke up, offering his support. "Then I shall also send word to my son, Junlang, and have him return quickly to provide reinforcements." Hearing this, He Zhenren immediately intervened. "Do not disturb the sage's palace just yet. He is the sect master's direct disciple and is currently in secluded cultivation, striving to break through to a higher realm. If we disturb him for such a trivial matter, I fear the sect master will not forgive us." Looking at his weakened son lying there, General Wei Xiongba couldn't help but feel a pang of heartache. What'll be done? Jun Lang and his older brother had been close since childhood. If he knew Jun Tian had been crippled, he feared. Elder He Zhenren stroked his beard, a sinister smile playing on his lips. "Rest assured, as long as we follow my plan, targeting the Linglong Merchant Guild will lure them out." And within the Imperial Advisor's residence, a sweet voice echoed. In Linglong's room, the young master cradled his head in his arms, leaning against Ling Xiao playfully. "I missed you so much," he whined. Ling Xiao chuckled in response. "Linglong, you've worked hard these past few days." Hearing these words, Linglong suddenly looked up at Ling Xiao, her cheeks flushing a delicate pink. "It wasn't hard work," she murmured shyly. "Now that the young master can cultivate, I'm certain you'll reach the pinnacle of martial arts." Ling Xiao looked down at her and spoke softly. "I've now made an enemy of the Liang sect. The urgent matter is to raise my cultivation realm to contend with others. That way, I can also protect those around me." Linglong's expression turned serious. "Even if young master becomes the enemy of the entire world, Linglong will remain by your side." Suddenly, a gruff voice echoed from the distance. Hu Taisui concurred. "As will I." Ling Xiao, seeing Hu Taisui standing at the doorway, exclaimed in surprise, "Damn it, were you eavesdropping on us?" Hu Taisui, his spear in hand, sighed with a disgruntled expression. "My guard duty was lax. I await the young master's punishment." Ling Xiao seized the opportunity and bellowed dramatically. "All right, since you're so eager for punishment, I sentence you to forfeit 1 month's stipend." After Ling Xiao finished shouting, Hu Taisui responded in an equally loud voice, "I willingly accept a forfeiture of half a year's stipend." Both Ling Long and Ling Xiao were momentarily stunned. After a pause, Ling Xiao said in exasperation, "Fine, whatever." Putting his arm around Ling Long's shoulders, Ling Xiao gestured towards the other side of the room. "Ignore him. Let's talk about the Merchant Guild. How are the plans I discussed with you progressing?" Ling Long immediately unfurled a map and sat down to deliver a detailed report. Currently, branch guilds have been established in all 136 districts and counties. However, the local mercenary organizations are reluctant to switch to using our spirit essence stones. The local merchants are also secretly disrupting things, opposing us. They've even resorted to underhanded tactics against us. Ling Xiao listened intently, then stood up and paced thoughtfully. Mercenaries often band together to maximize their profits, bribe some with high prices, suppress others. First, break their internal unity. As for the local merchants, a price monopoly is the best and also the fastest way to establish dominance. Offer purchase prices 1 tier higher. First, bring the stockpiled goods into our hands, then expand the monopoly. Turning back to Ling Long, Ling Xiao clenched his fist. "This is a sound strategy. Hearing this, Ling Long's eyes lit up, her face beaming with admiration as she looked at Ling Xiao. As expected of young master, you've immediately solved the problem that's been troubling me for days. Ling Xiao patted Ling Long's hand lightly. Enough flattery. How are the essence stones and heavenly and earthly spirit herbs I asked you to prepare coming along? At Ling Xiao's question, her expression turned grave, her eyes flickering with worry. About that, Ling Xiao placed one hand on his hip and raised his index finger. Many of those herbs grow in dangerous places. It's all right if you haven't gathered them all in a short time. Ling Xiao, mid-sentence, was interrupted by Zue Linglong. Young master, she said, a playful lilt in her voice, you underestimate our merchant guild. Striking a confident pose, Linglong continued, all the materials have been prepared, 5 times the quantity from before. The scene shifted to a different room. Slender fingers delicately pushed open a wooden door, revealing a chamber overflowing with dazzling treasures. Ling Long stood outside, reciting the inventory. 500,000 spirit stones, 1,000-year blood branch, 7-cornered yellow spirit stone, middle spirit milk, twin Han dragon marrow, snow abyss cold essence, 10,000-year rhinoceros horn, dragon heart blood, and phoenix fire eye. Young master, please inspect them. Ling Xiao stepped into the room. The spirit stones, drawn by the unseen force of the enlightenment seed within him, began to drift towards him, swirling around him like a miniature galaxy. He was astonished. The enlightenment seed, residing within his very being, seemed to operate beyond his conscious control, voraciously devouring the spirit stones. A thrill coursed through Ling Xiao, then absorbed to your heart's content. He exclaimed, the one thing this young master has plenty of is spirit stones. He released all conscious restraint, allowing the enlightenment seed to do its work. Suddenly, his eyes flashed, and intricate golden markings bloomed within their depths. Ling Xiao's consciousness plunged into his inner world. Before him, the enlightenment seed and its fruit shimmered with an ethereal light. With each subtle growth of the seed, he felt a surge of primal energy within his Dantian's primal sea. The previous relentless drive to break through to the next realm had subsided. Each fruit on the seed corresponded to a martial art he had mastered. The 1-star mountain-crushing palm, the 1-star tiger-form fist, the 3-star heavenly tiger fist, and the 3-star heavenly wind kick. Gazing at the fruits, Ling Xiao pondered. Could it be that as the enlightenment seed grows, the martial arts I've already learned will also be enhanced? And every time I encounter a new martial art, the enlightenment seed will record it. Doesn't that make me a walking encyclopedia of martial arts? His consciousness soared to the apex of the enlightenment seed. A colossal diagram unfolded before him, representing the various realms of martial cultivation. Just now, I broke through 2 barriers, entering the true condensation realm. This final barrier, he mused, is likely the bottleneck to the blood origin realm. With a surge of audacious energy, he launched himself towards the diagram. Let this genius young master see if I can reach the blood origin realm in 3 days. He unleashed a powerful punch, but it struck an invisible wall, the force rebounding and sending him sprawling. Damn it, he muttered, shaken. I was too careless. Forcing a breakthrough is indeed dangerous. Back in the treasure room, Ling Xiao's physical body remained in a state of deep absorption, drawing in the surrounding spiritual energy. Zue Linglong, diligently guarding him, observed his progress. Young master has already broken through 2 realms in quick succession. Now, it's crucial to strengthen his bloodline and physical body. With a resolute expression, she channeled her violet spiritual energy. Young master, allow Ling Long to assist you. With a graceful gesture, she levitated an alchemical cauldron, along with a vast array of spirit stones and medicinal herbs. Forming a series of hand seals, she called out, "Medicine, come." The spirit stones surged towards the cauldron, drawn into its depths. Looking at Ling Xiao with a gentle smile, she said, "Now for the final step." With a wave of Zue Linglong's hand, Ling Xiao flew directly into the alchemical cauldron. Her crisp voice followed. "Iron pot, simmer the young master." Ling Xiao's consciousness suddenly felt a massive influx of medicinal liquid surge into his sea of consciousness. His eyes suddenly hardened with determination as he smiled and said, "Ling Long, well done." Cultivating the 8 desolate saint physique requires constant refinement of the body to maximize the absorption of vital energy. Then, Ling Xiao focused his spiritual energy into his arm, declaring resolutely, "This medicinal liquid has come at the perfect time. Today, I, Ling Xiao, will undergo a heavenly transformation." With a sudden roar, he shot toward the formation. The residual force in his wake transformed into the afterimage of a golden dragon. A fist imbued with the power of a true dragon slammed directly into the formation that restricted his cultivation. Ling Xiao's gaze was unwavering, his teeth gritted in determination as he strove to break through to the blood origin realm. Boom! With this single punch, Ling Xiao finally triumphed. The formation began to crack. A triumphant smile spread across Ling Xiao's face as he surged through the shattered remnants. He had broken through the peak of the third level of qi, refining, and entered the blood origin realm. After a while, Zue Linglong arrived with fresh clothes. "Congratulations, young master, on entering the blood origin realm," she said. Ling Xiao, still immersed within the cauldron, slowly stabilized his realm and replied, "Thank you, Sister Linglong. The surge of power from the 8 desolate saint physique is truly immense. Fortunately, your medicinal liquid helped temper my body to withstand the impact. The years I couldn't cultivate have taken a heavy toll. I fear that further advancement will require even more precious spiritual treasures and medicinal herbs." Ling Xiao then placed his hand on the rim of the cauldron. He slowly stepped out and walked towards Zue Linglong. Zue Linglong, standing before him, offered him the clothes. "Rest assured, young master, leave these matters to Linglong. Whatever the young master needs, even if it's at the edge of the world, across mountains of blades and seas of fire, Linglong will find it for you." Suddenly, Zue Linglong lunged forward, pressing herself against Ling Xiao's bare chest. She pouted playfully. "So, how does the young master intend to reward me?" Ling Xiao, knocked off balance and onto the floor, stammered, "Ah, reward." He sighed, averting his gaze. "Well, I suppose I could give you some martial arts instruction." At the mention of martial arts instruction, Zue Linglong's heart leaped with uncontainable joy. She imagined Ling Xiao gently holding her hand, personally guiding her movements. Seeing Zue Linglong's expression, Ling Xiao felt a wave of embarrassment wash over him. Sometime later, Ling Xiao, now dressed, stood with Zue Linglong and Hu Taisui, preparing for a sparring session. Hu Taisui said confidently, "Don't worry, young master. I'll go easy on you." Ling Xiao struck a confident pose, arms crossed. "As I said, this is your reward. Show me your strongest martial art." Zue Linglong, standing behind them, cheered excitedly. "Go get him, young master." Faced with Ling Xiao's challenge, Hu Taisui immediately unleashed his most powerful technique. "Young master, then try my tiger-slaying fist." Ling Xiao instantly responded, unleashing his own perfected tiger-slaying fist, its power reverberating throughout the imperial advisor's residence. Hu Taisui's jaw dropped, his eyes wide with disbelief. "Young master," he stammered, this. He then knelt, overcome with awe. To actually use the tiger-slaying fist with such perfect form. Faced with his subordinates' open admiration, Ling Xiao calmly withdrew his unleashed power. He then offered some guidance. "Just now, your tiger roar fist was too heavily marked. The might of the tiger-slaying fist lies in the subtle differences. When executing it, your spirit and will must be fully invested to achieve true unity of form and spirit." Overjoyed, Hu Taisui threw his arms around Ling Xiao's legs, weeping. "Wah, thank you, young master, for your guidance." Ling Xiao, feeling a touch of self-satisfaction, chuckled. This enlightenment seed is truly terrifying." Zue Linglong then swiftly used her butterfly shadow steps, darting towards Ling Xiao. "Young master, you still have Linglong's reward. You can't go back on your word now." Ling Xiao raised his hand expectantly. Right on time. Seeing his confidence, Zue Linglong couldn't help but let out a soft giggle before rushing towards him. Instantly, Ling Xiao grasped the 2-star martial art, butterfly shadow steps, achieving perfect comprehension. Just as he did, he felt something heavy latch onto his other leg. Looking down, he couldn't help but jump. Zue Linglong had wrapped her arms around his remaining leg. "Ha, young master, I've caught you." The scene shifted to a bustling plaza where a crowd murmured amongst themselves, their gazes fixed on a figure kneeling before Dongfang Wuhui. That's Dongfang Wuhui, the capital's #1 genius. At only 17, he's already broken through to the blood origin realm, and now he wants to become Wu Fengzi's disciple. Wu Fengzi's reputation precedes him. I heard even the higher-ups of the Liang sect wanted to take him in, but he didn't even bat an eye. Ling Xiao and his companions arrived at the scene. Zue Linglong spoke softly beside him. "Young master, are you sure this is the right approach? To subdue the number one person in the imperial city. This Wu Fengzi proclaims himself to have the best comprehension in the eastern lands, and it's said he holds an incredibly shocking secret." Ling Xiao responded with a confident air. "Within the imperial city, there are many who are constantly plotting against the imperial advisor. By subduing Wu Fengzi, I will instill even greater fear in them. In 3 months, I will join the Dragon Phoenix Palace, and the Liang sect will no longer be a threat." Both Zue Linglong and Hu Taisui turned to assess Wu Fengzi. Having a fourth-stage vein refinement expert like Wu Fengzi by your side would certainly enhance young master safety. The problem is, even the imperial court couldn't sway this madman. Meanwhile, Wu Fengzi remained oblivious to the world around him, deeply engrossed in his meditation. Dongfang Wu Hui stepped forward respectfully and bowed. "Master Wang, please accept me as your disciple. I vow to serve you for life." Contrary to his previous meditative posture, Old Wang erupted at Dongfang Wu Hui's words. "Get lost. Don't disturb my enlightenment." Dongfang Wu Hui couldn't help but feel a surge of anger at the harsh dismissal. The onlookers began to whisper amongst themselves again. It's said that Wu Fengzi has been trying to comprehend the Enlightenment heavenly scripture for half a year now, but without any success. It's no wonder he's not interested in taking on a disciple. It seems the young genius of the Dongfang family has been humiliated. Ling Xiao arrived behind Dongfang Wu Hui and said, "Linglong, I've changed my mind." Linglong, seeing the confident look on his face, asked in surprise, "Oh, young master, what do you intend to do?" Ling Xiao didn't elaborate, simply stepping past the kneeling Dongfang Wu Hui, his resolve hardening. "I'm going to make this Wu Fengzi beg to be my servant." The surrounding onlookers, witnessing this, began to murmur amongst themselves. Look, could it be that someone else wants to become Wu Fengzi's disciple? Seeing Ling Xiao walk past him, Dongfang Wu Hui yelled indignantly, "Brat, even if you want to become his disciple, you need to see if you're even qualified." Ling Xiao chuckled softly at his words. "Become his disciple? You misunderstand. He's not qualified." Hearing this, Dongfang Wu Hui's face flushed with anger. Where did this arrogant fool come from, daring to be so disrespectful in front of my future master? At the same time, Wu Fengzi, noticing Ling Xiao's haughty tone, raised an eyebrow. Ling Xiao called out casually toward the figure above, "Hey, I'm giving you a chance to become my servant." Wu Fengzi, hearing this from above, was enraged. The surrounding crowd erupted in a cacophony of whispers. Isn't this person Ling Xiao, the imperial advisor's son? It seems it really is Ling Xiao. The incident that happened earlier in the imperial palace caused quite a stir. Unable to contain his fury, Wu Fengzi unleashed a surge of spiritual power, his voice booming. "Brat, you're merely at the true condensation realm. Don't even mention you're the imperial advisor's son. Even if you were the prince, you wouldn't dare treat me with such disrespect." With that, he released a powerful aura, his body rising into the air. "Today, I'll break both your legs." Below, Ling Xiao remained unhurried and calm, simply lifting his foot and placing it on the stone before him, making contact with the Enlightenment Stone. In stark contrast to Ling Xiao's composure, Dongfang Wu Hui and the surrounding crowd recoiled from the force of Wu Fengzi's outburst. A moment later, Ling Xiao's entire body radiated a shimmering golden aura as he successfully grasped the power within the Enlightenment Stone. He smiled faintly, brimming with confidence. Really, the golden aura instantly transformed into the form of a ferocious Juyin spectral soul, leaping upwards towards Wu Fengzi, causing everyone present to stare in astonishment. Then, the Juyin slammed down, the ground shaking violently. Those present scattered in terror. The Zhuyin's roar echoed through the air, its fearsome fangs and claws clearly visible. The Zhuyin roared at Ling Xiao, disturbing my slumber. "You deserve 10,000 deaths." As soon as the words left its mouth, Wu Fengzi shot upwards. He flew towards the Zhuyin, laughing heartily. Ha ha, no wonder I couldn't grasp the secrets of this enlightenment stone. It turns out it was sealing such a powerful spectral soul. But I like it. With that, he summoned his demonic dragon spiritual form to attack. Your grandfather will subdue you today. Just as Wu Fengzi's demonic dragon spiritual form lunged forward, the Zhuyin swatted it down with a massive paw. Pesky mosquito, get lost. Ling Xiao, watching from a distance, stared in wide-eyed surprise. In the next instant, Wu Fengzi and his demonic dragon spiritual form were sent flying by the Zhuyin, vanishing from sight. As Wu Fengzi was blasted away, Dongfang Wu Hui chased after him, shouting, "Master!" Zhuyin, the monstrous beast, shot a disgusted glance at Dongfang Wu Hui. "Insect," it snarled, "the aura about you sickens me." Witnessing this, Ling Xiao thought to himself, the closer I got to this enlightenment stone, the more intensely the power of the 8 Desolate Saint Physique technique burned within me. There truly is something within this stone. A faint smile played on Ling Xiao's lips as he channeled his energy. The ancient monstrous beast, Zhuyin, he murmured, one of the 8 Desolates necessary for my cultivation of the 8 Desolate Saint Physique technique. With that, Ling Xiao unleashed his dragon flame, True Qi, striking out at Zhuyin. Zhuyin was no easy opponent. It swiftly lashed out with a massive, gnarled hand towards Ling Xiao. Damnable human, it roared. That bloodline power and cultivation technique again. Ling Xiao's golden dragon spectral form roared, charging directly at Zhuyin. The golden dragon lunged, sinking its teeth into Zhuyin's neck. The monstrous beast howled in pain, its enormous hand clamping down on the spectral dragon's throat. Wu Fengzi and the others watched in stunned silence, mouths agape. With a mighty twist, the golden dragon slammed Zhuyin into the ground, the impact shaking the very earth. Zui Linglong watched as Ling Xiao controlled the golden dragon, a cry escaping her lips. "Young master, be careful." Ling Xiao surged with power, and the golden dragon, empowered, instantly extracted the golden core from Zhuyin's body. Suddenly, the old Taoist crane immortal appeared as if from nowhere, his voice ringing out. "Stop! That ancient beast soul is mine." The Empress arrived just then, her voice laced with worry. "Brother Ling Xiao." Zui Linglong darted forward, placing herself protectively in front of Ling Xiao. "Old man," she snapped, "young master spared you last time. Do you have no gratitude?" The colossal Zhuyin, drained of its power by Ling Xiao, shrunk down to a miniature form. Ling Xiao's golden dragon spectral form pulsed with fierce energy, then retreated to his side. Ling Xiao grasped Zhuyin's power, swiftly refining it to enhance his 8 Desolate Saint Physique. The golden dragon roared, its power surging into Ling Xiao, pushing him to break through to the blood origin realm, ascending from the first level of the blood origin realm directly to the third. Then, Zhuyin's Saint Physique golden core merged directly into Ling Xiao's body, propelling him rapidly to the 7th level of the blood origin realm. This astonishing display ignited a flurry of murmurs. He devoured the beast soul. How audacious. He is the true chosen one. Even Dongfang Wu Hui pales in comparison. No one has ever comprehended the enlightenment stone before. How did he discover and release that beast soul? As Ling Xiao slowly descended to the ground, Wu Fengzi rushed forward, laughing boisterously. "Ha, that boy truly has some skill." Meanwhile, Dongfang Wu Hui's face was etched with envy. "This should have been my opportunity. I am the protagonist of this world. What right does he have?" Wu Fengzi approached Ling Xiao, a faint smile of approval playing on his lips. Hith, note that, Keith. Your luck isn't half bad to actually absorb that spectral soul. But the secret of the enlightenment stone isn't just the spectral soul. Ling Xiao replied with a knowing look. "Are you referring to the enlightenment heavenly art within the enlightenment stone?" Wu Fengzi asked, a flicker of surprise in his eyes. "You truly grasp the enlightenment heavenly art." He thought to himself, countless experts have tried their hand at that stone. Suddenly, a realization dawned on Wu Fengzi. His eyes widened in alarm, and he stammered, the stone. "Where is it?" Ling Xiao immediately revealed the scene within his spiritual sea to Wu Fengzi. The stone was nestled there, held securely under the control of the Tao seed. Wu Fengzi stared in disbelief. You. Ling Xiao calmly withdrew his power, a smug grin spreading across his face. Convinced now, indignation flared on Wu Fengzi's face. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. He jabbed a finger towards Ling Xiao. Unless you defeat that Dongfang brat using the Enlightenment heavenly art, I won't believe you. Wu Fengzi abruptly turned to Dongfang Wu Hui. Dongfang boy, I know you desire my Tao, Origin, Qi Transformation Destiny Chart. If you can defeat him, I'll consider taking you as my disciple. Seeing an opportunity, Dongfang Wu Hui's face lit up with excitement. He bowed respectfully. Master has spoken. I will not fail. Ling Xiao, seemingly unconcerned, casually cleaned his ear. Oh, by the way, what did they call you again? Dongfang Wu Hui bristled with rage. I am Dongfang Wu Hui, a name that will forever be a peak you can never surpass. Without waiting for a response, he launched his attack. 4-star martial art, overturning seas and shifting peach trees, battle against heaven and earth. A fierce spectral dragon materialized. Ling Xiao remained with his back turned, seemingly indifferent. Then, he turned, facing his opponent without a trace of fear. 4-star martial art, tyrant blood slash. At these words, Dongfang Wu Hui urged his spectral dragon forward with even greater ferocity. Ling Xiao, he roared confidently, one move is all I need to defeat you. Seeing the escalating danger, the empress cried out, Brother Ling Xiao, be careful. Hu Tai Sui and Zue Linglong also voiced their concern. Young master, be careful. Another 4-star martial art. Facing his opponent's overwhelming power, Ling Xiao remained remarkably calm. He unleashed Death God's Cave, heavenly art, and tenfold divine pressure, crushing Dongfang Wu Hui utterly. Dongfang Wu Hui collapsed weakly to the ground, his face swollen and bruised. He struggled to speak. I admit defeat. After a moment, his guards rushed to his side. Young master, are you all right? Dongfang Wu Hui, still seething with anger, snarled, Ling Xiao, just you wait. I will avenge this humiliation. Suddenly, Wu Fengzi leaped in front of Ling Xiao and dropped to his knees, taking the young man completely by surprise. Wu Fengzi burst into laughter, as if nothing untoward had happened. Ha ha, I yield. Worthy indeed of Her Majesty's favor. A true prodigy. True to his word, the old servant bowed before Ling Xiao, addressing him as young master. In stark contrast to Ling Xiao's smug satisfaction, Dongfang Wu Hui was practically spitting blood with rage. I came here to take you as my master, and you go and take him. This is infuriating. Sometime later, soft, amorous moans echoed from a certain bedchamber. Ah, Ling Xiao, brother. The empress clenched her legs beneath the sheets, her voice a breathless whisper. Ling Xiao, brother, gently. You're hurting me. Ling Xiao, brother, you're so good. I like it so much. With that, she closed her eyes, lost in the sensation. Suddenly, Ling Xiao gave her backside a playful swat, causing the empress, in the midst of her pleasure, to cry out, ouch. Ling Xiao held up a gleaming golden needle. It's just acupuncture. No need to be so dramatic. The empress, her face flushed crimson with embarrassment, was speechless. Outside, Wu Fengzi hurried towards their chambers. The empress's voice drifted out again. Ling Xiao, brother, do you really believe Wu Fengzi has submitted to you? Ling Xiao replied quickly. He's someone who looks down on even the Liang sect, even the Eastern Tang imperial family. He chuckled, a mischievous glint in his eye. Hee, your majesty, don't worry. I know that old fox isn't so easily tamed, but as long as he has something he wants, I'm not afraid he won't submit. A moment later, the empress was flushed with desire once more. She shyly toyed with her hair, asking demurely, Ling Xiao, brother, when will you conquer me? Looking at her expectant gaze, Ling Xiao calmly advised, Your Majesty, your cold constitution has only just been suppressed. Such playful behavior could aggravate it again. Be careful. The empress clung to Ling Xiao. Suddenly, he seemed to remember something. Speaking of which, have you found those medicinal ingredients I asked you to gather for refining the Phoenix replenishing pill? She smiled gently. Ling Xiao, brother, why do you want to refine pills? You don't have a fire attribute, do you? Ling Xiao averted his gaze, a flicker of guilt in his eyes. He produced a small wooden box, as if from thin air. I'm an all-around alchemy master. Refining a small pill is nothing. More importantly, this Phoenix replenishing pill is crucial for healing your cold constitution. I wouldn't dream of taking advantage of you. The empress simply watched him, silent and observant. A raspy voice suddenly intruded from outside, startling them both. If master wishes to refine pills, then a trip to the Medicine King's tomb is in order. Wu Fengzi pushed the door open, interrupting them. As Ling Xiao and the Empress stared in surprise, he continued, his voice booming, "You might even find those sacred herbs you seek there." Ling Xiao quickly regained his composure. "Are you referring to the ancient tomb recently discovered near the border of Guishan Prefecture?" The Empress, now thoroughly annoyed, pouted. "The Liang sect is currently targeting Ling Xiao. Brother, how can he possibly leave the imperial city at a time like this?" The scene abruptly shifted to the residence of the Oi general. At this moment, Elder He Junren and Oi Hung Ba were receiving a distinguished guest. He Junren said with a respectful smile, "Ha, Senior Brother Chu, you've arrived. This time, you must represent the Liang sect and help us reclaim our eldest son." The man addressed as Senior Brother Chu bowed respectfully to Oi Hung Ba. "This must be young sect master Oi Tuan Lang's father," he said. Oi Hung Ba hesitated before replying, "Indeed, it is I." Then, Oi Hung Ba looked at the man before him with surprise and asked, "Young sect master?" The elder calmly looked at Oi Hung Ba and said, "I've learned something of young master Oi Tuan Tian's situation from junior brother He's letter." With that, he produced several blue pills. "These 4 concentrated C pills," he explained, "took me considerable effort to refine." He handed them to Oi Hung Ba. Not only can they restore the young master's cultivation, but they might even allow him to break through. Seeing these 4 top-grade pills, Oi Hung Ba quickly accepted them. Elder He, stroking his beard, added, "I hadn't realized that young nephew Tuan Lang had already been appointed young sect master. General, please accept these." Senior Brother Chu's visit this time is undoubtedly related to important sect matters, so he cannot stay long. Senior Brother Chu continued, "Indeed, my visit concerns the Medicine King's tomb in Guishan Prefecture." The scene shifted to the Eastern Tang's 4 great families, specifically the Dongfang family estate. Dongfang Wu Hui sat in meditative posture, a small green bracelet on his wrist. From his jade bracelet emerged the spectral form of a white-haired elder. The elder, weaving a spell before him, intoned, "You are the rising genius of our Dongfang family. Once you awaken our family's inherent primordial energy, done in the chaos of the great emperor's era, you must bravely advance. Seize the world's opportunities and become the protagonist of this era." Dongfang Wuhui opened his eyes and declared with unwavering resolve, "Ancestor, I will not disappoint you." He strode quickly from the room, a firm conviction in his heart. "The opportunity within the Medicine King's tomb this time can only belong to me, Dongfang Wuhui." Meanwhile, over the territory of Guishan Prefecture, an airship sped across the sky. Suddenly, a voice called out, "Young master, Guishan Prefecture is near the Heavenly Demon Kingdom. I hear the Heavenly Demon Queen is also interested in the Medicine King's tomb. Other alchemy factions are coming as well. This competition will be dangerous. We must be careful." Ling Xiao reclined comfortably on a chair within the airship. He calmly addressed Zui Linglong beside him, "Don't worry. This trip is just to learn a bit of alchemy and find some high-grade medicinal ingredients to treat the Empress's illness. We won't readily engage in conflict with others." In contrast to his relaxed demeanor, Hu Tai Sui clung to a wooden bucket, violently ill. Unfazed, Ling Xiao serenely lifted his teacup. "Besides," he continued, "with Wu Fengzi here with his strength, protecting my life within the Eastern Tang realm shouldn't be a problem." The mentioned Wu Fengzi lay sprawled out behind them, snoring loudly. Suddenly, Ling Xiao's airship lurched violently. Losing his balance, Ling Xiao cried out in alarm. The force of the impact sent him crashing into a ship's mast. Zui Linglong rushed to his side and helped him up. Ling Xiao, furious, roared, "Which damned blind fool was that?" At this moment, a magnificent white ship appeared, dwarfing Ling Xiao's vessel, making it look like a mere shrimp in comparison. Suddenly, 3 figures materialized on its deck, looking down at Ling Xiao's boat with booming laughter. "Huh, and who might we have here?" One of them, his arms draped around 2 women, spoke with a smug grin. Well, if it isn't guild leader Linglong. Long time no see. You're even more captivating than I remember. My apologies about my subordinate's earlier indiscretion. I'll be sure to compensate you later." Linglong's voice, sharp with anger, cut through the air. "Fen Yanjun, I demand you show some respect." The words barely left her lips before Fin Yanjun released the women. Leaping nimbly onto Ling Zhao's boat. Landing gracefully, he addressed Ling Long directly. Guild leader, my previous offer still stands. Noticing Ling Xiao at her side, a shadow of displeasure crossed his face. He held up 5 fingers, a predatory smile playing on his lips. All you need to do is become my woman, and the boundless medicinal resources of the Fong family will be at the disposal of the Ling Long Merchant Guild. We'll only take a 50% cut. Ling Zhao's face darkened. Suddenly, Hu Tai-sui surged forward from behind, brandishing his spear. Young master, allow me to cut him down. Ling Xiao didn't respond, his fingers tightening around his teacup. In a swift motion, he hurled the cup directly at Fun Yanjun's head. Hu Tai-sui, caught mid-charge, stared in stunned silence as Fin Yanjun staggered back, blood trickling from his nose. Ling Zhao's voice dripped with scorn. Babbling nonsense. Do you even understand the rules of the waterway? You nearly crashed into us, and you haven't even apologized. His anger escalating. He pelted Fin Yanjun with fruit, his insults stripping away any remaining shred of dignity. And you dare to harass my Ling Long. Look at your face. Behind him, Hu Tai-sui and Ling Long exchanged embarrassed glances, almost too mortified to acknowledge their association with him. Fun Yanjun, reeling from the unexpected assault, tumbled back towards the edge of the boat, clinging desperately to the railing. You, he stammered. His subordinates cried out in alarm. Young Master Fun, be careful. Ling Xiao, seemingly producing a large staff from thin air, hefted it onto his shoulder, his expression haughty. You mean me. What are you babbling about? Where did you flea-bitten cur crawl out from? I'm not even interested in knowing who you are, but strutting around someone else's territory like you own the place. I won't tolerate it. He swung the staff experimentally, a mischievous glint in his eye. I don't allow anyone to be more arrogant than me. Fin Yanjun's fury ignited. He raised his hand, fire elemental spiritual energy swirling around it. You're courting death. Suddenly, a rough hand clamped down on his arm, halting his attack. Wu Fengzi's voice was cold as he restrained Fin Yanjun, his eyes glinting. I hear you're one of the Eastern Tang's 10 champions. My hands have been itching lately. Perhaps you'd care to spar with me. Fun Yanjun, wrenching himself free, retreated back to his own ship, not forgetting a parting sneer. I presume you're also headed to the Medicine King's tomb. He looked down from his deck, his voice laced with menace. I hope you'll still be so arrogant then. With that, Fin Yanjun's ship sped away. Zue Ling Long stood anxiously beside him, saying, I apologize for troubling young master. Although Fin Yanjun is last among the 10 elites, his strength has already reached the divine path realm. Young master must be careful. Hearing this, Ling Xiao gently stroked her head, offering a comforting smile. It's all right, Ling Long. Don't be so formal with this kind of person in the future. In this world, only I'm allowed to bully you. Absolutely no one else. Suddenly, Ling Zhao's demeanor shifted 180 degrees. He slung an arm around both Hu Tai-sui and Wu Fengzi, bouncing on his feet. Hu Tai-sui, wasn't this young master magnificent just now? He then feigned modesty. Oh, not at all. You flatter me. Wu Fengzi roared with laughter. Young master, I like your style. Ling Long, standing behind them, watched their jovial display, tears silently streaming down her face. Softly, she called out, young master. The scene shifted to the Medicine King's tomb. The heat from the lava caused plumes of smoke and ash to billow into the air. Cultivators from all corners of the land swarmed the area, their clamorous shouts echoing through the air. Push or push? Are you trying to get yourselves killed? A gigantic cauldron, secured by heavy iron chains, suddenly materialized above the churning lava. This tomb has been open for a month now, and not even 10 people have managed to enter. If we don't hurry, once the dominant forces arrive, we won't even get a taste of the spoils. The cultivators jostled and scrambled forward, clinging to the chains, desperate to reach the massive cauldron. One, straining to hold on, exclaimed, the fire essence surrounding the cauldron is too powerful. It's impossible to bypass it. We can only cross using these chains. Suddenly, a fiery phoenix erupted from the lava below, its searing wings scattering the majority of the cultivators. Next, a fire dragon emerged, joining the assault. The phoenix and dragon danced within the inferno, guardians of the cauldron, permitting no one to approach. At that moment, Fan Yanjun stood arrogantly upon the chains. A bunch of fools. This is the Medicine King's tomb. Only those who have awakened their innate fire essence can fully control this fire chi. If you're not a fire cultivator, don't even bother trying. You're just courting death. Ling Xiao and his companions stood on a cliff overlooking the scene. Ling Xiao whistled appreciatively. That cauldron is a real treasure. Suddenly, a chariot charged aggressively towards them. Panic erupted amongst the onlookers. One unfortunate cultivator, unable to dodge in time, was struck by the ferocious beast drawing the chariot. Witnessing this, the crowd cried out, "Bastards! Are you blind? Yang sect, eha!" Then, the occupants of the chariot disembarked. Another unlucky cultivator had his throat slit by one of the chariot's occupants. He continued his brutal assault on those who had dared to speak out against him. Wu Fengzi observed the carnage, remarking, "Typical Liang sect, so overbearing." Ling Xiao, unwilling to invite trouble, turned to leave. The Liang sect is aggressive. We need to enter the Medicine King's tomb quickly and avoid entanglement with them. Be careful. With that, he channeled his energy and leaped onto the chains, making his way towards the cauldron at the center. Dongfang Wuhui, spotting Ling Xiao, pointed and roared, "It's Ling Xiao. Seize him." Ling Xiao heard the noise, but remained focused, continuing his run towards the massive cauldron. He couldn't resist a taunt, though. "Oh, isn't this the cripple I already crippled? Have you forgotten the pain already? Or do you want me to cripple you again?" Dongfang Wuhui's subordinates pursued Ling Xiao, but were swallowed by the flames. Seeing this, Dongfang Wuhui's rage intensified. "Damn it," he roared, "chase him down and kill him." As soon as his command left his lips, the Liang sect cultivators leaped forward in pursuit. Among them, Senior Brother Chu cautioned, "Divine sense is restricted here. All disciples do not act rashly." "Junior brother," he addressed another cultivator, "I'll trouble you and the other disciples to guard this area." Elder He Jinren, his face still wearing its perpetually punchable expression, replied, "Rest assured, senior brother. As long as you're inside the tomb seeking opportunities, I'll hold down the fort here." Meanwhile, Ling Long and Hu Taisui were incredibly tense. Fan Yanjun had produced a cauldron of his own. This is the first trial, he thought, refining a 3-star Shuyuan essence pill. Haha, child's play for me. He wasn't alone. Ling Xiao and Dongfang Wuhui had also reached the massive cauldron. Ling Xiao immediately activated his enlightenment seed, comprehending the basics of alchemy and the method for refining blood spirit pills. Nearby, Fan Yanjun, taking advantage of the surrounding flames, successfully refined his pill. He let out a triumphant laugh. "Ha ha ha, the pill is complete. I've passed the first trial. Everyone, please, after you." With that, he turned and entered the second level of the tomb. Elsewhere, Ling Xiao and Dongfang Wuhui were still diligently working on their own landon. Watching Fan Yanjun depart, Dongfang Wuhui seethed with envy. As expected of the alchemy genius of the Fan Yanjun clan, he muttered, "If I don't hurry, my great opportunity will be snatched away." Suddenly, the spectral form of his old master appeared to assist him. "Don't panic," the specter reassured. "It's just a 3-star pill. Refine it for me." Ling Xiao, completely inexperienced in alchemy, observed his surroundings. The first trial is to refine a pill. He thought, "It seems my situation isn't ideal." Dongfang Wuhui was nearing completion of his pill. Unable to resist the provocation, he sneered, "Ling Xiao, haha, this isn't an opportunity just anyone can seize. If you weren't a 3-star alchemist, you wouldn't even pass the first trial." Ling Xiao remained silent, focusing intently as he placed his hand on the massive cauldron, his goal to use his enlightenment seed to gain further understanding. Suddenly, Senior Brother Chu attacked him from behind. "Brat," he snarled, "you dare insult our Liang sect. Prepara tu di." Ling Xiao remained completely unfazed. He focused his mind, making contact with the microcosmic divine cauldron, comprehending one part of its mystery, then two. One by one, the cable securing the massive cauldron began to snap. Seeing this, Elder He Jinren immediately moved to protect Oi Tuan Tian. The massive cauldron, reacting to Ling Xiao's touch, spun wildly and then began to shrink. Watching the cauldron shrink in Ling Xiao's hand, senior brother Chu cried out in shock from behind. How is this possible? Despite its shrinking size, the cauldron continued to absorb the fiery energy. Ling Xiao was elated. It can even absorb the fiery energy beneath the cauldron. He thought, ha, 8 desolate sacred body technique, refine it for me. As soon as the words left his mouth, the flames below formed a vertical column, engulfing Ling Xiao within. Nearby cultivators, witnessing this bizarre sight, cried out in alarm, heavens, he's absorbing the entire cauldron. He even dares to absorb the power of the flames. Isn't he courting death? Quick, look, he seems to be using the power of the flames to temper his body. How is that possible? Ha. The power of the flames has been completely absorbed by him. We can finally enter the medicinal garden behind it. Everyone, charge! Wu Fengzi exclaimed, observing the scene. At that moment, Fen Yanjun stood arrogantly on the chains, proclaiming, a bunch of fools. This is the Medicine King's tomb. Only those who have awakened their innate fire origin can completely control this flame energy. If you're not a fire cultivator, you can't even pass the first trial. You're just wasting your time seeking death. Ling Xiao's group now stood on the cliff's edge, Ling Long marveling. That cauldron is truly a treasure. Suddenly, a fierce chariot charged towards them, causing the surrounding cultivators to cry out in panic. One unfortunate cultivator, unable to dodge in time, was knocked down by the ferocious beast pulling the chariot. Witnessing this, the crowd roared, bastards. Are you blind? Liang sect, no less. Then, the occupants of the chariot disembarked. Another unlucky cultivator had his throat slit by one of them. After the commotion, the Liang sect disciple continued to slaughter those who had just cursed him. Seeing this, Wu Fengzi commented, typical Liang sect, truly overbearing. Ling Xiao, unwilling to cause trouble, turned to leave, reminding his companions, the Liang sect is aggressive. We need to enter the Medicine King's tomb quickly and avoid entanglement with them. Everyone, be careful. With that, he channeled his energy and leaped onto the chains, making his way towards the cauldron at the center. Dongfang Wu Hui, spotting Ling Xiao, pointed and shouted, it's Ling Xiao. Seize him. Ling Xiao heard the shout, but remained focused. He continued towards the cauldron, not forgetting to taunt, oh, isn't that the cripple I disabled? Have you forgotten the pain of your scars? Or do you want me to cripple you again? Dongfang Wu Hui's subordinates pursued Ling Xiao, but were swallowed by the flames. Enraged by this, Dongfang Wu Hui ordered his men, damn it, chase him down and kill him. As soon as he finished speaking, Liang sect cultivators leaped onto the chains in pursuit. Among them, senior brother Chu warned, true qi is restricted here. All disciples do not act rashly. Junior brother, please guard this area with the other disciples. Elder He Jinren, with his usual punchable face, replied, rest assured, senior brother. As long as you're inside the tomb seeking opportunities, I'll hold down the fort here. Meanwhile, Ling Long, Hu Tai Sui, and the others were incredibly tense. Fen Yanjun had taken out an alchemy cauldron and thought to himself, this is the first trial, refining a 3-star Shuyuan crystal. Haha, child's play for me. He wasn't the only one. Ling Xiao also stroked his smooth chin smugly. Our master is truly a remarkable individual. He even dared to absorb the power of the flames. After absorbing the flame energy, Ling Xiao put away the cauldron, thinking, this cauldron has truly accepted me as its master. The creation divine cauldron is indeed extraordinary. Ling Xiao moved with lightning speed. He snatched the arrow out of the air with his bare hand and said, so these are the tricks of the Liang sect disciples. He flung the arrow back toward his attackers. If that's all you've got, he continued, then I don't have time to play with you. With a flick of his wrist, he sent both Wei Juntian and senior brother Pang reeling, completely caught off guard. Pang struggled to comprehend. This kid is only at the blood origin realm. How can he be so strong? He's on par with core disciples who have fought within the greater realms. He quickly loosed 3 arrows at Ling Xiao, yelling, let's see how you handle this. Facing the Liang sect disciples challenge, Ling Xiao showed no fear. He effortlessly dodged the 3 arrows and soared into the air. Senior brother Pang watched in astonishment. His movement technique is too fast. I can't hit him. In a flash, Ling Xiao closed the distance and unleashed a powerful fist towards Pang. The single blow sent the senior brother hurtling towards oblivion. Wei Juntian, witnessing the scene, was paralyzed with fear. "Don't kill me," he pleaded. He turned and fled, screaming, "Don't kill me. My younger brother is the young sect master of the Liang sect. My father is a general of the Great Tang dynasty." Ling Zhao's expression remained unchanged. He picked up the bow and aimed it at the fleeing figure. "Tell me," he said, his voice cold, "you don't have the strength, yet you insist on provoking those stronger than you time and time again. Are you courting death? Then I shall grant your wish." With that, Ling Zhao released the arrows. Each arrow found its mark, piercing Wei Juntian's body. He screamed in agony, "My brother will not forgive you." Ling Zhao looked down at the man he had just killed. "So this is the feeling of taking a life," he murmured. "The strong prey on the weak. This is the way of the world. Ling Zhao, you cannot hesitate any longer. You have too many people to protect, too many things you want to accomplish. Your journey has only just begun." As Wei Juntian lay bleeding on the ground, a voice shrieked, "It's terrible. The young sect master's older brother is dead." It was Chun Xiaoyan. "It must have been Ling Xiao," she cried. "We just discovered his whereabouts, but I came to report first. Old He and Old Chu just arrived." The two elders rushed to Wei Juntian's side. Old Chu, horrified, exclaimed, "Ling Xiao killed the young sect master's brother." He helped lift Wei Juntian, roaring, "You will die for this." Elsewhere, Ling Xiao was focused on refining medicinal herbs. Those Liang sect disciples were definitely searching for me everywhere just now, he thought. I'll use these herbs to advance a realm first. I've already obtained the creation divine cauldron. As for the treasures and opportunities within the tomb, I'll just wait for Feng Yanjun and Dongfang Wuhui to deliver them to me. He then clasped his hands together, unleashing a surge of spiritual power as he broke through to the body-tempering realm. Ling Xiao reached out, sensing the powerful energy coursing through his body. "So this is the feeling of stepping into the meridian refining subrealm," he mused. "This body is brimming with yuan power. It's truly a leap forward from before." Just then, the divine creation cauldron, having awakened its sentience, flew out. Ling Xiao looked at it and asked, "What's going on with this cauldron? Why did it fly out on its own?" It quickly replied, "Bearing the Tao seed and having comprehended the way of creation, you have been recognized by this divine artifact. The first layer of space has been opened for you, Master. As Master's strength increases, the next layer will open." Suddenly, the space within the divine creation cauldron opened, revealing a multitude of precious books and treasured medicinal herbs. Ling Zhao's eyes widened as he surveyed the contents. Heavens, are these all medicinal herbs? I'm not dreaming, am I? This place is probably 100 times richer than the Eastern Tang's treasury. The cauldron chuckled. "Ha ha, young one, your knowledge is shallow. This is merely the first layer of space within this divine artifact." As Ling Xiao reveled in his newfound wealth, the cauldron explained, "However, to retrieve medicinal pills from here, aside from understanding the methods of pill refinement, you must also adhere to the rule of taking only what you need." It then emphasized its point, continuing without pause. "This is the rule this divine artifact has established for its new master, so that there will always be resources available." Ling Xiao, completely ignoring the cauldron's words, had eyes only for the treasures. "Mine, it's all mine," he declared gleefully. "Ha ha, from now on, I am your only master. This young master's talent is unparalleled in the world. With me, you'll have no need for any other master." Seeing this, the cauldron floated higher, looking down at him. "Arrogant child, though your talent is indeed exceptional, if you do not abide by the rules of this divine artifact, you will not be able to obtain any resources in the future. Let us see just how far your prospects truly reach." Half a day later, outside the cave entrance of the Medicine King's tomb, a crowd of people stood around, chattering amongst themselves. "How do we open this cave entrance? It's been half a day, and we still haven't figured it out. Someone saw Feng Yanjun and Dongfang Wuhui enter the cave earlier. It's been so long. I'm afraid they've already taken all the treasures inside." Elder He Junren, along with a group from the Liang sect, was also present. He declared authoritatively, "Disciples of the Liang sect, guard the entrance to this cave. We will wait here for them to come out. A moment later, the door finally opened. Two bursts of energy surged out. Seeing this, Chun Xiaoyan shouted, "Master, the door is open." Elder He Junren, standing above, called out, "Why are you two young friends in such a hurry to leave? Please stop and allow this old man to greet you." Fen Yanjun rushed out at great speed, as if fleeing from something. A strange, ghostly fire appeared on one side of his face. Dongfang Wuhui emerged close behind, questioning, "Senior, why are you obstructing us? What is your purpose?" Elder He Junren spread his arms wide, his presence imposing. Standing before the assembled Liang sect cultivators, he declared, "It seems the two of you have obtained the inherited treasures of the Medicine King's tomb. Would you perhaps consider joining the Liang sect?" Fen Yanjun burst into laughter at the suggestion. "It's not impossible for me to join," he said, "but only if you all become our followers. Then I might consider it." The insult to their master enraged the disciples, and they surged forward in a fury. "Insolent!" they roared. "Who are you to disrespect our great elder of the Liang sect? You refuse a toast, only to be forced to drink a forfeit." "Elder, wait a moment," one disciple cried. "Let me deal with this ignorant whelp." Before the disciple could get close, Fen Yanjun unleashed a torrent of hellfire. The Liang sect disciples watched in stunned disbelief. "Impossible!" they exclaimed. That senior brother was clearly at the meridian refining subrealm, taken down in a single blow. Fen Yanjun, wreathed in shadowy flames, scoffed. "Too weak." Elder He Junren, unable to contain his rage any longer, roared, "If you won't submit, then die. Kill them all." His command unleashed a flood of Liang sect disciples, charging forward. Dongfang Wuhui's eyes widened at the sight. "Who does the Liang sect think they are?" he exclaimed, "stealing my opportunities as if it's their right." His excitement flared as he joined forces with Fen Yanjun. "This is the perfect chance to test the stone puppets I've just acquired." With his words, two stone puppets erupted from the earth, shaking the ground with their emergence. The moment they appeared, they began their devastating assault, scattering the Liang sect disciples like leaves in a storm. Elder He Junren, watching the carnage, sweat pouring down his face, spoke in a strained voice. "These stone puppets, they're at least at the profound enlightenment realm. Are these the guardians of the Medicine King's tomb?" As the stone puppets battled the Liang sect disciples, Fen Yanjun shouted to Dongfang Wuhui, "Let's combine our strength and drive them out." Dongfang Wuhui responded without hesitation, agreed. Elder He Junren, grinding his teeth, realized his miscalculation. "I was wrong," he thought. "I never imagined they'd acquire two stone puppets this powerful within the tomb." Recognizing the dire situation, he quickly signaled for his disciples to retreat. "Enjoy your momentary victory," he spat. The Liang sect disciples began to withdraw. The disciples turned and fled, leaving only Chun Xiaoyan scratching her head. "Master, wait for me." With the Liang sect routed, Fen Yanjun slowly approached Dongfang Wuhui. "You've grown strong, Dongfang Wuhui," he said. "I'll be back for you soon enough." Fen Yanjun paused, a sinister grin spreading across his face. "My fragmented soul isn't so easily cultivated, you know." Dongfang Wuhui, momentarily taken aback, replied, "Senior, your obsession runs deep. Controlling Fen Yanjun's body is no great feat. Why not let me devour you? I will inherit your will and continue the legacy of your cultivation techniques." Fen Yanjun turned to face Dongfang Wuhui, a thoughtful expression on his face. Dongfang Wuhui's ancestral spirit materialized, speaking in a concerned tone. "It was quite dangerous in the tomb just now. I don't know how many years the tomb's owner has been dead, but a fragment of their soul remains. If I hadn't noticed in time, you might have ended up like Fen Yanjun, controlled by another's will." Meanwhile, Ling Xiao observed from the shadows, chuckling darkly. "It seems those two have acquired quite a few treasures. Time to reap the harvest." Fen Yanjun, his eyes brimming with arrogance, let out a sinister laugh. "Ah, such big talk. Well then, just you wait. Once I return to my peak, I'll come back for the other half of my soul that resides within you." Ling Xiao then appeared, stating calmly, "Hold on, you two. You haven't returned what belongs to me." Dongfang Wuhui, pointing a furious finger at Ling Xiao, roared, "Ling Xiao, you dare show your face again? Good. Since you're here, you can stay." He immediately began to chant, weaving hand seals. 7-star soul technique, soul snatching art. The attack surged towards Ling Xiao. Ling Zhao's eyes widened in surprise as he realized he was experiencing the 7-star soul snatching art. And then, complete comprehension. A surge of power coursed through him. He perfectly comprehended a 7-star level soul snatching art. Is this the combined effect of the enlightenment tree and the sky-piercing stone, or is it because my realm has increased? He felt the strength thrumming within him. The ancestor, observing this, muttered, "This boy is truly strange. Even a 7-star level soul technique is ineffective against him." Ling Xiao, now brimming with confidence, summoned Zhu Yim with his own soul snatching art. A haughty smirk played on his lips. So a high-level soul technique from the tomb. Not bad. Let's see how it works. The ancestor, watching with growing unease, urgently warned Dongfeng Wuhui, "Careful. He's using the soul snatching art on you." Empowered by the soul snatching art, Zhu Yim let out a deafening roar. The sound slammed into Dongfeng Wuhui, leaving him disoriented and reeling. As Dongfeng Wuhui succumbed to the illusion, Ling Xiao commanded, "Kneel and call me father." Stripped of his reason, Dongfeng Wuhui obediently knelt, the words tumbling from his lips. The ancestor, witnessing this, bellowed, "Wuhui, wake up." A moment later, the soul-snatching art dissipated, and Dongfeng Wuhui's mind cleared. Ling Xiao looked down at him with a sneer. "So you knelt. Pathetic. You're not worthy to be my son." Dongfeng Wuhui, regaining his senses, scrambled back, screaming, "Ling Xiao, you're dead." He channeled his power, directing his stone puppet. "Kill him." The stone puppet lunged at Ling Xiao, its attack swift and brutal. Ling Xiao's eyes flashed with anger. "You madman. You've been watching the show long enough. Get out here. Your disciple is about to revolt." Yu Fengzi suddenly appeared, intercepting the stone puppet with a booming laugh. "Ha! Young master, you had me searching everywhere. I almost thought those Liang sect rabble had killed you." With a single punch, he sent the stone puppet flying. Dongfeng Wuhui stared in disbelief, a flicker of fear in his eyes. Yu Fengzi, assessing the down puppet, remarked, "This stone puppet is at least at the nascent core realm." "Not bad, not bad." Ling Xiao pointed. "Less chatter. Can you handle these 2 puppets? And try not to break them." Yu Fengzi grinned confidently. "Don't worry, young master. And thank you both for looking after my young master's stone puppets." Fun Yanjun, his eyes bloodshot, pointed and roared, his voice rising in a crescendo of rage. "You're getting bolder and bolder. You 2 stone puppets don't even fear death." Then Yu Fengzi charged forward alone, directly confronting the 2 stone puppets. Dongfeng Wuhui, radiating a chilling, killing intent, prepared to face Ling Xiao. Facing this, Ling Xiao looked at his opponent with a flicker of surprise. From above, Fen Yanjun unleashed the Azure Origin Star martial skill, followed swiftly by Dongfeng Wuhui, who also activated the 6-star Azure Origin Star technique. Ling Xiao, with remarkable speed, grasped the perfected 6-star Azure Origin Star martial skill. A cold glint in his eyes, he channeled spiritual energy into both hands, unleashing the formidable divine ability, subduing 3 heads and 6 arms. Power erupted from him as he swung his fist towards Fen Yanjun. Seeing this, Dongfeng Wuhui yelled, "Careful." At that moment, Zhu Yim also unleashed a punch, sending both Fen Yanjun and Dongfeng Wuhui hurtling through the air. Quickly regaining his composure, Dongfeng Wuhui roared, "No mercy. Fen Yanjun, unleash your full power. Otherwise, we'll both die here." He then cried out for aid. "Ancestor, lend me your strength." A furious aura exploded from his body. Fen Yanjun, in a frenzy, unleashed a torrent of hellfire. Ling Xiao, facing them, sneered, "You fools, always acting like you rule the world." His gaze hardened, locking onto his opponents. Ling Xiao unleashed the desolate dragon power of the 8 desolate saint physique against Fen Yanjun, followed by the heaven-shaking secret art of the myriad heavens path against Dongfeng Wuhui. The impact of their clash reverberated across a vast area. The disciples of the Liang sect gaped in awe. Heavens, what is that? Such terrifying power. Even from this distance, I'm trembling. After the fierce battle, Dongfeng Wuhui collapsed unconscious, Fen Yanjun lying similarly incapacitated beside him. Yu Fengzi chuckled lightly. "Young master, wasn't that a bit much?" Ling Xiao, satisfied, collected their spatial rings. "I'll take these as compensation for your transgressions." Yu Fengzi quickly tossed the puppet control keys to Ling Xiao. Young master, these are the keys to control the two puppets. Just as Ling Xiao was reveling in his spoils, a malevolent remnant soul escaped from Fun Yanjun's body, laughing maniacally. Ah, what a wonderfully talented body, incomparably superior to that so-called Fun Yanjun. He then lunged towards Ling Xiao's sea of consciousness. Become my vessel. Coexist with me. Ling Xiao, sensing something amiss, turned his head. What demonic thing is this? The remnant soul, still arrogant, continued its advance into Ling Xiao's sea of consciousness, a triumphant smirk on its spectral face. Ha ha ha, boy, don't struggle. I'll take good care of your body. It plunged deeper into Ling Xiao's sea of consciousness, intent on seizing control. But it found itself in a boundless, formless expanse. He looked left and right, disoriented, unsure of where he was. Within Ling Xiao's inner world, the enlightenment tree and the holy beast, Zhu sensed the intrusion of Fun Yanjun's remnant soul. They immediately moved to surround it. The enlightenment tree radiated a brilliant light, its terrifying aura pressing down on the invader. The remnant soul shrieked in agony. Ah, I surrender. I yield. Don't refine me. Then, Zhu the holy beast, swiftly opened its maw and devoured the unfortunate remnant soul, utterly consuming it. Immediately after, Zhu having absorbed the power of the remnant soul, let out a satisfied burble, and its holy flame upgraded to level 6. Outside, Ling Xiao stood relaxed, a satisfied belch escaping his lips. He turned, surveying the area, and noticed that the two figures from before had vanished. Those two, Dongfang Wuhui and Fun Yanjun, tears streaming down their faces, had pulled up their pants and fled without a trace, their venomous words echoing in the empty space. Ling Xiao, you damned wretch. You dare steal my opportunity. I will repay you tenfold. Enjoy your arrogance while you can. The day will come when you'll kneel before me and regret this. Yu Fengzi, observing the scene, spoke up. Are we just going to let them go? Ling Xiao, unconcerned, chuckled darkly, fatting up the pigs before the slaughter. With that, he strode forward. Today's harvest wasn't bad. Let's disperse and leave some scraps for the others. One can't be too greedy. Yu Fengzi couldn't help but feel a pang of exasperation. Greedy or not, you know best. Elsewhere, Chun Xiaoyan trembled with rage, unable to contain herself any longer. Elder Chu, Master, are we just going to watch them leave like that? Elder Chu, his face grim, explained, Yu Fengzi's strength is formidable. He's at least at the nascent core realm. We are no match for him. If Master hadn't arrived in time, we would have been killed. They didn't pursue us. They must be wary of the Liang sect. Let them run for now. The next time we meet, none of them will escape. The scene shifted back to Ling Xiao and his group. Having acquired two rare defective stone puppets, Hu Tai Sui was ecstatic, hopping with excitement. Haha, as expected of young master. These two defective stone puppets look incredibly powerful. Ling Lung. Look. The celebratory atmosphere was suddenly interrupted, drawing Ling Xiao's attention. He looked over and saw a magnificent carriage appearing out of nowhere, rumbling towards them. Out of the way. Are you looking to die? The curtain of the carriage was drawn back, revealing its occupant. A breathtakingly beautiful young woman, as radiant as a celestial fairy, emerged. This young woman was none other than Princess Yao Run of the Heavenly Demon Kingdom. Two maidservants flanked her, acting as her protectors. Ling Lung, after a quick assessment, immediately recognized her. This is Her Highness, Princess Yao Run of the Heavenly Demon Kingdom. Yao Run spoke softly, as expected of the president of the Ling Lung Trading Company. Your eyesight is truly exceptional. It is I, Yao Run. I apologize for the disturbance. Ling Lung replied, the Heavenly Demon Kingdom is close to our eastern lands. These years, conflicts, both large and small, have been incessant. If news of Princess Yao Run's presence in the eastern lands were to spread, it would be highly disadvantageous for you. May I ask what brings your highness here? Yao Run's eyes glittered, her whole face radiating adoration. I dare to come. Naturally, I can leave safely. Just now, at the Medicine King's tomb, this handsome young brother's performance was truly exceptional. Then, bringing a hand to her mouth, she asked in a sweet, seductive tone, are you interested in joining our Heavenly Demon Kingdom? It wasn't just this young man who was captivated by the beautiful woman. His eyes were glued to her, unable to look away. Ling Lung, witnessing this, felt a surge of anger. Faced with this seduction, Ling Xiao didn't succumb. He merely smiled faintly, thinking to himself, trying to use soul power on me. Huh. In an instant, Yao Run's expression shifted from seductive allure to astonishment. It turned out Ling Xiao hadn't hesitated to act. A powerful surge of soul power rushed forth. Confronted with such an overbearing force, Yao Run cried out in alarm, "Wait, stop!" In the next moment, Ling Xiao's soul power had already surged through her, taking control. "Speak. What business do you have with me?" In that moment of being threatened, Yao Run tearfully confessed the truth. "I want your cauldron. If possible, I hope you'll join the Heavenly Demon Kingdom. If not, then I'll kill you." Ling Xiao's grip tightened, his expression impassive as he threatened. "Do you know the secret of this cauldron?" Yao Run turned her face away, her whole body trembling with fear, tears streaming down her face. "No, I don't know." Then, she explained loudly, "But I can sense its extraordinary aura. It's the most valuable treasure in the tomb." Seeing this, Ling Xiao withdrew his power, releasing her. However, he couldn't help but feel suspicious and spoke up. "So, why do you want to join the Heavenly Demon Kingdom?" His gaze fixed on her, he emphasized, "I'm nothing special." Yao Run seemed surprised by this. Then, she cautiously replied, "You possess the aura of the holy beast, Zhu Yem. Your bloodline and power are incredibly strong. If you join the Heavenly Demon Kingdom, I could ascend to become one of the top prodigies in the kingdom." Having said this, she quickly retreated to her carriage, speaking in a flattering tone, "Young master is truly formidable. You've completely captivated me. You truly don't appreciate the beauty before you." Seeing this, Ling Xiao just chuckled. This little vixen's demonic power is indeed quite strong. Pity it's misdirected. If you have nothing else, then leave quickly. Don't force me to resort to harsher measures. Her flattery failing, Yao Run changed tactics, attempting to negotiate. "Name your price. As long as the Heavenly Demon Kingdom possesses it, we can exchange it for your cauldron." Ling Xiao leaned back, speaking indifferently. "A transaction, is it? Let me see. I want you, Princess Yao Run, as my slave. How about that?" Hearing Ling Xiao's audacious words, a maidservant beside Yao Run, unable to contain her anger, moved to draw her sword, shouting, "Insolent! How dare you insult our princess? Do you wish to die?" Ling Lung promptly delivered a resounding slap to the maidservant's face, then scolded, "How dare you, a lowly servant, interrupt when our young master is speaking?" Ling Xiao, still leisurely sipping his tea, spoke, "If the princess cannot afford this price, then this deal is off. Ling Lung, let's go." Ignoring her fallen handmaid, Yao Run quickly offered an alternative. "Little brother, are you perhaps searching for the Ice Phoenix Crown holy medicine? If you desire it, you can come to the Heavenly Demon Kingdom and find me. But you must come alone." With that, Yao Run and her entourage boarded their boat and departed. Ling Xiao immediately ordered Yu Fengzi, "Stop them." Yu Fengzi promptly replied, "They're experts amongst their ranks. If we act, they will certainly retaliate." Unconcerned, Ling Xiao stated, "The Ice Phoenix Crown is a crucial ingredient for refining the Phoenix Restoration Pill for Shui Yan. This little vixen is deliberately trying to lure me in." The Liang sect was surrounded by towering mountain peaks that pierced the heavens. Shrouded in drifting mists, the scene was one of majestic grandeur. Amidst this breathtaking backdrop, a young man sat in deep meditation, his cultivation unwavering. Surrounding him, numerous flames burned fiercely. This was Wei Junlang, the young sect master of the Liang sect, his cultivation at the nascent core realm. Sensing someone's approach, he spoke with his eyes still closed, his voice cold. "Report your business quickly. Do not disturb my cultivation." Before Wei Junlang stood a Liang sect disciple and Elder Chu's group. Elder Chu, trembling, reported, "Young sect master, we are incompetent. We allowed your elder brother and the others to die at the hands of villains in the Medicine King's tomb. We beg for your punishment." As soon as the old man finished speaking, Wei Junlang unleashed a suffocating aura, causing those kneeling before him to fall back. He roared in fury, "A bunch of useless trash. You still have the audacity to return." Wei Junlang then left his cultivation spot and approached Elder Chu, demanding, "Who did this? Do they not know he was my elder brother?" Hearing this, Qin Xiaoyan hastily reported, "Young sect master, it was Ling Xiao of the Eastern Land's imperial tutor's mansion. We asked for his execution. Upon hearing Chun Xiaoyan's words, Wei Junlang flew into a rage. Very well, Ling Xiao. Prepare the carriages and leave the sect. Accompany me to visit the imperial tutor's mansion. If the Empress of the Eastern Lands dares to protect him, then we shall change the ruler of the Eastern Lands altogether. Soon, the entire force of the Liang sect assembled, forming a formation and flying towards the Eastern Lands imperial palace. Onlookers murmured amongst themselves, wasn't the young sect master in secluded cultivation? Where is he going with such a grand display? I heard the young sect master's elder brother met with misfortune in the secular imperial court. The young sect master is enraged. It seems the secular imperial court is about to face upheaval. Outside the Eastern Lands imperial palace, an outward calm prevailed. However, within, a heated court session was underway. Your Majesty, I implore you to consider my service as an official for 3 dynasties and issue a decree to deal with Ling Xiao. Wei Hongba knelt before Shui Yin, pleading that Ling Xiao murder my son, Wei Juntian. This old official is willing to trade my 3 dynasties of service for that dog's life. Before the assembled officials, Shui Yin sat regally upon the dragon throne and calmly replied, Ling Xiao was innocent in killing your son. Do you have any proof? Wei Hongba, upon hearing this, immediately slammed his head against the ground and declared, all the disciples of the Liang sect can testify. They witnessed it with their own eyes. Your Majesty, please see justice done. Suddenly, Ling Xiao appeared as if from thin air, his voice ringing out fearlessly. I killed your son, you old fool. What are you going to do about it? A ripple of astonishment spread through the assembled court. Wei Hongba, enraged by these words, roared, insolent brat. You dare show your face before me. You'll pay for my son's life. He gathered his power, preparing to launch himself at Ling Xiao. Shui Yin, witnessing this, warned, this is the imperial court, General Wei. Control yourself. But Wei Hongba, consumed by rage, his eyes bloodshot, retorted defiantly, Your Majesty, are you intending to shield this little scoundrel? Despite Wei Hongba's fury, Ling Xiao calmly walked towards him, a faint smile playing on his lips. You, the esteemed General Wei, a veteran of 3 reigns, a man of countless merits, how can you be so blind to right and wrong? I was peacefully residing in the imperial tutor's mansion when they attacked me. In the arena, I showed mercy and spared his life. Wei Hongba's fists clenched. Ling Xiao, looking at him, continued his explanation. When I arrived at Guai Mountain Manor, they led the disciples of the Liang sect to ambush me. Am I not allowed to defend myself? I never imagined you would be so shameless as to try and force me into a corner, to push me to my death. Wei Hongba trembled with fury at these words. Ling Xiao then took a step forward and, facing the assembled officials and the Empress, clasped his hands. I ask all of you, esteemed ministers, for a fair judgment. If you were in my position, would you stand there and wait to die, or would you defend yourselves? A murmur spread through the court at his words. Young Master Ling Xiao is usually so humble, never causing trouble. The general's son went too far. Another voice chimed in. General Wei's son was indeed arrogant and tyrannical. Perhaps we should compensate General Wei on Ling Xiao's behalf and let the matter rest. Seeing this turn of events, a sheen of sweat beaded on Wei Hongba's forehead, a flicker of anxiety in his eyes. Ling Xiao, observing this, felt a surge of satisfaction. It seems my father's efforts over the years have borne fruit. There are quite a few supporters of the imperial tutor's mansion within the court. However, Wei Hongba was still unwilling to concede. He raised his voice and addressed Shui Yin directly. Your Majesty, are you truly not going to punish Ling Xiao? Shui Yin's gaze sharpened, her voice turning icy. Brother Ling, Xiao has done nothing wrong. If anyone deserves punishment, it is your son for bringing his death upon himself. Resting her chin on her hand, her eyes fixed on Wei Hongba below, she continued, however, considering your loyal service to the kingdom, I will compensate you from the imperial treasury. Unable to accept this, Wei Hongba erupted in a fit of rage, his laughter laced with bitterness. Ha ha, Shui Yin, you wretch. My Wei family has shed blood for the Eastern Lands for 3 generations, and this is the reward we receive. I am filled with hatred. Today, I rebel. I will drag you, you vile woman, down from the dragon throne. He then bellowed to the assembled officials. Any of you who wish to join my rebellion, I swear you will be richly rewarded. Shui Yin, her fury ignited, radiated a chilling aura. Wei Hongba, she seethed, do you wish to die? Upon hearing this, Chun Xiaoyan immediately voiced his support. Shui Yin shields Ling Xiao, disrupting the court. Today, this old man will also join General Wei in rebellion. Those behind him echoed one after another. If your majesty persists, we can only support General Wei Hongba. Seeing such widespread support, Wei Hongba felt a flicker of reassurance. Facing this situation, Ling Xiao felt a knot of unease tighten in his stomach. This old fool dares to cause such a scene here. He must have been plotting this for a while, he thought. Shui Yin, her fury ignited, radiated a chilling aura. She shot to her feet from the dragon throne and roared, Imperial Guards. Anyone who rebels today will have their entire clan executed. Her command hung heavy in the air, but the only response was a chilling silence. Not a single Imperial Guard appeared. Wei Hongba, emboldened, sneered, "Ha, you wretch. The Imperial Guard is under my control." He then turned to Ling Xiao, pointing a menacing finger. Today, both you dogs, male and female, will die. Shui Yin, her eyes blazing, lunged towards Wei Hongba. You old traitor, she snarled. I've tolerated you for far too long. Under the oppressive weight of her power, Wei Hongba and the officials who sided with him paled. So strong, he gasped. My son, save me. Just as Shui Yan's icy attack was about to pierce his throat, a sudden crash echoed from outside. Look out, a voice cried. A surge of immense power erupted from the entrance, intercepting Shui Yan's attack. It was Wei Junlang, flanked by disciples of the Liang sect and Elder Chu's forces. He tossed a stone in his hand, his voice laced with ice. The might of the Great Tang is truly impressive. Let's see how you plan to execute my entire Wei clan. A wave of anxiety washed over Shui Yin as she glanced at Ling Xiao. He, in turn, glared at the approaching Wei Junlang, his teeth grinding together. The court officials murmured amongst themselves. He's the prodigy of a Wei family. 5 years ago, he joined the Liang sect. His talent is monstrous. I hear he's even on the human dragon ranking. The Liang sect is a dominant force. Any one of their disciples could destroy our Eastern Tang. Imagine how powerful their young sect master must be. This time, Ling Xiao is doomed. Even the Empress can't protect him. Overjoyed, Wei Hongba scrambled towards Wei Junlang, clutching his legs. Junlang, my son, he sobbed. You finally arrived. A moment later, and you wouldn't have seen your father again. The court officials exchanged uneasy glances. Wei Junlang helped his father to his feet, his voice soothing. Don't worry, father. Today, that dragon throne will be yours. He then turned his gaze towards Shui Yin, his voice frigid. Who dares object? Wei Junlang strode towards Shui Yin, reaching out to lift a strand of her hair. It's been years, Shui Yin, he said, a chilling smile playing on his lips. You become even more beautiful. Wei Junlang leaned in close to Shui Yin, a smirk playing on his lips as he met her astonished gaze. Become my woman, he purred. Consider it settled. Shui Yin, taken aback by his brazenness, raised her hand to slap him, but he caught it swiftly, holding it fast. Frustration flared in her eyes. How dare you? She cried. You presume too much, relying on your Liang sect status. You have no right to be so insolent. Wei Junlang's grip tightened on her hand. He chuckled, a look of amusement in his eyes. Such a fiery temper, he murmured. It's quite endearing. Behind them, Ling Xiao seethed, a murderous aura radiating from him. He lunged forward, his fist connecting with Wei Junlang's face in a resounding blow. Touch my woman, he roared, and I'll wipe out your entire clan. Wei Junlang, however, stood firm, unmoved by the force of the blow. He unleashed his power, the aura of the nascent soul realm exploding outwards. The Liang sect disciples trembled, feeling the oppressive weight of his power. What's happening? One stammered, I can't move. This power, it's coming from the young sect master. As all eyes widened in shock, Wei Junlang bellowed, You dare strike me. His power surged, ripping his clothes apart. I hate it most, he snarled, when someone hits me in the face. Ling Xiao moved to attack again, but Shui Yin quickly stepped in front of him. No, she cried. Wei Junlang gritted his teeth, gathering his strength. The power within him erupted like a detonated bomb, shaking the entire court. Yet, Shui Yin and Ling Xiao stood their ground, weathering the onslaught. Elder Chu, however, was caught in the blast, his face bloodied and bruised. He muttered through gritted teeth to withstand the young sect master's attack so easily. Shui Yin must have reached the profound illumination realm. Around Wei Junlang, the court was in ruins, debris scattered everywhere, and many lay sprawled on the ground. But Ling Xiao and Shui Yin remained standing, seemingly unharmed. Wei Junlang looked at Shui Yin, appraising her. Not bad, he conceded. You are indeed worthy of being my woman. Pity your strength is still insufficient before me. He glanced at his subordinates, his voice cold. Deal with that little bastard, Ling Xiao. I don't want to see him again. He Jinren, one of his men, immediately responded, As you wish, young sect master. He then charged towards Ling Xiao and Shui Yin. Ling Xiao pulled Shui Yin behind him, shielding her. You underestimate me, he said. He Jinren gathered his strength, unleashing his martial skill as he attacked. Ling Xiao, he roared, prepare to die. Facing the incoming attack, Ling Xiao remained calm. He stood his ground, channeling the power within him. Then, with a wave of his hand, he unleashed the desolate dragon force, amplified 15 times. A colossal dragon surged forward, clashing with He Jinren's shaking heavenly waters. Ling Xiao's desolate dragon force overwhelmed He Jinren, sending him flying with a single blow. He Jinren raised his hands to shield his face, his voice filled with disbelief. No, impossible. How could I be defeated in one move? With a single move, Ling Xiao once again left the imperial court in ruins. Elder, he knelt on the ground, muttering in disbelief. Just recently, Ling Xiao had clearly only been at the nascent soul realm. How could he have become so powerful in such a short time? Witnessing this scene, Wei Junlang spoke coldly, useless fools. You've disgraced the Liang sect. Chu Yu, Liang, Yang Shunling, attack him together. I want to see him kneeling before me within 3 moves. Upon hearing the command, Chu Yu, Liang, and Yang Shunling immediately obeyed. The 3 of them charged towards Ling Xiao with aggressive auras. Liang, leading the charge, roared, The young sect master has given the order, and we must obey. Boy, don't blame us for ganging up on you. Facing their advance, Ling Xiao responded fearlessly, Call up the rest of your rabble from behind you too. Otherwise, it won't be enough. Among the 3, Liang had reached the 6th level of the Origin Wheel realm, Yang Shunling the 1st level of the Gathering Sea realm, and Chu Yu the 1st level of the Profound Illumination realm. Chu Yu charged towards Ling Xiao, shouting, Ling Xiao, your arrogance knows no bounds. Ling Xiao simply smiled at this, then calmly channeled power into 2 flawed stone golem cards. At his summons, 2 flawed stone golems materialized behind him. Chu Yu, terrified by the sight before him, cried out no. Flawed stone golems at the Void Core realm. The battle erupted instantly, tearing apart the grand hall of the Imperial Court. The Imperial Court was now in utter chaos. The 3 disciples of the Liang sect lay amidst the rubble, struck down by the stone golems. Seeing Ling Xiao defeat his opponents with a single move, Shui Yin rushed over and clasped his arm excitedly. Brother Ling Xiao, you're amazing. Boundless method. Wei Junlang, enraged, roared, where's Elder Jing? Ling Xiao was surprised that Wei Junlang still hadn't given up. Shui Yin also stared in astonishment at the unfolding scene. As both Ling Xiao and Shui Yin watched in surprise, a powerful figure descended from above, radiating immense force, and with a single strike, destroyed the 2 flawed stone golems. Seeing the sudden shift in the battle, Ling Xiao quickly shielded Shui Yin. Elder Jing quickly appeared at Wei Junlang's side. Sensing the danger, Shui Yin urgently warned, Brother Ling Xiao, be careful. This person's strength is immense. Even I can't fathom it. Hearing this, Ling Xiao immediately recalled the flawed stone golems and reassured her, don't worry, Shui Yin. This is probably his last resort. Elder Jing rubbed his neck and stepped forward. Young sect master, please rest. Leave the rest to this old man. Just then, a figure landed on the ground and spoke coldly, You old geezer, you're still alive. It was Yu Fengzi. He stood before Ling Xiao and mocked Elder Jing, still acting as a lapdog for the Liang sect. How pathetic. Ling Xiao looked at Yu Fengzi with a hint of worry and asked, "Can you handle him?" Yu Fengzi calmly replied, "I can hold him off for a while." Facing this situation, Wei Junlang commanded Elder Jing that Yu Fengzi is yours to deal with. Ling Xiao killed my sworn brother. I will deal with him myself. Elder Jing immediately obeyed and stepped forward, stroking his chin as a murderous aura emanated from him. "Yu Fengzi," he said, his voice laced with disdain, "I never thought someone as arrogant as you would become someone else's lackey. Let this old man see if you've made any progress over the years." No sooner had he spoken than Yu Fengzi and Elder Jing lunged at each other. Two powerful forces erupted, shattering the very ground beneath their feet. Yu Fengzi and Elder Jing soared into the air. Meanwhile, the confrontation continued below. Wei Junlang strode towards Ling Xiao, a cruel laugh escaping his lips. "Ha, you little bastard." Ling Xiao, his eyes narrowed, fixed a wary gaze on him. Wei Junlang's cultivation base surged, his body tensing as he roared, "Do you have any last words?" Gathering his energy, Wei Junlang prepared his Liang finger attack. "There's no one to stop us now. Ling Xiao, you killed my sworn brother. Taking your life is only right and proper." In the blink of an eye, Wei Junlang's ferocious Liang finger hurtled towards Ling Xiao and Shui Yin. However, in that critical moment, Shui Yin stepped forward, deploying her protective ice heart technique. Be careful. But Wei Junlang's power was overwhelming. It shattered Shui Yan's protective ice, wounding her and forcing a cry of pain from her lips. A tremendous explosion followed, sending Shui Yan flying. Despite this, Shui Yan refused to surrender. She immediately unleashed her profound illumination realm, third-level cultivation, summoning an ice phoenix. "Brother Ling Xiao," she declared, "let Shui Yan fight this battle for you." Without hesitation, Empress Shui Yin and her ice phoenix charged towards Wei Junlang. Unfazed, he calmly channeled his Yuan Qi, a smug grin spreading across his face. "Haha, as expected of the woman I have my eye on. Your natal Yuan Qi is truly formidable. Pity it's still a little lacking." Two fists, each carrying diametrically opposed forces, collided. Shui Yan's icy Yuan Qi and Wei Junlang's blazing flames clashed, creating a powerful shockwave, leaving an intense aftershock. But the disparity in their cultivation levels was evident. Shui Yin, once again on the losing end, was forced back, filling Ling Xiao with dread. No, Wei Junlang's cultivation is higher than Shui Yan's. Shui Yin had barely landed on the ground when Wei Junlang swiftly moved to her side, pinning her down. He seemed intent on showing her no mercy. Gathering fiery energy in his palm, he prepared to strike. "Your natal Yuan Qi is no less potent than my Liang Yuan Qi," he sneered, "but your cultivation level is far inferior. Just lie there and wait for me to kill this brat. Then we'll discuss you becoming my woman." With that, he swung his fist toward Shui Yin. Seeing this, Ling Xiao instantly rushed forward, shouting, "Let her go." But before he could attack, Wei Junlang swiftly seized him by the throat, immobilizing him. Shui Yin, lying on the ground in pain, gasped, "Brother Ling Xiao, I'm sorry. My seal is about to break." As her words faded, the icy energy within her dantian began to surge. Seeing this, Ling Xiao desperately cried out, "Shui Yin, no." Even Wei Junlang was startled by her state. Just a second later, the ice spirit energy within Shui Yin erupted. Wei Junlang reacted instantly, retreating backward. He looked at Shui Yan's icy form, excitement in his voice. "Has her innate origin body awakened? Then let me see if your limit can climb to the peak of martial Dao with this young master." Quickly, Shui Yan's erupting icy qi broke through to the fourth level of the profound illumination realm. Her cultivation continued to rise. As time passed, it reached the sixth level of the profound illumination realm, and then the ninth. At this moment, Shui Yan's eyes shone brightly, and she roared with focused power. Still not enough. Condense the core. Following her shout, her innate origin qi gathered into a powerful vortex, sweeping away everything. The court officials watching this scene couldn't help but be astonished. "Your Majesty, such terrifying power. With such talent, if she continues to develop, our Eastern Tang will surely prosper. Indeed, it's a pity she's opposing the Liang sect. It seems our Eastern Tang is about to undergo a complete transformation. Immediately after, the innate icy chi gathered at Shui Yan's forehead, forming an icy core. She successfully broke through to the void core realm. The icy core successfully condensed immense power. Seeing the situation take a turn, Wei Junlang immediately ordered disciples of the Liang sect, "Follow me. Stop her breakthrough." The Liang sect disciples immediately responded. Their words had barely faded when they charged forward with all their might, launching their attacks. Seeing this, Ling Xiao immediately shielded Shui Yin, roaring, "Get back. Anyone who dares to harm Shui Yin, I will kill without mercy." He then instantly unleashed the earth-shaking palm, amplifying his tyrant saint body and desolate dragon power tenfold to resist. But Wei Junlang was no ordinary cultivator. He immediately used the Liang Divine Fist to attack Ling Xiao, sneering, "Truly foolish. You court death and still dare to boast." Ling Xiao was then sent flying by the blow. Facing this situation, he couldn't help but think, "I can't even protect my own woman. What kind of man am I?" After that single fist, Ling Xiao was grievously wounded and collapsed powerlessly to the ground. Shui Yin, disregarding everything else, rushed to Ling Xiao's side, crying out in worry, "Ling Xiao, why are you so foolish?" But Ling Xiao blamed himself. "It's my fault, I'm useless. I couldn't protect you." As he spoke, Ling Xiao suddenly coughed up a large mouthful of blood. Seeing this, Shui Yin was consumed by rage. Glaring at Wei Junlang, she roared, "You hurt Ling Xiao. Even death 10 times over wouldn't be enough for you." In the blink of an eye, she appeared behind Wei Junlang, taking him completely by surprise. Her voice was now as cold as ice. "He is the one I love most. You are not even worth a single strand of his hair. What is there to be arrogant about?" As her words faded, Shui Yin unleashed a powerful ice palm strike towards Wei Junlang. Caught off guard by this attack, he was slammed into the rocks behind him. Just as Wei Junlang raised his hand, preparing to retaliate, Shui Yin closed the distance with a swift kick, leaving him utterly defenseless. No matter how formidable the young sect master of the Liang sect may be, before me, you are nothing but an ant. I sentence you to death by ice. With that pronouncement, Shui Yan's kick landed squarely on Wei Junlang's face, sending a spray of blood into the air. The single brutal kick sent Wei Junlang hurtling through the walls of one palace and into another. Despite the devastating blow, he refused to yield, roaring, "Stop, you wretch." Sprawled on the ground, Wei Junlang continued his tirade. "You're nothing but the queen of a mundane secular dynasty, a status not even comparable to an inner disciple of my Liang sect." His words ignited Shui Yan's fury. Without hesitation, she raised her ice sword, ready to strike. "What did you say?" Suddenly, a grimace of pain contorted Shui Yan's face. "No, the absolute zero essence within me is about to erupt." The thought had barely formed when agonizing pain ripped through her body, forcing her to collapse. Seeing her fall, Ling Xiao cried out, "Shui Yin." Wei Junlang, witnessing her agony, sneered without a shred of compassion. "Ha, the wretch's affliction is acting up. Now I'll make you wish you were dead." From the other side of the palace, a wave of soldiers surged in, shouting, "By order of General Wei Wu, the tyrant king is unfit to rule the Eastern Tang. Today, we purge the Tang lineage. Leave no one alive." A defiant voice rang out, "Traitorous rebels, you are all doomed." The soldiers, swords drawn, began their merciless slaughter. A woman screamed in terror, "Father, I don't want to die." A soldier grabbed her by the hair, ignoring her desperate pleas as he ended her life. "Your Majesty, save us." The soldiers continued their brutal rampage, cutting down countless members of the court. The palace was consumed by fire and drenched in blood. Back in the main hall, the battle raged on. Wei Junlang approached the fallen Empress Shui Yin, his voice dripping with mockery. Well, look at you now. What's with the angry face? For a moment there, I thought you might actually kill me." He gazed at Shui Yin, her form encased in ice, his contempt growing. "To reduce yourself to this? How unsightly." He reached out, stroking her hair. "The Wei family army has secured the palace. They've reached the inner chambers. They're slaughtering every last member of the Tang clan, including you." His hand slid down from her neck to her stomach. With a vicious yank, he tore her sash apart. "I'll strip you naked, layer by layer, and hang you from the palace gates for every man in the realm to admire the Empress's physique." The icy aura now reached the crown of Shui Yan's head. Knowing her fate was sealed, she spoke with a tinge of regret. Ling Xiao, I can't continue this journey with you. Ling Xiao, farewell. As her words faded, the icy energy enveloped her completely. With her last ounce of strength, she reached out and grasped Wei Junlang's hand. Embrace the absolute zero ice. He seemed to understand her intent and roared in terror, You wretch. You're trying to take me with you. Seeing Shui Yin about to perish alongside him, Ling Xiao desperately cried out, No, Shui Yin. With a final, regretful glance at Ling Xiao, Shui Yin resolutely unleashed her glacial absolute body, determined to drag Wei Junlang down with her. Without hesitation, Wei Junlang countered with the blazing sun's dawn, clashing against the icy onslaught of Shui Yan's glacial absolute. The fierce fiery energy forced Ling Xiao to halt, and by the time the glacial chill and blazing inferno dissipated, Shui Yin had been consumed by her own icy power. Ling Xiao rushed to her, cradling her lifeless form and crying out, Shui Yin, Shui Yin. He pounded his fists against the ground in helpless despair. Tears welled in his eyes as he blamed himself. It's all my fault. I'm too weak. Suddenly, cheers erupted. Congratulations to General Wei on his ascension. Long live the Emperor. 10,000 years. 10,000 years. Long live the young sect master. Ling Zhao's face hardened at these words. Chen Xiaoyan quickly approached, suggesting, Young sect master, Ling Xiao is your enemy. He killed your elder brother. He should be executed by slow slicing. Wei Junlang readily agreed. Very well. I'll leave him to you. Don't let him die too easily. Unnoticed by them, the ring on Ling Zhao's finger began to glow. A silken pouch materialized in his hand. Slowly, Ling Xiao opened it. The 10 life-saving pouches my father left me, they actually worked. But as he saw what lay within, Ling Xiao froze. Inside was a single piece of paper. It read, well, if you find yourself in mortal danger, after opening this pouch, shout at your enemy 3 times, come and fight me. Ling Xiao stared at the words in bewildered disbelief. What? He lamented inwardly. Father, you're still joking at a time like this. Seeing Ling Zhao's despair, Chen Xiaoyan couldn't help but taunt him. What's wrong? Out of options. Was that little pouch your last resort? You weren't expecting some hidden master to pop out and save you, were you? The others quickly joined in. If you can summon some great power, I'll eat this brick. Ha. Ling Xiao clenched the pouch in his hand, a desperate resolve hardening his gaze. I have no choice but to gamble. Suddenly, a strange expression contorted Ling Zhao's face as he stuck out his tongue and made a series of mocking sounds. Chen Xiaoyan and the others stared at him, speechless with rage. Is he mad? As if that wasn't enough, Ling Xiao turned and wiggled his backside at them provocatively. You rotten bunch. You Liang sect trash. Come and fight me. Come and fight me. Come and fight me. Furious, the crowd roared. Do you want to die? A strange tingling sensation washed over Ling Xiao. He stood there, a foolish grin on his face, waiting for the inevitable. As his attackers closed in, Ling Xiao thought to himself, bewildered this so-called life-saving, as mentioned in the beginning. His thought was cut short as a gigantic hammer slammed into the face of the nearest Liang sect disciple. In the blink of an eye, the group was utterly routed. Just then, a voice drifted down from above Ling Xiao. Who was it that just spoke of striking someone? A voluptuous woman, wielding a massive war hammer, appeared in a dazzling display. Ling Xiao stared, his eyes wide, muttering about a celestial maiden descending from the heavens. The woman swiftly extended a hand towards Ling Xiao, gazing at him with a sigh. The resemblance is uncanny. So handsome. As Ling Xiao stood bewildered, the woman gently took his hand and began to lead him away. The situation left him utterly confused. Aunt, when did I get an aunt? A Liang sect disciple, catching sight of the beautiful woman, couldn't contain himself. Young sect master Wei Junlang. He called out, allow me to capture this woman for you. He then pointed his sword menacingly at the woman. The Liang sect disciple didn't hesitate, lunging towards her. The woman, her gaze icy, stared down the approaching blade. Then, with a resounding boom, the ant unleashed a wave of oppressive force. The sword in the Liang sect disciple's hand shattered into fragments. Terror seized him, rendering him powerless as his weapon clattered to the ground. What followed was a gruesome spectacle. Right before Ling Zhao's eyes, the Liang sect disciple was cleaved in two with a single stroke. Ling Xiao gulped, his gaze fixed on the woman beside him, a shiver running down his spine. Her eyes, sharp as daggers, swept over the remaining Liang sect disciples. "Little tiger," she asked, her voice laced with steel, "were these the ones who injured you?" Ling Xiao quickly explained, "They are from the Liang sect. Their strength is considerable." The woman, upon hearing this, strode forward, her aura radiating a chilling intensity. "These mortals are nothing more than snacks to me," she declared coldly. "I could annihilate them with a snap of my fingers." Across the way, Wei Junlang, hearing her words, roared in fury at her blatant arrogance. Just then, a soldier from a Wei family army approached and reporting to young general, "We have secured all areas within the palace. 50,000 Wei family troops stand ready for deployment." Wei Junlang let out a triumphant laugh. "Excellent. The situation is under control. Seize them." His command given, the soldiers surged forward to attack the woman. The woman, watching the soldiers advance, lifted a single foot, her expression impassive. What significance are a swarm of ants? She brought her foot down, unleashing a wave of concussive force that sent the surrounding soldiers sprawling. Her voice boomed with rage. "You dare harm my child. None of you will escape." The pressure radiating from her was immense. Wei Junling quickly shielded his father, shouting, "Careful." Wherever the woman went, the Wei family troops were scattered like leaves in a storm. Seeing his army decimated, Wei Junlang ground his teeth in frustration. Where did this woman come from? He seethed. How can she slaughter tens of thousands of my troops so easily? He was about to charge forward himself when Wei Hung Ba grabbed his leg, holding him back. "Go, seek help from your sect." At that moment, a clash of immense power erupted in the sky above. Yu Fengzi then plummeted to the ground before Ling Xiao. Seeing him return, Ling Xiao exclaimed, "I almost thought you weren't coming back." Yu Fengzi turned to Ling Xiao and replied, "That old man was truly a formidable opponent. I heard the commotion here and was deeply worried for you, young master. It's a relief you're unharmed." At that moment, Chun Xiaoyan appeared beside Wei Junlang. She looked at him calmly and said, "So, this is one of your esteemed Liang sect experts. Or perhaps we should wait a little longer. Wait until the Liang sect rabble gathers in full force." Elder Jing, upon hearing this, flew into a rage. "Insolent girl, your tongue is too sharp. I'll teach you some manners." Chun Xiaoyan responded calmly, "You dare speak of respect. I could be your ancestor." This remark further enraged Elder Jing. He began to channel his power. A ball of fire coalesced in his palm as he spat out each word die. Chun Xiaoyan simply smiled and added a single word, "me." As the word left her lips, a tremendous surge of power erupted, hurtling directly towards Elder Jing, turning his own attack back upon him. Wei Junlang, standing behind Elder Jing, cried out in terror, "Elder Jing." The overwhelming force of the counterattack left Elder Jing defenseless. He lost consciousness and collapsed. Wei Junlang, still in disbelief, roared Elder Jing. Witnessing this, Yu Fengzi quickly embraced Ling Xiao and exclaimed in shock, "Heavens! Elder Jing, dead just like that. I had to exert all my strength just to barely hold him back." Ling Xiao was equally stunned. He stood frozen, a thought echoing in his mind. "Father, I misjudged you. This pouch truly holds the power of resurrection." Chun Xiaoyan walked calmly towards Wei Junlang, who was kneeling on the ground. Placing her foot on his chest, she spoke calmly, "Do you have any more tricks up your sleeve?" Humiliated and pinned beneath her foot, Wei Junlang struggled to resist, shouting, "Impossible." Then, consumed by a burning resentment, he thought, "You bitch. I am the young sect master of the Liang sect, destined for godhood. I must overcome this fear. I will not die here." Wei Junlang began to channel his power, crying out, "Welcome, master." As his words echoed, a powerful surge of energy erupted from his hand, forcing Chun Xiaoyan back. Wei Hongba, seeing this, roared with triumphant laughter, "The Liang sect master has arrived. We are saved. That woman is doomed." Chen Mo, standing beside him, added gleefully, "That demonic woman was terrifying, but against the Liang sect master, even if she had wings, she couldn't escape." As if summoned by Wei Junlang's call, Lai Su Ri, the Liang sect master, appeared. He manifested as a colossal form of fiery, spiritual energy, his voice cold as he demanded, "Who dares oppose my Liang sect?" At that moment, Chun Xiaoyan placed her hand on Ling Zhao's shoulder, startling him. Looking at him, she spoke with a serious tone, "Shower, remember the burden you carry. Do not cower before anyone. Forge an unyielding heart. Continuously cultivate your strength and never bow to any god. Ling Xiao, hearing these words, broke out in a cold sweat, tension gripping him. Chun Xiaoyan continued, lift your head, straighten your back, face your enemies. Turn the fear in your heart into a blade to slash at your enemies. Hearing these words, the power within Ling Xiao seemed to be ignited to its very limit. A spark flared in his eyes, and spiritual energy erupted from him. Facing his powerful opponent, Ling Xiao now felt no trace of fear. He roared, unleashing a mental attack, suppressing Lai Su Ri's spiritual form. The fierce onslaught of mental force caused Lai Su Ri to instantly dissipate. The impact of the attack shattered the ground beneath Ling Xiao's feet into 1,000 pieces. After Lai Su Ri vanished, Ling Xiao stood there, eyes wide, his entire body tingling. His aunt, watching this, was very pleased. She ruffled his hair. Not bad at all. Worthy of being my elder brother's son. Ling Xiao turned to her, bewildered. Was it your power you lent me just now? His aunt laughed. No, the most important thing is that you were able to break through your fear and possess an indomitable heart. Just then, Wei Junlang cried out in pain from behind, clutching his head. How is this possible? The sect master is so powerful. How could he not withstand a single blow? Meanwhile, elsewhere, Lai Su re-sat in the main hall, thinking to himself, that woman, just now, she commanded the power of heaven and earth. She's an existence above the 7th level of spirit refinement. Under her suppression, I coughed up blood in terror. Why did that lie brat provoke such an enemy? Ling Zhao's aunt, with the air of a triumphant victor, said, Shower, deal with them. There's no need to show mercy to your enemies. Chun Xiaoyan, pathetically kneeling at his aunt's feet, lowered her head and pleaded, Ling Xiao, I beg you, spare me. I was wrong. If you only spare me, I'm willing to become your servant. Her pitiful pleas only grated on Ling Zhao's ears and eyes. He immediately lashed out, slapping Chun Xiaoyan hard across the face. You think you're worthy? Get out of my sight. Wei Junlang was struggling to his feet. His face was grim. Boy, I admit I underestimated the power behind you. He covered his wounds and slowly began to walk away. Today, I admit defeat. Do with me as you will. Wei Junlang intended to deliver a parting taunt, but as he uttered the word will, Ling Xiao landed a heavy punch to his face, sending blood gushing from his nose. The force of the blow was so great that Wei Junlang's face contorted grotesquely. He could only weakly finish his sentence. As you will. Ling Xiao, his face a mask of fury, grabbed Wei Junlang by the hair. This is for insulting my woman. Let me make this clear. Your strength is greater than mine. Today, I, Ling Xiao, admit my skills are inferior. I won't rely on someone else's power to kill you. In 1 year, I will take your dog life fair and square. Now get out of my sight. Seeing this, his aunt smiled warmly, clearly satisfied. Just as he finished with Wei Junlang from behind, Chun Xiaoyan, clutching her swollen cheek, asked Ling Xiao, and what about me? Ling Xiao, his face a picture of disgust, slapped her again. You too. Get out. Then the four of them left together. Wei Junlang, his body covered in wounds, watched them depart, a burning resentment festering in his heart. He glared at Ling Zhao's retreating figure, his teeth grinding together. I will make you regret this day's decision, he thought venomously. Beside him, Chun Xiaoyan, barely able to withstand the pain, still managed to fawn. Young Sectmaster, are you all right, young Sectmaster? Thank you for protecting me. Unexpectedly, Wei Junlang took his frustration out on her. Finding her presence irritating, he slapped her hard across the face, roaring, thank you, my ass. He shot Chun Xiaoyan a cold look, blaming her inwardly. You slut, you're the reason I'm in this miserable state. Sometime later, within the queen's main palace, Shui Yin remained unconscious on the bed, while Ling Zhao's aunt and Ling Xiao himself stood beside her, discussing her condition. Don't worry, I've suppressed the eruption of the extreme cold qi. She'll wake up soon. Her constitution is resilient, and her potential is not bad. It's a pity that I'm only a wisp of consciousness, a detached fragment of my true self. I have the will, but not the power. All I can do is entrust her to fate. Suddenly, Ling Xiao turned and asked, Aunt, I chose to let them go. Are you not angry with me? Hearing his question, his aunt pulled his head against her ample bosom and replied, I'm overjoyed. Why would I be angry? This proves you have the heart of a strong person, worthy of being my elder brother's son. Your future achievements will surely be boundless. Then she urged him, Come, we're no longer needed here. Take me home so I can have a look around, and we can also check on your cultivation techniques. Upon arriving at the entrance to their home, his aunt still had her arm affectionately draped around Ling Zhao's shoulders. Suddenly, a doubt about his life surfaced in Ling Zhao's mind. He asked, "Are you truly my father's younger sister? Why have I never heard him mention you? And what about the 10 embroidered pouches my father left behind? Could it be?" His aunt immediately affirmed, "Of course I'm your aunt. What's more, you have 9 other aunts, each as beautiful as a celestial fairy." Unable to contain her excitement, she hugged Ling Zhao tightly and continued, "If you hadn't opened the embroidered pouch and released my consciousness, I wouldn't even know you were here. That big brother of mine, disappearing without a trace and leaving you all alone in this remote corner of the world." Just then, Hu Taisui and Ling Lung rushed out from the mansion, their eyes brimming with tears, to greet Ling Zhao. "Young master, are you all right? You're finally back. We were so worried." After inquiring about Ling Zhao's well-being, Hu Taisui asked curiously, what exactly happened at the palace? There was quite a commotion in the city today with all the military mobilization. Ling Zhao's aunt looked at Hu Taisui and Ling Lung, asking inquisitively, "And who are these two?" With just a glance, she recognized their strength, primordial demonic tiger bloodline, and 7-aperture exquisite heart. She marveled inwardly. "Interesting. These must also be my elder brother's handiwork." Ling Lung, finally noticing the woman beside Ling Zhao, spoke up, "Young master, who is this?" Ling Zhao offered a brief explanation to the two of them. "This is my aunt. I'll explain everything in detail later." Then, he reminded them of the task at hand. "You two, immediately take some people to the palace and coordinate with Shui to take care of the remaining matters there." Hu Taisui immediately acknowledged the order. "Understood, young master." After everything had been settled, Ling Zhao began his cultivation under his aunt's guidance. "My child, your talent is extraordinary, having already cultivated the 8 desolate sacred body technique. I will channel the power of heaven and earth and impart to you the 8 desolate divine convergence palm. Close your eyes and comprehend it with your heart." Under his aunt's instruction, Ling Zhao began to break through his current realm. 4th level of the divine path, 6th level of the divine path, breaking through to the origin wheel realm. Witnessing this scene, Ling Zhao's aunt gasped in astonishment. To so quickly enter the realm of the unity of heaven and man, even effortlessly comprehending the power of heaven and earth, truly terrifying. After his comprehension, Ling Zhao slowly opened his eyes. Suddenly, his aunt stepped forward and kissed him on the forehead, leaving him utterly surprised. Ling Zhao blushed, speechless. Aunt, what was that?" His aunt then began to slowly fade away, but not before offering a cautionary word. "Shower, do not worry. Channeling the power of heaven and earth has exhausted the power of my consciousness projection. Remember what I am about to tell you. No matter what happens in the future, do not blame your father. He has his own hardships and bears a great responsibility. You will understand when you grow up. This world is vast, and you need to go out and experience it, seeking more opportunities. Only when you are strong enough can you shoulder that responsibility. My name is Ling Su Su, your 8th aunt. We will meet again in the future. I will prepare a great gift for you." Ling Zhao watched Ling Su Su's figure gradually disappear, managing only to utter, "Aunt." The next day at the Liang sect, the landscape was a scene of devastation and ruin. A few Liang sect disciples swept the debris while conversing. "Senior brother, why did the elders urgently summon us disciples back to the sect today? What happened? How did the sect become so ravaged overnight?" "It's all because of the young sect master's blunder. Yesterday, a terrifying demonic woman attacked the sect. Many elders and even the sect master together couldn't withstand a single blow from her." Another disciple chimed in, offending such a terrifying existence. "I fear our Liang sect won't survive much longer. We should plan an escape route." At this moment, the Liang sect master flew into a rage. He immediately announced the removal of Wei Junlang from the position of young sect master. All cultivation resources would be cut off, and he would be demoted to an outer disciple. Wei Junlang knelt and kowtowed, pleading with his master. "Disciple knows his mistake. Please give disciple another chance." The Liang sect master completely ignored him, bellowing, "Silence. You caused such a great disaster, nearly destroying the entire Liang sect. If it weren't for that great person saying you have an appointment with her niece in a year, this seat would have already killed you. with a single palm. You beast. Wei Junlang's face contorted with hatred, veins bulging on his forehead. He thought to himself, Ling Xiao, I will kill you. I will definitely kill you. Meanwhile, Shui Yin lay in bed, her face etched with pain as she moaned, Brother Ling Xiao. It hurts. Ling Xiao, exerting all his strength, sweat dripping from his brow, urged her, Shui Yin, try to endure it. Shui Yin lay on the bed, covered only by a thin layer of silk. As if some critical point had been touched, she suddenly cried out. Ling Xiao was channeling his full power to heal Shui Yin and restore her vital energy. Her earlier forced unsealing of the Ice Phoenix's power had caused the frigid energy to surge even more fiercely. The Sunstone could only temporarily suppress it. Within 3 months, he needed to gather the remaining ingredients for the Phoenix Origin Pill, Ice Phoenix Marrow, and the 10,000-year Thunder Lotus to completely cure her. Shui Yin worried, expressing her concern that these ingredients were incredibly rare and difficult to obtain. Unfortunately, gathering these materials was no easy task. To ease her anxieties, Ling Xiao revealed a piece of information. I've received news that the Ice Phoenix Marrow is likely located within the Heavenly Demon Kingdom. I plan to go there myself. Upon hearing this, Shui Yin immediately went into overdrive, her protective instincts flaring. Is this information reliable? Could it be a trap set by the Heavenly Demon Kingdom? Ling Xiao offered her a reassuring, determined look. One cannot catch a tiger cub without entering the tiger's lair. If the Ice Phoenix Marrow truly resides within the Heavenly Demon Kingdom, I will retrieve it for you. A few days later, at the border of the Heavenly Demon Kingdom, Ling Xiao's party arrived aboard a colossal airship. Below, a tranquil landscape of verdant mountains and azure waters unfolded. Aboard the ship, Hu Taisui, ever vigilant, felt a sense of unease and reported to Ling Xiao. Young master, we've entered enemy territory, but it's eerily quiet. Could it be an ambush? Yu Zifeng scoffed dismissively, as if the Heavenly Demon Kingdom poses any real threat. No sooner had Yu Zifeng spoken than a barrage of artillery fire, seemingly out of nowhere, rained down upon them. The sheer intensity of the attack sent the airship plummeting, engulfed in smoke and flames. Yao Run, witnessing this scene, was displeased. Turning to Yao Wu, she questioned, Yao Wu, how dare you act so recklessly? Yao Wu, leaping down with an artillery shell in hand, wore a smug expression. Elder sister, you're far too cautious. We should just bomb them all to oblivion. The Divine Cauldron will naturally be ours then. As Yao Wu reveled in her handiwork, a voice laced with disdain echoed from the opposite direction. Typical of the barbaric Heavenly Demon Kingdom, such a peculiar way to greet guests. Aboard the downed airship, Hu Taisui and Yu Zifeng struggled to regain their composure. Only Ling Xiao remained unfazed, as Zui Ling Long gently wiped the soot from his face with a handkerchief. Fuming, she exclaimed, detonating over 100 bombs at once. Which lunatic would do such a thing? It's fortunate we were prepared. Zui Ling Long, her anger palpable, pointed at the Heavenly Demon Kingdom soldiers and shouted, We are emissaries of the Great Tang, sent by His Majesty to pay our respects to your king. By obstructing and attacking us, you jeopardize the relations between our two nations. Yao Wu, her face etched with contempt, completely disregarded her words, retorting, emissaries or not, what right do you have to speak to this prince? She then commanded her soldiers, kill these vermin. Faced with this familiar scenario, Ling Xiao merely rolled his neck and stretched, preparing for battle. As expected, the Heavenly Demon Kingdom is filled with barbarians who understand nothing of reason. This is a perfect opportunity to test the power of the technique I just learned. And he just finished teaching me. Ling Xiao leaped into the air, executing his newly acquired technique. The majestic image of the three-headed, six-armed divine beast, Zhu Yin, materialized behind him. Descending back to the ground, he unleashed a single, devastating punch towards the oncoming soldiers, sending them scattering in disarray. Immediately afterward, an intense barrage of fire erupted, incinerating the Heavenly Demon Kingdom's troops. Yao Run, terrified, hid behind Yao Wu and shrieked. Witnessing the carnage, Yao Wu was stunned. Just what in the world is he? Just seconds later, Yao Wu's confidence returned. Channeling spiritual energy into the space above his hand, he declared, Boy, you have some skill, I'll grant you that. But that's as far as as it goes. With that, Yao Wu summoned his divine armor and clad himself in it. He stood towering in the sky like a celestial warrior, radiating an extraordinary aura. He then boasted, "To be defeated by the 6-star spiritual Qi Heavenly Phoenix divine armor is an honor, you know? It took 1,000,000 years to forge this." Seeing this level of divine armor, Ling Xiao, Yu Zifeng, and Hu Taisui's eyes lit up as they stared at it. Whoa, that's so cool. Having donned the armor, Yao Wu swiftly unleashed his martial power, striking towards Ling Xiao's airship as a show of force. He let out a triumphant laugh. "Scared now, aren't you? Ha ha." From behind him, Yao Run desperately tried to intervene. "Yao Wu, stop. Don't ruin father's plans." Ling Xiao calmly circulated his cultivation technique, then executed the heaven-shaking art, amplifying his power 15-fold. He then launched a direct attack at Yao Wu. The attack shattered Yao Wu's armor, leaving him clad only in his triangular undergarment. Yao Wu wailed in mortification. "Ah, my armor." Ling Xiao, standing nearby, tapped him on the head with a smug grin. There, don't cry. Next time you want to show off, pick your opponent wisely." Humiliated beyond words, Yao Wu fled, his face dark with rage. Through gritted teeth, he swore vengeance. "Ling Xiao, you just wait. I'll repay this humiliation tenfold." Yao Run then approached Ling Xiao, offering apologies. "I apologize for my third brother. He's usually quite arrogant. Interfering like this was truly uncalled for. Please don't hold it against us. Come with me to see my father." Ling Xiao replied nonchalantly, "Haha, lead the way. Let's see what other brilliant tricks your heavenly demon kingdom has up its sleeve." Meanwhile, within the Pill Emperor realm of a certain holy land, Lung Su Su was enjoying a leisurely bath. Surrounding her were her sisters, engaged in lively conversation. "Eighth sister, where's big brother now? Where's Shower? Who dares bully our Shower? I'll annihilate their entire family line for 18 generations. My nephew, whom I've yet to meet, is being bullied. Wah! Eighth sister, do you want to chop him into pieces? Refine his soul into a latrine and let him stink for 10,000 years. My poor nephew, and he didn't get to love you enough. You're so pitiful. How could Big Brother bear to leave you in such a godforsaken place? Anyone who dares touch my nephew, even the overlord of the 3 realms, must die." After listening to the incessant chatter, Lung Su Su finally spoke. "If I had known you'd all worry like this, I wouldn't have said anything. Big Brother must have his reasons. Shower is fine now." Lung Su Su's sisters remained anxious. "Nothing is more important than Shower. If a single hair on his head is harmed, I'll slaughter every living being in that place." Having finished her bath, Lung Su Su rose and said, "All right, all of you, quiet down." Her sisters, realizing they had gone too far, lowered their voices. "Eighth sister is angry." Lung Su Su spoke with a serious expression. "I will immediately arrange for someone to go to Guizhou and bring Shower back. Once he's here, I will protect him myself." Then, she summoned her trusted aide. "Where is Fei Ying?" In the blink of an eye, Fei Ying appeared before Lung Su Su, bowing her head respectfully. "Present, General." Lung Su Su immediately issued her instructions. "Take 100,000 dragon guards to Guizhou province in the Great Tang Empire and escort His Highness, Saint Sun Ling Xiao. No matter what he wishes to do, cooperate fully. Even if he commands your deaths, do not frown." "Understood." Fei Ying immediately acknowledged the command. "Your orders will be obeyed." Fei Ying then assembled tens of thousands of dragon guards and commanded, 100,000 dragon guards, heed my command. Follow me to the Great Tang to escort the Saint Sun." The 100,000 dragon guards roared in unison. "Your command will be obeyed." Meanwhile, in the Heavenly Demon Kingdom's Imperial Palace, the Heavenly Demon Kingdom's ruler, his face etched with displeasure, spoke sternly. "Do you understand your mistake?" Yao Wu, his expression calm, replied, "I do not." The ruler's hand instantly tightened around his throat. He then shoved Yao Wu against a pillar, berating him. "Because of your foolishness, you dared to kill the emissaries of the Great Tang. If Ling Xiao truly dies in our territory, the Heavenly Demon Kingdom will certainly be plunged into a great war with the Great Tang. Do you know that since the Empress ascended the throne, the Great Tang's national power has only grown? Waging war will only bring us harm." Yao Wu, weak and in pain, admitted his fault. "I know my mistake." Just then, a voice announced from outside, "Your Majesty, the emissaries of the Great Tang have been waiting for an hour." Upon hearing this, the heavenly demon ruler immediately commanded, "Let them continue to wait. Let their spirit weaken." Meanwhile, Hu Taisui, growing agitated, repeatedly exclaimed in a raised voice, "Young master, the heavenly demon kingdom has made us wait for so long without anyone attending to us. Are they trying to undermine our prestige?" Ling Xiao responded after listening, "Calm down. This small matter is not worth worrying about. Isn't that right?" Ling Xiao glanced at Zui Ling Long and suddenly broke out in a cold sweat. He saw her furiously smashing a pillar, cursing, "Bastards! How dare they disrespect my young master? Damn the heavenly demon kingdom. I will make them pay." Suddenly, a booming laugh echoed from the doorway, attracting Ling Xiao's attention. "Ha ha ha ha! I have been remiss in attending to young Master Ling Xiao. I have long heard of the esteemed Grandmaster Lung Fan of your sect, but I never expected you, young friend, to be such a valiant youth with such extraordinary presence. To dare to come to the heavenly demon kingdom to meet this king. You truly possess remarkable courage." It turned out to be Yao Zhentian, the ruler of the heavenly demon kingdom, arriving with his son, Yao Wu, radiating the aura of the soul condensation realm. Without a word, Hu Taisui suddenly grabbed his spear and fiercely charged forward in attack. In an instant, his spear was deflected, embedding itself directly into a pillar. It turned out that Princess Yao Run had arrived just in time to intercept Hu Taisui's spear thrust. Gnashing her teeth, she shouted, "Ling Xiao, what are you doing? How dare you attack my father in front of everyone?" Yao Zhentian, remaining calm, asked Ling Xiao, "Young Master Ling Xiao, what is the meaning of this?" Ling Xiao calmly replied, "Today, I represent the Great Tang. Does the ruler not understand that the dignity of the Great Tang cannot be insulted?" Upon hearing this, Yao Zhentian's face darkened, and he spoke in a cold voice, "Are you not afraid? If you anger me, you will all lose your lives here." Ling Xiao immediately replied, "Of course I'm afraid. But if I don't even dare to bare my fangs and claws, wouldn't that just invite contempt?" Hearing Ling Xiao's continued arrogance, Yao Wu, unable to contain his fury, lunged forward, grabbing Ling Xiao by the collar and roaring, "You still dare to be so arrogant within the imperial palace of the heavenly demon kingdom. You want to die? I'll grant your wish." Unexpectedly, Yao Zhentian burst in a hearty laughter. "Ha ha! Interesting. This is truly interesting." Hearing his father's boisterous laughter, Yao Wu immediately turned around, flustered, and yelled, "Father." Yao Zhentian then settled onto his throne and spoke with an air of authority. "Young man, tell me, what backing do you truly have? If you can't offer anything substantial, you and your companions will remain here permanently." Hearing this, Ling Xiao promptly began his explanation. The Great Tang Empire possesses vast territories, abundant resources, and thriving commerce. Your heavenly demon kingdom, on the other hand, has limited land and insufficient resources. If our two nations were to collaborate through the Ling Lung Trading Company and establish a shared trade route, we could complement each other's strengths. Furthermore, the Ling Lung Trading Company could help us both acquire even rarer cultivation resources. What are your thoughts, Your Majesty? Before his father could respond, Yao Wu abruptly interrupted. What about it? Our two nations have always engaged in trade. Boy, are you here just to mock us with your empty stomach full of hot air? Yao Zhentian, clearly displeased by his son's interruption, glared at Yao Wu and let out two sharp humps of disapproval. Unfazed, Ling Xiao continued, "I know what you truly desire. It's the cauldron I retrieved from the Medicine King's tomb, isn't it?" At this, Yao Run spoke up. "Ling Xiao, since you know we desire the cauldron, why not simply offer it to us? The heavenly demon kingdom is willing to pay any price." Ling Xiao, summoning the divine cauldron, said, "This cauldron, in truth, holds no particular magic. Your heavenly demon kingdom doesn't practice alchemy, so it's in my possession that it can reach its full potential. And this is related to the joint trade route I just mentioned." Just as Ling Xiao finished speaking, an alluring aura swept into the hall. "Young man, I want that cauldron. Name your price." The woman who had just appeared was Vu Trin, a 4-star alchemist of the heavenly demon kingdom. The old ruler, upon seeing her, greeted her respectfully. "Grandmaster." He then promptly introduced Vu Trin to Ling Xiao. "Ling Xiao, this is Grandmaster Vu Trin, the most powerful 4-star alchemist in our heavenly demon kingdom. You desire the Ice Phoenix crown. If you hand over the cauldron, I can exchange it for the crown and even offer a higher price." Ling Xiao, observing the situation, fell into deep thought. It seemed they had come prepared, even inviting a 4-star alchemist. He absolutely couldn't let them seize the cauldron. After a moment of contemplation, Ling Xiao, with a wave of his hand, recalled the divine cauldron. Indeed, the Ice Phoenix crown is one of the objectives of this journey. But as for the conditions I mentioned, the Ling Lung Trading Company doesn't just provide pills up to 4-star rank, but also 5-star pills. Hearing this, Vu Trin couldn't help but question him in astonishment. Boy, do you even know what you're saying? 5-star pills. Since when did the Great Tang have a 5-star alchemist? Upon hearing this, Ling Xiao stepped forward swiftly and declared, "It was I." The Heavenly Demon Kingdom's people, incredulous, erupted in laughter. Ha 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 ha, how preposterous. He claims to be a 5-star alchemist. Ha 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 ha, if he's a 5-star alchemist, I'll eat my own excrement. Uttering such arrogant words in front of Master Vu Trin, he has no shame. Ha 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 ha, so young and yet so full of boasts. Throughout Guizhou province, 5-star alchemists are exceedingly rare. Faced with this ridicule, Ling Xiao held his head high, summoning his 7-colored heavenly flame and challenging them. If you don't believe me, then Vu Trin can compete with me. If I refine a 5-star alchemical pill, the conditions the ruler just acknowledged will take effect, and he must unconditionally give me the Ice Phoenix crown. Hearing Ling Xiao's audacious challenge, Vu Trin, facing him, unleashed a wave of killing intent. For years, no one has dared to boast so brazenly before me. Your Majesty, if this brat loses, I don't care if he's an emissary from the Eastern Tang or the Western Tang, I will flay him alive and refine his tendons into alchemical ingredients. A short while later, the competition arena was prepared. Both Ling Xiao and Vu Trin were ready. The resounding beat of a drum echoed, signaling the start of the competition. Vu Trin then unleashed a strange, blue flame, letting out a cold snort. Seeing this, Yufeng too spoke with surprise. That's a heterodox flame. Prince Yao Wu arrogantly declared, Master Vu Trin is no ordinary alchemist. A heterodox flame is something every alchemist dreams of. Your master cannot win. Amidst the tense competition, Ling Xiao calmly selected his refining method. Countless pill recipes appear before him, such as the 3-patterned Azure Spirit Pill and the Bodhi Grand Emperor Pill. Seeing this, the divine cauldron beside him couldn't help but offer a reminder. Young man, the 5-star pill recipes are within the creation treasury. This divine cauldron can only serve as a stepping stone. With your current strength, forcibly refining one will likely result in backlash from the medicinal power. Take this opportunity to concede or beg for mercy, and you might still have a chance to live. Ling Xiao then chose a pill recipe and declared with domineering confidence, preposterous. If I don't even possess this small ability, how can I be your master? The 6-flavored Earth Emperor Pill. That name isn't bad. It'll be this one. He quickly sat down to comprehend it. Not long after, Ling Xiao had perfectly grasped the 5-star pill recipe for the 6-flavored Earth Emperor Pill. Having comprehended the recipe, Ling Xiao spoke, brimming with confidence. Just a heterodox flame. How can it compare to my Zhu Yu's flame? Well, my 8 desolations. Come forth. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhu Yu was summoned, unleashing the Zhu Yu's flame. Zhu Yu's appearance brought forth a powerful aura, completely suppressing Vu Trin's heterodox flame. Witnessing this scene, she couldn't help but be astonished, thinking to herself, what kind of flame is this? It's no weaker than my netherworld blue abyssal flame, and it seems even stronger. Just what is this young man's background? I've never heard of such an alchemical genius in the Eastern Tang. Princess Yao Run, captivated by the sight, murmured, could he truly be a 5-star alchemist? Time quickly passed, reaching the half-hour mark. A peculiar scene unfolded. Vu Trin was exerting all his effort in refining the pill, while Ling Xiao, on the other hand, appeared relaxed and self-satisfied, sitting there enjoying being waited upon. Princess Yao Run, her eyes gleaming with excitement as she watched Ling Xiao's cauldron, exclaimed, it's almost finished. The auspicious signs emanating from Ling Xiao's cauldron are even stronger than Master Vu Trin's. Witnessing this, Vu Trin felt a pang of grudging admiration, quickly replaced by a surge of anger. Clenching her fists, she thought, it seems I have to use the secret technique. Using my lifeblood as a catalyst, I can forcibly enhance the pill's quality. I, a dignified 4-star alchemist, cannot lose to a mere brat. Without hesitation, she drew blood from her neck and hand, weaving the intricate motions of the forbidden technique. Fueled by her own essence, Vu Trin poured her power into the cauldron, forcing the nascent pill towards completion. Condense, she commanded. Moments later, a pill radiating a brilliant emerald light emerged. Yao Jin Tian, witnessing this, swelled with pride. Slapping his throne with booming laughter, he declared, "Master Vu Trin, this pill appears to have reached 5-star quality." Ha ha! Congratulations, Master Vu Trin, on ascending to the rank of 5-star alchemist. Congratulations to our heavenly demon kingdom. The assembled court echoed his sentiment, chanting, "Congratulations, Master Vu Trin. Congratulations to our heavenly demon kingdom." Ling Zhao's earlier composure seemed to waver. His gaze fixed intently on his own cauldron, a hint of tension in his voice. He muttered, "It's just a 5-star pill. Is such a display truly necessary?" Zhu Yu, after laboring tirelessly within the cauldron's fiery heart, finally seemed to reach its limit. Then, the pill within began to take shape. A triumphant sound escaped Ling Zhao's lips. "Mine is almost ready as well," he announced. But as the words left his mouth, a sudden boom erupted from his cauldron. A single, coal-black pill tumbled out. Yao Wu erupted in mocking laughter. "Ha ha, a 5-star pill. Ha ha, a 5-star pill, my foot. I told you not to pretend." Trying to show off in front of Master Vu Trin. How utterly ridiculous. Hu Tai-sui, witnessing the disastrous turn of events, cried out in alarm, "Young master." Turning to Zue Ling Long, he hissed, "Something's wrong. Get the young master out of here. I'll hold him off." Zue Ling Long responded instantly, understood. Vu Trin, emboldened by her triumph, stepped forward, her voice dripping with malice. "Boy," she sneered, "I'll flay your skin and tear your sinews. Hand over the divine cauldron, and I'll grant you a swift death." But Ling Xiao, remarkably calm, simply replied, Now, what's the rush? Who said I've lost?" Suddenly, something occurred that stunned everyone present. An alluring fragrance permeated the air, captivating all who inhaled it. The intoxicating scent of the pill seeped into their very beings, sending shivers down their spines. It was like the delicate perfume of a maiden, utterly mesmerizing. "This fragrance, it's like hidden pathways within my body are opening," someone murmured. "So comforting that so warm. This feeling that it's like returning to the safety of the womb." A feeling of utter security. From within the divine cauldron, 9 pills, glowing with a radiant golden light, floated into the air. Even Vu Trin couldn't suppress her cry of astonishment. 10 pills in one batch. 1 waste pill and 9 5-star pills. Impossible. This is impossible. On his side, Ling Xiao calmly picked up the pills and observed them. "Hold on," he said. "Let me take a closer look." After a moment of scrutiny, he tossed them aside without hesitation. "These 9 pills are still no good. Trash." The onlookers, witnessing his actions, were stunned. Jaws dropped and eyes widened in collective disbelief. Ling Xiao then walked over and picked up a single, jet black pill. "Who said this was a waste?" he asked. As he lifted it, the black outer layer surprisingly flaked away, revealing a radiant, shimmering pill beneath. It was a top-grade, 5-star, 6-directional Earth Emperor pill. Yao Jin Tian, overcome with excitement, rushed over, fawning like a puppy. "Brother, a 5-star, top-grade pill. You hid your talents well, little brother. I underestimated you. I apologize." Princess Yao Run gazed at Ling Xiao with undisguised desire, the thought echoing in her mind. Marry him, marry him. Hu Tai-sui and Yu Fong too, observing her reaction, exchanged worried glances. Vu Trin, unable to bear the sight, coughed up blood and collapsed unconscious. Yao Jin Tian, still clinging to Ling Zhao's leg, cried out, "Master Vu Trin." Ling Xiao quickly explained. She used a secret technique and her life essence to forcefully enhance the pill's grade. Her internal organs are damaged. "I'm afraid Master Vu Trin won't be able to refine pills anymore and will require extensive rest." Yao Jin Tian, trembling, fell to his knees. "What did you say?" "Master Vu Trin can no longer refine pills." Ling Zhao's voice softened as he offered reassurance. "Your Majesty, don't worry. The conditions I offered earlier still stand. Furthermore, the Linglong Trading Company will supply your kingdom with all pills of 5-star grade and below." "What do you say?" Hearing Ling Zhao's confirmation, Yao Jin Tian clutched his leg and wept. "Brother Ling Xiao, you are truly understanding. I accept your conditions. From now on, the Heavenly Demon Kingdom is your second home. Whatever you desire, as long as the heavenly demon kingdom possesses it, you shall have it. Ling Xiao, slightly embarrassed, said, "Perhaps you could let go of my leg first." But Yao Tian remained attached, continuing to babble. "What was the name of that 5-star pill furnace you used just now? Can you give me the 6-directional Earth Emperor pill?" Ling Xiao readily agreed. "You can have it. Take them all." Meanwhile, a servant whispered into Yao Wu's ear, "Third prince, what should we do with Master Vutrin?" Yao Wu snarled, "A cripple who can't refine pills. What use is she to us?" After the alchemy competition concluded, Yao Tian led Ling Xiao and his group to a region of contrasting ice and fire. "Brother Ling Xiao, you've arrived at the perfect time," he announced. "These ice flame mountains are a rare treasure of our heavenly demon kingdom. Many heavenly and earthly spirit herbs grow here. The ice phoenix you seek is also within these mountains. But such a treasure trove also holds unusual dangers. Many aggressive demonic beasts reside within." Yao Tian continued without pause. "For only one short month each year, when a mountain range's volatile energy stabilizes somewhat, is it possible to enter and seek opportunities within. This is also the time when our heavenly demon kingdom selects its most talented individuals." Suddenly, Yao Run appeared from nowhere, clinging to Ling Xiao's arm and calling out coquettishly, "Brother Ling Xiao." He shot an annoyed glance at her flirtatious display. "This time, we also wish to participate in the competition. You must help us." Ling Xiao immediately took Yao Run's hand, saying, "Princess, you're joking. Your strength has already surpassed most of the people here. You don't need my help." Leaning closer, he whispered, "Actually, I'm the one who needs your help. I need to know the location of the Ice Phoenix crown." Without hesitation, Yao Run leaned close to Ling Xiao's ear and murmured, "Then I'll tell you where the Ice Phoenix crown might appear. But Brother Ling Xiao, you must help me get something in return. If you can get it for me, I'll do anything you ask." She then nibbled gently on his ear. Ling Xiao froze, thinking to himself, "Oh, this little vixen is hard to handle." Flustered, he clasped his hands behind his back and said, "Princess, you must keep your word. Don't go back on your promise later." Hu Tai Sui, seeing his strange posture, asked with some confusion, "Young master, why are you standing like that?" At that moment, Ling Xiao, overwhelmed by the stimulation, had a nosebleed. Caught out, he snapped, "Less nonsense." Yao Run, feeling she hadn't teased him enough, continued to flirt openly. Zui Ling Long, witnessing this, felt a surge of annoyance towards the princess. The scene quickly shifted to the entrance of the Ice Flame Mountains. Yao Wu, looking at the chaotic scene before him, said impatiently, "This place is a complete mess. It's deafening." Just then, a masked figure in black bumped into him. Yao Wu immediately roared in anger. "Where did this blind fool come from? How dare you block my path? Get out of my way." Yao Wu then continued on, completely ignoring the black-clad figure. He never suspected that the person he had just berated was Fun Yanjun. To himself, he thought, "Just you wait. When I return, empowered by the Ice Flame Mountains, those who have offended me will meet a grim end." Time passed quickly. Several hours soon went by. Now, Ling Xiao walked alone in the biting wind. "I shouldn't have agreed to help that little vixen," he muttered to himself, searching for this immortal phoenix grass. What a pain. The icy wind made him shiver uncontrollably, and he could only hug himself for warmth. The cold here is intense. If I hadn't comprehended the absolute cold primordial chi in Yan'anai Ridge, I doubt Ling Long and the others, or anyone else for that matter, could even enter this place. Suddenly, a white bear appeared before him, roaring ferociously. Caught off guard, Ling Xiao was swiped by the white bear, barely managing to think what the... He was then sent flying. Clutching his wounded arm, Ling Xiao struggled to his feet. This ice bear is at the Gathering Sea realm, he thought grimly. A whole major realm above me. The ice bear looked at Ling Xiao with a hint of admiration. To be able to enter the Phoenix Garden and withstand a blow from me, you have some skill. Ling Xiao felt a wave of panic. "I can't move." The ice bear suddenly lunged forward, roaring, "You must be quite crunchy." Ling Xiao was swallowed whole. Inside the beast's belly, he quickly retrieved a 5th-grade medicinal pill and cursed. "Didn't your mother teach you to say hello first?" He quickly crushed the pill in his mouth. An immense power surged through him. Ling Xiao summoned the 3-headed, 6-armed Great Curse Wraith, which ripped through the ice bear's body, freeing him. The bear, in agony, pleaded repeatedly, "I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong." Ling Xiao thought triumphantly. It truly lives up to its reputation as a 5-star alchemical pill. The 6-directional Earth Emperor pill fills my entire body with power. Now, incredibly excited, Ling Xiao immediately unleashed the 8 desolate 6 harmonies divine palm, invoking the power of 30 desolate dragons. The earth-shaking force of his heavenly arts increased 30-fold. Focusing his power into his palm, Ling Xiao roared, "You like to eat, don't you?" Then, with lightning speed, he slammed 800 desolate dragon forces into the ice bear's body. "Well then, I'll give you a feast." Ling Xiao's overwhelming power directly obliterated the pitiful little bear. After that attack, Ling Xiao collapsed, utterly drained of strength. He thought to himself, "No good, I've used too much Yuan power. I won't be able to withstand the frigid air of the Phoenix Garden." Suddenly, Ling Xiao's body reacted. Contact with Ice Phoenix Clan divine ability. Ice sealing heaven and earth, 20% comprehension. Contact with ice cold intent, 20% comprehension. Ling Xiao rejoiced, sensing this new power within him. It was an unexpected harvest. Comprehending this ice intent would make it easier to absorb the frigid energy of the Phoenix Garden. He would need to constantly fight against its intrusion. Then, a flicker of confusion crossed his mind. But what is this Ice Phoenix Clan divine ability? Ice sealing heaven and earth. My understanding of the Tao only allows me to comprehend martial skills through direct contact. How could I comprehend a divine ability like this? Suddenly, a surge of extreme cold slammed into Ling Xiao, instantly freezing his body solid. What the hell? Frozen solid amidst the snowy mountains. Ling Xiao's inner panic began to rise. "Is anyone there?" he shouted. "Isn't anyone going to save me?" Among the towering, snow-covered peaks, a voice echoed, a voice that sounded like it belonged to the Dragon Clan. A human. "My chance to escape the darkness has come." Confused, Ling Xiao strained to understand. "Who's there?" Now, completely encased in ice, he looked around warily. "If you're some kind of demon, show yourself." At that moment, the ice beneath Ling Xiao's feet began to crumble. Now a statue of ice, he was helpless to stop his descent as he plunged into an icy chasm. Damn it! The violent impact knocked him unconscious, shattering the thick layer of ice that imprisoned him. A long time passed before he finally awoke. Looking at the herb before him, Ling Xiao gasped. "This is immortal phoenix grass." He scrambled closer, examining the immortal phoenix grass with growing excitement. This trip wasn't in vain. That little imp promised I could do anything I wanted to her. Time to collect on that. Ling Xiao began searching the icy cave for more immortal phoenix grass. With this much immortal phoenix grass, I might even be able to find the ice phoenix crown. Suddenly, he sensed a powerful aura behind him and whirled around. Behind him stood a colossal ice phoenix, its entire body wreathed in freezing air. A voice boomed out, "Boy, you know what the ice phoenix crown is. Do you think you can claim it for yourself?" Gazing at the magnificent creature, Ling Xiao couldn't help but murmur, "What a beautiful phoenix." At this moment, the ice phoenix's spirit form soared into the air. It stared coldly at Ling Xiao and commanded, "Come forward." A force from within then pulled Ling Xiao towards the ice phoenix. As he struggled to ward off the assaulting chill, Ling Xiao thought, "This phoenix garden actually conceals a divine ice phoenix spirit. No wonder I gained insight into the Ice Phoenix Clan's divine abilities just now." It turns out she was behind it. Observing the aura surrounding Ling Xiao, the Ice Phoenix remarked, "You possess the aura of the Dragon Clan." She then attempted to coax him. "Use your dragon blood to water this sword and draw it out. I can spare your life and allow you to leave this place." However, Ling Xiao wasn't easily fooled. He mused, "Not to mention I'm not part of the Dragon Clan and don't have any dragon blood. Even a fool can see she's sealed by that sword. Drawing it out for her would be a sure way to lose my life." Seeing Ling Xiao remain motionless, the Ice Phoenix grew furious. "Boy, why haven't you moved yet? Do you dare to have ulterior motives in my presence?" Ling Xiao immediately explained, "Senior, you jest. I stumbled into this phoenix garden seeking rare medicinal herbs. I never expected to encounter a legendary divine spirit." Then, under the Ice Phoenix's astonished gaze, Ling Xiao swiftly darted behind her, passing through the Ice Phoenix's form as quick as lightning, confirming his suspicions. He scoffed, "Haha, just as I suspected. You're nothing but a wisp of consciousness. a mere clone. Ling Xiao then pointed at the colossal ice statue of the phoenix before them. This ice phoenix statue is your true body. Unfortunately, it seems to be sealed by this divine weapon. Enraged, the ice phoenix roared with a chilling aura. Audacious little wretch. How dare you disrespect me so? I could kill you with a flick of my finger. Undaunted, Ling Xiao retorted, then try it. I'll stand right here. The ice phoenix, taken aback by his boldness, shrieked, how can you be like this? Ling Xiao strolled over and caressed the ice phoenix statue, brazenly stating, one who asks for help should act like they're asking for help. Wouldn't you agree, senior? Upon hearing this, the ice phoenix collapsed to the ground like a child, wailing, wah, you're bullying me. Seeing her cry so pitifully, Ling Xiao wiped the sweat from his brow and sighed, indeed. I almost lost my life due to naivete. He then extended his hand towards the ice phoenix. She stared at his hand, stunned. Ling Xiao smiled gently and said, don't be afraid. Let me free you from these endless, lonely years within this icy cave. Hearing this, the ice phoenix placed her hand in his. At that moment, Ling Xiao calmly added, but you must form a contract with me. Seeing him set a condition, she shrieked in outrage, shameless. The ice phoenix then unleashed a furious palm strike, sending a powerful wave of icy energy towards Ling Xiao. Seeing the situation turn sour, he quickly fled. Damn it, I overplayed my hand. I'll kill you. The ice phoenix channeled her power, unleashing a martial skill as swirling waves of icy energy pursued Ling Xiao. He immediately swung his arm, unleashing the desolate dragon force. A surge of raw power erupted, and a colossal dragon lunged forth. The force of the blast was tremendous, its earth-shattering power amplified 15-fold. Ling Xiao unleashed his killing intent to counter the frigid air, creating an explosion that rocked the very foundations of the Phoenix Garden. Moments later, the furious exchange subsided, leaving devastation in its wake. The Ice Phoenix, awestruck, remarked, "You truly are the Dragon Clan." Ling Xiao retorted, "Are you deaf or blind? I'm just a mere mortal who cultivated a Dragon Clan technique." The Ice Phoenix bristled, "Humph, don't think you can fool me. How could a mere human cultivate a Dragon Clan technique?" She gestured toward the sword embedded in the nearby ice. "I agree to your terms," she declared. "If you can pull this sword free and set me free, I will serve as your mount for 100 years. Her words hung in the air, and the Ice Phoenix stared in astonishment. Faced with this tempting offer, Ling Xiao, seemingly in a flash, had already darted forward. He grasped the sword, saying, "The words of a legendary saint's spirit cannot be broken. Since you've agreed, I'll save you." To himself, he thought gleefully, "Haha, you fool. There's nothing to lose. Worst case scenario, I'll just run. With just a sliver of your divine consciousness in this clone, you can't do anything to me." With that, Ling Xiao focused all his strength into the desolate dragon force, pulling at the sword. Heave-ho! The unleashed power was immense. Dragon chi filled the air, causing the entire Phoenix Garden to tremble. Beside him, the Ice Phoenix urged him on, a note of anxiety in her voice. "You absolutely must not let go, or you will die." Gripping the sacred sword, Ling Xiao was furious. "What? Why didn't you say that sooner?" He immediately channeled the potent force of the curse mark, unleashing the aura of the nascent soul realm, gritting his teeth as he strained to pull the sword free. Witnessing the eruption of both the Dragon Clan technique and the curse mark's power, the Ice Phoenix was utterly stunned. This is impossible. He not only possesses a Dragon Clan technique, but also one of the 10 great powers of the curse mark. An immense aura of power radiated from Ling Xiao. Straining, he growled, "I refuse to believe that Ling Xiao, can't pull out a little trinket like this. Come on." Under the relentless pressure of his might, the sword finally yielded, ripped free from its icy prison. The moment the sword was drawn, a surge of energy shattered the icy mountain, erupting skyward. The resulting explosion shook the heavens. Those nearby, witnessing the spectacle, murmured amongst themselves, "Look, what is that? Why has the icy mountain disappeared? A celestial phenomenon. Could it be a divine treasure revealing itself?" A pillar of energy, imbued with the immense power of the ice flame mountains, shot towards the heavens from the mountain peak, captivating all who saw it. From afar, Yao Jintian observed the scene, a thoughtful expression on his face. "I've heard rumors of 2 saint-level beings residing there. I wonder if it's true. Ling Xiao, you are a child of destiny. Don't die there." He began to calculate inwardly how far I can go depends entirely on you. The Ice Phoenix crown is of utmost importance to our Ice Phoenix clan. How could you possibly take it so easily? Ling Xiao poured all his strength into the sacred sword, comprehending the five-dragon sacred sword art. Under the pressure of this immense power, the sword gradually yielded, being drawn upward. He continued to grasp the limits of the five-dragon sacred sword and the divine refinement technique. As the seal on the Ice Phoenix was finally broken, she cried out in joy. 10,000 years. I'm finally free, freed from her prison. The Ice Phoenix returned to her true form, able to wield her powers with ease. She glanced at Ling Xiao, who was struggling against the icy energy, and sneered, "Foolish mortal. You dare to speak of making the noble and sacred Ice Phoenix your mount for 100 years. Not even the backlash of the spiritual oath can stop me from killing you." With that, a flurry of icy tails, sharp as blades, whipped towards Ling Xiao, intent on ending his life. Seeing this, Ling Xiao showed no fear. He simply let out a soft "oh" and plunged the sacred sword back into the ice. In an instant, the Ice Phoenix's entire body was once again encased in ice. Horrified, she shrieked no. Ling Xiao, denying her any respite, repeatedly drew and plunged the sword. Sealed and then frozen by the icy energy, the Ice Phoenix plummeted. The cycle of being freed and then imprisoned repeated itself over and over. Driven to the brink by this torment, the Ice Phoenix roared, each word laced with fury, "I will kill you." Finally, unable to bear the torture any longer, she fell to her knees, pleading, "I was wrong." Gripping the sacred sword, Ling Xiao asked coldly, "You, a primordial sacred spirit, how could you break your word to your savior? This sword can free you, and it can seal you away at any moment. I'll give you one chance to reconsider. Will you accept me as your master?" The Ice Phoenix, now back in her fragmented form, still stubbornly let out a cold snort. Ling Xiao burst into laughter, shaking the sacred sword in his hand. Seeing this, the Ice Phoenix immediately bowed her head and addressed him as master. Ling Xiao couldn't help but smile at her submission. Though a primordial sacred spirit, her temperament was no different from that of a spoiled young girl. Ling Xiao began to withdraw the sword. "There, isn't that better?" he said cheerfully. "A mere 100 years is nothing compared to 10,000 years of solitary confinement. Besides, with a chosen child of heaven like me by your side, you won't lose out. I'll give you not only a grand chamber, but also high-grade spirit stones." Meanwhile, at the Ice Flame Mountains, within the land of lava, fiery energy continued to erupt skyward. The ancient statue sealed within the lava, observing Fin Yinjuan resisting the flames, exclaimed with delight, "Ha! I knew I wasn't wrong about you, boy. You were actually able to refine my target, the Fire Seed origin. You're the first in 10,000 years." Unable to contain his excitement, the ancient statue commanded Fin Yinjuan, "Ha! Come here, pull this ice lance from my chest. I will be free, and I will grant you power." Fin Yinjuan approached, grasping the ice lance, a malevolent grin spreading across his face. "One of the 8 primordial statues has acknowledged me as its master. I will set you free." The primordial statue, taken aback by his audacity, questioned, "Boy, do you even understand what you're saying?" Fin Yinjuan, unwavering, declared his demand. "Subdue the 8 desolate blood pillars with me. Become my slaves. You have no other choice." A voice cried out, "No. When the world has that monster provoked now?" The primordial statue roared in fury, its voice shaking the land of lava, echoing through the mountains. At this moment, the Ice Phoenix, in its true form, soared near the land of lava. Hearing the resounding roar that reverberated through the air, Ling Xiao, his curiosity piqued, inquired, "Was that roar from one of the 8 primordial statues you mentioned, the one within the land of lava?" Fin Yinjuan, still persistent, retorted, "If you hadn't released the seal, killing me would have been effortless. But now, you're the one who needs me." The primordial statue erupted in laughter. "Ha! Boy, I admire your ambition and courage." Then, the primordial statue turned its gaze towards Fin Yinjuan, a hint of mockery in its voice. "If that's the case, let's see if you can withstand my power." Upon hearing this, Fin Yinjuan forcefully yanked out the ice lance and roared with laughter. "Ha! Choosing me was the wisest decision you've ever made." Freed from its icy prison, the primordial statue emerged from the land of lava, ecstatic. "I'm finally free. Ha! The primordial statue began to devour the surrounding spiritual energy. Spiritual energy of heaven and earth, return to me. All living things shall be under my dominion. The nearby cultivators, their essence drained, cried out in terror. What's happening? My spiritual energy is being sucked away. Such terrifying power. Help! Look, what is that gigantic beastly shadow? At that moment, Ling Xiao and the Saint Spirit Eyes Phoenix arrived, launching an attack to intercept the statue. Enraged by the sudden assault, the statue roared, "Who dares attack me?" Ling Xiao responded calmly, "You featherless bird, it's your grandpa Ling Xiao." Swiftly, the primordial statue merged with Fin Yinjuan to confront Ling Xiao and the Ice Phoenix. Recognizing the figure before him, Ling Xiao exclaimed in surprise, "Fin Yinjuan, it was you who released this primordial beast." The unexpected encounter with his sworn enemy infuriated Fin Yinjuan, who gnashed his teeth and spat. "Ling Xiao, you again." Now imbued with the power of the primordial statue, Fin Yinjuan, radiating a malevolent aura, bellowed, "Saves me the trouble of finding you. Hand over the divine cauldron that belongs to me, and the azure ghost flame you stole from me." Observing the power surging within Fin Yinjuan, Ling Xiao mused, "This fool is quite lucky to be recognized by a primordial statue. It seems he'll be a bit difficult to handle." The Saint Spirit Eyes Phoenix interjected, "That's not necessarily true." With that, Fin Yinjuan unleashed the power of the primordial statue, roaring die. He immediately gathered his strength beneath his feet, using the momentum to propel himself forward. Fin Yinjuan, with incredible speed, charged towards Ling Xiao. The sheer force of his movement shattered the ground beneath his feet. Fin Yinjuan continued his relentless advance, unleashing a powerful, direct attack upon Ling Xiao. He then pinned Ling Xiao to the ground. Ling Xiao, however, remained unfazed. Gripping Fin Yinjuan's arm, he spoke coldly, not the main character, yet suffering from main character syndrome. He then slowly pushed Fin Yinjuan's arm away, and with a sharp tone, rebuked him, "Wretch, are you celebrating too soon?" With effortless ease, Ling Xiao encased Fin Yinjuan's arm in ice, throwing him to the ground. Fin Yinjuan cried out in shock, "Damn it! How can you possess such potent absolute cold primordial qi?" As soon as the words left his mouth, Fin Yinjuan abruptly severed his own arm, swiftly taking flight to escape Ling Xiao's control. Seeing the ancient Ice Phoenix statue, he became enraged, roaring, "That damned phoenix has been freed." The Ice Phoenix, now in human form, looked towards Ling Xiao and instructed, "Boy, the absolute cold primordial qi within your body resonates with my power. Open your mind and let me control your body." Ling Xiao, displeased with her presumption, retorted, "How can you just possess someone without their consent?" The Ice Phoenix remained calm, replying, "If I had been even moments slower, you would have been killed by that man just now." Ling Xiao found this strange, thinking, why do her words sound so odd? Growing impatient, she snapped, "Less nonsense. Your body is far too weak. It can't even utilize a 10,000th of my power. If it weren't for the constraints of this realm's heavenly Tao laws, I wouldn't need to borrow your body to fight." Left with no other choice, Ling Xiao opened his mind, merging with the Ice Phoenix's power. Witnessing Ling Xiao's effortless subjugation of the Ice Phoenix, Fin Yinjuan burned with envy. A primordial Ice Phoenix Saint Spirit, no less. What kind of luck have you stumbled upon? Why must I struggle so hard for what he obtained so easily? I refuse to accept this. Observing his envy, the ancient statue spoke, goading him, "Boy, don't forget, I am a primordial savage beast, no less powerful than that Ice Phoenix. I sense within you a divine ability, devouring flame. Use it to absorb all the power of the earth veins lava fire into your body. I will help you refine this primordial energy and increase your cultivation level." Fin Yinjuan, pleased, replied, "Excellent." He then threw himself backward, hurtling towards the earth veins molten lava with incredible speed. Fin Yinjuan plunged into the rock, rapidly sinking and merging with the lava within the earth vein. Watching this, Ling Xiao was baffled, wondering, why has he suddenly lost his mind? Soon, the earth vein's fire began to stir violently. Only then did Ling Xiao realize something was amiss. That ancient vulture was helping Fin Yinjuan absorb the earth vein's fire. Elsewhere, Princess Yao Run noticed the anomaly in the earth vein's fire. and suddenly asked what's happening. The ice flame mountain range's earth fire hasn't been extinguished for 10,000 years. Hu Tai Sui, standing beside her, spoke with concern. I fear something unusual is occurring. I wonder if it will affect young Master Ling Xiao in the Phoenix Garden. Let's go and see. Within the earth veins fire, volcanic smoke billowed forth with increasing intensity. Fun Yinjuan, after absorbing all the power of the earth veins flames, roared in exhilaration. Power. I feel power surging through my entire being. Seeing Fun Yinjuan's cultivation rapidly increasing, Ling Xiao couldn't help but worry. This is bad. He's absorbed the earth veins fire, and his cultivation is skyrocketing. Within Ling Xiao, the ice phoenix immediately gathered her power and began to weave a formation. Baldy, after 10,000 years, let me see if your strength is still the same. She instantly deployed a sealing formation, targeting Fun Yinjuan. The formation surged forward, immediately unleashing its sealing power upon him. Undaunted, Fun Yinjuan laughed. Ha! Do you think this can trap me? He erupted with a surge of power, shattering the sealing formation. The sheer force of his power caught Ling Xiao off guard. This is bad. This body's cultivation is only at the 3rd level of the Origin Wheel realm, but after absorbing the earth veins fire, he's already reached the Gathering Sea realm. Ling Xiao's momentary lapse in concentration gave Fun Yinjuan an opening. He seized the opportunity and swung his fist, giving Ling Xiao no chance to react. He unleashed a relentless barrage of attacks, sending him flying. Die, you little wretch. Become a stepping stone on my path to power. I am the true protagonist of this world. Ling Xiao tried to defend himself, but Fun Yinjuan swiftly unleashed another wave of murderous intent. Unable to resist, Ling Xiao was knocked aside once more. Seeing this, Hu Tai Sui rushed forward. Yu Zifeng quickly stopped that monster. Zui Linglong also ran over anxiously. Young master, Yu Zifeng immediately charged forward to confront Fun Yinjuan, just a Gathering Sea realm cultivator. Seeing this, Ling Xiao quickly warned, be careful, Yu Zifeng. He's not just at the Gathering Sea realm. Fun Yinjuan erupted with power, striking Yu Zifeng. With a single blow, he sent him crashing to the ground. Witnessing this scene, Hu Tai Sui cried out in astonishment. What kind of monster is this? Yu Zifeng is a profound illumination realm expert, a whole major realm above that monster. The Ice Phoenix quickly explained that man possesses the power of the ancient primordial savage beast, the ancient vulture, and he's also absorbed 10,000 years of earth veins fire. It's not surprising he's reached this level. Hu Tai Sui, seeing her, asked in surprise, who is this beautiful lady? Meanwhile, Fun Yinjuan, undeterred, charged towards Ling Xiao. Seeing this, Zui Linglong warned, don't even dream of harming our young master. Want me to spare his life? It's not impossible. Just let me play with you for a few days, and I guarantee he'll live, Fun Yinjuan said lewdly. His words ignited Zui Linglong's fury. You beast, she spat. He responded nonchalantly, yes, right now, I am a beast. What can you do about it? Ling Xiao, left with no other choice, finally resorted to his last resort. Then I can only open the embroidered pouch and summon my aunt, he muttered. Just then, the Ice Phoenix's voice echoed in his mind. Your body is too weak. I can no longer lend you my strength. You wouldn't be able to withstand it. Draw the 5-dragon holy sword. Its power is immense. Try to control it. Meanwhile, Fun Yinjuan extended his hand, revealing sharp claws, reaching for Zui Linglong. Ling Xiao instantly summoned the 5-dragon holy sword. With decisive action, he slashed, severing Fun Yinjuan's arm. A scream of agony ripped through the air. My arm. Ling Xiao, gripping the holy sword, spoke coldly. I almost forgot. This ultimate sacred weapon can even seal the Ice Phoenix Saint Spirit. Under Ling Xiao's control, the 5-dragon holy sword began to accumulate immense power. A terrifying aura emanated from Ling Xiao as he held the radiant blade. He walked coldly towards Fun Yinjuan. Even if I can only unleash 10% to 20% of its power, it's enough to kill you. The power within Ling Xiao's body was rapidly drained by the holy sword. He gritted his teeth against the pain. In just a few breaths, this sacred weapon has almost completely drained my vital energy. I can't fall, Ling Xiao thought, refusing to give up. He quickly adopted a fighting stance. Facing the overwhelming power of the approaching holy sword, Fun Yinjuan cried out in terror. No, don't come any closer. Ling Xiao, now consumed by rage, roared with a sky-splitting killing intent. Damn you! Who did you say you wanted to play with just now? Ling Xiao instantly unleashed the five-dragon holy sword technique, slashing down with brutal force. With this single strike, the earth vein's fire was cleaved in two. After slaying Fin Yinjuan with a single blow, Ling Xiao collapsed to the ground. The holy sword returned to its spatial dimension. His vital energy completely drained. Ling Xiao's body was devoid of strength. This holy sword is truly overbearing. It's worthy of being called an ultimate sacred weapon. A single sword technique can drain every drop of vital energy from my body. At that moment, the primordial statue erupted with a powerful force, forming a colossal vortex of molten lava. Seeing this, the Ice Phoenix cried out in alarm. Not good. Be careful. The primordial statue, having broken free from the blood curse binding it to Fin Yinjuan, let out an arrogant laugh. Ha ha ha. Thank you for helping me kill that piece of trash and lift my blood curse. With my power, that waste was nothing but a child with ambition but no strength. Seeing Ling Xiao in danger, Zue Linglong rushed forward. Be careful. The primordial statue simply swatted her aside. Get lost. Freed from the blood curse, the primordial statue's power multiplied. Now, compared to the mighty primordial statue, Ling Xiao seemed incredibly small. In the blink of an eye, it flew forward and swallowed Ling Xiao whole. Seeing this, Zue Linglong cried out in terror, "Young master." Hu Taisui also roared in fury, "You rotten bird." He then swiftly charged toward the primordial statue, bellowing, "I'll kill you." Grief and a thirst for vengeance for Ling Xiao surged within Hu Taisui. He roared madly, launching himself at the statue. The primordial statue, unafraid, easily dodged Hu Taisui's attack. It instantly unleashed a terrifying killing intent, releasing a torrent of flame that formed a spiraling dragon attack. "You wretched little beast, I'll swallow you all one by one, so you can keep each other company." The destructive dragon vortex swiftly blew Hu Taisui away. Meanwhile, inside the belly of the primordial statue, Ling Xiao calmly circulated his spiritual energy, cultivating as he mused, "You can eat anything you like, but it'll only harm you in the end." I'm using the 8 Desolate Saint Body art to refine the primordial level martial skills of the 8 fiends, and I was wondering how to obtain your flesh and blood to aid the refinement. You've just delivered yourself to my doorstep. Ling Xiao then began his refinement within the primordial statue's stomach, cultivating the 8 Desolate Saint Body art in this advantageous environment. The 8 desolate powers churned violently within the statue's stomach, causing it to vomit blood and cry out in alarm, "Damn it, what are you doing inside me?" The agonizing pain in its stomach caused the primordial statue to lose control, flying wildly and crashing repeatedly into the mountain range. Passers-by watched in astonishment, asking, "What's wrong with that demonic beast?" Watching from below, Hu Taisui couldn't help but rejoice. "Ha ha, the young master is blessed with great fortune. Swallowed but not digested, eh?" Meanwhile, Ling Xiao continued refining the statue's flesh. His cultivation continuously broke through from the 4th level of the Origin Wheel realm to the 5th. Suddenly, countless bolts of lightning appeared in the sky. Zue Linglong cried out in surprise, "Look, a celestial phenomenon in the sky." At that moment, powerful lightning bolts struck the primordial statue, causing it to howl in pain. "You brat, you dare devour my essence blood and power for refinement. Stop it." Inside, Ling Xiao, unharmed by the lightning, continued his refinement. His realm continued to ascend, reaching the 8th and then the 9th level of the Origin Wheel realm. Each time Ling Xiao broke through, lightning struck the primordial statue, making it scream in terror. "You brat, what are you? Why are you attracting this lightning?" Ling Xiao scratched his nose and replied casually, "I don't know. Maybe the cultivation technique I'm practicing is just too overbearing. Even the heavenly tribulation lightning is going through the trouble of helping me out." The relentless lightning caused the primordial statue excruciating pain. It hastily pleaded, "I was wrong. I was wrong. Great master, Please leave my body. Ling Xiao feigned a troubled expression. I can't. Without you as a meat shield, I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to withstand even a single lightning strike. With that, he laid back down leisurely, his cultivation rising to the first and then the second level of the gathering sea realm. You imprisoned me, and now you want to separate. How despicable. The primordial statue, upon hearing this, was incredibly disgruntled. Damn it, they forced me to this. I have no choice but to use my life-saving secret technique. Then, a thunderbolt of immense power descended. Inside, Ling Xiao continuously broke through countless phantoms of cultivation techniques swirling around him. The breakthrough process was a complete success. Ling Xiao effortlessly escaped from the belly of the primordial statue, standing amidst the heavenly tribulation lightning. By now, he had broken through to the 5th level of the gathering sea realm. Then, Ling Xiao gently descended to the ground. The once barren land suddenly became lush and green. Zui Linglong and Hu Taisui, witnessing this, wore expressions of astonishment. They rushed to Ling Xiao's side, exclaiming, "Young master, a miraculous sign. It's a heavenly and earthly phenomenon." Zui Linglong, her eyes filled with adoration, looked at Ling Xiao and said, Young master, you're so amazing. You even managed to kill the ferocious primordial statue." Beside her, Hu Taisui asked curiously, "Young master, with a lightning just now and the phenomenon of flowers blooming everywhere caused by you, what kind of heaven-defying cultivation technique are you practicing?" Seeing that everyone was safe, Ling Xiao replied with a smile, "It's good that you're all right. I'm not sure about this heavenly and earthly phenomenon. Perhaps it was caused by me refining the bloodline power of that primordial statue and increasing my cultivation level." Just then, the Ice Phoenix noticed something amiss and cried out, "Not good. Everyone, be careful." The Ice Phoenix quickly grabbed Hu Taisui and Yu Zifeng, pulling them into the air. Being held by the neck uncomfortably made Yu Zifeng cry out, "Ga! Ga!" Ling Xiao also swiftly embraced Zui Linglong, dodging the incoming burst of flames. At that moment, Ling Xiao's body brushed against the divine fire chains, gaining a partial understanding of them. Its sneak attack thwarted. The primordial statue furiously fled. "Phoenix robe, and that brat who refined my bloodline. I will remember this grudge. The next time we meet will be the day you die." The Ice Phoenix immediately noticed the escaping primordial statue and shouted, "This is bad. If it manages to control the power of the ZZ, the myriad star realm will be completely devoured." Ling Xiao, hearing this, asked with slight confusion, "What is the power of the ZZ?" The Ice Phoenix, upon hearing his question, replied, "You're still too weak. You don't need to know." Zui Linglong, seeing the Ice Phoenix's human form, asked curiously, "Young master, where did she come from?" "She's so beautiful." Ling Xiao introduced her. "She is the great Ice Phoenix. You must show her respect." Then, Ling Xiao urged everyone to leave. All right, we can't stay here any longer. Let's get out of here quickly." Zui Linglong and the others, upon hearing this, immediately prepared to depart. Suddenly, a figure appeared, blocking Ling Xiao's path, and shouted, "Hey, was my subordinate, Pang Yojia, killed by you lot?" Ling Xiao ignored him completely and continued walking, infuriating the man. "You dare ignore me." Xie Dukai, in his fury, slammed his hand onto Ling Xiao's shoulder with immense force, bellowing, "Who are you? State your name." Yao Wu, seeing the tense atmosphere and fearing trouble, quickly intervened. "Xie Dukai, for my sake, leave him be. Ling Xiao is not someone you can afford to offend." Seeing even Yao Wu intervene, Xie Dukai thought to himself, even the prince is stepping in for him. Could he be from some hegemonic power? After careful consideration, Xie Dukai released his grip, feigning magnanimity. "Since Prince Yao Wu requests it, I'll give you face." Ling Xiao and his companions didn't linger, quickly taking their leave. One of Xie Dukai's subordinates couldn't contain himself. "Big brother, we can't let this go. He dared to kill one of our own. We must make him pay with his life." Xie Dukai, seemingly already with a plan, calmly explained, "There's no rush. With the two princes present, it's not convenient to make a scene." A sinister smile crept across his face. "We'll go to the palace as well. We'll find an opportunity to kill him there." Several hours later, within the heavenly demon kingdom's royal palace, Ling Xiao entered the main hall and bowed before the demon king. Ling Xiao greets your majesty. Yao Ruan, standing beside Yao Jintian, spoke up. Brother Ling Xiao, did you find the immortal phoenix grass? At her question, Ling Xiao didn't hesitate, producing the immortal phoenix grass for all to see. I did. It's right here. Yao Ruan gasped. Is that truly the immortal phoenix grass? Ling Xiao affirmed, indeed. I faced many dangers to obtain it. Yao Ruan, a shy expression on her face, softly reminded him of a past promise. Brother Ling Xiao, you promised you would give me the immortal phoenix grass. Ling Xiao nodded. A gentleman's word is his bond. Here you are. Yao Ruan accepted the immortal phoenix grass from Ling Xiao, barely containing her joy. Wonderful. Yao Jintian, observing the exchange, spoke with suspicion. Is there only one immortal phoenix grass? Ling Xiao generously produced several more stalks of the immortal phoenix grass. There are a few more. Seeing the abundance, a greedy glint entered Yao Jintian's eyes. He extended his hand. Excellent. Give them all to me. Ling Xiao, sensing the injustice, protested. Hold on, your majesty. These belong to me. Why should I give them to you? Yao Jintian, a contemptuous smirk twisting his lips, offered a flimsy excuse. Haha, the Ice Flame mountain range belongs to the heavenly demon kingdom. Anything you harvested there naturally belongs to me. Hand them over. Ignoring his words, Ling Xiao began to put the immortal phoenix grass away. Your majesty, that's not what you said before. You promised that anything I found in the Ice Flame mountain range would be mine. Yao Jintian's true colors finally emerged as he reneged on his promise. Haha, you're right, I did make that promise. But I've changed my mind. If it weren't for your search for that phoenix crown, so many of my people wouldn't have died. Therefore, not just the immortal phoenix grass, but everything you possess belongs to me. Recognizing the king's treachery, Ling Xiao's voice turned serious. Your majesty, are you going back on your word? Yao Ruan, seizing the opportunity, interjected. Brother Ling Xiao, why don't you become the heavenly demon kingdom's prince consort? Then father wouldn't make things difficult for you. Ling Xiao scoffed, finding her suggestion laughable. Someone with your looks. You think you're worthy of me. Insulted, Yao Ruan cried out, preposterous. I, the princess, am not worthy of you. Enraged by Ling Xiao's words, Yao Jintian roared, guards, seize this insolent wretch. From all directions, the royal guards surged forward, weapons drawn. Seize the villain. Faced with this situation, Ling Xiao remained unfazed, calmly dodging the attacks. No wonder you're so arrogant. It seems you'd planned an ambush. One goes down, another rises. But do you really think this handful of men can capture me? Ling Xiao's bare hand deflected an incoming sword strike. Where does your confidence come from? The attacker cried out in fear. Immediately, another lunged forward. Ling Xiao smoothly pivoted, shoving one assailant to his left and striking the other across the face with his right hand. With a final, simultaneous push, he sent them crashing into each other with a pained groan. Another charged forward, aggression blazing, but Ling Xiao remained composed. Your Majesty, he called out to the king. Then, gathering his power, he gestured with a sweep of his hand. The rest of you, come at me. Let me loosen my muscles today. A powerful aura erupted from him, the force of his cultivation shocking even Yao Jintian. Origin Wheel Realm. Yao Ruan gasped, speechless. No, impossible. He's so young, yet he's already reached this realm. He's a monster. Yao Jintian shifted uneasily. Such a monster. If we don't eliminate him now, he'll become a great calamity in the future. Yao Jintian turned towards the rear hall and called out, Talisman Master Siedukai. It's time for you to act. If you can kill him, I'll give you Yao Ruan's hand in marriage. Hearing this, Siedukai burst through the screen, a sinister sneer twisting his lips. Origin Wheel Realm. What's so impressive about that? He lunged towards Ling Xiao. I'll make him beg for mercy in an instant. Siedukai swept out a claw-like attack, but Ling Xiao ducked, narrowly avoiding it. The remaining guards seized the opportunity, attacking Ling Xiao in unison. You scourge of the Eastern Halls, prepare to die. You dare kill my men. I have no choice but to kill you. Ling Xiao leaped lightly, evading the guard's attacks. Such arrogance, and you haven't even reached the Origin Wheel realm. He swiftly unleashed his cultivation in a counterattack. You ignorant fools. Ling Zhao's words stung, and the guards bristled with rage. Xie Dukai boomed. Is reaching the Origin Wheel realm so difficult? Use the talismans. Let him see what true power looks like. As soon as he finished speaking, his subordinates slapped talismans onto themselves. Fueled by the talisman's power, the three subordinates' cultivations surged, reaching the Origin Wheel realm. Their arrogance swelled instantly. Haha, you Easterhall's punk, open your eyes and see. We can reach the Origin Wheel realm with ease. They charged at Ling Xiao as one. Ling Xiao, with a single glance, saw through their trickery and scoffed, forcing your cultivation to the Origin Wheel realm with talismans. How impressive! One of them swung his blade with all his might, roaring, "Kneel and accept your death." As they surged forward, their aggression palpable, Ling Xiao remained strangely calm. He knew one thing. Their boosted power would only last a moment. Once the time ran out, they would revert to their original forms. Ling Xiao swiftly targeted his opponent's weak point, retaliating with a sneer. "You think you can kill me with such clumsy moves?" He leaned in close, his voice a low threat, preposterous. The man's face tightened, clearly surprised at how easily his attack had been dismantled. Ling Zhao's fist slammed into the man's stomach, eliciting a choked cry and a spray of blood. The others, fueled by rage and a thirst for vengeance, surged forward. "Damn you, you're dead today." The remaining two attackers threw themselves at Ling Xiao with renewed ferocity. "We'll kill you for our brothers." Ling Xiao effortlessly dodged and countered each blow, his voice laced with disdain. "You're too slow." He closed the distance with one of the men, then unleashed a brutal uppercut to the gut. Weak, he sent the man flying back into his comrades like a rag doll, their cries of pain echoing through the air. One man, witnessing the brutal display, watched in stunned silence. He's too strong. Even surrounded, he's barely breaking a sweat. Xie produced 3 talismans. Successfully activated 3-star Strength Enhancement Talisman. Successfully activated 3-star Swift Wind Talisman. Successfully activated 3-star Essence Gathering Talisman. After activating each one, Xie issued an arrogant challenge. No matter how strong you are, it won't be enough. Power surged through him as he lunged towards Ling Xiao. "Now I'll finish you." Xie closed in, unleashing a ferocious punch. Ling Xiao raised an arm to block the blow. Unexpectedly, the contact with Xie Dukai's 3-star Essence Gathering Talisman triggered a sudden insight within Ling Xiao. A triumphant smile spread across his face. "Not bad. Another talisman crafting method learned. I can't kill him too quickly. I need to force him to reveal all his tricks. That way, I can learn even more." Xie chanted, deploying a spectral clone to attack Ling Xiao. "You arrogant fool, prepare to die." Above, Yao Ruan watched the battle unfold, praising Xie Dukai's prowess. As expected of a talisman master, his power after using those talismans is incredible. Yao Zhentian agreed. "Indeed, but the victor is yet to be decided. This Ling Xiao is not to be underestimated." As Yao Zhentian observed, the battle raged on, neither side gaining a clear advantage. At the height of the conflict, Yao Wu suddenly burst through the doors, confronting Xie Dukai. "Stop!" Yao Wu stormed into the hall, his voice booming with anger. "Who gave you permission to attack young Master Ling? Cease this at once." Seeing Yao Wu's strange behavior, Yao Zhentian attempted to correct him. "Yao Wu, come here. This doesn't concern you. Just stand and watch." Feeling indignant, Yao Wu spoke up for Ling Xiao. "Father, Ling Xiao is our guest." "How can you?" Before he could finish, Yao Zhentian roared, "Silence. He's from the Eastern Halls. If you interfere again, I'll throw you out." The shout startled Yao Wu, causing him to stumble backward and fall to the ground. Back on the battlefield, Ling Xiao goaded Xie Dukai, hoping to provoke him into using different techniques. "Is that all your talisman techniques amount to? How pathetic." The taunt struck a nerve. "If you want to die so badly," Xie Dukai snarled, "I'll grant your wish." Xie Dukai then unleashed a paralysis talisman, aiming to immobilize Ling Xiao. Paralysis talisman, bind him. Seemingly having achieved his goal, Ling Xiao said with satisfaction, "Finally, a 4-star talisman. Not bad, not bad." Seeing Ling Xiao standing motionless, Xie seized the opportunity to attack. Now you can die. He unleashed a flurry of punches. After the barrage, Ling Xiao stood unharmed, his eyes cold. Is that all? An itch is more irritating than you. Fear flickered in Xie Dukai's eyes. No, impossible. He launched another attack. There must be something wrong. Again, Ling Xiao remained calm, continuing his taunts. Use any other talismans you have, quickly, or you won't get another chance. Xie Dukai grew frantic, his attacks becoming wilder, his roars filled with rage. But Ling Xiao seemed to feel no pain or discomfort. Seeing Ling Xiao's unnerving composure, Xie Dukai began to doubt himself. What's going on? Is he hiding this much strength? Just as Xie Dukai's fist was about to connect with Ling Xiao's face, Ling Xiao suddenly spoke. Sorry, time's up. A powerful punch slammed into Xie Dukai's face, sending blood spraying, his eyes rolling back and teeth flying. A pathetic cry escaped his lips. Ling Xiao lectured him. I gave you a chance, but you didn't take it. The blow left Xie Dukai dazed and disoriented, only able to whimper. Ling Xiao approached the fallen Xie Dukai. So willing to be a dog for someone who's using you. Pathetic. Xie Dukai, still defiant, mumbled, damn it, how did this happen? He scrambled to his feet and drew his sword. Ling Xiao, I won't let you get away with this. He swung his sword at Ling Xiao. One of us dies today. Ling Xiao watched him impassively. It seems this is the extent of your understanding. Then don't blame me. Xie Dukai lunged, thrusting his sword towards Ling Xiao, who casually caught the blade in his hand. It ends here. Seeing this, fear crept back into Xie Dukai's eyes. This is a 4-star sword. How can you catch it with your bare hand? I don't understand. How? Ling Xiao said nothing, silently casting a soul-displacing technique. A powerful blow sent Xie Dukai's soul flying from his body. Everything happened so fast that Xie Dukai couldn't react at all, only managing a single cry. His soul was knocked from his body, flying swiftly towards Yao Ruan and Yao Zhentian. Yao Ruan, her face paling with fright, exclaimed, "Oh my God, a soul attack. How'd he do that?" Beside her, Yao Zhentian was equally astonished. I didn't expect him to be a soul master as well. No wonder his alchemy skills are so formidable. Seeing the situation deteriorating, Yao Ruan urgently cried out, "Father, we can't hold back any longer. Kill him quickly." Heeding his daughter's plea, Yao Zhentian hastily commanded cold guards. A group of men clad in black armor, weapons in hand, stormed into the hall, responding in unison, cold guards present. He swiftly ordered, "Make sure this brat dies a gruesome death." The cold guards acknowledged the command, replying in unison, "Understood." They then surrounded Ling Xiao. At that moment, Yao Wu suddenly knelt down, pleading, "Father, please spare Ling Xiao." Upon seeing this foolish act, Yao Zhentian couldn't contain himself. He delivered a powerful kick to Yao Wu, snarling, "You useless fool." Meanwhile, surrounded by the cold guards, Ling Xiao remained unafraid. He questioned, "Yao Zhentian, is this your final trump card?" Without hesitation, he unleashed an attack, sweeping away the weapon-wielding cold guards surrounding him. Truly disappointing. The cold guards were sent flying, their cries of agony echoing through the hall. Suddenly, a grotesque black hand darted towards Ling Xiao's head. "Brat, you're too cocky. I'll take your head." Ling Xiao reacted instantly, nimbly leaping upwards to evade the attack. Looking down, Ling Xiao inwardly noted the overwhelming aura. Having narrowly avoided a fatal blow, he realized his opponent was a formidable expert, not easily dealt with. Yao Zhentian, losing his patience, roared, "Lang Shou, stop playing around. Kill him." Lang Shou immediately responded, "Understood, Your Majesty." He then lunged forward, unleashing a barrage of powerful attacks towards Ling Xiao. Facing the fierce onslaught, Ling Xiao calmly dodged left and right. Lang Shou, showing no mercy, growled, "Just accept your death." Mid-battle, Ling Xiao suddenly spoke. "It seems I'll have to use some real effort to deal with you lot." Then, Ling Xiao asked, "Am I being arrogant now?" As his words faded, he unleashed the cultivation of the Origin Wheel Realm, surging forward. Lang Shou, taken aback, stammered, You're at the Origin Wheel Realm." He hastily summoned a 6-star martial skill. Seeing the change in his opponent's expression, Ling Xiao spoke with arrogance, afraid now. "Apologies, it's too late." Ling Xiao swiftly executed a 6-star martial skill, mirroring Lang Shou's azure flame smash to counterattack. Ling Zhao's blow landed, leaving Lang Shou utterly stunned. Damn it, how can you be so strong? Then, the azure flames began to spread across his hand, quickly engulfing his entire body. Finally, his entire being was consumed by the flames. He let out a final, agonizing scream before expiring. Yao Ruan, witnessing everything unfold, anxiously asked, "Father, what do we do now? At this rate, we're doomed." Yao Zhentian, enraged, bellowed, "Silence." After obliterating Lang Shou, Ling Xiao immediately shifted his gaze to Yao Ruan and Yao Zhentian, his voice icy. "Now it's your turn." Seated upon their thrones, Yao Ruan and Yao Zhentian began to tremble with fear. Without another word, Ling Xiao unleashed his soul-shifting art, his movements a blur as he charged towards them, ready to strike. Just then, Yao Zhentian roared, slamming his hand down on the throne. "You wretched fool! Have you forgotten whose territory this is?" The very instant his words echoed through the hall, the entire structure began to violently tremble, throwing Ling Xiao off balance and halting his advance. Yao Zhentian's voice dripped with malice. "Consider this killing formation my hospitality." In a flash, the formation activated, encasing Ling Xiao within its deadly embrace. However, this granted Ling Xiao the unexpected opportunity to encounter the five-star Phoenix Dance killing formation. With astonishing speed, he grasped its intricate workings. A flicker of surprise crossed his face. The Phoenix Dance killing formation, he thought. Yao Zhentian erupted in triumphant laughter. "Ha ha! The Phoenix Dance killing formation is a high-level formation. Even a nascent soul cultivator couldn't escape it. You're doomed." Ling Zhao's response was chillingly calm. "Is that so?" He clasped his hands together and unleashed the earth-shaking sky art. 3 colossal dragons materialized, their terrifying roars echoing through the hall. Yao Zhentian and the others instantly felt the crushing weight of Ling Zhao's power. Yao Ruan cried out in terror, "Father." Disbelief laced Yao Zhentian's voice. "Impossible! My ultimate formation broken so easily." Freed from the formation, Ling Xiao stretched languidly. His eyes locked onto the father and son, and he lunged. A powerful fist hurtled towards Yao Zhentian's face. Eyes squeezing shut, he pleaded, "Ling Xiao, I yield. Spare me." His words gave Ling Xiao pause. Then his voice filled with righteous anger. He retorted, "Spare you? Do you think I'm that kind of person?" He unleashed another blow, even more potent than the last. This time, however, Yao Zhentian managed to raise a protective treasure just in time. Surprise flickered in Ling Zhao's eyes. The Ice Phoenix crown. Struggling to withstand Ling Zhao's relentless assault, Yao Zhentian gritted his teeth. "If you won't spare me, then we'll die together." With that, he unleashed the frigid energy within the Ice Phoenix crown, causing a wave of icy power to erupt outwards, freezing everything in its path. Ling Xiao swiftly retreated, effortlessly evading the blast. Yao Wu watched in stunned silence, sweat beading on his brow. This. Ling Xiao approached the now frozen form of Yao Zhentian and snatched the Ice Phoenix crown. "Your Majesty, you hid your cards well. So you had the Ice Phoenix crown all along. Fortunately, you hadn't fully refined it." Yao Zhentian, consumed by the unleashed cold, lay unconscious, encased in ice. Holding the Ice Phoenix crown, Ling Xiao sighed. "It seems the heavens haven't completely abandoned Shui Yan's fate. Otherwise, your strength wouldn't be so limited." Yao Wu turned to him, his voice filled with uncertainty. "Ling Xiao, what will you do with him?" Ling Xiao didn't answer directly, instead posing a different question. "Let's put them aside for now. Why did you help me just now? I possess the undying herb. If you had killed me, you would have obtained it." Faced with Ling Zhao's inquiry, Yao Wu frankly expressed his thoughts. "I see young Master Ling as a man of great talent. I truly admire you, and therefore, I don't wish to become your enemy. Besides, I am no match for you in combat." Ling Xiao, pleased with the response, walked over and patted Yao Wu's shoulder, then asked, "You're not bad. I'll give you a chance to become the ruler of this nation. Are you interested?" Yao Wu, somewhat surprised, let out a small chuckle. Seeing his hesitation, Ling Xiao didn't press the matter further and turned to leave. Before departing, he added a reminder, "Think it over and let me know." He waved a farewell as he walked away. Seeing Ling Xiao produce the royal crown, Yao Wu felt a flicker of desire and called out, "Young Master Ling." Hearing Yao Wu's call, Ling Xiao immediately stopped. Finally, Yao Wu made up his mind and declared, I agree to become the ruler. Excited, Ling Xiao turned back around and said, Excellent. Then I leave these people to you. Don't disappoint me. A moment later, Ling Xiao emerged from the hall. Ling Lung and Hu Tai Sui, upon seeing him, rushed over with joy. Young master, you're out. You're finally out. If you hadn't come out soon, I was about to charge in. Hu Tai Sui, his brow furrowed in anger, exclaimed, That ruler of the heavenly demon nation actually sent people to ambush and poison us. If Ling Lung hadn't sensed it beforehand, I would have been done for. Ling Lung, beaming at the praise, replied, It was young master who told me to be mindful of their intentions. That's why I was prepared. Then Yu Fengzi arrived with 2 captured assassins, reporting, Young master, these 2 nascent soul realm cultivators tried to assassinate me. I've crippled them. Ling Xiao responded casually, Let them live for now. Don't kill them. Yu Fengzi promptly tossed the 2 so-called experts, still unconscious, to the side. Hu Tai Sui, puzzled by Ling Xiao's actions, asked, Young master, why are you keeping them alive? These people are nothing but trouble. Keeping them will only create more enemies for us. But Ling Xiao calmly replied, You'll understand in a moment. Suddenly, Yao Wu appeared, seemingly out of nowhere, still panting from exertion. Young Master Ling, with his hands clasped in a respectful salute, Yao Wu bowed and declared resolutely, From this day forward, I, Yao Wu, will only follow young Master Ling's commands. Upon hearing this, Ling Xiao responded without hesitation, Good. From now on, you are the ruler of the heavenly demon nation. Remember, a ruler must always be decisive. With that, he produced 2 medicinal pills and explained, These are the origin gathering C pill and the regeneration pill. Consuming them will restore your crippled bodies. Ling Xiao then tossed the 2 pills towards the 2 so-called experts lying on the ground. He quickly added, However, after your injuries are healed, you must pledge your loyalty to the new ruler. The 2 men immediately responded, Thank you, young Master Ling. We will certainly be loyal to the new ruler. Suddenly, a loud explosion echoed from the hall behind them. Ling Xiao, startled, exclaimed, What was that? He quickly voiced his assessment. The force that destroyed the main hall was incredibly powerful. It's completely obliterated. Ling Xiao then rushed to inspect the damage, only to see the Ice Phoenix emerge from the wreckage. Ice Phoenix, it was you. The Ice Phoenix replied, I went into the treasury to look for valuable spirit herbs and medicinal pills. I accidentally blew it up. Ling Xiao sighed and asked, Just how many medicinal pills do you need to fully recover? The Ice Phoenix answered, These ordinary things have little effect on me. I need a 9-star Saint Healing pill to recover, but those are incredibly rare. Once my injuries improve a bit more, I'll leave this wretched place and find a way to heal. Ling Xiao pointed at the Ice Phoenix. If I had a 9-star Saint Healing pill to help you recover, would you become my mount? The Ice Phoenix bristled. Are you courting death? Transforming into a human form, the Ice Phoenix shouted, You want to ride me? Ling Xiao, gazing at the breathtakingly beautiful Ice Phoenix, murmured, Your cultivation has recovered enough for you to shape-shift. The Ice Phoenix tossed him a purple blade. Look at the state of you. I found these in the treasury. They might be useful. Ling Xiao caught the blade. As his hand made contact with his 6-star soul weapon, the Void Blade, he recognized its quality. Astonished, he exclaimed, The Void Blade, a soul weapon like this. It's clearly damaged, though. It'll need to be refined before I can use it. Excited, Ling Xiao stored the Void Blade in his spatial ring. Well, I'll deal with it later. He turned to the others. Everyone, we're about to leave the heavenly demon nation. Yu Fengzi will come with me. Hu Tai Sui and Ling Lung will stay and discuss the next steps with Yao Wu. Everyone responded in unison. As you command, young master. Ling Xiao, Yu Fengzi, and the Ice Phoenix then soared into the sky, leaving for the Eastern Tomb. Several days later, at the National Teacher's Residence, the Ice Phoenix, visiting for the first time, looked around curiously. Is this your residence? Ling Xiao replied, Yes. Is there a problem? The Ice Phoenix voiced her suspicion. Why do I feel like I've stepped into a divine-level residence? Could it be that my weakened state is making me paranoid? Ling Xiao answered, Perhaps. I've arranged rooms for you. Go and rest. The Ice Phoenix immediately asked, What about you? Ling Xiao flew off, replying, I need to enter seclusion for a while. Now in his room, Ling Xiao mused, With the advancement of my cultivation, my enlightenment sapling has also grown stronger, and my comprehension has improved significantly. He began to comprehend the profound creation. Reaching 10%, then 20%, he determined his level was insufficient and paused. He continued to circulate his divine cauldron's energy. It's time to enter the second level of the creation divine cauldron. I hope there's a 10,000-year snow lotus inside. It's crucial for saving Shui-Yin. In a flash, Ling Zhao's consciousness entered the divine cauldron. After a period of intense effort, the snow lotus seed within the divine cauldron flew out, causing him to cry out in delight. I've found it. It truly is a 10,000-year snow lotus. Haha, now I have all the ingredients for the Phoenix Origin Pill. Meanwhile, within the grand hall of the Imperial Palace, a voice boomed with anger. Tang Shuyan, do you still intend to cling to the Emperor's throne? Yes, abdicate. If you continue to sit upon it, our entire imperial family will be destroyed because of you. The officials below echoed the sentiment. Recent calamities have occurred one after another, all caused by you. You still refuse to abdicate. Our Eastern Tang dynasty needs an emperor who can control the situation. Hearing this, Tang Shuyan roared in a threatening tone. Who dares to pressure the emperor to abdicate? She then pointed at an old woman standing below and snapped, Are you the one behind this disruption? The old woman let out a contemptuous laugh. Haha, very perceptive. You can actually sense my presence. No wonder you've reached the nascent soul realm at such a young age. Even among the younger generation of the family, no one can compare to you. Hearing the word family, Shuyan asked in astonishment, Are you from the main family? The old woman replied immediately, Indeed, I am from the main family. This time, I came to select a few promising seeds from your branch to cultivate back at the main family. You are slightly mistaken, but close enough. He desires the emperor's throne, and I shall grant it to him. As soon as she finished speaking, a man from below began to shout loudly, Tang Shuyan, you should announce your abdication yourself. Considering the past years, even if you have no merit, you have endured hardships. The new emperor will not completely exterminate you. Hearing these words, Shuyan flew into a rage. She unleashed her imposing aura and roared, I have treated you all well these past years, yet you dare to take advantage of this opportunity to exploit the situation. Meanwhile, Ling Xiao was refining talismans. He swiftly drew golden lines upon the surface, the final stroke completing the refinement of a 2-star talisman. The talisman materialized instantly, causing Ling Xiao to exclaim joyfully, Excellent, a binding talisman. He held the newly crafted talisman and marveled, Success on the first try. It seems talisman refinement isn't as difficult as I imagined. Suddenly, Yu Fengzi burst into the room, panicked and shouting, Young Master. Young Master, a major incident has occurred at the Imperial Palace. Tang Shuyan is being forced to abdicate. The situation is extremely dangerous. Hearing that Xian was in danger, Ling Xiao angrily crushed the talisman in his hand and demanded, What? Who is responsible? Yu Fengzi quickly replied, It's unclear at the moment. I've sent someone to contact Hu Taisui's Imperial Guard station within the palace, but there's no news yet. Unable to contain himself, Ling Xiao immediately strode out, declaring his intention to go to the Imperial Palace. Whoever dares to touch Tang Shuyan, I will not spare them. Yu Fengzi quickly acknowledged the command and followed Ling Xiao. As the trio stepped outside the national teacher's residence, they were met by a throng of soldiers, spears, and halberds glinting menacingly, surrounding the estate. A voice boomed, By order of the emperor, the national teacher's residence is charged with colluding with the enemy and betraying the nation. Seize everyone and seal the estate. Facing this sudden turn, Ling Zhao's expression remained unchanged. What emperor? He scoffed. Get out of my way, or you will face the consequences. One of the soldiers, emboldened by the presence of his comrades, thrust his spear towards Ling Xiao. How dare you defy us? He snarled. The soldier lunged forward, roaring die. Ling Xiao remained calm, his mind racing. The emperor ordered the sealing of the national teacher's residence. This is strange. Someone is clearly behind this. With a casual stomp of his foot, Ling Xiao froze the charging soldier solid, encasing him in a layer of ice. The soldiers behind him watched in stunned silence, their eyes wide with shock. A moment later, the entire group was frozen, trapped in icy prisons. Yu Fengzi gasped, awestruck. Incredible. Truly incredible. Unfazed, Ling Xiao turned and walked away. What are you waiting for? We're going to the Imperial Palace. Yu Fengzi quickly acknowledged the command with a respectful yes, and followed Ling Xiao towards the palace. Time passed swiftly. An hour later, Ling Xiao and Yu Fengzi stood before the palace gates. The guards, upon seeing them, immediately bellowed, "Halt! Who goes there? How dare you approach the imperial palace?" Without a word, Ling Xiao charged forward, sweeping aside any who dared to obstruct his path. Those who stood against him were swiftly dealt with. Meanwhile, within the palace, the new emperor admired himself in his dragon robes. He preened. These robes certainly exude an air of authority. Suddenly, a soldier burst in, his voice panicked. "Your Majesty, grave news. Ling Xiao of the National Teacher's Residence is attacking the palace." The emperor's eyes widened in disbelief. "What? I just sent men to seal the National Teacher's Residence. How could he possibly be here?" As he spoke, Ling Xiao burst into the main hall. Seeing this, the emperor roared, "Insolent! How dare you, Ling Xiao, invade the imperial palace? Kneel and beg for forgiveness." Ling Xiao's eyes fixed on the emperor. "Where is Tang Xuyan? Bring her to me." The emperor produced a small puppet, a sly grin spreading across his face. "So, you've come to rescue Tang Xuyan, have you?" He tossed the puppet to the ground. "If you're capable, then save her." As Ling Xiao approached, the puppet grew in size, its face contorted into a ferocious snarl as it lunged towards him. Ling Xiao calmly threw a single punch. "You won't talk, then I won't hold back." The punch shattered the ferocious puppet. The false emperor's eyes widened in terror, and he turned to flee. "Damn it, how can this brat be so powerful?" Ling Xiao quickly caught up, seizing him by the throat. Trying to run, the false emperor trembled, pleading, "Ag, don't kill me." Ling Xiao's voice was cold. "Tell me, where have you taken Tang Xuyan?" The impostor stammered, his voice choked with fear. Please, spare me. I've told you everything I know." Ling Xiao immediately channeled his frigid energy, freezing the man from the waist down, his soul scattering in terror. "You harm Xuyan and expect mercy. No chance." With that, Ling Xiao transformed the man into an icy statue within the imperial palace. Yu Fengzi stepped forward. "Young master, what now?" Ling Xiao replied, "To the Liang sect." With a determined stride, he started forward. "But before we go to the Liang sect, we must return home." Yu Fengzi, puzzled, followed. "What for?" Ling Xiao paused for a moment. "To get the Ice Phoenix. If she agrees to come, we can definitely save her." And so, the two returned to the National Teacher's Residence. Upon arriving, Ling Xiao went directly to the Ice Phoenix's recovery room. The Ice Phoenix looked up in surprise. "I'm recovering. What is it? If you don't have a good reason, you'll regret it." Hearing this, Ling Xiao produced a bottle of pills. "I have a few bottles of 8-star healing pills here." Interested, the Ice Phoenix took the proffered bottle, her eyes widening. "Are these really 8-star healing pills?" Ling Xiao replied immediately, "Indeed. Try one if you don't believe me." The Ice Phoenix responded, "Then I won't stand on ceremony." She opened the bottle and swallowed a pill. The moment it touched her tongue, it melted, its medicinal power surging through her. "This potency is incredible," she exclaimed. "I can feel a warm current spreading through my body. It's so soothing." Seeing the sudden flush in the Ice Phoenix's face, Ling Xiao reached out and placed a hand on her forehead. "Are you all right? Your face is red." Slightly embarrassed, the Ice Phoenix brushed his hand away. "I am fine," she stammered, then asked seriously, "What are you doing here? Tell me what's going on." Ling Xiao got straight to the point. "I need you to come with me, to save someone." The Ice Phoenix replied, "I can help with anything in this world, but you have to give me 30 bottles of these pills as payment." Ling Xiao hesitated at her request. 30 bottles. Isn't that a bit much? Before he could get a response, the Ice Phoenix called out from behind him, "Give me 30 bottles, and I'll not only help you save someone, but I'll also let you ride me." Turning around, she thought to herself, the effects of that pill were miraculous. "I have to get my hands on more, no matter the cost." Ling Xiao was taken aback. "Ride you? Is that really all right?" His mind conjured up images of the Amoy contact between himself and the Ice Phoenix. Seeing his expression, the Ice Phoenix stormed over, shattering his fantasy. "You pervert, what are you thinking? I didn't mean it like that." Ling Xiao, flustered, quickly apologized. "I'm sorry, I misunderstood." Meanwhile, at the Liang sect, Elder Ku sat across from the elderly woman of the Tang family, entertaining her. "Elder Tang," he began, "it's rare for you to visit the Liang sect. Why not stay a few more days? Our sect leader is about to emerge from seclusion. If he finds out I didn't persuade you to stay, he'll surely scold me." The elderly woman replied, "Elder Ku, you're too kind. We must quickly return to our clan to receive orders. We truly cannot stay long." She added, with a hint of urgency, "We need to leave smoothly." Elder Ku continued, "Elder Tang, you arrived early. Our sect's teleportation array would certainly be open for you. However, I'm afraid it's currently inconvenient. The array is damaged and needs repairs before it can be used. Her brow furrowed. This is bad, she muttered. On the other side, a Liang sect disciple surnamed Zhua, noticing Shuyan's beauty, approached and asked, "Why isn't this young lady speaking? Could it be that our hospitality has been lacking?" Tang Jiaqing quickly responded, "This is my younger sister. She's made a mistake, and we're taking her back to the clan to be punished." Hearing this, Zhua turned to Shuyan, a lewd expression spreading across his face. "Making mistakes certainly requires punishment," he said, "but she seems quite pitiful. Why not let her stay here? I can help you discipline her." Tang Jiaqing immediately put on a fawning expression. Senior Brothers' suggestion is excellent. Since we can't leave for the time being, why not let Senior Brothers would discipline her for a few days? I see no problem with that. Hearing their vulgar words, Shuyan's anger flared. "Insolent," she shouted. "How dare you insult me?" Zhua, seeing this, became even more excited. He reached out towards her, laughing. "Haha, quite feisty, aren't we? I enjoy disciplining this kind of spirit." Shuyan promptly slapped him across the face. "You dare," she roared. The slap enraged Zhua. Clutching his face, he cursed, "You wretch. Offered fine wine, you insist on bitter dregs." He turned back to Shuyan, his face contorted with lust. "Now it's my turn to discipline you," he snarled. Suddenly, Ling Zhao's voice boomed from above. "Stop, villain. Anyone who dares touch my woman will die." Startled, Zhua looked up, letting out a gasp of surprise. Ling Zhao, majestic and imposing, descended upon the back of the Ice Phoenix. "Xing," he called out, his voice ringing with power, "I'm here." The Liang sect disciples, witnessing this scene, grabbed their weapons and shouted, "Who dares fly above the Liang sect? Do you seek death?" As they got a clearer view of Ling Xiao and the Ice Phoenix, they cried out in astonishment. "Is that an ice bird? And it can fly? It seems like a decent demonic beast. Too bad it dared to trespass into the Liang sect. It must die. And who is that young man riding on it, making such a racket? He's courting death." The disciples quickly formed a defensive formation, yelling, "You dare intrude upon the Liang sect. If you have the guts, come down and face us." The Ice Phoenix, with incredible speed, swooped closer. "You ignorant fools," it screeched. "How dare you call my sister a bird? You're truly blind. But you're too weak, not even worth my effort." The Ice Phoenix then turned to Ling Xiao. "You kill them for me," it said. "Otherwise, I won't be able to hold back others in the future." Ling Xiao leaped down, landing gracefully. "As long as you're happy," he replied, "I'll gladly slaughter them all for you." With that, Ling Xiao charged forward, his movements a blur as he unleashed the 4-star battle skill, the Tiger Fist of Heaven. In the blink of an eye, his Tiger Fist descended, scattering the disciples like leaves in a gale. The moment Ling Xiao landed, the Ice Phoenix swooped down beside him. Having dealt with the initial flurry of opposition, Ling Xiao's first words were, "Shuyan, I've come for you." Seeing Ling Xiao, Shuyan tried to run towards him, but Tang Jiaqing instantly grabbed her arm, clamping a hand over her mouth to silence her. He then turned to the man beside him and said, "Senior Brother Zhua, someone wants to steal my sister. If you want to continue disciplining her, you'll have to kill him first." Zhua immediately rolled up his sleeves, a predatory gleam in his eyes. "Fine, I'll kill him first, then I'll discipline your sister." Seeing the unfolding situation, an elderly woman from the Tang family also made a move to intervene, but Elder Cook quickly stopped her. "Sister Tang," he said calmly, "let the young ones settle their own matters. Let's continue with our tea." Zhua lunged forward, unleashing the 4-star battle skill, Thunderstar, at Ling Xiao. Ling Xiao swiftly dodged the attack, his mind instantly grasping the essence of the Thunderstar technique. Zhua, though his attack missed, sneered menacingly. "Such arrogance within the Liang sect. You have some nerve. Kneel and accept your death." Ling Xiao, with a contemptuous smirk, seized Zhua by the back of his collar. "Such a weak warrior dares to raise a hand against me. Have you no shame?" Zhua, held aloft by the scruff of his neck, his face a mask of shock, was suddenly forced to his knees by Ling Xiao, who spat, pathetic. Ling Xiao then delivered a sharp kick to Zhua's leg, eliciting a cry of pain. Zhua remained kneeling, helpless under Ling Xiao's icy gaze. The other disciples watched in stunned disbelief. How is this possible? How could Senior Brothers would be defeated so easily? Elder Ku, unable to contain himself any longer, slammed his fist on the table and rose to his feet. "Such despicable tactics, you little beast. This is the Liang sect. You dare show us such disrespect. Someone seize him, beat him to death, and throw him to the dogs." Suddenly, a voice called out from behind, "Elder Ku, leave this matter to me. I'll personally twist his head off and use it as a football." The Liang sect disciples erupted in excited shouts. "It's senior brother Wu Ling. When did he return? With him here, that kid is as good as dead." "That's right. Senior brother Wu Ling is a candidate for young sect master. No one can stop him." Wu Ling, his arrogance swelling at the praise, drew his sword. He addressed Ling Xiao, "are different from the others." He then launched himself forward, his sword flashing, aiming directly for Ling Xiao. "You," he declared, "are worthy of becoming my prey." The disciples behind him roared with laughter. Look, that kid's been taken down by senior brother Wu Ling in a single move." Suddenly, Wu Ling froze, his eyes widening in shock as his sword pierced only the afterimage of Ling Xiao. In a flash, Ling Xiao appeared behind Wu Ling. "Your swordsmanship isn't bad," he commented casually, "but you're too slow." Without another word, Ling Xiao swung his own sword towards Wu Ling. Wu Ling managed to turn and parry the blow, but he couldn't hide his astonishment. "Damn it, when did he dodge? I didn't even see it." Wu Ling then unleashed a 5-star battle skill, a flurry of sword strikes aimed at Ling Xiao. "Take this," he roared. "I refuse to believe I can't kill you." Ling Xiao retreated swiftly, channeling spiritual energy into his divine sword. "Is this the extent of the Liang sect's disciples?" he called out. "I overestimated you." As his words echoed, the power within his divine sword surged, shattering Wu Ling's 1,000 swords technique. Ling Xiao's attack not only neutralized Wu Ling's 5-star battle skill, but also surged aggressively towards him. Seeing the speed of the incoming attack, Wu Ling panicked. "He's too fast. I can't dodge." Suddenly, Elder Ku intervened, pulling Wu Ling out of the path of the devastating blow. Wu Ling quickly bowed his head in shame. "I apologize, Elder Ku," he stammered. I have failed you." He straightened up, feigning composure. "Allow me, Elder, to personally discipline him." The observing disciples murmured in disbelief. How is this possible? Even senior brother Wu Ling lost to him. Could that young man truly be that powerful? Elder Ku then bellowed at Ling Xiao. "Boy, haven't you had enough of your arrogance?" Ling Xiao's gaze was sharp as he replied, "Enough. I only wish to take my woman and leave. Anyone who stands in my way will die." Elder Ku roared in fury. "I'd like to know who gave you such audacity. I will end you, you little beast." Elder Tang stepped forward. "Elder Ku," she said, "this matter originated with our clan. Allow us to resolve it. We will give you a satisfactory answer." Elder Ku responded immediately. "Very well. I'd like to see what the Tang clan disciples are capable of." Elder Tang turned and commanded Tang Pan Li, "Deal with him." Pan Li immediately acknowledged the order. "Yes, Elder." Pan Li advanced towards Ling Xiao, unleashing a 4-star battle skill as she spoke. "You heard the Elder. I will take your head." From behind, Shuyan cried out in alarm, "Brother Ling Xiao, be careful. She uses poison." Ling Xiao responded to Shuyan, "Don't worry, Shuyan. I'll have you back in no time." Infuriated by being ignored, Pan Li lunged forward, unleashing a venomous attack towards Ling Xiao. However, Ling Xiao effortlessly evaded each of Pan Li's strikes. She roared in frustration, arrogant. The disciples watching the spectacle shouted, "Pan Li's shadow venom is terrifying. Any ordinary martial artist would surely die if touched by it. This special kind of poison is incredibly difficult to counteract. Ordinary antidotes are useless. Pan Li has already won. Kill him." Pan Li then landed a blow on Ling Xiao's chest, the venomous energy seemingly spreading rapidly through his body. But Ling Xiao remained unexpectedly calm. "A potent poison, is it?" he mused, seemingly unaffected. He swiftly counterattacked, seizing Pan Li's other hand and punching her in the stomach. "I don't feel a thing." Struck by Ling Xiao's powerful blow, Pan Li coughed up blood, her eyes wide with shock. You neutralized my poison." The outer disciples, witnessing this scene, grew even more alarmed. Again, he's lost again. This kid is a real monster. Ling Xiao swiftly moved to Shuyan's side, rescuing her. "Shuyan, I'll take you back now." But before they could take more than a few steps, Elder Tang and Elder Ke stormed towards them, their fury palpable. "Brat, you can't escape, causing trouble in our Liang sect. You won't leave here alive today." Ling Xiao remained remarkably calm. "Bing Jie, help me knock out their teeth." The ice phoenix, Bing Jie, lunged forward, soaring through the air and seizing the 2 elders by their heads. "This is my specialty, indeed." With that, Bing Jie smashed the 2 elders' heads together, sending their teeth flying. The disciples watching the spectacle were stunned. Damn, who is that woman? She defeated Elder Ku and Elder Tang in mere seconds. She's so powerful. No wonder that kid is so confident. This is huge. The sect leader definitely won't stand for this. Suddenly, an authoritative voice boomed from above. You've come, and now you want to leave. What's all this commotion disturbing my cultivation? Accompanied by a thunderous crash, Lihu Ri, the imposing sect leader of the Liang sect, descended. The disciples erupted in excited chatter. The sect leader's here. Those two are dead for sure. He's the strongest in our sect, even more powerful than Elder Ko. That kid's finished. Ling Xiao, however, seemed unfazed. Quite the dramatic entrance. Should I transform into a dragon to scare people when I make my appearances? Seems rather impressive. Sensing the escalating tension, Bing Jie stepped forward, shielding the two. This sect is indeed formidable. I've only recovered a fraction of my power. I can handle the others, but not this sect leader. Perhaps I should get you out of here first. Ling Xiao replied, no need. They won't dare do anything to us unless they have a death wish. Lihu Ri, having made his grand entrance, remained standing there, his expression impassive. Suddenly, Elder Ku approached and reported, Sect leader, that brat barged into our sect and crippled our disciples. Such a crime is unforgivable. I ask that you sentence him to death. Lihu Ri responded with a surprised, oh, someone dares to act so brazenly in my Liang sect. Where is this person? Elder Ku immediately pointed at Ling Xiao. It's them. He inwardly rejoiced. Brat, you're dead now that the sect leader is involved. Lihu Ri followed Elder Ku's finger and looked at Ling Xiao. His eyes widened in recognition. So it's the grandson of that powerful woman. He promptly slapped Elder Ku across the other cheek. Are you blind? How dare you disrespect young Master Ling? Elder Ku, knocked to the ground, clutched his face in confusion. Sect leader, what's the meaning of this? Lihu Ri then hurried over to Ling Xiao, his tone now fawning. Forgive my intrusion, young Master Ling Ling, Xiao responded coldly. Your people capture my woman. Whether you can withstand her wrath is your own affair. Hearing these words, Elder Ku was utterly shaken. Lihu Ri then turned to Elder Ku, his voice laced with reprimand. Look at the trouble you've caused. Apologize to young Master Ling at once. Beg for his forgiveness. If he doesn't pardon you, you will not be forgiven. Panic seized Elder Ku. This has nothing to do with me. It was the Tang clan. A murderous glint flashed in Lihu Ri's eyes as he turned his gaze towards the Tang matriarch. Oh, is that so? He said coldly. Startled, she stammered, Lai. Sect leader Lai, I came to escort Shuyan back to the clan. We were passing through your esteemed grounds when your disciples provoked us, leading to this unfortunate incident. Lihu Ri's displeasure was evident. Are you implying that I haven't disciplined my disciples properly? I was in secluded cultivation when I was suddenly informed that the Tang clan was using our transmission array for their family affairs. A member of the Tang clan immediately interrupted, pointing at Ling Xiao and shouting, Sect leader Lai, don't be afraid of him. This brat has no backing whatsoever. He's just a commoner. Kill him. Ling Xiao merely smiled coldly to himself. It's a good thing my aunt severely injured Lihu Ri earlier. Otherwise, this would be a real problem. Lihu Ri's voice boomed. It's not your place, you Tang Clan Jr., to speak. Young Master Ling's background is far beyond your comprehension. Panic contorted the Tang matriarch's face. She whirled around and slapped Tang Rinjing hard across the face. You ignorant fool, she raged. She continued to berate and strike him in front of Ling Xiao. Get on your knees and beg. Don't stop until young Master Ling forgives you. Reeling from the unexpected blows and the torrent of abuse, Tang Rinjing stammered in confusion. His aunt, she doesn't have any status. You don't need to be afraid of him. Ignoring him completely, the matriarch turned to Ling Xiao, her voice now pleading. Young Master Ling, it was this foolish child. He didn't know any better. I apologize on his behalf. Ling Xiao turned to Shuyan, who stood beside him. Sister Shuyan, what do you think should be done? The sect leader is on our side. Shuyan's voice was cold. She sealed my cultivation, nearly leading to my humiliation. I want her dead. Trembling with fear, the Tang matriarch cried out, you can't kill me. If you do, the main family branch will never forgive you. Ling Xiao folded his arms and addressed Lihu Ri. Well, what are you waiting for? Lihu Ri immediately sprang into action. As you command, young Masterling. In the blink of an eye, Lihu Ri had the matriarch by the throat, his grip tightening. You will die today, powerless to resist. She could only choke out, no, No, but a moment later, Lai Hu unleashed a powerful palm strike, sending her crashing to the ground. The single blow extinguished her life, leaving only a final, agonizing scream echoing in the air. Xu Yin then pointed at Tang Renjing. And him, he must die too. Tang Renjing, still struggling to comprehend the unfolding events, trembled. What is going on? He fell to his knees before Xu Yin, pleading desperately. Your Highness, we share the same blood. Spare my life, and I swear my allegiance to you. Xu Yin looked down at his groveling form, her voice devoid of emotion. You are not worthy. Her words had barely left her lips when Lai Hu lashed out with a palm strike, connecting squarely with Tang Renjing's head and killing him instantly. Lai Hu turned swiftly, addressing Ling Xiao. Young Master Ling, are you satisfied now? Ling Xiao didn't answer directly, instead turning to Xu Yin. Sister Xu Yin, what are your thoughts? A delicate blush colored Xu Yin's cheeks as she nodded her approval. Ling Xiao then faced Lai Hu. Sect leader Lai, this matter is to some extent connected to your Liang sect. While you've handled this well, it can't simply end here. A flicker of apprehension crossed Lai Hu's face. Indeed, I will prepare an apology for young Master Ling. I will ensure your satisfaction. Ling Xiao considered this for a moment. Besides an apology, I also require a 10,000-year snow lotus. Lai Hu paled at the request. A 10,000-year snow lotus. I do not possess such a sacred medicine. Young Master Ling, you make things difficult for me. A flicker of displeasure crossed Ling Xiao's features. You may not have one, but I'm not so sure about the old fogies in your sect. Go and inquire. If you can produce one, perhaps I might even offer you a gift in return. Elder Ku stepped forward, producing a 10,000-year snow lotus. Sect leader, I happen to have one. Take it and quickly send him away. These old bones of mine can't endure any more chaos. Lai Hu quickly accepted the snow lotus, then presented it to Ling Xiao. Young Master Ling, is this the 10,000-year snow lotus you seek? Ling Xiao took the snow lotus. Indeed, it is. Taking Xu Yin's hand, he turned to leave, but not before glancing back. Consider the 10,000-year snow lotus as atonement for your transgressions. Should something like this happen again, I may not be so lenient. Lai Hu hastily replied, I wouldn't dare. Bing Jie, the Ice Phoenix, then resumed her true form, preparing to carry Ling Xiao and Xu Yin away. Ling Xiao looked back. We're leaving now. See that you handle things properly. As they flew away, Bing Jie grumbled. Wasn't supposed to be just you. Now there are two. The price of the potions will have to increase. Ling Xiao chuckled sheepishly. Haha, as you wish. Nestled in Ling Xiao's arms, Xu Yin spoke softly, gratitude lacing her voice. Thank you, brother Ling Xiao. You saved me once again. I don't know how to repay you. Ling Xiao responded quickly. Your safety is all the repayment I need. Bing Jie, overhearing their exchange, rolled her eyes. Seriously, lovey-dovey nonsense at a time like this, she thought. Ling Xiao turned to Bing Jie. Sister Bing, is there any way for me to attain power comparable to the Saint Realm, even if only temporarily? Bing Jie, curious, questioned him. Why would you need such immense power? Don't tell me you've angered a Saint Realm expert. Ling Xiao quickly reassured her. It's nothing like that. I need the power to refine a saint pill. Xu Yin's body is frail. Without timely replenishment, she won't live much longer. Understanding dawned on Bing Jie. So it's for your beloved. You're truly a man of deep affection. Ling Xiao pressed her further. Sister, is there a way or not? Bing Jie averted her gaze slightly. There is a way. Hearing this, Ling Xiao immediately asked excitedly, really? Bing Jie, the Ice Phoenix, affirmed, it's true, but with your current state, the price will be very high. No matter how high the price, it doesn't matter. I can compensate you, sister, with 100 jars of 8 treasures healing elixir, plus 10 leaves of enlightenment tea. Bing Jie, upon hearing Ling Xiao's words, inquired, enlightenment tea leaves. Ling Xiao promptly produced a few tea leaves, saying, it's this. Bing Jie, taking one look, was astonished, thinking the aura on these is incredibly potent. With this, my injuries can recover significantly. Such a good thing, and he only takes it out now. He was hiding it deep. Having thought this, she instructed, hold on tight. Once we return to the residence, I'll help you resolve this issue. As soon as Bing Jie finished speaking, she flew with extreme speed, the wind distorting Ling Xiao's face. Very quickly, they arrived back at the Imperial Tutor's residence. Ling Xiao led Bing Jie into a room and said, "Sister Bing, please stay here." Bing Jie sat down, circulating her energy, and replied, "All right, you sit in front of me." Ling Xiao quickly agreed and sat down opposite her. Then, Bing Jie circulated her qi and transmitted spiritual power to Ling Xiao. "Now, I will lend you my strength. If you can't withstand it, your body will explode and you will die. Are you ready?" Ling Xiao resolutely replied, "Proceed." "I don't have much time left." Hearing this, Bing Jie confirmed, "I will activate the secret technique, allowing you to temporarily borrow my power. The duration is very short. You must grasp it well. If you fail, don't blame me." Ling Xiao had just loudly replied, "I understand," when a powerful surge of energy frantically poured into his body. Contact technique, 10 stars borrow heaven great method. Comprehension 10%. Comprehension 20%. Insufficient level, unable to fully comprehend. Ling Xiao's body, after absorbing a large amount of power in a short period, seemed about to burst. "Oh my, this power is too fierce. I feel like my meridians are about to explode." Bing Jie cried out in alarm. "Quickly circulate your saint body technique. Otherwise, you really will explode." Hearing this, Ling Xiao hurriedly circulated his saint body technique to its utmost limit and summoned the creation cauldron. Next, he took out the spiritual herbs he had gathered earlier, preparing to refine them. "Now is the time to start refining saint pills." Seeing Ling Xiao's actions, Bing Jie said in astonishment, "Your goal is to refine saint pills." Then, Ling Xiao began the refining process. Spiritual energy and medicinal power mixed within the sacred cauldron, combined with the powerful flames of Zhu Yin, constantly tempering and refining. A moment later, a powerful beam of light erupted from Ling Xiao's room, shooting straight into the sky. Yu Fengzi, standing outside, couldn't help but exclaim, "Young master is truly invincible. No matter where or when, he can create such a phenomenon. I must cling tightly to this powerful thigh." Ling Xiao, inside, sensed the rumbling thunder outside and set an alarm. Not good. The completion of a saint pill will definitely attract heavenly tribulation. Ling Xiao's expression was worried as he assessed the situation. Under this saint-level tribulation, none of us can withstand it. "No, I can't accept this. The Enlightenment sapling's self-contained space might be able to isolate us." Seeing the tribulation about to descend, Ling Xiao clasped his hands together and said, "Then let's try it." Immediately, the Enlightenment seed rapidly appeared, successfully blocking the heavenly tribulation. The golden saint pill was successfully refined. Ling Xiao immediately snatched the saint pill as it flew out, exclaiming excitedly, "Excellent. The saint pill has been successfully refined." Ling Xiao then offered the pill to Xuyin, saying, "Xuyin, quickly, eat this. Once you consume it, it will mend your innate deficiencies, and you won't have to worry about the icy energy outbursts anymore." Xuyin asked in astonishment, "Truly?" Hearing her question, Ling Xiao quickly affirmed, "Of course it's true. Would I lie to you? Eat it quickly." Xuyin then accepted the pill and swallowed it without hesitation. Just a moment later, Ling Xiao was astonished by the reaction of Xuyin's body. This effect is incredibly potent. The powerful medicinal energy began to spread throughout her entire body, permeating every acupuncture point. Through her 8 extraordinary meridians, the medicinal energy rapidly flowed to every part of Xuyin's body, finally reaching her dantian. Immediately, her vital energy surged, and Xuyin erupted as the sealed, icy energy within her body burst forth wildly. Witnessing this, Bing Jie, the ice phoenix, surmised, "This is the essence that resonates with my bloodline. Could it be an innate divine seed?" At this moment, Xuyin's cultivation base soared, rising from nascent core stage 3 to spirit origin stage 1, then spirit origin stage 2, and finally spirit origin stage 3. Her body now overflowing with surging vital energy, she cried out, "Brother Ling Xiao." Suddenly, Xuyin's entire body felt as if it were being consumed by fire, causing her to cry out, "I'm so hot." The powerful energy within her body vibrated wildly, poised to erupt at any moment. With a resounding roar, Xuyin's cultivation directly broke through, reaching spirit origin stage 9. Witnessing this scene, Bing Jie couldn't help but exclaim in astonishment, such a rapid breakthrough in physique. Truly monstrous. Then, Xuyin's body went limp, and she fell from the air. Ling Xiao rushed forward to catch her, shouting her name, Xuyin. As he held her, he anxiously asked, "Sister, are you alright? But Ling Xiao was only met with a cold, get away. Xuyan immediately flipped backward, distancing herself from Ling Xiao. Just a little brat like you dares to touch this empress. Ling Xiao suddenly felt a sense of unease, thinking that something was amiss with Xuyan. Had something gone wrong? At this moment, Xuyan seemed to regain her senses, struggling to control her body as she said, Brother Ling Xiao, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I couldn't control my power. Could you go outside for a moment? Let me adjust. Ling Xiao quickly agreed. All right, sister, be careful. Phoenix sister, and I will wait for you outside. Ling Xiao immediately closed the door, leaving Xuyan in the quiet space. Xuyan was now in agony, struggling against another soul within her body. Who are you? Why are you in my body? Get out. Such a fiery temper. That's certainly my style. You are my body and soul in this life, and I am you from a past life. I don't care if you're from a past life or the future. It has nothing to do with me. Get out. If you can make me get out, then consider yourself powerful. We are one, and only by merging can we become the strongest existence. Obediently listen to me and become nourishment for my soul. Get out. I am the true master of this body. A strained voice echoed from within Xuyan. Outside, Bing Jie, the ice phoenix, addressed Ling Xiao. Do you have any more of those Saint pills? Ling Xiao quickly replied, No, I've used them all. Bing Jie immediately said, Good. Then hand over the items you promised me. Ling Xiao promptly produced the promised items. They're all here. Nothing's missing. Take them. Bing Jie took them and replied, At least you know how to keep your word. Suddenly, a sharp cry pierced the air, startling them both. Ling Xiao burst into the room, shouting, Xuyan. He rushed to her side, his voice filled with concern. Are you all right, little sister? Xuyan murmured, I managed to suppress it for now. Then, reassuringly, she said to Ling Xiao, Brother Ling Xiao, I'm fine. Don't worry. Xuyan stood up abruptly and hurried towards a door. I have something urgent to attend to. I must return to the Imperial Palace. I'll see you later. Clutching her stomach, she hurried away, her thoughts racing. The suppression isn't stable. I need to return to the palace and meditate. Xuyan's hasty departure worried Ling Xiao. Xuyan. He called after her, but she was already gone. After Xuyan left, Hu Tai Sui and Zue Ling Long finally found their young master. Young master, we finally found you. Ling Xiao looked surprised. Oh, what brings you here? Young master, Hu Tai Sui explained, we heard the Dragon Phoenix Palace election is about to begin. We both wish to participate and came to seek your guidance. Wanting to participate is a good thing, Ling Xiao replied. Joining the Dragon Phoenix Palace won't waste your talents. Hu Tai Sui bowed his head respectfully. Thank you for your approval, young master. The scene shifted to a large airship. I wonder what kind of talent this selection will uncover, a voice mused. A blue-haired woman named Wu Dang Yao spoke. The Dragon Phoenix Palace has no need for waste. Let's see how good our judgment is. Suddenly, a loud explosion drew everyone's attention. Wu Dang Yao exclaimed, seems like it's down below. Gui Nan, standing beside her, immediately responded, We've been out for a while and haven't completed our mission yet. Don't bother with trivial matters. Wu Dang Yao looked down, a flicker of intrigue in her eyes. No, this might be related to our disciple recruitment. But go take a look, she decided. Elsewhere, Dongfang Wu Hui channeled his power, inscribing the characters for dragon soaring, phoenix dancing to refine a talisman. After completing the inscription, he retrieved the talisman, a satisfied smirk playing on his lips. I sensed the Dragon Phoenix Palace airship nearby, just now. A sinister glint entered Dongfang Wu Hui's eyes. I intentionally released a powerful surge of soul power. Perhaps it will lure them here. On the airship, Gui Nan and Wu Dang Yao noticed the commotion below. They pointed downwards, their expressions a mixture of surprise and curiosity. Wu Dang Yao observed the scene and remarked, It looks like a 4-star talisman master. And quite young, too. Gui Nan disagreed, immediately flying down and replying, Reaching the talisman master standard is enough. Their cultivation level might not be high, but let's go down and take a look. Seeing someone approaching, Dongfang Wu Hui smirked, quite pleased. They've actually come. As long as they aren't blind, they'll choose me to join the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Sensing a powerful spiritual force, Gui Nan became excited. Such a young prodigy at the peak of the Origin Wheel realm is truly rare. Wu Dangyao added, and not even 20 years old yet. Let's give him a selection token. Gui Nan and Wu Dangyao then descended before Dongfang Wu Hui. Feigning surprise, he asked, "Oh, and who might you two be?" Hearing his question, Gui Nan stepped forward to explain. "We come from the Dragon Phoenix Palace. We just witnessed you refining a 4-star talisman and wish to offer you a chance to join us." Dongfang Wu Hui continued his charade of astonishment. "I'm just a rogue cultivator. Am I even qualified to participate?" Wu Dangyao replied, "Of course. We don't inquire about origins. Only talent matters." Gui Nin then produced a token. "This is a selection token. Guard it carefully. You'll need it to participate in the later selection trials." Wu Dangyao added, "Seeing your exceptional talent, why not come with us? We'll make an exception and grant you a spot directly." Overjoyed at achieving his goal, Dongfang Wu Hui eagerly accepted the token. "Thank you, sisters." He then boarded the Dragon Phoenix Palace airship with Gui Nan and Wu Dangyao, introducing himself. "My name is Dongfang Wu Hui. May I know your names, sisters?" Gui Nan replied, "Gui Nan." Wu Dangyao said, "Wu Dangyao." At the Imperial Tutor's residence, Ling Xiao asked Hu Taisui any news from Xuyan. He immediately replied, "Young master, she's still in secluded cultivation. Nothing unusual." Ling Xiao remained worried. "She seemed very strange last time. I'm still uneasy." His expression grew serious as he decided to act. "No, I must go to the Imperial Palace myself to be sure." Meanwhile, within the Empress's chambers, Xuyan cried out in agony. "Ugh, this is unbearable. Get out of my body." The other soul within Xuyan coldly retorted, "Humph, with a soul as weak as yours. Even as a remnant soul, I can easily devour you. Just surrender your body obediently." Just then, Xuyan suddenly coughed up a mouthful of blood. Then, she suddenly let out a cold laugh. The soul from her past life, now in control of Xuyan's body, calmly stated, "You're quite stubborn. But can you withstand my 100,000 years of cultivated power? Step aside." Suddenly, a loud shout echoed from outside the chambers. "Where is the Eastern Tang Emperor? Where is the Eastern Tang Emperor? Come out and receive the envoys from the Dragon Phoenix Palace." Gui Nan, outside the chambers, expressed her displeasure. "We've been shouting for so long, and no one has answered. They clearly don't take us seriously." Xuyan finally emerged to greet them. "Welcome, esteemed representatives of the Dragon Phoenix Palace." She began, her demeanor outwardly polite. "May I inquire as to the purpose of your visit?" Inwardly, however, the powerful soul within her seethed. "Even the insignificant Dragon Phoenix Palace wields such influence," she thought. "But they can help me regain my strength. Once I've recovered, you'll all pay." Wu Dangyao, her blue hair vibrant against the backdrop of the palace, assessed Xuyan with a critical eye. "So you're the Eastern Tang Emperor," she stated. "Quite arrogant, aren't you?" Dongfang Wu Hui, the young talisman master, stepped forward. "Sister Yao," he explained, "she is indeed the Eastern Tang Emperor, Xuyan, a prodigy on the human phoenix ranking. A certain degree of arrogance is to be expected." Gui Nan, at Wu Dangyao's side, scoffed. "Ha ha ha, the human phoenix ranking. Even a janitor at the Dragon Phoenix Palace could make the top 10. At that moment, Ling Xiao entered the Empress's chambers. Taking in the unexpected crowd, he scratched his head in confusion. "Strange," he muttered. "Why is the palace so lively today? Could Xuyan be in trouble?" His eyes landed on Dongfang Wu Hui, and a look of surprise crossed his face. "Dongfang Wu Hui," he exclaimed. The young talisman master, equally startled, ground his teeth. "Ling Xiao." Wu Dangyao turned to Dongfang Wu Hui, an eyebrow raised in question. "You know him?" The young man's reply was laced with bitterness. "Yes, Sister Yao. More than know him. He's the good friend who robbed me of my treasures and forced me to kneel and call him father." Wu Dangyao let out a low chuckle. Gui Nan, emboldened by the situation, pointed a finger at Ling Xiao. "Boy," he commanded, his voice dripping with arrogance, "hand over anything valuable you have to Wu Hui, then apologize." Ling Xiao met his gaze without flinching. "And what relation are you to him?" he inquired calmly. Gui Nan's face flushed with anger. "It doesn't matter who I am. Just apologize." Ling Xiao remained defiant. "What if I refuse?" A cruel smile spread across Gui Nan's face. "Ha ha ha. Then you can forget about participating in the Dragon Phoenix Palace election." Realization dawned on Ling Xiao, and his brow furrowed. "So you're from the Dragon Phoenix Palace," he murmured. His composure didn't waver. "Is everyone in the Dragon Phoenix Palace like you?" he challenged. "Fine, I won't participate in the selection." Seeing that their threats weren't affecting Ling Xiao, Wu Dangyao turned her attention to Xuyan. "Your Majesty is quite arrogant," she observed coolly. If he doesn't apologize, all of the Eastern Tang's slots for the selection will be revoked. Furthermore, the Dragon Phoenix Palace will no longer issue selection tokens to your kingdom. Xu Yin, under the control of her past life soul, reacted instantly. Ling Xiao, she commanded, apologize at once. Inwardly, she cursed. Where did this wretch come from? Daring to interfere with my plans to regain my power. Ling Xiao, taken aback by her sudden order, could only stammer what? Xu Yin's voice rose in anger. I said apologize, she shouted, pointing a finger at him. Do you want to bring ruin upon the entire Eastern Tang? Wu Dang Yao pressed her advantage. Did you hear that? She asked, her voice sharp. Your emperor has commanded you to apologize. Now come here and do it. Ling Xiao stood his ground. I will not apologize, he declared, not even if the sky falls. Gui Nan, observing the scene, was deeply displeased. What arrogance, he muttered. Beside him, Dongfang Wuhui spoke up with an air of chivalry. Ladies, he addressed Wu Dangyao and Gui Nan. Denying Ling Xiao a token to the Dragon Phoenix Palace is punishment enough. Let go. Dongfang Wuhui's magnanimous attitude impressed Gui Nan. Wuhui, she said, your heart is generous. You are destined for greatness. He chuckled in response. Haha, thank you for your kind words, sister. A calculating glint entered Dongfang Wuhui's eyes. Ling Xiao, he thought, if you can't reach the Dragon Phoenix Palace, you'll never grow strong. Once I return from the palace, crushing you will be as easy as squashing an ant. Wu Dangyao then produced several tokens. Look closely, she announced. These are the 5 selection tokens. As the Emperor of the Eastern Tang Empire, you may distribute these according to your chosen competition format. Xu Yin promptly accepted the tokens. Gui Nin clapped Dongfang Wuhui on the shoulder. All right, Wuhui, we've completed our mission. Let's go. At Gui Nan's words, Dongfang Wuhui followed them, rising towards the airship. Yes, Sister Nan. Watching their departure, Ling Xiao was puzzled. When did Dongfang Wuhui become involved with the Dragon Phoenix Palace? He continued to stare after the departing figures. Xu Yin, consumed by fury, roared, What are you staring at? Get out. She slammed the doors shut with a resounding bang, punctuating the action with a sharp, indignant snort. Ling Xiao was bewildered. Something's not right with Xu Yin lately. I need to investigate this. The only one who might uncover the truth is Sister Bing. Turning to leave, Ling Xiao began to plan. I'll return to my residence first. There's much to arrange. Ling Xiao quickly arrived back at the Imperial Tutor's residence. Bing Jie, the Ice Phoenix, listened to Ling Xiao with astonishment. What? You want me to investigate Xu Yin of the Eastern Tang? He confirmed his request. Yes. Ever since I mended Xu Yin's deficiencies, she's become a completely different person. I need to understand why. Why should I help you? Bing Jie questioned. Ling Xiao immediately offered an incentive. If you succeed, I'll give you a Phoenix replenishing pill. Bing Jie's eyes lit up. Really? She blurted out. A gentleman's word is his bond, Ling Xiao affirmed. Presented with such a tempting offer, Bing Jie agreed. No problem, but I need to focus on recovering from my injuries today. Return and await my news. Ling Xiao replied as he made his way out. All right, I'll await you good news. He had barely stepped outside when Hu Tai Sui and Zue Ling Long arrived to see him. Seeing them, Ling Xiao instructed, the Dragon Phoenix Palace emissaries have appeared. The selection trials are about to begin. I've summoned you because I have something to discuss. Please instruct us, young master. Hu Tai Sui responded promptly. Ling Xiao issued his orders. Dispatch the Tiger Guards to the Heavenly Demon Kingdom to retrieve a selection token for me. Then, go and compete for the remaining selection tokens yourselves. Hu Tai Sui and Zue Ling Long acknowledged the command. Yes, young master. We will do as you say. Hold on. Ling Xiao interrupted suddenly. He proceeded to impart martial techniques to Hu Tai Sui and Zue Ling Long, explaining, to ensure victory in the competition, I'm passing these techniques on to you. Immediately, Hu Tai Sui and Zue Ling Long successfully received the 5-star martial skill, Dancing Ox, and the 4-star skill, Heavenly Tiger Fist. Overwhelmed with joy, Hu Tai Sui and Zue Ling Long expressed their gratitude. Thank you, young Master Ling Xiao, for your instruction. Ling Xiao dismissed them with a wave of his hand. All right, go about your duties. Once completed, participate in the selection trials yourselves. I won't interfere further, understood. Several days later, at the 10 Directions platform, the atmosphere crackled with excitement. The crowd buzzed with anticipation. The Dragon Phoenix Palace preliminary selections have finally begun. I hear the Eastern Tang Empire Empire only has 5 slots this time. One is already reserved for Her Majesty. The competition for the remaining 4 is fierce. Show quiet. The moderator is taking the stage. The moderator stepped onto the platform and announced in a booming voice, "Everyone, by order of Her Majesty, I am here to oversee this special selection trial. The rules are simple. The top 4 competitors will receive selection tokens. If everyone understands, we can begin." As the moderator finished explaining the rules, a roar erupted from the thousands gathered. At that moment, a figure leaped decisively from the crowd onto the platform. The man declared confidently, "I am the strongest of this generation. None can compare. If anyone doubts me, step forward and challenge me." He unleashed his power, radiating an oppressive aura. Just then, another figure sprang onto the platform. It was Hu Tai Sui, stepping forward with unwavering confidence. "Oh, don't get ahead of yourself." The crowd erupted in murmurs. Where did this old man come from? He looks decades past his prime. What right does he have to be on the platform? Is this a mistake? Get him down. Wait, isn't he Lord Hu Tai Sui, retainer of the Imperial Tutor? Regardless of who he is, someone that old has no business being up there. Hu Tai Sui, enraged by the whispers, roared, "Silence. I may look old, but I'm not even 30 yet." His opponent, showing no sense of honor, launched a sudden attack. "I don't care how old you are. Stepping onto this platform means you're tired of living." Hu Tai Sui dodged effortlessly, taunting, "With that kind of speed, you dare call yourself the strongest of this generation? Come on, is that all you've got?" The man spun around and charged again, much to Hu Tai Sui's surprise. What kind of attack is that? Why is he just spinning around? Doesn't matter what kind of move it is. I'll just use the techniques the young master taught me. Hu Tai Sui unleashed the martial skill with a powerful swing of his arm. A resounding boom echoed through the air as a force of pure energy slammed into his opponent, sending him flying with a yelp of pain. He crashed to the ground. The crowd erupted in cheers. He took it down quickly. He's truly worthy of being called a tiger general of the Imperial Tutor's residence. Zui Ling Long, brimming with confidence, declared to the surrounding crowd, "With the martial skills young master has taught us, Hu Tai Sui and I are guaranteed to secure places in the selection." As the afternoon wore on, the scene shifted to Ling Xiao. Bathed in the warm glow of the setting sun, a selection token rested on the table before him. Ling Xiao picked up the token, a thoughtful expression on his face. "Dongfang Wu Hui and the others certainly won't expect that I managed to obtain a selection token for the Heavenly Demon Kingdom. Just wait until the official selection begins. I'll show them what I'm capable of." Just then, Bing Jie, the Ice Phoenix, entered the room. "Ling Xiao," she announced, "I've discovered what you asked me to investigate." Ling Xiao's eyes lit up. "Really? Tell me quickly, what's going on with Shuyan?" Bing Jie relayed her findings. "I've noticed her talking to herself frequently lately, as if she's in conversation with another person. If I'm not mistaken, she might be experiencing a dual soul inhabiting one body." Dual soul inhabiting one body. Ling Xiao murmured, absorbing the information. He sighed. "I understand. This isn't something others can interfere with. We can only leave it to fate. I believe she can resolve this herself." At that moment, Hu Tai Sui and Zui Ling Long entered. "Young master, we've returned," Hu Tai Sui announced, presenting a token to Ling Xiao. "We haven't failed your expectations. We obtained the selection tokens." Ling Xiao, visibly pleased, took the token. "Excellent, excellent. It seems the preliminary selection has concluded. The official selection is about to begin." As he spoke, the token in his hand began to vibrate. The vibrations intensified. Suddenly, the token activated. Ling Xiao watched, mesmerized, as a swirling vortex of spatial energy materialized in his hand. He was pulled in the vortex and vanished. An unfamiliar landscape unfolded before him. All those who possess selection tokens had been transported to this location. "Where are we?" someone asked, bewildered. "It seems the selection tokens have transported us to the competition grounds." Others echoed the sentiment. "Incredible. This place looks like an ancient battlefield." Ling Xiao surveyed his surroundings, a flicker of surprise in his eyes. This place was strange, and he would need time to adjust. Suddenly, shouts of excitement erupted from all directions. "Look, I found a martial skill scroll. I found a divine weapon. Ha ha, this battlefield is amazing. We can actually find treasures here." Ling Xiao stared in astonishment. We can find treasures here. The Enlightenment Tree's voice echoed in his mind. Master, head east. I sense a power there that we need, something that can accelerate our growth. Ling Zhao's curiosity peaked. Accelerate our growth. What is it? The Enlightenment Tree replied, it's unclear at the moment. We'll know when we get there. With that, it urged him onward. All right, let's go and see. Elsewhere, a massive ranking board materialized. Everyone, a voice boomed. The official Dragon Phoenix Palace selection begins now. The rules of this competition are unlimited combat. The top 30 individuals will be admitted into the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Current rankings. First, Xuyan. Second, Wei Tai Siu. Third, Bao Shun Jing. Fifth, Han Junfeng. Ling Xiao, arriving at the scene, was somewhat surprised. Rankings already, but it's just begun. He glanced around, a puzzled look on his face. Before concluding, it seems everyone came prepared this time. With that, Ling Xiao dismissed the matter and hurried off. Never mind, he muttered. Let's see what's happening in the east. On his way east, Ling Xiao noticed a large crowd gathered before a shimmering net of swords, engaged in animated discussion. The intersecting blades emitted a terrifying clangor, a symphony of metallic fury. One onlooker, awestruck by the display, exclaimed, "This sword net is terrifying. If I could grasp even a sliver of its sword intent, I could become an unparalleled master." Another voice chimed in. Among us is a true sword Dao expert, Yi Jianxin of the Yi clan. Born with a heart of the sword, he's our best hope. At that moment, Yi Jianxin strode forward, his voice ringing with arrogance. "Out my way. This ancient sword is mine." Observing from distance, Ling Xiao couldn't help but remark, things are certainly lively here. He stroked his chin thoughtfully. Should I snatch a selection token from them first? There are plenty of cultivators here eager to seize that ancient sword. One cultivator shouted, "I don't believe this sword net can harm me. That sword will be mine." Another roared, "Get out of here. The sword belongs to me." Overconfident and reckless, they plunged into the sword net, only to be torn to shreds. Ling Xiao watched the spectacle with growing interest. That ancient sword within the net is quite intriguing. With that, he flew forward without hesitation, eager to claim the prize for himself. The crowd erupted in a cacophony of whispers as Ling Xiao entered the net. "Look, another one's gone in. He's still alive. Just lucky. The deeper you go, the more dangerous it becomes. He won't last long." Even Yi Jianxin, already within the net, paused in astonishment. He quickly regained his composure and focused on his own sword domain. Gasps rippled through the crowd. Incredible. Yi Jianxin has formed a rudimentary sword domain. How impressive. Another voice added, a sword domain is a manifestation of intent, something only a king can achieve. Could he already be a lesser completion king? Others joined in the chorus of praise. No doubt about it. That ancient sword is his. Empowered by his sword domain, Yi Jianxin pressed forward, flying towards the ancient sword. The density of the sword net increased dramatically. Gritting his teeth, Yi Jianxin muttered, "Damn it, I can only get within 12 inches. The resistance is too strong." At that moment, Ling Xiao strolled casually into the sword net. The moment he touched the net, a series of prompts appeared. Contact with sword intent domain detected. 10% comprehension. 20% comprehension. Complete comprehension. Contact with 8th rank sword skill, myriad swords under heaven detected. Complete comprehension. A smile played on Ling Xiao's lips. This trip wasn't in vain. Quite the harvest. Outside, the discussion continued. Even Yi Jianxin can only get within 12 inches. It's simply too difficult. That kid still thinks he can get the ancient sword. How delusional. Another onlooker sneered at Ling Xiao's progress. That brat is an eyesore. Let's deal with him first. After saying that, they launched a sneak attack, intending to kill him. Right, let's join forces. Once we obtain the ancient sword, we'll return to the sect and claim our reward. However, at that moment, Ling Xiao swiftly deployed a perfect level sword domain. The sword domain unfolded instantly, sweeping away the two attackers in a single strike. Yi Jianxin, witnessing the scene, felt a cold sweat trickle down his spine. He stammered, somewhat bewildered. How is this possible? That brat can actually unleash a sword domain. With a single strike of his sword intent domain, Ling Xiao sent the two sprawling, their selection tokens clattering to the ground. Ling Xiao swiftly collected both. He examined the tokens in his hand, a wry smile playing on his lips. There are still good people in this world. Many thanks for your selection tokens. Then, Ling Zhao's gaze shifted to the ancient sword. But that ancient sword is even more enticing. His words barely finished echoing before he surged forward, power coursing through him. I must obtain it first. In the blink of an eye, Ling Zhao reached the center of the sword net. He grasped the sword's hilt, and with a mighty roar, "Give it to me." He drew the ancient sword. The power within the blade erupted, radiating a potent aura. Yi Jianxin, watching the sword snatched from his grasp, roared in frustration, "That sword is mine. Don't you dare touch it." Ling Zhao now held the ancient sword. But at that very moment, Yi Jianxin lunged at him with blinding speed, intent on reclaiming the treasure. Seeing this, Ling Zhao simply uttered a single word, "Suppress." Instantly, all the sword chi within the sword net fell under Ling Zhao's complete control. They hurtled towards Yi Jianxin. Faced with the onslaught of countless sword chi, Yi Jianxin could only erect a hasty defense. He gritted his teeth, struggling to hold back the tide. Damn it, that bastard can actually control the sword chi here. Under the relentless assault, Yi Jianxin realized he couldn't withstand it any longer. He abandoned his defense and retreated. The moment he moved, the myriad sword chi crashed down, kicking up a cloud of dust and debris. Yi Jianxin, now free of the sword net, seethed inwardly. That brat actually used the power of the sword net to repel me. Just wait until he comes out. I'll have my chance to kill him with a single strike. He pointed his sword at the sword net. "Brat, if you have the guts, come out and fight me again." The onlookers began to murmur amongst themselves. "He doesn't dare leave the sword net, does he? I wouldn't either. They say no one can survive a single strike from Yi Jianxin's sword. That guy managed to force Yi Jianxin back using external forces. That's something at least." Contrary to their expectations, Ling Zhao emerged from the sword net, his expression calm and composed. He looked down at Yi Jianxin with disdain. "I wonder where you get your courage. You still dare to provoke me." Seeing him, Yi Jianxin immediately unleashed his 6-star sword technique. Roaring Die, sword chi shot towards Ling Zhao. This conveniently helped him fully comprehend the 6-star sword technique's drawing sword art. Having grasped the technique, Ling Zhao decisively severed Yi Jianxin's sword chi. Disbelief and panic flooded Yi Jianxin's face. "Impossible. How? How do you also know the 6-star sword technique?" Ling Zhao pressed his attack, a smirk playing on his lips. "I know much more than that. Don't just stand there gawking." The two clashed, their swords a blur of flashing steel, a deadly dance of skill and intent. Realizing he was outmatched, Yi Jianxin resorted to his old tactic, retreat. Discretion, after all, was the better part of valor. He gritted his teeth, glancing back at Ling Zhao, who was closing in with terrifying speed. Ling Zhao, faster and more agile, caught up in a heartbeat, landing a clean strike with his sword. He channeled his power down through his leg, shifting his technique seamlessly, and unleashed a ferocious kick that sent Yi Jianxin hurtling through the air. He crashed to the ground with a resounding thud. Yi Jianxin scrambled to his feet, battered and bruised, his mind reeling. How is this possible? He's only at the gathering sea realm. How can he unleash the power of the nascent core realm? He seethed, refusing to accept defeat. Knowing he couldn't win alone, he turned to the onlookers, his voice laced with desperation. "Are you all just going to stand there and watch him take that ancient sword? Let's join forces and kill him. I'll trade you treasures of equal value." Cunning glints appeared in the eyes of the crowd. Yi Jianxin had a point. None of them could defeat Ling Zhao individually, but together. He's right. Together, we can overwhelm him. What does his fancy swordsmanship matter then? Without hesitation, they surged towards Ling Zhao, a ravenous pack. What are we waiting for? Kill him. Ling Zhao frowned, his patience wearing thin. So noisy, he unleashed the earth-shaking art, his sword domain expanding 20-fold. The oncoming cultivators recoiled in horror. Damn it, 100 zhong sword domain. We're doomed. He's a monster. Ling Zhao's gaze turned icy. You brought this upon yourselves. Don't blame me. Thousands of sword chi erupted from him, coalescing into a gigantic hand in the sky above. The sword chi rained down like a torrential storm. Those caught in the onslaught screamed and scattered, desperately seeking cover. Yi Jianxin watched in terror. What in the world is he doing? He didn't wait to find out, turning tail and fleeing for his life. There was no shame in running from a force like this. He couldn't fight this. Ling Zhao pursued him relentlessly. Try to run. I haven't given you permission. Yi Jianxin spun around, unleashing his ultimate technique, the Leaf Heart Sword, a desperate attempt to fend off his pursuer. Don't push me too far. Ling Xiao dodged effortlessly, brushing against the Leaf Heart Sword's power just enough to comprehend its essence. Then, Ling Xiao decisively unleashed a grand divine ability, summoning a fiery phantom. Like a bolt of lightning, the fiery phantom launched a fierce attack towards Yi Jianxin. Before he could react, he was pierced from behind by the phantom. How could this be? Having dealt with everyone, Ling Xiao collected the selection tokens of those present and declared, "Thank you for your contributions. I won't be polite about taking the ancient sword and your selection tokens." Elsewhere, the rankings appeared. First place was Tang Shuiyan, second was Wei Taichu, and 30th was Ling Xiao. Seeing the rankings, Guinan couldn't help but wonder, Ling Xiao. Could be a coincidence of names. Wu Dangyao agreed. It's possible, but I find it hard to believe it's such a coincidence. Perhaps it's junior brother Wu Hui's enemy. Guinan immediately replied, "Whether he is or not, there's no need to worry. Wu Hui is a 4-star talisman master. As long as he obtains a talisman opportunity on the battlefield, defeating that guy will be as easy as flipping a hand." Back with Ling Xiao, a prompt suddenly appeared. Contact with the 6-star mountain crushing finger skill detected. Comprehend mountain crushing finger. Ling Xiao looked at the skill scroll beneath his feet and exclaimed in surprise, "Huh, a 6-star martial skill." Nearby martial artists, seeing Ling Xiao, began to murmur amongst themselves. Another one robbed by bandits. Indeed, my belongings were just taken as well. Couldn't even fight back. Damn it. Ling Xiao then bent down to pick up the skill scroll. Unexpectedly, there are so many opportunities in this place. However, a voice interrupted him. "Kid, I saw that first. If you dare pick it up, I'll break your hand." This arrogant man was Pajunlang. He arrived already displaying his arrogance. And another thing, hand over your selection tokens. I'll spare your life. Ignoring his threats, Ling Xiao picked up the skill scroll. He quickly brushed the dust off it, muttering to himself, "Good stuff. This is really good stuff." The other man, enraged by Ling Xiao's disregard, roared, "You dare look down on me." In the next instant, Pajunlang and his underlings charged towards Ling Xiao, axes and hammers raised. "Brothers," he yelled, "attack." Ling Xiao immediately channeled his power and executed the star-crushing finger, a single finger strike sending them sprawling. Having executed the void-crushing finger, Ling Xiao raised his finger and mused silently. This martial skill isn't bad, quite powerful. By now, Pajunlang was furious, gnashing his teeth. "Kid, you've got some skills, I'll give you that." Suddenly, he brutally plunged his hands into the stomachs of 2 men standing beside him, devouring them. In the blink of an eye, Pajunlang's power exploded, transforming him into a ferocious werewolf. He roared, "You dare injure me." He lunged forward, claws bared, charging towards Ling Xiao. "I won't let you die too easily." In a flash, Pajunlang and his sharp claws were upon Ling Xiao, attempting to seize him. But Ling Xiao effortlessly dodged his claws. There's nothing the vast world doesn't contain. Even this kind of transformation is possible, huh? Ling Xiao then held the sword and soared into the air. I wonder if the bloodline on the Tai Sui is the same. Pajunlang then leaped up frantically, baring his sharp fangs at Ling Xiao and roaring, "Brat, where do you think you're going?" Ling Xiao calmly deployed his sword domain, creating a barrier that sealed Pajunlang's mouth shut. Seeing the powerful sword domain before him, Pajunlang began to panic. "This is a sword domain." Ling Xiao then looked at him with murderous eyes and said, "You're strong, but unfortunately, you met me." With that said, Ling Xiao directly swung the sword in his hand, slashing across Pajunlang's body, and then added, "May you have better luck in your next life." Pajunlang gradually reverted to his original form. With a loud thud, he fell from the sky, crashing to the ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. Pajunlang clutched his chest and groaned in pain. "Damn it, who the hell is that brat? He's too strong." Seeing him still struggling, Ling Xiao immediately flew down, shouting, "Not dead yet. Then let me add another blow." Seeing the situation was dire, Pajunlang panicked and pleaded, I surrender. I give up." Ling Xiao's sword stopped just before his chest. Pajunlang, drenched in sweat, implored, "Just spare my life, and I'll give you my selection tokens." Ling Xiao furrowed his brow and said, "Spare you." He thought for a moment, then said, "Tell your men to put down their selection tokens and get out of here." Hearing this, Pu Junlang nodded repeatedly. All right, all right, all right. He then turned and yelled at his underlings. Are you all deaf? Hand over all your selection tokens. Now, his underlings immediately responded in unison, yes, boss. In a short while, Pu Junlang produced a pile of rings and handed them to Ling Xiao. All the selection tokens are in these rings. You heard it yourself, they're all here. Ling Xiao immediately collected the rings and said, not bad. You know what's good for you? Pu Junlang then asked flatteringly, may I know your esteemed name? I want to know your name, so I can tell my subordinates not to offend you. Ling Xiao seemed to see through his intentions and thought, not offend me. I think he wants to call for reinforcements to hunt me down. He then turned and left, but not before saying, I am Dongfang Wu Hui. If you want revenge, come find me. Pu Junlang gritted his teeth in anger, his right hand clenching into a fist, repeating, Dongfang Wu Hui. A moment later, he took out a communication jade slip and reported to his young master. We have an emergency. The young master calmly asked, Pu Jun, what is it? Pu Junlang angrily replied, young master, someone called Dongfang Wu Hui injured our men and stole all the selection tokens. Hearing this, the young master frowned and repeated, Dongfang Wu Hui. Then he roared, bastard, how dare you steal from me? You just wait. Meanwhile, Dongfang Wu Hui suddenly sneezed a few times. Why am I suddenly feeling a chill? He wondered. The scene shifted to a place called Changshin Lake. As Ling Xiao approached the lakeside, a strange voice echoed in his mind. The energy fluctuations here are incredibly strong. This is the place I've been searching for. Ling Xiao responded internally. Now that we're this close, you should be able to tell what it is. It was the enlightenment seed within Ling Xiao that had spoken. If I'm not mistaken, it should be blood origin essence. Ling Xiao's voice was laced with surprise. What? The enlightenment seed explained, blood origin essence is an incredibly rare treasure. It can strengthen both bloodline power and the primordial sea within the Dantian. Ling Xiao pressed, are you sure? The enlightenment seed affirmed, yes, I'm certain. With those words, Ling Xiao shot forward with astonishing speed. What are we waiting for? Let's get it. At that very moment, several factions had already converged upon the location, vying for the blood origin essence. A man named Yu Hung pointed at the group ahead, bellowing, I discovered this blood origin essence first. Get out of here. A seductive woman beside him immediately retorted, opportunities of heaven and earth belong to whoever can seize them. Whoever obtains it, keeps it. Another individual, foregoing further argument, lunged towards the blood origin essence. First come, first served. It's mine. Seeing this, the others cried out, not good. He's making a move. A red-haired woman swiftly issued a command. Listen up. Surround this area. Don't let anyone escape. The man who had charged ahead was now within reach of the blood origin essence. A triumphant laugh erupted from him. Ha! Once I leave my bloodline mark on the blood origin essence, it will be mine. His words were cut short as something struck him squarely in the face. He cried out in agony, collapsing to the ground. Ling Xiao appeared, his foot planted firmly on the blood origin essence. Sorry, but this is mine. Don't even think about taking it. As he spoke, he reached out to claim the blood origin essence. In a flash, representatives from the various factions leaped forward, encircling Ling Xiao. Where did this bastard come from? He dares covet the blood origin essence. Kill him first. Then we'll decide who gets the blood origin essence. Faced with their combined assault, Ling Xiao nimbly leaped back, evading their attacks. The three onlookers watched in astonishment. Ling Xiao pointed at them, a smirk playing on his lips. The likes of you are not qualified to kill me. With that, Ling Xiao unleashed a powerful surge of energy directly at his opponents. They were sent flying, their cries of pain echoing through the air. Yu Heng finally grasped the extent of Ling Xiao's strength. Damn it, this brat has some skill. We can't let him escape. He hurled the treasured sword in his hand towards Ling Xiao. The sword instantly transformed into a colossal golden serpent. Its jaws gaped wide, revealing rows of razor-sharp fangs. A hissing sound filled the air as it loomed before Ling Xiao, whose eyes flashed with alarm. In the blink of an eye, the golden serpent swallowed him whole. Yu Heng quickly plummeted to the ground, breathing a sigh of relief. Success. That brat was nothing special after all. I thought he was some kind of monster. But his joy was short-lived. A sudden electrical hiss filled the air. Seeing this, the man with the golden serpent cried out in alarm, "Wait, that kid, he doesn't seem to be dead yet." The golden serpent roared in agony, a gaping wound torn through its body. Ling Xiao instantly darted towards Yu Heng, who shrieked in terror. How is this possible? That was my full-powered attack. Ling Xiao closed the distance in a flash, a fist connecting squarely with Yu Heng's face. Yu Heng crumpled to the earth under the force of the blow, as the remaining two watched in stunned silence. The woman's face paled, her voice trembling. Incredible, truly incredible. He killed Yu Heng in an instant. The man beside her was equally horrified. Our strength is comparable to Yu Heng's. If he could kill Yu Heng that quickly, he could kill us just as easily. What do we do? I don't want to die here. He immediately dropped to his knees, begging for mercy. The blood origin essence, you can have it all. I don't dare covet even a drop. Ling Zhao's response was a simple, "Oh, is that so?" As the woman watched in growing panic, he advanced towards her, his voice low. "And what about you?" Terror seized her, and she pleaded, I don't dare covet the blood origin essence either. Please, just spare my life." Ling Xiao didn't readily accept their pleas. He wagged a finger, a chilling smile playing on his lips. "You think that's all it takes for me to spare you? Impossible. There's always a price to pay for your misdeeds." The two survivors paled at his words. Ling Xiao stepped closer, his voice a command. "Offer me something that satisfies me." "This is bad," the man thought, his heart pounding with fear. "This brat won't let us go." The woman began to disrobe, her voice a demure whisper. I have nothing else to offer." As her clothes fell away, she revealed her alluring figure, her expression seductive. "Only this body holds any value." She lunged towards Ling Xiao, taking him by surprise. Clinging to him, she purred, "If you don't mind, I could do anything you desire." Ling Xiao chuckled. "Is that so?" In a flash, she produced a gleaming dagger seemingly from nowhere. Murderous intent flared in her eyes as she swung the blade towards him. "You think I'd offer myself to you? You're still too naive." Ling Xiao erupted with power, blasting the woman away with a cry of pain. He swiftly drew his sacred sword and lunged towards her, trying to use a honey trap to catch me off guard. "Unfortunately, your acting is atrocious," Ling Xiao said coldly, driving his sword home. The woman shrieked in agony. The man trembled, collapsing to his knees. It's over. We're dead for sure." After subduing the woman, Ling Xiao turned to the man, his voice icy. "What are you still kneeling for?" Both of their faces were drained of color as they cried out in terror. Ling Xiao then stepped forward and touched the blood origin essence, leaving his bloodline imprint upon it. He then issued a command. "This blood origin essence is massive. I need you to excavate it. Quickly gather your men and begin digging." Yu Heng and the man beside him immediately responded, Yes. The man then hurriedly turned and directed his subordinates. "What are you all standing around for? Start digging." His underlings hastily replied, "Yes, boss." Ling Xiao stepped closer, reminding them to dig carefully. "Don't even think about trying anything foolish. If I catch you sneaking around, trying to steal even a sliver, you can forget about keeping your worthless lives." Yu Heng and the other man bowed their heads like automatons, obediently replying, "We absolutely wouldn't dare." Time passed. Ling Xiao sat perched above, observing the group diligently excavating the blood origin essence, a look of satisfaction on his face. "Very good," he murmured. He then ordered, "Bring me the blood origin essence you've dug up." The boss, who was toiling away in the dirt, immediately responded, Right away. I'll be right back. Just a moment." He and Yu Heng then began digging with renewed vigor, their movements a blur. Another half hour quickly passed. Ling Xiao examined the state of the blood origin essence, a pleased expression spreading across his features. "Not bad," he mused. "The quality of this blood origin essence is excellent." He then crushed a gem in his hand, stating, "Simply absorbing these will increase my cultivation." Ling Xiao then began to diligently absorb the blood origin essence into his body. The primal energy within him surged, more abundant than ever before. Under the influence of the blood origin essence, Ling Xiao's cultivation began to break through. From the 8th level of the sea gathering realm, he ascended to the 7th, then the 6th. Finally, his cultivation surged to the 5th level of the sea gathering realm. Meanwhile, the boss continued diligently excavating the blood origin essence. Suddenly, a loud rumble echoed through the air. Boom! An incredibly powerful force erupted from within the blood origin essence mine, shooting skyward. The boss felt a tingling sensation wash over his entire body. What is? As he finally grasped the truth of what he was seeing, he cried out, "Blood Saint Extract." Yu Heng, witnessing this spectacle, turned to look at Ling Xiao and couldn't help but exclaim, to think that such a treasure was hidden within the blood origin essence mine. That brat probably hasn't noticed it yet. The boss, looking worried, asked Yu Heng, "What are you planning to do?" Yu Heng pulled out a glass vial and calmly replied, "What else? Take advantage of the situation, of course." The boss, shocked by Yu Heng's audacity, roared, "Are you insane?" Yu Heng, ignoring the outburst, began collecting the Blood Saint extract. Such a precious treasure. "I can't let him have it all to himself," he muttered. Suddenly, Ling Xiao, seemingly appearing out of thin air, was at his side, his hand clamped tightly around Yu Heng's wrist. He glared at Yu Heng, his voice icy. "I warned you. If I caught you trying anything, you could forget about keeping your worthless life." Ling Xiao's grip tightened, causing Yu Heng to cry out in pain. Yu Heng wrenched his hand free from Ling Xiao's grasp, his face contorted in rage. "You brat, don't think I'm actually afraid of you. The Blood Saint extract is mine, and no one could stop me from taking it." As he finished speaking, two beams of spiritual energy shot out from Yu Heng's eyes. Ling Xiao effortlessly dodged to the side. The two beams of light struck the subordinate behind him. Witnessing this strange technique, the subordinate asked, "What was that just now?" It seemed to be blood pupil, a special innate ability that could control souls. At this moment, the subordinate who had just been struck by Yu Heng's blood pupil began to undergo a physical transformation. He then immediately lunged towards Ling Xiao, attacking fiercely. Ling Xiao swiftly swung his hand, striking the subordinate's neck and instantly taking him down. Turning to Yu Heng, he remarked with a hint of admiration, "No wonder you dared to covet the Blood Saint extract. It turns out you had a hidden card like this." The soul-controlled subordinate collapsed, much to Yu Heng's astonishment. Rage then consumed him, and he unleashed his blood pupil with a furious roar. "Damn you. Today, either you die or I perish. I'll risk everything to take you down." This time, the blood pupil he unleashed erupted with a wider range, ensnaring anyone within its reach. The boss quickly dodged, shouting angrily, "Damnable Yu Heng, you dare try to control even me." However, with the exception of Ling Xiao, everyone else fell under Yu Heng's control. This surprised Yu Heng, who questioned, "Is my soul-snatching blood pupil useless against you?" Ling Xiao responded with disdain, "Is that all you've got?" He continued in a scornful tone, "Humph, your soul-snatching technique is far too immature. You'll need to train for at least another 15 years before you can hope to defeat me." Seeing Ling Xiao's unwavering confidence, Yu Heng roared in fury, "Don't be so arrogant. Today, I will kill you. Kill him for me." Immediately, all the cultivators caught within the range of Yu Heng's blood pupil charged towards Ling Xiao, attacking relentlessly. Ling Xiao remained calm, standing his ground as he slowly circulated the spiritual energy within his body. At that moment, Ling Xiao unleashed his 7-star soul-snatching technique. Faced with Ling Xiao's soul-snatching technique, the controlled cultivators were instantly turned against Yu Heng. Initially intending to attack Ling Xiao, they abruptly turned and charged frantically towards Yu Heng, counterattacking with a frenzied rage. Seeing the mob rushing towards him, Yu Heng's eyes widened in disbelief. In the blink of an eye, the massive crowd surrounded him. Unable to accept this reality, Yu Heng erupted with power, ripping his clothes and blasting away those closest to him. "I will not lose." Fueled by his explosive outburst, he roared, "You dare. You underestimate me." He lunged towards Ling Xiao, preparing to strike. Ling Xiao remained calm, continuing to circulate his energy. In that instant, Ling Xiao waved his hand, unleashing a sword technique. Immediately, 1,000 sword energies ripped through Yu Heng, causing him to scream in agony. As the sword technique dissipated, Yu Heng collapsed, lifeless. Blood flowed freely from his wounds. Looking down at him, Ling Xiao scoffed, "With such meager skills, you dared to oppose me. You were practically begging for death." The boss, who had witnessed the entire scene, was paralyzed with fear. Truly terrifying, he muttered. Then, Ling Xiao turned and instructed Yu Heng, "Why are you just standing there? Start digging for the blood origin essence. And remember, don't breathe a word about the Blood Saint extract. If you do, I'll kill you too. Faced with Ling Zhao's terrifying power, the boss immediately knelt down. Great master, he pleaded, please accept me as your servant. I'm willing to be your ox or your horse, forever loyal to you. Ling Zhao listened, then replied with disdain, you think just anyone can be my servant. Before leaving the mine, Ling Zhao gave another command. If you don't want to die, get out of here. I have no further use for you. Hearing this, the man immediately bowed his head and clasped his hands. I understand, master. I'll take my leave. Ling Zhao stood before the immense power of the Blood Saint extract, lost in thought. The power that the Enlightenment sapling sensed must be this Blood Saint extract. He reached out and touched the flowing streams of blood-red liquid. His curiosity piqued. I wonder what effect absorbing this sacred extract will have. Well, let's find out. He sat down and began to absorb the Blood Saint extract. Meanwhile, a group of cultivators were pursuing Dongfang Wuhui, shouting, Dongfang Wuhui, you can't escape. Stop and face your death. You stole a young Master Wei selection token and still think you can run. You're courting death. Dongfang Wuhui ran for his life, muttering in frustration, damn it, who's impersonating me and causing trouble again? This is the third group that's come after me. He leaped into the air, harnessing the power of the nascent soul realm, and vanished from his pursuers in the blink of an eye. Within a cave filled with blood origin essence, a giant observed who Tai Sui diligently cultivating and offered praise. Your bloodline power is remarkably pure. Bathing in the ancestral pool will undoubtedly strengthen it further. Hu Tai Sui opened his eyes and replied, indeed. Once my cultivation is complete, I will lead you all out of here to the outside world. He then thought to himself, I've been transported to this competition battlefield for some time now. I believe I'll be reunited with young master soon. Elsewhere, Zui Linglong angrily pointed at Shui Yin. You're not getting away today, Shui Yin. I shouldn't have interfered in your affairs with young master, but you've deeply disappointed him. He sacrificed so much for you, and yet you're so cold and heartless. You need to explain yourself. Shui Yin glanced at Zui Linglong and coldly replied, mind your own business. She then smiled, a knowing glint in her eyes. Haven't you let Shui Yin finish speaking? Zui Linglong immediately declared, yes, I like young master. I don't want to see someone with such exceptional talent as him delay his cultivation because he's worried about you. Shui Yin burst into laughter, pointing at the Dragon Phoenix ranking. Haha, only those whose names appear on this board can be called exceptionally talented. On the current Dragon Phoenix ranking, Shui Yin held the top position. She continued, her voice dripping with disdain. From the very first day, I've held the #1 spot on the Dragon Phoenix ranking. Someone whose name doesn't even appear isn't worth my attention. Shui Yin gave a cold warning. Don't bother me again. Otherwise, don't blame me for being impolite. Faced with such contempt, Zui Linglong felt a surge of anger, but could only manage one word, you. Elsewhere, Ling Zhao was still completely absorbed in absorbing the Blood Saint extract. A moment later, he suddenly opened his eyes. The process of absorbing the Blood Saint extract was complete. Ling Zhao stretched, sighing, this Blood Saint extract is truly something special. Feeling this surging spiritual power within me is exhilarating. My 8 desolate saint physique has already evolved to 30%. Moreover, around him, the air solidified into a unique space. He touched the strands of energy, a look of fascination on his face. The Enlightenment sapling had even solidified a space of its own. Just then, a voice echoed from outside the space. Breaking Wolf, don't bully others too much. Ling Zhao was surprised to hear the familiar voice. Wait, that's Yao Wu's voice. Breaking Wolf and his subordinates behind him roared their threats. Boy, if you know what's good for you, hand over the selection token. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless. Yao Wu didn't back down, replying coldly. Taking my selection token won't be that easy. Let's see what you made of first. You asked for it. Breaking Wolf exploded with power, transforming into a werewolf as he lunged to attack. Yao Wu swiftly dodged, leaving Breaking Wolf to slam a powerful claw into the ground. Yao Wu then leaped into the air, bringing his sword down in a slashing arc. But Breaking Wolf instantly erupted with force, shattering the sword in Yao Wu's hand. Yao Wu gasped at the sight. How is this possible? Breaking Wolf continued to exude a murderous aura. He advanced, his voice cold. That's right. Did you really think you could hurt me with your meager strength? This time, to be safe, I've taken quite a few protective treasures from young Master Wei. Breaking Wolf then channeled his energy, summoning a spectral wolf into his hand. I gave you a chance, and you didn't take it. Now, don't blame me. In a flash, he swung his hand, and the spectral wolf, growing larger, charged towards Yao Wu. Yao Wu couldn't react in time, only managing to yell, "Too fast. Damn it, he's too strong. I can't stop him." The spectral wolf's sharp claws descended towards Yao Wu's face. Just then, Ling Xiao rushed forward. Ling Xiao shattered the spectral wolf with a single strike, shielding Yao Wu. Seeing him standing before him, Yao Wu cried out in surprise. Young Master Ling Xiao immediately asked with concern, "Yao Wu, are you all right?" Seeing that it was Ling Xiao, Breaking Wolf gritted his teeth in fury. "Why is it him again? We meet again." Ling Xiao stood before Breaking Wolf, his voice cold. "Breaking Wolf, I spared your life last time. I didn't expect you to bully my sworn brother. How should I deal with you now?" Breaking Wolf glared at Ling Xiao, his hatred deepening. "This guy is like a persistent ghost. Damn him. But he's arrived at the perfect time. I've acquired quite a few magical treasures from young Master Wei. This time, we'll settle both new and old scores." Breaking Wolf then pulled out a small pagoda. "Boy, last time you humiliated me. I will reclaim everything today." With that declaration, Breaking Wolf's 5-star pagoda instantly expanded, bearing down on Ling Xiao from above. Ling Xiao swiftly drew his sword, cleaving the 5-star pagoda in two with a single, decisive strike. The onlookers gaped in astonishment. "Damn, he actually did it. That's the 5-star pagoda, bestowed by young Master Wei himself, split in half with one sword stroke." Breaking Wolf, stunned by the display, muttered in disbelief, "Damn it, how is this possible? Am I really going to lose to him?" Yao Wu stepped forward, bowing gratefully to Ling Xiao. "Young Master Ling, thank you for saving my life. But this is my fight. I want to settle this myself." Ling Xiao, a flicker of doubt in his eyes, asked, "Are you sure you're up to it?" Yao Wu's stance shifted, power coursing through her. Her voice rang with determination. "I request a duel with all my strength." Ling Xiao, seeing her resolve, nodded. "Very well. Go ahead and fight. I'll use this opportunity to give you some guidance." Yao Wu responded with gratitude. "Thank you, young Master Ling." Yao Wu stood poised, her internal energy steadily building. Breaking Wolf scoffed. A subordinate of the defeated dares to continue. "Since you insist, I'll kill you first, then deal with that brat." Yao Wu, her power unleashed, charged towards Breaking Wolf, sword flashing. Waves of sword energy erupted from Yao Wu, slashing towards Breaking Wolf. He deftly dodged each attack, steadily closing the distance between them. He continued his advance, undeterred by her onslaught. With a sudden, brutal move, he seized Yao Wu by the head, sneering, "Little insect, you dare to flaunt yourself before me. Get lost." With a savage kick, he sent Yao Wu flying, her cry of pain echoing through the air. Yao Wu crashed to the ground near Ling Xiao, groaning in agony. Ling Xiao sighed. "Still not enough." Yao Wu, struggling to sit up, replied through gritted teeth, "Young Master Ling, the gap between us is too vast." A faint smile played on Ling Xiao's lips. Focusing his energy, he said, "Don't worry, I'll impart some techniques to you. I guarantee you'll be able to kill him." He extended a finger, transferring his martial skills directly to Yao Wu. Yao Wu, invigorated by the influx of power, let out a roar. Suddenly, Breaking Wolf sprang from the ground. He raised his massive hammer high above his head, bringing it down towards Yao Wu with a thunderous shout. This hammer carries the force of 15 levels. Can you withstand it? Just in time, Yao Wu activated the 6-star diamond body technique Ling Xiao had just imparted. Breaking Wolf's hammer shattered upon impact. Breaking Wolf stared at Yao Wu, dumbfounded. Yao Wu, her expression cold, grabbed Breaking Wolf's face. "Hey, if you're gonna fight, fight fair and square. What kind of skill is a sneak attack?" Yao Wu began to form hand seals, channeling her power. Breaking Wolf, recovering from his shock, hastily gathered his hammer force. He gaped at the surge in Yao Wu's power. How did your aura become so strong so suddenly?" Yao Wu, having successfully activated the 6-star Breaking Wolf finger technique, spoke with icy calm. "Little devil, stop your petty tricks." With those words, she unleashed the devastating finger strike, obliterating Breaking Wolf's head. His subordinates, witnessing this scene, cried out in terror, "Big Brother is dead." That kid, with just a flick, could make someone so powerful. This is insane. What are you all still standing around for? Run! One of them, panicked, fled, and the others quickly followed. "Oh, wait for me." Yao Wu respectfully approached Ling Xiao, expressing her gratitude. "Young Master Ling, thank you for your instruction in martial arts. Please accept my bow." Ling Xiao immediately replied, "These are small matters. Don't mention it." Yao Wu then recounted her difficulties. "To be honest, that Breaking Wolf is pursuing me not only to seize the selection token, but also to steal the secret realm key I possess." "Secret realm key?" Ling Xiao asked in surprise. Yao Wu immediately handed the key to him and explained, "Yes, this is it. I picked it up as soon as I entered. It can open the secret realm here." Ling Xiao quickly took the key, pondering, "Oh, such a good thing exists." At that moment, the key in his hand suddenly activated, emitting a light towards the sky. Countless rays of light shot down from the sky, striking the ground. The ground began to tremble, rising up where Ling Xiao and Yao Wu stood. Suddenly, a colossal tower shot up from beneath Ling Xiao's feet. Reacting swiftly, Ling Xiao pulled Yao Wu away from the tower's impact. The appearance of the black tower astonished countless onlookers. "Look, the secret realm has truly opened. Ha ha ha. Opportunities abound." Opportunities. Wei Taiji, witnessing this, excitedly addressed his subordinates. "Such a magnificent secret realm must contain countless treasures. Listen carefully. Any treasures you obtain will be handsomely rewarded." His subordinates respectfully acknowledged his words. Dongfang Wuhuwei also let out a cold laugh. "Just when I needed an opportunity to break through to 5-star Talisman Master, entering will surely be beneficial." Don't blame me for unleashing carnage then. Unlike the others, Yao Wu held her head and sighed. "This is bad. The secret realm attracting so many people is troublesome." At the same time, Hu Taisui and Zue Linglong flew over, shouting, "Young Master." Ling Xiao seemed surprised to see them. "Linglong, Taisui." Zue Linglong quickly asked, "Young Master, did you open this secret realm?" Ling Xiao replied with a hint of resignation, "I opened it unintentionally, which is why it attracted so many people." Hu Taisui spoke arrogantly. "Young Master, these people are all focused on the secret realm. Later, I'll sweep them all away so they won't bother you." Ling Xiao immediately stopped him. "Taisui, you don't need to mind them. I have a task for you later." The two asked in surprise, "What task?" Ling Xiao quickly replied, "Find an opportunity to seize all the selection tokens they possess." Zue Linglong understood immediately. "Oh, I see. So Young Master wants to set a trap." Hu Taisui, beside her, chuckled. "Young Master is truly clever. Seizing their selection tokens is also a kind of opportunity." Just then, the sound of a creaking door echoed. Everyone saw that the tower's door had opened, and a commotion erupted. "Look, the secret realm's entrance has opened." Everyone then scrambled to enter. "What are we waiting for? Let's seize this opportunity." Seeing that many people had already gone inside, Hu Taisui anxiously reminded Ling Xiao, "Young Master Ling, they've already started going in. We should hurry too." But Ling Xiao calmly replied, "No rush. If you want to catch birds, you have to observe from behind. The three of you stick together. Don't separate." Zue Linglong immediately asked, "What about you, young master?" Ling Xiao answered without hesitation, "I have to go meet an old friend." As soon as he finished speaking, Ling Xiao, sword in hand, charged into the tower. He didn't forget to add, "We'll split up and act independently. We'll meet at the top floor." The three of them cupped their hands and replied, "Yes, sir." Ling Xiao entered the first floor of the Black Tower and saw many chests placed there. Everyone exclaimed, "We've passed the first floor. This secret realm is full of good stuff. This is so exciting. It wasn't a wasted trip." At this moment, Ling Xiao also arrived. A cultivator excitedly approached a chest. First come, first served. I won't stand on ceremony then." However, before he could touch the chest, his hand was grabbed by another. He saw that inside the chest wasn't a treasure, but a monstrous beast with sharp fangs. Terror seized him instantly. Before he could react, the beast bit into his head. At this time, others also fell into similar situations, screaming, "Ah!" What are these monsters? They were continuously bitten and torn by the monsters. The scene instantly descended into chaos, accompanied by screams of agony. Run. Seeing this scene, Ling Xiao remarked, "This secret realm is quite interesting. It even has decoys and traps." As soon as he finished speaking, a monster leaped at him, its jaws wide open, attempting to devour him whole. Seeing this, Ling Xiao quickly dodged, then immediately channeled his fire fist, charging forward while cursing, "You beast. You really have no eyes." With a powerful punch, Ling Xiao used flames to directly crush the monster. The flames quickly incinerated the beast. "You dare to attack me. You are asking for death." Ling Xiao looked around and saw countless people being slaughtered by the monsters, their screams of agony still echoing. "Help! Save me!" Ling Xiao clicked his tongue. "There's no great opportunity here. I'll go check out the next floor." As soon as he finished speaking, he ascended the stairs. Ling Xiao was just a few steps away. He quickly reached the door to the second floor. However, what greeted Ling Xiao was a giant sword flying towards him. Seeing the sword flying towards his face, Ling Xiao couldn't help but freeze in surprise. But he reacted quickly, leaning back to dodge. Immediately afterward, the sword flew straight out, creating an explosion. Ling Xiao, seeing this, angrily shouted, "Who dares to sneak attack me? Attacking from behind? How shameless." As soon as he finished speaking, Ling Xiao realized that there was only a Bagua formation in front of him, covered in talismans. Ling Xiao couldn't help but wonder, oh, no one's there. Suddenly, the talismans surged towards him. In the blink of an eye, they enveloped Ling Xiao in a crackling sphere of electrical energy. Then, the talismans ascended higher before diving down to attack him. Ling Xiao watched the spectacle intently and voiced his suspicion, "With this many talismans, it seems I've been targeted by a talisman master." Boom! As the talismans struck Ling Xiao, a massive explosion erupted. In a hidden corner, Dongfang Wuhui observed in secret. A cunning expression spread across his face as he muttered, Ling Xiao, just you wait and see how I'll kill you." Ling Xiao then sprang from the dissipating smoke and said with a touch of bewilderment, "Careless of me. I didn't expect a 4-star talisman master." Just then, another talisman hurtled towards Ling Xiao, startling him. Again. Unexpectedly, this talisman transformed into a ferocious spectral figure that lunged at Ling Xiao. The spectral figure brandished a spear and slashed, but Ling Xiao calmly retreated, dodging the attack. Ling Xiao spoke with a hint of surprise. A 4-star talisman summoning a spectral general. This talisman master has some skill. He then addressed the oncoming spectral general. "If you want to play," he said, and Ling Xiao forcefully flung out a talisman of his own. Ling Xiao's talisman transformed into a golden spectral general, which charged forward to confront the opponent's spectral warrior. "Then I'll play with you." Ling Xiao's spectral general leaped onto the head of its opponent and brought its staff crashing down. The opposing spectral general quickly raised its weapon to block, the impact echoing with a deep thud. But the sheer force of the blow shattered the opponent's weapon, and a swift kick sent the spectral figure screaming into oblivion. Dongfang Wuhui, watching from the side, exclaimed in astonishment, This is impossible. He's a 5-star talisman master." Ling Xiao then spotted him and appeared behind him, saying, "Dongfang Wuhui, so is you causing trouble in shadows." Without another word, he unleashed a powerful punch, sending Dongfang Wuhui sprawling face first across the ground. Ling Xiao then held a talisman in his hand and said, "Trying to match me in talisman usage. You're courting death." He immediately hurled the talisman towards Dongfang Wuhui. Dongfang Wuhui fled in terror. "Damn it, your understanding of talismans is so profound. I underestimated you." By now, Ling Xiao's talisman was hot on his heels. Ling Xiao's talisman then pierced directly into Dongfang Wuhui's body. His entire form began to shimmer and fade. Ling Xiao watched Dongfang Wuhui vanish before his eyes and said coldly, trying to run, "I haven't given you permission." Ling Xiao immediately gave chase, arriving at a long staircase that seemed to stretch endlessly. "He's gone." He then strode forward with aggressive confidence, a triumphant smirk playing on his lips. "Injured that badly, I wonder how far you think you can get." The scene shifts to the first floor of the secret realm. Zue Linglong, Hu Taisui, and Yao Wu arrived at the scene and were met with a gruesome sight. Corpses littered the ground. A puzzled Yao Wu asked what happened here. Zue Linglong, standing beside her, replied, "It must have been a battle between the candidates and the demonic beasts. Both sides suffered heavy casualties." Hu Taisui bent down and picked up a selection token. "Young Master Ling Xiao is truly brilliant," he remarked. "Having us enter last was a strategic masterstroke. He intended for us to reap the benefits." Zue Linglong's eyes widened in sudden understanding. "So that's it." As expected of the young master's plan, Yao Wu urged the others, "Well, what are we waiting for? Let's quickly gather all the selection tokens." Zue Linglong agreed. "Yes, we must hurry." Meanwhile, Ling Xiao was dispatching a demonic beast with a swift stroke of his sword. Surrounded by the scattered remains of slain beasts, Ling Xiao surveyed the scene. "Everything's already been cleared out upon my arrival," he mused. "Someone is definitely ahead of me." His gaze fixed on the stairway leading upwards, a determined glint in his eyes. "I want to uncover the truth. The final floor lies ahead. I'll see what kind of people you are." Upon reaching the top floor, Ling Xiao found a group engaged in a heated discussion. "This is the top floor. What do we do now?" Before them stood a colossal statue and a wall adorned with images depicting refining techniques. The group below murmured in confusion. "I've never seen anything like this before." Suddenly, a voice boomed, laced with scorn. "You fools! Do you see the 9 refining diagrams on the wall? You need to illuminate all of them to proceed to the next stage." An impatient and reckless individual abruptly lunged towards the door. "Illuminate! Don't try to trick us." He charged forward. "I'll just barge through." In a flash, the eyes of the 2 colossal statues glowed ominously, their massive axes poised to strike. In the blink of an eye, the reckless challenger was hacked to pieces. The remaining candidates cried out in terror. "Whoa, those are definitely automatons crafted from rare blood silver iron." 2 others, drenched in cold sweat, stared at the menacing figures. "Terrifying. Their cultivation must be on par with the Moon Realm. There's no way we can just charge in against such powerful automatons." Wei Taiji addressed his subordinate. "Fang Siyuan, you're the most skilled in refining. Go and claim this inheritance for me." Fang Siyuan knelt, hands clasped respectfully. "Thank you, young Master Wei, for this opportunity." Fang Siyuan stepped forward, determination etched on his face. "I will not disappoint you, young Master Wei." With that, he confidently took a step forward, then paused. Ignoring the automatons slowly shifting behind him, their axes raised, Fang Siyuan continued, unfazed. "The secret to this door lies in comprehending all 9 refining diagrams. Only by fully grasping their meaning will all 9 diagrams illuminate." He began to study the first diagram and declared, "This is child's play for me." As the second refining technique diagram lit up, the automaton behind it vanished. Fang Siyuan stepped forward confidently, declaring, "Feast your eyes, everyone, and watch how I conquer this." Upon reaching the third refining technique diagram, he suddenly exclaimed in surprise, "Huh? What's going on? Why isn't the third step lighting up?" Immediately, the second automaton decisively swung its axe, cleaving towards him. The price of boasting was a swift, brutal end, sending him straight to meet his maker. Witnessing this gruesome scene for the second time, the others began to worry. Heavens, failure means death. Who would dare try now? Wei Taiji furrowed his brow. It seems this trial is impassable. He then barked orders to his remaining subordinates. Then there's no need to waste any more effort on this trial. Along, lead our men and seize all the selection tokens. Along immediately obeyed, and their group surged towards the other candidates, ready to plunder. A chaotic massacre ensued. The targeted candidates could only cry out, "Wei Taiji, have you no shame? This is outrageous." Standing above the fray, Wei Taiji sneered with contempt. Pathetic worms. One of Wei Taiji's subordinates, a man with a scar across his face, spotted Ling Xiao and bellowed, "Hey kid, hand over your selection token." He was promptly met with a swift kick to the face from Ling Xiao, sending him sprawling and spitting blood. Ling Xiao roared in anger, openly robbing others. This tactic seems awfully familiar. Unable to pass the trial, so you resort to preying on the weak. You're nothing but a loser. One by one, Wei Taiji's subordinates were sent flying by Ling Xiao. Their cries of pain echoing through the chamber. Ugh, arg. Witnessing this, Wei Taiji spoke coldly. Who are you to dare insult me? State your name. Unfazed, Ling Xiao replied calmly. I am Dongfang Wuhui, a name known throughout the lands. Recognition flashed across Wei Taiji's face as he lunged forward, teeth gritted. So it's you, Dongfang Wuhui. Not only have you injured my men, but you dare to mock me as well. You're dead. Hidden within the crowd below, the real Dongfang Wuhui seethed with rage. Damn it, he's impersonating me again and making enemies in my name. Ling Xiao held up a hand. Hold on, you want to fight? Fine, but let me finish this trial first. Wei Taiji stared at him, incredulous. You intend to attempt the trial? Ling Xiao retorted. What? Is that a problem? The onlookers erupted in laughter. Ha ha ha, he thinks he can pass the trial alone. Hilarious. He doesn't even look like a refining master, and he dares to try. Sheathing his sword, Wei Taiji said, if you're so eager to court death, I'll gladly oblige. He gestured towards a massive door with a sly grin. Go ahead, let's see how you fare. Ling Xiao then proceeded to illuminate the refining technique diagrams one by one. First refining technique diagram. Comprehended. Second refining technique diagram. Comprended. Third refining technique diagram. Comprehended. Having grasped the final inscription, Ling Xiao declared arrogantly, oh, if you want to see, then open your dog eyes wide and watch carefully. Then, Ling Xiao accelerated towards the massive gate. Too slow. Speed it up. The chime of comprehension echoed repeatedly. The great doors swung open smoothly, as if welcoming Ling Xiao's arrival. Those present could only stare in astonishment. He's in. Unbelievable. How could he comprehend it so quickly? Wei Taiji, his face a mask of confusion, clenched his fists in frustration. Damn it, I didn't expect that brat to have such skill. Stepping inside, Ling Xiao surveyed the scene before him with a sigh. So, I've passed the refining test at the main gate. Only this forging scene remains. Interesting. His gaze fell upon the strange fire within the furnace ahead. Strange fire, he murmured, a flicker of recognition in his eyes. Then, glancing to the side, he added, and a holy hammer as well. Without hesitation, Ling Xiao strode forward and grasped the hammer's haft. So, this game wants me to complete a holy weapon forging test. Understanding dawning, he strained with all his might to lift the holy hammer up. Despite his considerable strength, Ling Xiao managed to raise it only a short distance. Too heavy, it crashed back down. Hands trembling, he gasped for breath. Damn, it's heavy. I can't lift it at all. Suddenly, a detail from the refining diagrams flashed in his mind. That's right. In the 9 refining diagrams, one depicted a swinging motion. With renewed determination, Ling Xiao focused on the holy hammer, resolving to mimic the movements from the diagram. Meanwhile, outside, Wei Taiji had gathered his subordinates. Listen carefully, he commanded. The moment that brat comes out, attack. Yes, young master. They responded in unison. Hu Tai Sui and Zue Linglong's group had also arrived. They listened as someone exclaimed, that kid was incredible. He comprehended the 9 refining diagrams in a flash. He must be a monstrous genius from some powerful clan. Lucky him. He's bound to find some rare opportunity inside. Just then, the appearance of a holy light stunned everyone. Look, a divine omen. A divine omen has appeared. A holy weapon is manifesting. A wave of excited murmurs rippled through the crowd. What treasure did he obtain to cause such a commotion? Wei Taiji seethed, muttering under his breath, whatever you found, it's not yours to keep. Hidden within the crowd, Dongfang Wuhui's voice dripped with venom. Ling Xiao, I won't give you the chance to leave this place. Suddenly, numerous cultivators appeared in the sky above, riding their swords, causing a wave of astonishment below. Look at the sky. That's a handsome, elegant young man descended from above, whom someone actually managed to enter. He sighed regretfully. Such an opportunity, snatched away by another. What a pity. The cultivators below erupted in a frenzy of whispers. Zhong Zichen has arrived. I hear he's a prince from some royal dynasty. And look, he's accompanied by 8 beautiful female attendants. Breathtaking. Could it be that he's already broken through to the divine star realm? Another shout rose above the din. Look over there. Even Tang Xuyan, ranked first, has arrived. As soon as Tang Xuyan arrived, she asked, is that his aura? Has he already gone inside? Outside, the excited chatter continued. Tang Xuyan is here. Everyone else better back off. That brat barely managed to get in. Coming out now would just be a waste. Wei Taiji looked towards Tang Xuyan, calculations churning in his mind. They've arrived too. Trying to snatch it now will be difficult. A wicked smile then spread across his face. But watching tigers fight from the mountaintop is also a viable strategy. Wei Taiji then approached Zhong Zichen and Tang Shuyan, offering a respectful report. Honored guests, a strange phenomenon just occurred. A holy weapon is about to be born. The brat inside is extremely cunning. We absolutely cannot let him take the holy weapon. Inwardly, he continued to plot. I'll lead them in. Then I'll stand by and wait for the opportune moment to reap the benefits. Hearing this, Yao Wu asked in confusion, "Who is this brat he speaks of?" Zue Linglong replied, "I sense young master's aura inside. He must be talking about young master." The perceived insult to Ling Xiao further enraged Hu Tai Sui. What's more, how dare this brat oppose young master? Hu Tai Sui roared furiously. I absolutely will not allow it. Hu Tai Sui then strode towards Wei Taiji, gripping his shoulder. Brat, what do you mean by making an enemy of our young master? Do you have a death wish? Wei Taiji spun around coldly. That brat actually brought servants with him. He began to channel his energy, his eyes glinting with murderous intent. You've come at just the right time. I'll use your blood to atone for his sins. Wei Taiji then swung his arm, unleashing a martial technique. He unleashed a palm strike, sending a powerful force crashing down. Hu Tai Sui was sent flying, crying out in pain. A murderous aura enveloped Wei Taiji. He wasn't finished yet. A cruel smile twisted his lips. Not dead yet. I'll just have to use a little more force. With that, he lunged towards Hu Tai Sui, intent on continuing his assault. Hu Tai Sui refused to yield, channeling his energy with a determined expression. I don't care who you are. If you dare touch our young master, I absolutely will not allow it. Hu Tai Sui roared, unleashing a surge of powerful energy, clashing against the oncoming Wei Taiji. Wei Taiji, employing a lesser technique, effortlessly tore through Hu Tai Sui's defenses. He then charged forward, striking Hu Tai Sui hard across the face. You think you can stop me like this? He sneered. How naive. Your young master has caused me so much trouble. I'll take it all back from you. Seeing this, Yao Wu and Zue Linglong immediately rushed forward to help. How dare you injure our brother? You're courting death. Wei Taiji, his foot pressed firmly against Hu Tai Sui's chest, prepared to deliver the killing blow. Now, taste my foot in your young master's stead. Just then, he spotted Zue Linglong and Yao Wu rushing towards him. Two more good. It saved him the trouble of killing them one by one. Wei Taiji, not only unafraid, but brimming with confidence, raised his hand and unleashed a martial skill. A violet lotus blossom materialized in his palm. You're all going to die. The lotus swelled to an enormous size, radiating a powerful, oppressive aura as it hurtled forward. Witnessing this, Zue Linglong and Yao Wu froze, fear gripping them. This is bad. At that very moment, Ling Xiao appeared, intercepting the attack. His voice was ice cold. Wei Taiji, you've got some nerve. Fury blazing in his eyes, Ling Xiao summoned the holy hammer. You dare touch my people. He snarled. Your courage is commendable. I'll give you that. With a single, decisive swing of the holy hammer, he shattered the looming lotus blossom. Ling Xiao stood, the holy hammer held effortlessly in his grasp, an air of supreme arrogance radiating from him. Wei Taiji's eyes widened in disbelief. That's the holy hammer. Around them, the onlookers erupted in a cacophony of astonishment. Impossible. He actually retrieved the holy hammer. What incredible luck. Zhong Zichen eyed Ling Xiao with a flicker of wariness. This boy's aura is formidable. It seems this prince has found a worthy rival. Ling Xiao, far from finished, advanced on Wei Taiji, the holy hammer held menacingly. Wei Taiji, weren't you so eager to kill me before? Come on then, let's settle this. Undeterred, Wei Taiji roared, don't get cocky. It's just a hammer. He conjured a flurry of lotus blossoms, launching them towards Ling Xiao. The blossoms hurtled towards him, but Ling Xiao evaded them with an almost casual ease. Hefting the holy hammer, he said with a smirk, oh really? Launching himself into the air, he channeled his power into the holy hammer. Then try this on for size. The sheer force of the impending blow was palpable. Terror twisted Wei Taiji's face. No, this is bad. He frantically gestured to his subordinates. What are you standing around for? Stop him. But the power of the holy hammer was overwhelming. Those who rushed forward were smashed aside, their cries of pain echoing in the air. The force of the blow sent Wei Taiji himself flying, crashing to the ground in a heap. Killing intent flared in Ling Xiao's eyes as he stalked towards the fallen Wei Taiji. Unable to fight back, Wei Taiji hastily pleaded for mercy. Damn it, the power of that hammer is a bit much. I yield. But Ling Xiao showed no mercy, bringing the holy hammer down in a crushing blow. Wei Taiji scrambled desperately to avoid it. Panicked, he shoved those around him aside as he fled. Get out of my way. Someone he'd pushed stumbled and fell, their cry of terror lost in the chaos. Ling Xiao watched him go, a sneer twisting his lips. Coward, you think you can escape with your tail between your legs? He made no move to pursue him, instead recalling the holy hammer. Fine, he said, his voice dripping with disdain. I'll spare your life for now, but if I ever see you again, you're dead. Zue Linglong rushed to Ling Xiao's side, her voice filled with relief. Thank goodness, young master, you're all right. Hu Taisui also approached, offering his praise. Young master has obtained the holy hammer within. This trip wasn't in vain. Just then, a cold voice echoed from the crowd behind them. Ling Xiao, you're quite the impressive figure, aren't you? Ling Xiao turned, surprised. Wei Taiji approached, a sly smile twisting his lips. Your luck isn't bad, managing to obtain the holy weapon, but you're completely unworthy of possessing it. Obediently handed over. Ling Xiao smirked, his confidence unwavering. After more than a year, your mouth is still as foul as ever. You want the holy hammer. Come and get it. Wei Taiji's hands crackled with power, an oppressive aura radiating outwards. That's precisely my intention. We made a promise a year ago. Today, we settle the score. I want both the holy hammer and your life. Prepare to die. The sheer force of Wei Taiji's power sent waves of fear through the onlookers. Cries of alarm rippled through the crowd. Heavens, his aura is terrifying. The pressure, I can barely breathe. Ling Xiao stood firm, unyielding, his own internal energy beginning to surge. The colossal golden dragon spiritual form erupted from him, poised for battle. The two formidable forces collided. Ling Xiao's desolate dragon power, however, was forced back, driven away by the sheer strength of Wei Taiji's attack. Ling Xiao yielded ground, stepping back. Wei Taiji pressed his advantage, flashing forward and unleashing a blazing six-star strike. As I thought, all bark and no bite. Ling Xiao, momentarily surprised by the ferocity of the attack, narrowly avoided the blow. Wei Taiji's blazing sun palm slammed into the ground where Ling Xiao had stood moments before, sending debris flying. The onlookers murmured amongst themselves. Wei Taiji has reached the nascent origin realm, hasn't he? Gathering Tide's realm against nascent origin realm. The kid's as good as dead. Ling Xiao quickly recovered, a flicker of amusement in his eyes. Not bad, but not nearly enough to scratch me. Wei Taiji stared, incredulous. Impossible. How are you unharmed? Ling Xiao's aura began to shift, intensifying. I was going to give you a chance, he said calmly, but it seems you don't need one. He paused, then his power surged, pushing him into the Gathering Tide's profound bridge realm. His voice turned cold. Then don't blame me for being impolite. The crowd erupted in shocked whispers. No way. It looks like he's breaking through. Gathering Tides, transforming to profound bridge, entering the thorough profound realm. Ling Xiao's power continued to climb. First nascent core, first stage, then second, then third. His yuan qi condensed and flowed, invigorating his internal organs, pushing him ever higher. Astonishment filled the faces of the onlookers. Is this guy cheating? How can he break through so easily? He was clearly going to reach nascent core sooner or later. He's just putting on a show. Who can break through continuously from the Gathering Tide's realm like that? Wei Taiji's face contorted in rage. Nascent core 9th stage, so what? Do you really think you can cross a major realm and 9 minor realms to defeat me? Ling Xiao, in contrast, smiled calmly and replied, I've absorbed so much holy blood spring and blood origin stone. I have more than enough power to break through. Then, with a roar, he commanded himself, continue the breakthrough. Swiftly, he broke through to the 9th level of the nascent core realm. The eruption of power was so intense that those around him were significantly impacted. Ling Xiao then spoke with satisfaction. Not bad. There's still enough power left to break through further. But I need to restrain myself a bit. It's not yet time to enter the nascent origin realm. Meanwhile, Wei Taiji had to use a barrier to defend himself. Furious, he spat. No matter how strong you are, what does it matter? You're still stuck at the 9th level of the nascent core realm. Ling Xiao calmly responded. The so-called gap between realms is nothing but a joke. The words had barely left his lips when he leaped into the air, soaring towards Wei Taiji. Now I'll show you what it truly means to fight above your level. Before Wei Taiji could react, Ling Xiao had already circled behind him. Then, with a powerful blow, he punched Wei Taiji squarely in the face, sending him flying. Ling Xiao swiftly pursued, pressing his attack. Onlookers gasped in astonishment. His speed is incredible. How can he move like that? Wei Taiji can't even sense him. This 9th level of the nascent origin realm is pathetic. Ling Xiao now soared above Wei Taiji, raising his leg for a devastating blow. With a single, earth-shattering kick, Ling Xiao slammed Wei Taiji into the ground, sending tremors through the area and raising a cloud of dust. Someone in the crowd quickly corrected, "It's not that he's weak, it's that Ling Xiao is too strong. This guy is defying the heavens." Ling Xiao gathered his power once more, ready to strike. So, he taunted, "What do you think of this warm-up?" Another surge of power erupted from Ling Xiao, but this time, Wei Taiji easily blocked it. "Is that all?" He scoffed. "That didn't even tickle. You have the nerve to ask how I feel." He unleashed the 7-star sun fist, a cruel smile twisting his lips. "I'll show you what true power is." With a single punch, he sent Ling Xiao flying for over 100 meters. But this inadvertently gave Ling Xiao the opportunity to witness the 7-star technique and fully grasp its intricacies. Having mastered it, Ling Xiao unleashed an even greater surge of spiritual power, executing the technique himself. "Child's play," he declared. "Take a look at my fist technique." Ling Xiao's sun fist hurtled towards Wei Taiji, who stared in disbelief. "How is this possible? How does he know my fist technique?" He was forced to endure the full brunt of the attack, crying out in pain. Wei Taiji quickly regained his composure, gritting his teeth. "Damn it, I can't underestimate him anymore." With that, he drew his sword, poised to attack. Leaping into the air, he unleashed the Sun Sword domain, roaring, "Die, Ling Xiao." Below, Ling Xiao remained completely unfazed, and said with a slight smile, "You call that a sword domain? Open your eyes and see what a real one looks like." As soon as he finished speaking, Ling Xiao unleashed his own sword domain, twice as powerful as his opponent's, to counter the attack. This, he declared, is a true sword domain. Wei Taiji was instantly struck by the backlash from Ling Xiao's sword domain and cried out in pain. He was swiftly defeated and crashed heavily to the ground. Elsewhere, Zhong Zichen, witnessing the entire scene, couldn't help but exclaim in astonishment, "This is impossible. Absolutely impossible. How could he unleash such a terrifying sword domain?" Hu Taisui added, "This strategy is too frightening. I couldn't withstand it." Ling Xiao lunged towards Wei Taiji again. "Use any other tricks you have," he said. "You won't get another chance." Weakened, Wei Taiji struggled to gather his strength, attempting to summon his spirit form to fight back. "Damn it," he groaned, "I won't lose." But Ling Xiao gave him no opportunity. With a single thrust, his sword pierced through Wei Taiji's body. The blow severed Wei Taiji's soul skill activation. Gripping the sword embedded in his chest, he gritted his teeth. "Damn you." Suddenly, Wei Taiji's eyes flashed. "I haven't lost yet." He unleashed a surge of fiery energy from within, roaring, "I will not lose." His body rocketed skyward, screaming Ling Xiao's name. But Ling Xiao simply scoffed. So much babbling, so noisy. With a swift, decisive strike, Ling Xiao cleaved Wei Taiji's body in two. Turning away, he said coldly, "If you want to fight, then fight. What's with all the yelling? It's deafening." The others, witnessing this gruesome display, scattered in terror. What's there to argue about anymore? The sacred artifact is clearly his. Run. I don't want to die here. Yao Wu quickly approached Ling Xiao, clasping his hands together respectfully. "Young Master Ling, your valor is unmatched. Truly invincible. I am in awe." Ling Xiao walked over and lightly flicked Yao Wu's head. "We're practically family," he said. "Cut the flattery." He then went to Hu Taisui's side, helping him up. "Are you all right?" he asked with concern. "Are your injuries serious?" Hu Taisui responded politely. "I'm fine. Thank you for your concern, young master." Ling Xiao looked around at the others. "Has anyone seen Zhong Zichen?" Zue Linglong replied, "We haven't seen him along the way." Ling Xiao immediately declared, "That coward must have used the chaos to escape. If we ever see him again, we'll kill him on sight." Linglong nodded in agreement. Just then, Tang Shuyan appeared, seemingly out of nowhere. "Brother Ling Xiao," she called. Ling Xiao quickly went to her and took her hand. Tang Shuyan asked anxiously, Brother Ling Xiao, are you alright? I wanted to help you earlier, but my body wouldn't move. I'm so glad you won. Ling Xiao asked gently, Shuyan, is your body feeling any better? A flicker of sadness crossed Shuyan's eyes, and she stammered, "Aye." Then, she suddenly nestled into Ling Xiao's arms and said, Brother Ling Xiao, if one day I don't recognize you anymore, please forget me. If I hurt you, please kill me. Absolutely don't show mercy. Ling Xiao quickly replied, what are you talking about? How could I ever kill you? At this moment, Tang Shuyan's body suddenly reacted violently. Not good, she's coming back again. Ling Xiao's neck was instantly gripped by Shuyan's hand, causing him to cry out in surprise. Shuyan. The soul from her past life had taken over her body, and it cursed in a cold voice, boy, you dare touch my body. Get lost. Tang Shuyan, now furious, immediately threw a punch. The fist, carrying a powerful icy force, struck Ling Xiao directly, sending him flying into the wall. Seeing him flung away, Zui Linglong and the others immediately rushed forward, shouting, young master. Ling Xiao quickly sat up and said, don't worry about me. I am alright. Ling Xiao immediately furrowed his brow and said, block all the exits. I have something to do. Linglong asked in confusion, block the exits. Why? Ling Xiao immediately channeled his power and rushed towards Tang Shuyan, shouting, I don't care who you are. Anyone who dares to possess Shuyan's body is my enemy. Ling Xiao's formidable power transformed into a giant hand that pressed down on her. However, Shuyan wasn't afraid. Waving her hand dismissively, she said, not bad strength, but unfortunately, you're using on the wrong person. Immediately, Shuyan's cultivation technique condensed into a thick layer of ice, encasing Ling Xiao. Ling Xiao immediately watched warily as sharp ice shards hurtled towards him. In the blink of an eye, countless ice shards rapidly attacked Ling Xiao, but he easily dodged them. Then, Ling Xiao grabbed one of the ice shards, channeling his immense power to unleash the Sun Sword domain, decisively breaking Shuyan's attack. Tang Shuyan was momentarily stunned by this. She was forced back a few steps by the sword domain, but unexpectedly bumped into Ling Xiao, who had moved behind her without her noticing. He placed his hand on Tang Shuyan's head and began to draw out the possessing spirit. Shuyan, hold on, I'll save you. The soul within Tang Shuyan's body cried out in pain. Damn you. Don't get cocky. This body is mine. Hearing this, Ling Xiao roared, come out, or I'll shatter your soul. He exerted even more force, determined to pull the soul out of Shuyan's body. Then, Shuyan, exhausted, fainted. A moment later, she opened her eyes and murmured, Brother Ling Xiao. Seeing this, Ling Xiao immediately rushed to her side, anxiously calling her name. He embraced Shuyan tightly, his heart filled with relief. Thank goodness, you're finally back. Tang Shuyan leaned weakly against Ling Xiao, tears in her voice. Brother Ling Xiao, she sobbed, I'm so sorry, but I truly couldn't control myself. He took her hand, his voice soothing. Don't say another word. I understand. Yao Wu, Zui Linglong, and Hu Taisui, watching from behind, exchanged confused glances. What's going on? Yao Wu asked. Her attitude towards young Master Ling changed so quickly. Ling Xiao gently helped Tang Shuyan to her feet. Shuyan had two souls residing within her one body, he explained. I just eliminated the other one. Zui Linglong's eyes widened in disbelief. Two souls in one body. Is that even possible? Hu Taisui, ever the loyal protector, sighed. Young Master is truly kind to that young lady. A wave of relief washed over Ling Xiao. The successful resolution of Shuyan's predicament lifted his spirits considerably. All right, he announced, a smile playing on his lips. The competition is almost over. Hand over all of your selection tokens, he instructed. Yes, young master. Hu Taisui responded eagerly. We've collected quite a few selection tokens since we arrived. With these, young master will definitely be able to enter the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Zui Linglong and Yao Wu nodded in agreement, and the three of them presented their tokens. Ling Xiao accepted the offered tokens, but instead of keeping them all, he took only a small portion and returned the rest. Everyone has contributed greatly this time, he explained. I'm returning these tokens to you. I only need enough points to enter. Yao Wu, taken aback by his generosity, let out a surprised gasp. Sensing the potential problem, Zui Linglong quickly intervened. Young master, you can't do that. If you return them, you won't be able to place in the top 3. Ling Xiao shrugged, unconcerned. It's all right. As long as I can enter the Dragon Phoenix Palace, a lower ranking doesn't matter. Just then, a teleportation formation shimmered into existence beneath their feet. A teleportation formation. Yao Wu exclaimed, startled. Ling Xiao, understanding dawned in his eyes. The competition must be over. We're being transported to the Dragon Phoenix Palace. The world dissolved into a blur of light and color as the formation activated, whisking them away. As the dazzling lights subsided, Ling Xiao gazed at their new surroundings, a satisfied smile gracing his features. See, we really have arrived at the Dragon Phoenix Palace. The Dragon Phoenix board, a massive stone tablet inscribed with glowing characters, displayed the final rankings. First place, Tang Shuiyan. Second place, Zui Linglong. Third place, Zhong Zichen. Fourth place, Wei Taiji. Fifth place, Du Shueshou, Du Bloodhand. Sixth place, Mo Lanhua. Seventh place, Guahai. 30th place, Ling Xiao. The appearance of the rankings on the Dragon Phoenix board sparked a wave of excitement. Cheers erupted from the assembled crowd. Look, the rankings are finally up. A booming voice, belonging to the competition's overseer, echoed through the air. Everyone, the selection process has concluded. Congratulations to the 30 individuals whose names appear on the board. You have earned the right to enter the Dragon Phoenix Palace. A chorus of joyous cries filled the air as those who had striven so hard to reach this point celebrated their success. Yes, I've finally qualified for the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Me too. I brought honor to my ancestors. Gui Nan, a figure of authority, stepped forward to address the newly admitted disciples. While the Dragon Phoenix Palace selects new members annually, he announced, his voice carrying a note of sternness, we also take character into consideration. Those deemed to be of poor moral standing will be disqualified. For example, his gaze settled on Ling Xiao, like Ling Xiao. Zui Linglong's eyes flashed with anger. If you won't accept our young master, she declared fiercely, then I, Zui Linglong, withdraw from the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Yao Wu stood beside her, unwavering in her support. I, Yao Wu, withdraw as well. Hu Taisui added his voice to the chorus of dissent. We all withdraw. A murmur rippled through the crowd. What is Zui Linglong doing? Someone whispered. Ranked second, and she's refusing to join the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Are they protesting against the palace? Ling Xiao's character isn't that bad. There must be something else going on. Are they throwing their futures away? Wu Dangyao, witnessing the unfolding scene, asked in bewilderment, what are you all doing? I only disqualified Ling Xiao. Gui Nan, standing beside him, added a warning, do you realize how grave a mistake you're making, throwing away this opportunity for him? Zui Linglong responded calmly, we stand with young Master Ling. Seeing Zui Linglong's unwavering resolve, Wu Dangyao began to channel his energy, his voice turning cold. Fine. If you insist on throwing your opportunities away, then prepare to face the consequences. The Dragon Phoenix Palace has never lacked for talent. A few less like you won't make a difference. Dongfang Li, observing the situation from the sidelines, muttered with satisfaction, Ling Xiao, I told you you'd never enter the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Now you see the truth. I've already persuaded the 2 elder sisters. With me here, you're nothing but a dancing clown. From behind, Zui Linglong cried out in alarm. What? Hu Taisui urgently asked, young master, what do we do now? Ling Xiao, undaunted, asked directly, what issue do you have with my qualifications that warrants my disqualification? Does the Dragon Phoenix Palace operate so carelessly? Gui Nin responded coldly, I said you're not qualified, and that's that. You dare question my decision. Ling Xiao, patiently, continued, the rules are set by the Dragon Phoenix Palace, and I will abide by them. But you're deliberately altering the rules. I demand an explanation. Gui Nin sneered, I've seen plenty like you. You think a little talent makes you above the heavens. In front of all these members of the Dragon Phoenix Palace, as Wahui said, Gui Nin declared icily, with me here, you will never join the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Furthermore, no power in Guizhou will take you in. There will be no place for you under heaven. At that moment, the supervisory elder stepped forward. Hold on, he said. You're Ling Xiao, correct. Wu Dangyao, seeing him, addressed him respectfully, supervisory elder. The supervisory elder turned to Ling Xiao. If you wish to enter the Dragon Phoenix Palace, show me what you're capable of. If you can satisfy me, I can make an exception for you. Ling Xiao asked, does your word carry weight? The supervisory elder replied, it does. Hearing this, Ling Xiao stood his ground and began to circulate his internal energy. With newfound confidence, he declared, then watch closely. Immediately, Ling Xiao began to channel his energy and execute his martial technique. Manifesting the first phenomenon, a crimson golden dragon locked the heavens. Ling Xiao continued, conjuring a second phenomenon. A celestial maiden scattered flowers amidst the clouds. The supervisory elder's eyes widened in disbelief. These are heavenly and earthly phenomena. The onlookers erupted in astonished cries. Heavens, what is Ling Xiao doing? He's invoked two heavenly and earthly phenomena. To manifest one is considered a mark of genius, but two at once. Damn, is he a monster? Seeing this, the supervisory elder rebuked Wu Dangyao, Gui Nan. Explain to me why you're targeting Ling Xiao. If you have a legitimate reason, I won't pursue the matter. But if your reason isn't justified, both of you can get out of the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Gui Nan, visibly shaken, hastily explained, Elder, please calm down. This boy's character is truly flawed. We've selected an outstanding disciple who has exposed Ling Xiao's misdeeds. Therefore, we believe he's unsuitable to join the Dragon Phoenix Palace. The supervisory elder turned to them, a perplexed look on his face. Is that all? He asked. Yes, that's right, Gui Nin quickly replied. Then, she gestured towards Dongfang Wahui, introducing him. That disciple is Dongfang Wahui. He's about to become a 5-star talisman master. Dongfang Wahui immediately clasped his hands in a respectful greeting. Dongfang Wahui greets the elder. The supervisory elder looked at Dongfang Wahui. You're about to become a 5-star talisman master, he inquired. Dongfang Wahui, brimming with confidence, affirmed, I assure you it's true. The supervisory elder, looking pleased, said, very good. With such talent, it's no wonder they agreed to deal with Ling Xiao on your behalf. Since Ling Xiao's ranking is so low, why don't you compete with him? If you can defeat him, it will be a legitimate victory, and there will be no need for such complications. Dongfang Wahui, looking slightly panicked, glanced at Wu Dangyao and Gui Nan. Seeing his hesitation, Wu Dangyao encouraged him, Wahui, go and defeat him. Gui Nan echoed the sentiment. Yes, defeat him fair and square, leaving no room for argument. Facing Dongfang Wahui's apprehension, Ling Xiao confidently accepted the challenge. I agree with the supervisory elder's proposal. If you defeat me, I'll withdraw voluntarily. Furthermore, my companions will also abstain from joining the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Dongfang Wahui's face paled. He stammered, Elder, I'm a talisman master. The supervisory elder looked at him, puzzled. And so, he asked. Dongfang Wahui tried to stall. Therefore, my combat abilities might be slightly inferior. Seeing this, the elder encouraged him, don't be modest. For a nascent soul realm cultivator to defeat someone in the core formation realm is as easy as flipping a hand. Dongfang Wei, his face still pale, thought to himself, damn it, it seems I'll have to rely on my ancestor this time. He then faced Ling Xiao, pointing at him and declaring, Ling Xiao, the grudge between us ends today. You stole my opportunity once, but I won't let it happen again. Ling Xiao calmly replied, come on, let's talk. Dongfang Hui unleashed his talismanic arts, attacking Ling Xiao. Then die, he shouted. Ling Xiao stood his ground, channeling his energy. Having also mastered the 4-star body-fixing talisman and the 4-star trapping formation talisman, he confidently retorted, you're not the only one who knows the illusory talisman Dao. He swiftly countered with his own talismans. 4-star harmony talisman, 4-star formation breaking talisman. The two powerful forces collided, creating a massive explosion. The supervisory elder watched with interest. Talisman against talisman. How intriguing, he remarked. Still unwilling to give up, Dongfang Wahui launched hundreds of talismans. Ling Xiao, he taunted, let's see if you can break all of these. Ling Xiao held up a talisman, responding, you want to compete with me in talismans? Go back and drink your milk. With those words, he fiercely flung his talisman towards Dongfang Wahui. In the blink of an eye, his talisman was destroyed, leaving Dongfang Wahui in disbelief. This is impossible. Ling Xiao surged forward, delivering a stinging slap to Dongfang Wahui's face. A 5-star talisman master, are you so impressive? He sneered. Even I, a 6-star talisman master, wouldn't be as arrogant as you. Without pausing, Ling Xiao landed another slap, his voice cold. I, Ling Xiao, am not only a 6-star talisman master, but also a 6-star refiner and a 6-star alchemist. Am I arrogant? The surrounding onlookers gasped, murmurs rippling through the crowd. A 6-star talisman master, refiner, and alchemist. Is that even possible? He must be lying. No wonder people say he has poor character. Such blatant lies. A 6-star talisman master would be impressive enough, but to claim all three. He's definitely trying to fool us. Dongfang Wuhui, his face burning with shame and fury, roared, Ling Xiao, get out of my sight. In response, Ling Xiao unleashed a surge of power, sending Dongfang Wuhui flying. He calmly drew his sword. Have you unleashed the full extent of your nascent soul, second realm power? He asked, because this strength of yours is utterly pathetic. Ling Xiao then executed a martial technique, conjuring thousands of icy sword energies that hung poised, awaiting his command. Dongfang Wuhui shuddered at the sight. Ling Xiao pointed his sword directly at him, launching his attack. Dongfang Wuhui frantically deployed a talisman technique to evade the onslaught. Damn it, how can he be this strong? The thousands of icy sword energies hurtled towards him. Just in time, he activated a teleportation talisman. Even so, his body trembled as the chilling aura seeped into him. Ling Xiao scoffed. Is that all a nascent soul realm 5-star talisman master can do? Enraged, Dongfang Wuhui roared, Ling Xiao, you've completely infuriated me. I'll teach you the meaning of regret. He placed a finger on his forehead. Ancestor, grant me your power. A surge of immense power erupted from Dongfang Wuhui, his aura blasting outwards, sending those nearby scrambling with cries of alarm. His ancestor's voice echoed within him. Wuhui, my power can only be maintained for half an hour. You must kill him quickly. Dongfang Wuhui charged towards Ling Xiao, fury burning in his eyes. Half an hour is more than enough. He summoned a colossal spectral dragon, launching it at Ling Xiao. Your luck ends here, he bellowed. The dragon's power was immense, forcing Ling Xiao back several steps. But instead of fear, Ling Xiao's eyes gleamed with excitement. He could feel himself rapidly approaching the divine realm. Seeing Ling Xiao stumble, Dongfang Wuhui pressed his advantage. Ling Xiao, you're nothing. How dare you defy me? Now I'll show you what true power is. He threw a ferocious punch towards Ling Xiao, gritting his teeth as he snarled, I was just letting you show off a little before. Now I'll crush you. His punch carried immense pressure as it slammed down. Ling Xiao, unable to withstand the force, coughed up a mouthful of blood. The onlookers erupted in a cacophony of murmurs. This is hard to say. I have a feeling Ling Xiao is also a deep and unfathomable character. Very powerful. Perhaps he still has some tricks up his sleeve. Another voice chimed in, truly formidable. This guy's trump card is quite potent. A more pessimistic observer added, I fear Ling Xiao's life is in danger. I doubt even the people of the Dragon Phoenix Palace will protect him. Finally, someone remarked with a hint of awe, to possess such strength at such a young age, truly remarkable. Ling Xiao then rose to his feet, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth. With unwavering confidence, he declared, relying on external forces is but a minor path. Get lost. Standing there, he unleashed the desolate dragon power, summoning a golden dragon spectral form that sent Dongfang Wuhui flying. Dongfang Wuhui, taken aback by the sheer force of Ling Xiao's power, grasped his war spear and roared, damn it. If my fists can't defeat you, then taste my 7-star warrior spear. Go slay Ling Xiao. With that, Dongfang Wuhui hurled his spear towards Ling Xiao. In the blink of an eye, the spear transformed into 6 ferocious dragons, clashing against Ling Xiao's golden dragon. Ling Xiao calmly unleashed the 100-fold amplification of the Quake Heaven Arts, commanding, intercepted. The golden dragon surged forward, fiercely assaulting Dongfang Wuhui's 6 dragons. Under the overwhelming pressure of the golden dragon's might, the 6 dragons were instantly shattered. The golden dragon then lunged towards Dongfang Wuhui. He cried out in astonishment, how can this be? Seeing the immense power hurtling towards him, Dongfang Wuhui despaired, I've lost again. At that moment, Supervisory Elder Li Mu stepped forward, intercepting the attack. He effortlessly deflected Ling Zhao's technique. Standing before Ling Xiao, Li Mu slowly declared, "Ling Xiao, I have witnessed your abilities. You have won this competition. As agreed, you may join the Dragon Phoenix Palace." Wu Dangyao immediately protested, "Supervisory Elder, that's unacceptable." Gui Nin echoed the sentiment, "Elder, please reconsider." Seeing their defiance, Li Mu roared in anger, "Silence. It is not your place to speak." Dongfang Wahui, witnessing this, bowed respectfully to Li Mu and said, "I, Dongfang Wahui, have no regrets. I will abide by the Supervisory Elder's arrangements." Li Mu turned back to Ling Xiao and continued, "Ling Xiao, you claim to be a 6-star talisman master, refiner, and alchemist. I expect you to demonstrate this. Otherwise, I will deem you a liar and confirm your flawed character." Ling Xiao responded with displeasure, "Whether I'm lying or not is none of your concern. You pretend to uphold justice, but you make no effort to hide your favoritism towards Dongfang Wahui." Li Mu retorted angrily, "Are you criticizing me?" Ling Xiao chuckled and calmly replied, "I'm merely stating the truth. Expel me or accept me. It makes no difference. I, Ling Xiao, am not so base as to beg. Do as you please." He continued, his voice dripping with disdain, "I just want to let you all know that the person you're so desperately protecting is nothing in my eyes. Go ahead and keep protecting him if you like." A chilling aura now emanated from Li Mu. "You are far too arrogant in my presence. Demonstrate your worthiness to join the Dragon Phoenix Palace, and you might live. Otherwise, you die." Hearing this, those on Ling Zhao's side immediately stepped forward to defend him. Zui Linglong angrily warned, "Touching young Master Ling Xiao is the same as touching us." Hu Taisui gripped his sword tightly. "Indeed, we swear to protect young Master with our lives. You dare defy the Dragon Phoenix Palace. You're courting death." Li Mu began to weave a martial technique, a palm strike carrying immense pressure, hurtling towards Ling Zhao's group. Hu Taisui, Zui Linglong, Tang Shuiyin, and Yao Wu immediately rushed forward to intercept. "Young Master, run." But Hu Taisui and Yao Wu were no match for him. They were sent flying, cries of pain escaping their lips. Seeing Tang Shuiyin shielding him, Ling Xiao cried out in alarm, "Shuiyin, get out of the way." Tang Shuiyin gritted her teeth, her voice firm. "Brother Ling Xiao, you've protected me so many times. Now it's my turn to protect you." With that, she began to channel her energy, unleashing the power of the ice origin, creating a colossal wall of ice. Li Mu's palm strike slammed into the ice wall, its force momentarily checked by Shuyin's barrier. Seeing this, Li Mu roared in fury, "Insolent child." He swiftly formed another hand seal, unleashing another palm strike, his voice a warning. "This is the Dragon Phoenix Palace's business. It's not your place to interfere." The palm strike hurtled towards Tang Shuiyin. In an instant, it shattered her ice wall. Shuiyin, unable to withstand the force, stumbled backward. Ling Xiao cried out, his voice filled with panic, "Shuiyin." He caught her, his fury erupting. "Damn you! You dare hurt Shuiyin. Today, either you or I will die." The onlookers murmured amongst themselves, witnessing Ling Zhao's rage. "He dares challenge Supervisory Elder Li Mu. Such courage is beyond us." Supervisory Elder Li Mu is at least a 7-star warrior of the divine realm. They're like eggs hitting a rock. Ling Xiao stood, channeling his inner strength. "Shuiyin, all of you rest. Let me handle this." As his words fell, Ling Zhao's body began to transform. In the blink of an eye, he had become the vermilion bird saint body. In his vermilion bird form, Ling Xiao roared, "I will absolutely not allow anyone to be hurt for no reason." A single word, "kill," echoed as Ling Xiao charged, weapon in hand. Facing the vermilion bird saint body, Li Mu exclaimed in astonishment, "Just how many trump cards does this brat have? He even possesses a saint body like this. Old thief, prepare to die." Ling Zhao's iron hammer slammed down towards Li Mu. However, Li Mu swiftly leaped back, dodging the blow. The iron hammer crashed into the ground, the impact shaking the earth. Undeterred, Ling Xiao immediately drew a talisman, enhancing his inner strength. Immediately afterward, he unleashed the devastating saintly weapon Divine Annihilation Slash, a fierce attack directed at Li Mu. Wherever Ling Zhao's slash landed, obstacles were obliterated, swept aside by the sheer force of the blow. Facing the incoming onslaught, Li Mu stretched out his hand to defend, straining against the power. You have some skill, boy, he grunted, but this is where it ends. Then, with a surge of power, he shattered Ling Zhao's attack in the blink of an eye. Li Mu then channeled his power, rising from the ground with a furious roar. If I don't kill you today, he bellowed, the Dragon Phoenix Palace will lose all face. Li Mu closed the distance swiftly, his fist lashing out towards Ling Xiao. He roared. Ling Xiao, unable to defend himself, cried out in pain. The blow struck Ling Xiao with devastating force, shattering even his saintly body. Damn it, he thought, agony racking his body. Is this the end? I'm so useless. I can't even protect those beside me. Seeing Ling Xiao writhing in pain on the ground, Li Mu advanced with his sword drawn. He raised his blade, intent on ending Ling Zhao's life. Rest in peace, he said coldly. It's an honor to die at the hands of the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Just then, Li Mu's sword froze in midair, as both he and Ling Xiao stared in astonishment. Bing Feng appeared as if from nowhere, her face a mask of fury. Old man, she declared, he's mine. She launched herself at Li Mu, her voice a thunderous roar. You have no right to touch him. Bing Feng unleashed a furious barrage of attacks, each one aimed at Li Mu with deadly precision. The sheer force of her assault slammed into him, forcing a cry of pain from his lips. He staggered backward, spitting blood. Gui Nan and Wu Dangyao cried out in alarm. Elder Li Mu, his face pale, quickly circulated his energy to heal his wounds. Incredible, he gasped. So, everything he said was true. I know you. You're the Ice Phoenix. Bing Feng's voice dripped with disdain. You know me. Who are you? Li Mu pointed at her, a smug look on his face. I am, of course, one of the Dragon Phoenix Palace. We heard rumors of an Ice Phoenix in the Eastern Tang. It seems you are the one. I came here specifically to bring you back. Ling Xiao gritted his teeth in fury. What? He snarled. Were you plotting, old man? Li Mu barked out an order. Release the heaven's net. At his command, 3 subordinates leaped forward, each holding a shimmering net, ready to ensnare Bing Feng. Bing Feng watched the net descending, a sense of helplessness washing over her. No, she cried. It must be that damned ancient eagle's doing. Now trapped within the heaven's net, Bing Feng raged. That thing used these wretched Dragon Phoenix Palace fools. Does it think I'm afraid? Elder Li Mu swiftly deployed the 8-star locking talisman, its power radiating outwards. A phoenix is a rare treasure, he declared. I can't let you escape. Come quietly back to the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Ling Zhao's mind raced. He had encountered the 8-star locking talisman before. Understanding its power, he shouted a warning. Sister Bing, be careful. As the 8-star locking talisman reached Bing Feng, its power slammed into her, and she cried out in pain. Both Gui Nan and Wu Dangyao leaped forward, showering Li Mu with praise. Elder, your might is undeniable. We never imagined such profound foresight, laying this elaborate trap to capture the Ice Phoenix. Your actions are truly admirable. He gestured dismissively towards Bing Feng. Enough. Quickly bring this Ice Phoenix back to fulfill our mission. On his command, the members of the Dragon Phoenix Palace began to reel in the net. Ling Xiao then turned towards the crowd and called out in a booming voice, Lai Hori, I know you're here. If you don't show yourself now, prepare to watch your entire sect be annihilated because of your aunt. Immediately, Lai Hori and several other elders emerged from the crowd, flying forward with smiles plastered on their faces. Young Master Ling, please calm your anger. I am here. Ling Xiao wasted no time in pleading his case. Sect Leader Lai, you've been observing from nearby, so you must understand the situation. If you save me today, I will be forever in your debt. Lai Hori turned to the Dragon Phoenix Palace Elder and said with a smile, Rest assured, young Master Ling, the debt is of little importance. Today, no matter the cost, I will ensure your safe passage from this place. If I may, you are an elder of the Dragon Phoenix Palace, are you not? Perhaps you would consider granting me, Lai Hori, this small favor and release young Master Ling. Li Mu stroked his beard, his brow furrowed as he looked at Lai Hori. Sect Leader Lai, are you truly prepared to oppose the Dragon Phoenix Palace? Lai Hori clasped his hands respectfully. I simply ask that you release young Master Ling. Whatever transpired before, it's best to let it go. This benefits both sides. The elder responded immediately, and what if I refuse? A cold smile played on Lai Hori's lips as he issued a thinly veiled threat. Then I can only offer a word of caution. The forces backing young Master Ling are not to be trifled with. Not even the Dragon Phoenix Palace would dare to offend them. Li Mu scoffed in disbelief. Don't even think about it. Regardless of his backing, these two are coming with us. Interfere, and you will suffer the consequences. Seeing this, Lai Hori waved his hand and shouted, then there's nothing left to discuss. My 3 elders, seize them. Under no circumstances can Ling Xiao be taken. The 3 elders channeled their spiritual energy, responding in unison, yes, sect leader. 3 elders from the Dragon Phoenix Palace surged forward to confront the 3 elders of the Liang sect. The lead elder roared arrogantly. Such a paltry sect as the Liang dares to show such arrogance before the Dragon Phoenix Palace. He then launched a fist, bellowing, you ignorant fools. The opposing Liang sect elder, utilizing the Chu wood fist technique, immediately intercepted the blow, snapping back angrily. Such empty boasts. Your words are nothing but arrogant pronouncements. You dare offend young Master Ling. You court death without even knowing it. The other 2 Liang sect elders also joined the fray, surrounding the Dragon Phoenix Palace elder. He let out a surprised "oh." The remaining members of the Dragon Phoenix Palace surged forward simultaneously. They then ruthlessly pierced the chests of several Liang sect elders with their swords. Witnessing this, sect leader Lai Hori roared in fury, damn you. Do you truly believe the Liang sect is so easily bullied? He immediately channeled his energy, summoning his sacred artifact. I call upon the sacred artifact of the Liang sect. Seeing the formidable power of the sacred artifact, Li Mu trembled and shouted, Lai Hori, for such an insignificant brat, are you truly willing to disregard the consequences? Lai Hori, his voice thick with fury, retorted, I wouldn't care about anyone else, but young Master Ling and his people will not be leaving. With a dramatic flourish, Lai Hori brandished his hand, summoning a divine artifact. Suppress, he commanded. Li Mu, in response, summoned a chilling spear, his voice laced with icy disdain. Fine, you've brought this upon yourselves. You're not the only ones with sacred artifacts. Taste the wrath of the Dragon Phoenix Palace's Kumino. With a flick of his wrist, he launched the sacred spear towards Lai Hori of the Liang sect. The spear, imbued with the power of the Dragon Phoenix Palace, transformed into a spectral dragon, its image writhing as it hurtled forward with ferocious speed. The 2 formidable forces collided with a deafening roar, the resulting explosion shaking the very heavens. Li Mu's power was overwhelming. Lai Hori staggered, a cry escaping his lips. No, his power, it's too much. Li Mu, weaving hand seals with practiced ease, spoke with chilling confidence. Lai Hori, a paltry sect like yours dares to defy me. You're courting death. Suddenly, his voice boomed across the battlefield. Zhao Long War Squad, assemble. As if conjured from thin air, the Zhao Long War Squad materialized. Their captain barked a sharp salute. Reporting, Elder. The Zhao Long War Squad stands ready. 1,800 elite warriors await your command. Li Mu gestured towards Lai Hori, his voice dripping with contempt. Lai Hori, bring forth the rest of your Liang sect. Let's see if they're enough to satisfy the hunger of my elite Zhao Long War Squad. Wu Dangyao, observing from behind Li Mu, spoke with a smug grin. The supervisory elder anticipated this. He even brought the Zhao Long War Squad. Impressive, he added, with a cruel chuckle. Might as well wipe out the Liang sect entirely. Make an example of them. The onlookers erupted in a cacophony of whispers. I've heard the Zhao Long War Squad is comprised solely of elite geniuses. Each one a prodigy among prodigies, incredibly powerful. To witness them in action today, what a privilege. They're so imposing. I want to join the Zhao Long War Squad after I join the Dragon Phoenix Palace. It looks like Ling Xiao and the Liang sect are in serious trouble. I doubt they'll survive this. Dongfang Wu Hui, watching from the sidelines, couldn't contain his schadenfreude. I bet Ling Xiao is regretting his actions now. To provoke the Dragon Phoenix Palace, such utter foolishness. Zue Ling Lung, her voice laced with worry, turned to Ling Xiao. Young master, do we have any chance left? Tang Shuyan, sitting on the ground, spoke in a voice choked with self-recrimination. Gu Daiyu, he must have colluded with the Dragon Phoenix Palace. There's no other way they could have mobilized such a force. It's my fault. I've dragged everyone into this. Ling Zhao's voice, though firm, was laced with gentle reassurance. From the moment I saved you, I knew there would be trouble. But if I'm willing to keep you by my side, then I'm not afraid of anything. Let them come. I'll show them what I'm capable of. Lai Hori, struggling to withstand the onslaught of the Jiao Long War Squad, pondered grimly. A mobilization of this scale? Could it be that their target was the Liang sect all along? This is bad, very bad. Under the immense pressure, Lai Hori called out desperately to Ling Xiao. Young Master Ling, where is your aunt? Call her. I don't think I can hold them back much longer. Limo erupted in Mokin Leugter. Ha! Lai Hori, have you lost your mind? Instead of calling out all the old geezers in your sect to die, you're begging that brat for help. How pathetically amusing. Hearing such an insult, Lai Hori gritted his teeth, unable to contain his fury. You! Limu immediately barked orders to the Jiao Long War Squad. The Liang sect dares to provoke the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Today, the Jiao Long War Squad will teach them a lesson they won't soon forget. The War Squad roared in response. Yes, Elder. We will annihilate them. Following the command, the Jiao Long War Squad chanted in unison, their voices booming across the battlefield. Form ranks. Prepare to attack. Kill, kill, kill. Seeing this, Lai Hori swiftly issued his own command. Disciples of the Liang sect, where are you? Show yourselves. Sect leader, we are here. The Liang sect disciples surged forward, their fighting spirit burning as brightly as their opponents. They formed a protective wall around their leader, ready to defend him to the death. The Jiao Long War Squad charged fiercely. Slaughter them all. Lai Hori trembled, his body straining under the immense pressure. He seemed on the verge of collapse. Seeing this, an elder of the Liang sect urged him desperately, sect leader. We cannot hold them much longer. You must escape. One by one, the elders and disciples of the Liang sect were flung back, their defenses crumbling. Groans of pain echoed across the battlefield. Li Mu's arrogance swelled at the sight. Lai Hori, he boomed, beg for mercy now, and perhaps I will spare your life. Refusing to yield, Lai Hori gritted his teeth. The battle is not yet over. Don't get ahead of yourself. Suddenly, Dongfang Wui, standing beside Limu, shouted, Elder. Ling Xiao still has companions. We cannot let them escape. Ling Xiao, who was tending to Tang Shuiyan's wounds, snapped at Dongfang Wu Hui. Do you have a death wish? Wu Dangyao then strode towards Ling Xiao, his face contorted in a sneer. Little brat, just now you were so eager to leave the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Now you crawl back, begging for mercy. Perhaps, if you prostrate yourselves before elderly Mu, he might show you some compassion. A murderous aura erupted from Ling Xiao. If you dare to harm another one of my companions, he warned, his voice dripping with menace, you will die a gruesome death. Wu Dangyao scoffed. Surrounded, and still you threaten me. I will capture you all and cripple you. Let's see what you can do then. With that, Wu Dangyao lunged towards Zui Linglong, Hu Tai Sui, and Yao Yu, catching them off guard. Seeing his companions attacked, Ling Xiao roared, Sect Leader Lai, help me kill Wu Dangyao. Lai Hori immediately unleashed a powerful martial technique. Don't worry, he replied. I will not spare a single member of the Dragon Phoenix Palace. He directed his attack straight at Wu Dangyao. Fear gripped Wu Dangyao. Elder, save me, she shrieked. Lai Hori's attack struck Wu Dangyao, sending her sprawling to the ground with a cry of pain. Enraged, Li Mu charged forward, striking out at Lai Hori with a powerful palm strike. Still listening to that brat at a time like this. I'll send you to join him in hell. Lai Hori narrowly dodged the attack, staggering back several steps. Relentless, Li Mu pressed his attack. This time, the palm strike connected, sending Lai Hori crashing to the ground with a cry of agony. Li Mu's voice dripped with disdain. Lai Hori is wounded. Let's see how you dare to oppose me now. The Liang sect disciples scrambled to help Lai Hori to his feet. They dared to injure our sect leader. One roared, we'll fight them to the death. Summon the elders in seclusion. I refuse to believe we can't kill them. The captain of the Jiao Long War Squad barked orders. No one is to be spared. Attack! The fearsome warriors surged forward, a tide of steel and fury crashing towards the Liang sect disciples. Kill! In a blink, the Jiao Long War Squad tore through the ranks of the Liang sect, leaving carnage in their wake. Seeing the desperate situation, Ling Xiao clutched the embroidered pouch in his hand, his mind racing. We're cornered. There's no other choice but to use this. I don't want to resort to this. Every pouch represents a life. Seeing Ling Xiao's grip on the pouch, Gui Nan sneered. What's that in your hand? An embroidered pouch. Ha ha. What era are you living in? Playing with trinkets. You think that can turn the tide? How pathetically amusing. Intent on utter annihilation, Li Mu commanded, enough playing around. Kill them all. Then, we march on the Liang sect. If they don't submit, we slaughter them all. The Zhao Long War Squad responded instantly. Yes, Elder. Ling Zhao's expression turned icy. If you dare to touch a single hair on their heads, you will regret it. Enraged by Ling Zhao's defiance, Li Mu pointed at him and bellowed, Beat him. Beat him until he can't speak. Gui Nen lunged towards Ling Xiao, eager to obey. Let me. I'll smash his mouth to pieces. Just then, a voice rang out. Is our young master someone that trash like you can touch? Gui Nan's fist, aimed at Ling Zhao's face, was stopped mid-air by an unseen force, her body locked in place. From behind, Dongfang Wu Hui urged her on. Sister Nan, hurry up. Hit him hard. But Gui Nan remained immobile, cold sweat beading on her forehead. What's happening? Why can't I move? Before Gui Nan could comprehend the situation, a sharp slap cracked across her face, sending a jolt of pain through her. She cried out in agony. Witnessing this, Li Mu roared in fury. Who dares oppose the Dragon Phoenix Palace? Do you have a death wish? A beautiful woman descended from the sky, bowing respectfully before Ling Xiao. Young master, Fei Ying is late. I apologize for allowing you to suffer such indignity. Ling Xiao stared at her, bewildered. Fei Ying. Confusion clouded his thoughts. Who is she? I've never met her before. Fei Ying addressed Ling Xiao with unwavering respect. I'm a subordinate of Madam, your aunt. She sent me to serve you. Even if you command me to die, I will not hesitate. Observing the scene, Lai Hori breathed a sigh of relief. They've arrived. They've finally arrived. Ling Xiao, you truly haven't disappointed me. Ha! The Dragon Phoenix Palace Elder, enraged by Fei Ying's arrogance, thundered, Do you think I don't exist? How dare you assault a member of the Dragon Phoenix Palace with such impudence? Then, the Elder immediately attacked Fei Ying. Get lost. Fei Ying instantly reacted, meeting the attack with her own decisive palm strike, and calmly replied, Arrogant. The two powerful forces collided. But Fei Ying's palm force prevailed, shattering the Elder's attack. Seeing the incoming palm strike, the old man's eyes widened in alarm. Dongji, he cried. Fei Ying's palm struck him squarely, sending him flying. Witnessing this, the surrounding onlookers gathered, murmuring amongst themselves. Is that a core formation realm elder of the Dragon Phoenix Palace killed? To defeat a core formation expert so easily, just how terrifying is her cultivation? Li Mu, witnessing the death of his subordinate, was enraged. Damn it, how can the Dragon Phoenix Palace suffer such humiliation? We must reclaim our face. He quickly channeled his power and charged forward, barking orders. Zhao Long War Squad, follow me. Eliminate them. Kill. The Zhao Long War Squad surged forward aggressively. At this moment, Fei Ying addressed Ling Xiao. Young master, they're attacking. Shall we engage? Ling Xiao, watching the oncoming horde, asked with a hint of worry. There are so many of them. Are you certain you can win? Fei Ying responded with a confident smile. In terms of numbers, they are far inferior. Then, she roared, all of you come forth. As her voice echoed, tens of thousands of soldiers materialized in the sky, an awe-inspiring display of might. Following them, thousands more, comprising the Fei Ying squad, arrived at her command. Fei Ying squad, reporting, and still more arrived. Another army advancing with imposing momentum. Sky Tiger Squad, reporting. Other squads followed, answering the summons. Evil Dragon Squad, reporting. Serpent Squad, reporting. Then, for more legions knelt before Ling Xiao in unison. For legions, reporting to young master. Seeing Ling Xiao's vast army, Li Mu's face paled, his body trembling with fear. How can this be? How did so many soldiers appear? Even the Zhao Long War Squad began to feel the pressure. Their aura is too strong. The Dragon Phoenix Palace doesn't have this many soldiers. We've met a formidable opponent. This Ling Xiao, he definitely has powerful backing. We should retreat. Even Ling Xiao was surprised. He turned to Fei Ying and asked, Are they all my people? Do they all obey me? Fei Ying replied with unwavering conviction, Yes, young master. They revere you. Even if you ordered them to their deaths, they would not hesitate. Hearing this, Ling Xiao felt emboldened, a surge of confidence coursing through him. Very well, then let's teach the Dragon Phoenix Palace a lesson. Receiving Ling Xiao's command, Fei Ying bellowed, by order of the young master, crush the Dragon Phoenix Palace. The 4 legions responded in unison, their voices ringing with power. We obey, young master. Then, they charged forward, a tide of warriors unleashed upon their foes. Seeing the powerful army bearing down on them, Dongfang Wu Hui's face drained of color. It's over. I never imagined Ling Xiao had such power. Nearby, Gui Nan was equally panicked. We've wronged him so deeply. He'll definitely take revenge. Dongfang Wu Hui immediately turned to flee. A wise man knows when to advance and when to retreat, he declared. Let's get out of here. But before they could escape, Ling Xiao and Fei Ying intercepted them. This isn't over yet, Ling Xiao stated. Where do you think you're going? The two, seeing the situation, were terrified. Dongfang Wu Hui trembled, his whole body shrinking back in fear. Ling Xiao, he stammered. Ling Xiao, what are you going to do? Suddenly, Ling Xiao lunged forward and slapped him hard across the face. I want you dead. Seeing this, Gui Nan couldn't hold back and pointed at Ling Xiao, shouting, Ling Xiao, don't you dare go too far. I'm a member of the Dragon Phoenix Palace. If you kill me, you'll face their wrath. These words successfully caught Ling Xiao's attention. He immediately turned and slashed at Gui Nan's neck, roaring, you talk too much. You die first. Gui Nan collapsed at Dongfang Wu Hui's feet, lifeless, sending a chill down his spine. He immediately clutched Ling Xiao's leg, pleading, Ling Xiao, everything before was my fault. Please, be magnanimous and spare me this time. Ling Xiao's face turned icy. Spare you, he retorted. Did you ever consider sparing me? Ling Xiao then placed the sharp tip of his sword against Dongfang Wu Hui's throat. Tell me, he demanded, how do you want to die? I can accommodate you. Dongfang Wu Hui's demeanor shifted instantly. He gritted his teeth and snarled, damn it, I've humbled myself before you, and you still won't relent. He then pulled out a small knife, prepared to die alongside Ling Xiao. Then we'll go to hell together. Before he could act, Ling Xiao's blade flashed, severing his head. As Dongfang Wu Hui's body crumpled to the ground, Ling Xiao scoffed. Trying that with me. You're not nearly good enough. Ling Xiao turned to leave. Fei Ying, he said, let's go. Let's go find that supervising elder and have some fun. He didn't notice that at some point, an ancestral spirit had emerged from Dongfang Wu Hui's corpse. The old man's eyes, filled with murderous intent, fixed on Ling Xiao. While Ling Xiao was unaware, the ancestral spirit lunged forward for an assassination attempt. Fei Ying, just reacting in time, shouted a warning, young master, be careful. The ancestral spirit attacked Ling Xiao, but he swiftly retrieved a 5-star displacement talisman, dodging the blow. The ancestral spirit, having missed, exclaimed in frustration, no, I missed. Taking advantage of the spirit's momentary lapse, Fei Ying suddenly charged forward, berating the spirit. You dare harm the young master. You truly court death. With a single palm strike, Fei Ying sent the ancestral spirit flying. The ancestral spirit tumbled across the ground, crying out in pain. Ag! At that moment, Ling Xiao appeared behind him with lightning speed, causing the spirit's terror to escalate. Ling Xiao raised his holy hammer. A mere wisp of a soul, he boomed. I was going to spare you, but you showed no remorse and even dared to attack me. Ling Xiao leaped into the air, bringing the holy hammer down as he spoke. Then to hell you go. The ancestral spirit, at a loss for what to do, could only stammer, Ling Xiao, wait. Let me explain. But Ling Xiao didn't give him a chance to explain. With a decisive swing of his holy hammer, he shattered the ancestral spirit, sending it straight to hell to offer its explanations to Yama, king of the underworld. Seeing Ling Xiao wielding the holy hammer, Fei Ying asked in surprise, young master, you can control the holy hammer. Ling Xiao immediately instructed her, go and capture elderly Mu, the supervisory elder, and bring him to me. That old fool has underestimated me repeatedly. Don't let him escape. Fei Ying swiftly acknowledged the order and departed. As you command, young master. Meanwhile, Li Mu and his Zhao Long war squad were struggling against Ling Zhao's soldiers. Elder, save us. We can't hold on much longer. Elder, what should we do? Li Mu looked around, thinking to himself, damn it, where did all these soldiers come from? And why are they so ferocious? Suddenly, a voice rang out, causing him to search for its source. Old man, the young master requests your presence. Before he could understand who was calling him, Li Mu found his face seized in Fei Ying's grip. She then unceremoniously hurled him to the ground with such force that he cried out in pain. I'll take you to the young master now, she declared, dragging him towards where Ling Xiao was waiting. Fei Ying threw Li Mu down at Ling Xiao's feet and announced, Young master, he's been brought before you, awaiting your judgment. Ling Xiao looked down at him with a triumphant smirk. Supervisory elder, he began, I suppose you never expected to be captured by me, did you? Li Mu's face paled, and he asked anxiously, what are you going to do? Ling Xiao pressed his foot down hard on Li Mu's chest. I could kill you, he said, his voice laced with menace. But that would be too easy. Tell you what, I'll allow you to go back to the Dragon Phoenix Palace and beg them to bring a ransom for you. How does that sound? Li Mu gritted his teeth against the pain and threatened, Boy, these are your words. Don't regret them. Contrary to his threat, Ling Xiao replied arrogantly, A gentleman's word is his bond. Now go. A larger, more insidious plan was already forming in his mind. Killing him would be far too merciful. I'm going to punish the entire Dragon Phoenix Palace. They'll learn their lesson. Within the opulent palace of the Dragon Phoenix Palace, an elder's urgent report echoed, Palace Lord. Grave news. Elder Li Mu and over 1,000 members of the Jiao Long War Squad have been captured. Upon hearing this, the Palace Lord of the Dragon Phoenix Palace roared, What? Who dares to lay a hand on the Dragon Phoenix Palace? The kneeling elder replied, It is rumored to be the Eastern Tang minor dynasty. Confused murmurs erupted amongst the others. Isn't the Eastern Tang minor dynasty just a small power near the Liang sect? How could they have the audacity? Unless it was the Liang sect behind this. Impossible. The Liang sect would never dare to confront the Jiao Long War Squad. The elders were baffled. Could it be some hidden power stirring up trouble? Li Mu and his subordinates are not weak. They were only tasked with capturing a fallen phoenix. Could it be the Phoenix Clan's army? That's impossible. The Phoenix Clan vanished long ago. I think Li Mu must be exaggerating. The Palace Lord of the Dragon Phoenix Palace, hearing the escalating debate, boomed, Enough. Stop with the pointless speculation. Our priority is to rescue them. The Jiao Long War Squad's affairs are the responsibility of their leader. I will dispatch the 2 royal elders to assist. We will apprehend these villains. All the elders responded in unison, As you command. Then the Dragon Phoenix Palace Lord crushed the jade pendant in her hand, her teeth grinding together as she thought. Capturing the phoenix was the ancient saint's idea. I must inform him of this. Within a deep, hidden cave, a jade pendant also shattered. Gu Jiao's attention was immediately drawn to the broken jade, a thought flashing through his mind. How could this be? Has the mission to capture Bing failed? Meanwhile, Ling Xiao impatiently interrogated the Jiao Long War Squad and Li Mu. I gave you a chance. Why haven't they arrived yet? Li Mu remained defiant. Don't get cocky. The Palace Lord will definitely send someone to rescue us. It's not too late to surrender now. Otherwise, you're dead. Seeing Li Mu's incessant taunts, Ling Xiao angrily slapped him, leaving his mouth bloodied. Who gave you permission to speak so much? Suddenly, a loud shout echoed from somewhere. You villain. Release the people of the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Ling Xiao turned his head, a cold expression on his face. Oh, they've arrived. The leader of the Jiao Long War Squad and the 2 royal elders of the Dragon Phoenix Palace roared furiously. Who is Ling Xiao? Show yourself. Li Mu, seeing the arrivals, shouted with glee. Ha! The leader is here personally. We're saved. The leader's fighting prowess is unparalleled. He alone can annihilate your entire army. Just you wait and see you all beg for mercy. Witnessing their arrogance, Ling Xiao spoke with displeasure. Is this the attitude of the Dragon Phoenix Palace coming to ransom their people? If you want them back, get down here. Enraged by his haughty tone, the squad leader demanded, Who are you? Ling Xiao crossed his arms calmly. I am Ling Xiao. The squad leader, upon hearing this, angrily rebuked him. You're Ling Xiao, are you? Very well. Then I ask you, why are you holding the people of the Dragon Phoenix Palace captive? You will give me an explanation today. The 2 royal elders also threatened, Release them, or we will show no mercy. Why waste words on them? Just kill them. Ling Xiao immediately ordered Fei Ying, who stood beside him. It seems they aren't sincere about ransoming their people. Fei Ying, I leave the rest to you. Fei Ying cracked her knuckles. Yes, young master. Seeing this, the squad leader exploded with power, charging towards Ling Xiao. Brat, you won't release them, and you think you can escape. You're courting death. Fei Ying swiftly intercepted, soaring forward with a snarl. Who dares disrespect the young master? Two terrifying forces collided, creating a powerful shockwave. Fei Ying quickly gained the upper hand, striking her opponent until they coughed up blood. Seeing this, the other two surged forward, their killing intent soaring. You dare act so recklessly on the territory of the Dragon Phoenix Palace. You truly are seeking death. An elder announced, the Jiao Long War Squad is present. 1,800 squad members await your command. Fei Ying immediately commanded, where my troops? Seize them. For legions of soldiers responded, yes. Capture the enemy. The three leaders from the Dragon Phoenix Palace combined their power, deploying the 8-star battle formation to meet the attack. The legions of soldiers pressed their assault, causing the formation to tremble violently. Kill. The 4 legions of soldiers continued their fierce assault, swearing to break through the enemy formation. Watching the unfolding battle, Hu Tai Sui anxiously asked Ling Xiao, young master, is everything all right? Can we win? Ling Xiao replied confidently, yes, it's nothing but a petty human king, insignificant. He smiled, certain of victory. I have faith in one I sent. The 4 legions pressed their assault relentlessly. The 3 leaders of the Dragon Phoenix Palace began to sense the tide turning against them. Damn it, one shouted, there are too many of them. We can't hold them back. We won't last much longer, but we must fight to the death. After a period of fierce resistance, the overwhelming pressure from the 4 legions finally shattered their formation. The 4 legions surged forward, intent on slaughtering their opponents. Faced with this onslaught, the Dragon Phoenix Palace cultivators scattered, their cries of pain echoing across the battlefield. The 4 legions cast a wide net, capturing those who had fallen. Li Mu and the Jiao Long War Squad watched in horror, their cries of despair like thunderclaps. We're defeated. Defeated. Even our leaders were no match for them. We're doomed. From Ling Zhao's side came a taunt. So they were nothing but a bunch of weaklings. Fei Ying, at his side, explained, the Taishan spirit refinement is divided into elementary form, transforming dragon, human king, Earth Emperor, Heaven Sovereign, Void Spirit, and Spirit King. The 3 from the Dragon Phoenix Palace were at the Human King realm, their strength not insignificant, but the young master's legions are more than capable of handling them. A moment later, a report arrived from the Dragon Phoenix Palace side. Report. The 3 kings have been defeated and captured by Ling Xiao. The officials of the Dragon Phoenix Palace were in disbelief. Murmurs of shock rippled through the court. What? The 3 kings are defeated. Their strength is formidable. How could they be captured? They dare challenge our Dragon Phoenix Palace and not kill them outright. They must have demands. I suggest we rescue them first, then punish them. Vice Palace Lord Luo stepped forward. Palace Lord, he said, allow me to go and retrieve them. The enemy's fighting strength is considerable. A direct confrontation might be unwise. We may have to meet their demands. The Palace Lord hesitated. After a moment of contemplation, he sighed and gave the order. Go, go. Something must be done about the 3 kings. Vice Palace Lord Luo accepted the command and departed. Yes. Meanwhile, Zui Ling Long asked Ling Xiao, puzzled, young master, why not just kill them all? While at the Dragon Phoenix Palace, ransom them. Yao Wu, standing nearby, echoed Zui Ling Long's sentiment. Indeed, if we're going to strike, we should finish the job. Wouldn't it be simpler to just kill them all? Ling Xiao smiled and calmly replied, killing them might satisfy our anger, but it won't serve our greater purpose. I want the Dragon Phoenix Palace itself. Yao Wu and Zui Ling Long gasped, incredulous. The Dragon Phoenix Palace. At that moment, a magnificent fire phoenix appeared in the sky, drawing a palanquin in its wake. Seeing this scene, Ling Xiao sighed, oh, more arrivals. At this moment, Vice Palace Lord Luo, with an air of graceful allure, descended from her palanquin. Li Mu and the Jiao Long War Squad, upon seeing her, cried out in joy, Vice Palace Lord Luo has come herself. We're saved. Vice Palace Lord Luo stepped forward and calmly inquired, might I ask where young Master Ling Xiao is? Ling Xiao stepped before her and replied, I am Ling Xiao. Your Dragon Phoenix Palace comes to ransom your people without a shred of sincerity. I hope you won't disappoint me. Hearing this, Vice Palace Lord Luo immediately bowed her head and apologized. This time, I represent the Dragon Phoenix Palace and come with utmost sincerity to ransom our people. Whatever your conditions, young master, please speak plainly. Ling Xiao, satisfied, replied, that's more like it. The three kings, overhearing this, felt a surge of indignation. One of them roared, Vice Palace Lord, why such deference to this brat? We should just kill him. Ling Xiao glanced towards Vice Palace Lord Luo and stated frankly, my condition for their release are simple. First, they all apologize to me. Second, I want control of your ancient battlefield. Li Mu, unable to contain his outrage, spat, daring to make demands in front of the Vice Palace Lord. Boy, you truly don't know what's good for you. Seeing his insolence, Vice Palace Lord Luo strode forward and slapped him hard across the face. Then, with a furious expression, she commanded, anyone who doesn't kneel and apologize will be killed. The members of the Dragon Phoenix Palace were stunned into silence. Seeing their hesitation, Vice Palace Lord Luo roared, apologize. Now, left with no other choice, they knelt and shouted in unison, we apologize, young Master Ling Xiao. We were wrong. Ling Xiao, pleased with this display of submission, remarked, if you had done this from the start, none of this would have been necessary. Then, Vice Palace Lord Luo produced 2 tokens and said softly, young Master Ling Xiao, these are the command tokens for the ancient battlefield. With these, you can control all cultivation activities within. The other is the Dragon Phoenix token. I hope we can turn animosity into friendship. Should you ever require the assistance of the Dragon Phoenix Palace, please do not hesitate to ask. Ling Xiao accepted the tokens with a smile. Good. You've shown admirable sincerity. You may take them and leave. His gaze then shifted to Li Mu, his eyes hardening with murderous intent. However, this elder has injured someone dear to me. He cannot leave. He must die. Li Mu, enraged, pointed at Ling Xiao and shouted, Ling Xiao, how dare you go back on your word? In a flash, Fei Ying lunged forward, her blade slicing through the air. Questioning the young master is a death sentence, she said coldly. Fei Ying's single strike ended Li Mu's life. Simultaneously, the barrier imprisoning the 3 kings began to dissipate. Seeing them still standing there, Vice Palace Lord Luo's anger flared. What are you waiting for? Leave. The 3, left with no other option, quickly acknowledged her command and hurried after Vice Palace Lord Luo. One of them, puzzled, spoke up, Vice Palace Lord Luo, why are you so afraid of them? We've lost all face for the Dragon Phoenix Palace. She replied coldly, losing face is nothing compared to losing your life. Another, equally curious, asked Vice Palace Lord Luo, are these people truly so powerful that even you can't handle them? A worried expression creased her face as she explained, I could hold off an army of 100,000, but not that masked woman. The person backing Ling Xiao is no ordinary figure. I'll explain the full situation to the palace lord later. This matter ends here. Don't even think about revenge. Elsewhere, Ling Xiao instructed Zue Ling Long, Shui Yin, and Bing, you were both injured in this fight. Take them back and see to their healing. Zue Ling Long immediately responded, yes, sir. Fei Ying then presented a spatial ring to Ling Xiao, explaining, young master, this is the spatial ring my aunt instructed me to give you. Please accept it. It contains a wealth of cultivation resources. She hopes that when you become stronger, you will seek her out soon. He took the ring, a flicker of surprise in his eyes. My aunt, as he examined it, a vast array of resources materialized before him, eliciting a surge of excitement. So many valuable resources. My aunt is truly a woman of her word. My aunt is truly a woman of her word. Just then, Lai Huri, standing nearby, noticed something amiss. He pulled a nameplate from his hand, a look of confusion clouding his features. Wait, this is a nameplate. The nameplate in Lai Huri's hand began to crumble, a chilling realization dawning on him. No, this is my daughter's nameplate. If it's shattered, then she's in grave danger. Panic seizing him, he turned and rushed away. Whoever dares to harm my daughter, I'll fight them to the death. Ling Xiao, witnessing the sudden departure, asked, what's wrong with Sect Master Lai? Fei Ying, at his side, quickly explained, it seems his daughter is in danger. A sense of foreboding washed over Ling Xiao. Something's not right. It seems something has happened. He quickly set off after Lai Huri, calling out, Fei Ying, follow me. Let's see what's going on. Fei Ying acknowledged the command and fell in a step behind him. Understood. After a frantic chase, Lai Huri burst into the forbidden zone of the fire abyss. The deeper he went, the more apparent the problem became. My daughter's aura is here, and it's growing weaker. Lai Yuni, Lai Huri's daughter, was imprisoned within, her cries of anguish echoing through the chamber. Let me out. Nearby, Wei Juntian, immersed in cultivation, spoke with chilling indifference. Lai Yuni, I thank you for bringing my body to this trial ground, allowing my fragmented soul to regain a sliver of vitality. You've been a good Samaritan, so continue your good deed. Sacrifice yourself to bring about my rebirth. Just as Wei Juntian prepared to sacrifice Lai Yuni, a powerful voice cut through the air. Stop! Lai Huri charged forward, roaring, release my daughter. He lashed out with a powerful knee strike, sending Wei Juntian's spectral form crashing against the wall, where it let out a cry of pain. Lai Yuni, seeing her father, cried out in relief, Father. He looked towards his daughter, trapped within the formation, his voice filled with concern. Daughter, are you all right? Lai Huri then decided to go and rescue Lai Yuni, but he was suddenly struck by a wave of force, immobilizing him completely. His teeth gritted. Lai Huri glared at the spectral remains of Wei Juntian and roared, It's him. Wei Juntian let out a booming laugh. Lai Huri, you dare interfere with my plans. It was unclear what cultivation technique he had learned, but from afar, he extended two spectral hands, seizing Lai Huri and beginning to drain his life force. This is madness. In the blink of an eye, the spiritual energy within Lai Huri's body was completely drained. His agonizing cries echoed outwards, mingling with Lai Yuni's heartbroken sobs. At that moment, Ling Xiao and Fei Ying arrived. Hearing the cries of pain, Ling Xiao cried out in alarm. Something's wrong. Something terrible has happened. They immediately rushed inside. Within, Lai Yuni clung to the lifeless body of her father, Lai Huri, her body trembling with grief. Father, don't leave me. Having devoured Lai Huri's life force, Wei Juntian's spectral form pulsed with renewed power. He ruined my plans, he hissed. He brought this upon himself. Ling Xiao, upon entering, gasped. Wei Juntian, equally surprised, stare back. Ling Xiao, seeing Wei Juntian standing there, couldn't hide his disbelief. How is this possible? You're supposed to be dead. I have Yuni to thank for that, Wei Juntian replied, a sickeningly grateful tone in his spectral voice. She brought my body to this trial ground. The remaining golden crow spirit within me clung to a sliver of life. Overwhelmed by guilt, Lai Yuni clutched her father tighter, sobbing. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I killed you, father. After checking Lai Huri's condition, Fei Ying reported to Ling Xiao, Young master, Lai Huri is dead. Hearing this, Ling Xiao's face darkened. Wei Juntian, now filled with a perverse excitement, shouted, Ling Xiao, you killed me last time. I've been waiting for my revenge. And now you've delivered yourself right to my doorstep. This is the forbidden zone of the fire abyss. The flames here can incinerate even the strongest cultivators. Today, you'll be buried here. With that, Wei Juntian began to channel the power within him. Seeing this, Fei Ying instantly darted forward, shielding Ling Xiao. Her voice was ice cold. You want to kill the young master. You overestimate yourself. Hearing this, Wei Juntian unleashed a wave of golden crow fire towards Ling Xiao. We'll see who's overestimating themselves. With a sneer, Fei Ying channeled her power and, with a single palm strike, effortlessly dispersed the incoming flames. Then, quick as lightning, she leaped forward, seizing Wei Juntian's spectral head in her hand. And I thought this forbidden zone was so formidable, she scoffed. Held in Fei Ying's grasp, Wei Juntian could hardly believe it. Impossible. The golden crow fire of the fire abyss, forbidden zone, dispersed. Fei Ying, holding him fast, uttered a single, chilling word, die. Then, unleashing a surge of power, she shattered Wei Juntian's spectral form in an instant, his screams of agony echoing briefly before fading into nothingness. His spectral remnants quickly disintegrated, vanishing completely from the world. Lai Yuni watched, her eyes fixed on the annihilation of her father's killer. At this moment, Ling Xiao stepped forward and comforted Lai Yuni. Relax, it's all over now. He continued gently, come with me back to the Liang sect. He extended his hand towards her. Lai Yuni reached out and took Ling Xiao's hand. He immediately pulled her into a comforting embrace. Let's go, he murmured. Let's go home. Meanwhile, back at the Liang sect, Lai Huri's life tablet suddenly shattered. The elders of the Liang sect looked on in horror. This is bad. The sect master's life tablet is broken. How could this be? The sect master is dead. Just then, Lai Yuni returned to the sect. Trembling, she spoke, "Elders, my father, he's really dead." She struggled to force the words out through her grief. The elders' faces grew grim as they looked at Lai Yuni. Yuni, this isn't a joking matter. Sect Master Lai was in perfect health. How could he be dead? Lai Yuni immediately fell to her knees, sobbing. "He died saving me. It's my fault." A wave of murmurs erupted among the Liang sect elders. How can this be? The sect master is dead. Our Liang sect is like a dragon without a head. This is a grave matter. We must quickly choose a new sect master to take charge. At that moment, one elder pointed at Lai Yuni and firmly proposed. Yuni is the sect master's descendant. I propose that she succeed him. What do you all think? Lai Yuni immediately knelt down upon hearing this. No, I can't. I'm not qualified. My cultivation is too weak. Seeing this, Ling Xiao stepped forward, placing a reassuring hand on her shoulder. Believe in yourself. You can do this. He continued, his voice firm. This time, I will help you secure your position as sect master. Lai Yuni looked at him, surprised. Lai Yuni still seemed worried. Can I really do this? Seeing her hesitation, the elders stepped forward to encourage her. Yuni, you can do it. Like father, like daughter. You can definitely do it. Hearing their words, Lai Yuni pondered for a moment. After a short pause, she stood up resolutely. In that case, I will not refuse. The elders immediately bowed respectfully. We greet the sect master. She then turned to Ling Xiao and said, "Thank you, young master. Thank you. I will strive to carry on my father's legacy." He smiled reassuringly. "Don't worry. I will help you rise to the top. Soon, you will be the most powerful woman in Guizhou. Do you believe me?" Lai Yuni answered without hesitation, "Yes, I believe you." To help her consolidate her position as sect master, he suggested, "To improve your strength, you need to temper your soul and body. Does the Liang sect have a suitable training ground?" At this, an elder stepped forward and replied, "Young master, our sect has the refining pool, left behind by our ancestors. It is a natural earth spirit vein." Ling Xiao seemed pleased. That sounds promising. Before he could say anything more, Lai Yuni excitedly took his hand and started to lead him away. "I know where it is. Let's go." The two quickly made their way towards the refining pool. The scenery here was picturesque. Arriving at their destination, Lai Yuni began to explain, "The refining pool is a natural spirit vein discovered by our ancestors. We've arranged a spirit gathering formation, and over many years, it has formed this spirit pool." Ling Xiao listened, then remarked with admiration, "A spirit pool combined with a natural terrain, and such excellent terrain at that. Coupled with the power of the formation, the effect is multiplied. However, the level of the formation is a bit low." Lai Yuni, surprised, asked, "Young master, you understand formations as well?" Ling Xiao responded modestly, "I know a little." Just then, a voice rang out, "Young master, formations are myriad and complex. You shouldn't jump to conclusions." Hearing this voice, Ling Xiao turned his head and let out a surprise hum. Beside him, Lai Yuni also exclaimed in surprise, "Formation elders." Facing the surprise of Ling Xiao and Lai Yuni, the three formation elders explained, "This spirit gathering formation was created by our ancestors after years of painstaking effort. It has reached the level of an 8-star formation. How can you call it low level?" Ling Xiao listened and confidently replied, "Although this formation is 8-star, there's still room for improvement. I can guide you in making some modifications." Hearing this, the formation elders spoke with disdain, "Young master, the Tao of formations isn't something ordinary people can understand. Don't boast." Seeing them speak to him in such a manner, Lai Yuni became displeased. "Elders, how can you speak to the young master like that?" The elder, irritated, replied, "Sect master, the Tao of formations isn't as simple as you think. If we modify it carelessly, the spirit gathering formation will lose its effectiveness, and it will be very difficult for us to restore it." Ling Xiao immediately channeled his power, activating his understanding of the Tao of formations, and patiently explained, "An 8-star spirit gathering formation is indeed high level. It may seem unattainable to you, but to me, it's nothing significant." He then waved his hand, displaying the Tao of formations in the air. The The formation elders scoffed. Humph, you have quite the tongue. But before the elders could mock Ling Xiao further, their eyes widened in astonishment. Wait, this is a saint-level formation inscription. Stunned as if struck by lightning, the formation elders exclaimed, "How is this possible? The young master's technique is already at the saint level." Ling Xiao continued to display the saint-level formation inscription, his voice tinged with displeasure. "I originally intended to guide you, but since you don't need it, don't blame me." From a saint-level formation inscription, the spectral image of a golden dragon roared and lunged forward, letting out a deafening roar. Under the immense pressure of the Tao of Formation's attack, the elders were pushed back several steps, crying out in astonishment, "Too strong. Unheard of. What terrifying Tao of Formations is this?" Witnessing this, Lai Yuni couldn't help but sigh. It's hard to imagine that the young master is so proficient in even the Tao of Formations. Ling Xiao stood there, slowly withdrawing his power, then commanded, "All right, I need to cultivate my body. You may leave." By now, the three elders were thoroughly intimidated by his power. They hastily bowed respectfully. "Yes, young master. We were blind just now. Please forgive our ignorance." Seeing this, Lai Yuni quickly turned to ask him, "Young master, will we cultivate here?" "Yes, right here." As soon as he finished speaking, Ling Xiao pulled Lai Yuni toward a suitable cultivation spot. Then, he drew her into the middle of the rushing river. When the two were settled on the water surface, Ling Xiao spoke, his voice a gentle reminder, "Stay steady. I will help you cultivate your body." He then gently touched Lai Yuni's forehead, transmitting a cultivation technique, a gesture that surprised her slightly. Immediately after, a powerful force surged into Lai Yuni's body. The sheer intensity of the energy overwhelmed her, forcing a cry from her lips. Ling Xiao retrieved the spatial ring given to him by Ling Susu and began to assess its contents. Within the ring lay a wealth of cultivation resources, ready to be utilized. A crimson pill materialized in his hand, a sight that ignited a spark of excitement within him. Refining this, he thought, would elevate his 8 desolate saint physique to a new level. Ling Xiao then began to circulate his energy, absorbing the pill's power. But the force was overwhelming, a torrent of power that wrenched a cry of pain from him. Ugh, this power, it's terrifying. At that moment, the shadowy form of a roaring beast began to materialize behind Ling Xiao. The beast roared in fury, its voice echoing with disdain. "A puny human dares to dream of possessing me." Ling Xiao was taken aback by the beast's power. Acquiring the vermilion bird golden eagle had already been a stroke of immense fortune, but he hadn't expected such a ferocious entity to be contained within the pill as well. The beast unleashed its power in a furious attack. "Die." Lai Yuni, witnessing the sudden assault, cried out in alarm, "Young Master Ling, be careful." Ling Xiao swiftly circulated his energy, forming a defensive barrier to withstand the incoming force. Refusing to be cowed, he declared with unwavering resolve, "My 8 desolate saint physique has already merged with 2 great beasts. What difficulty is there in possessing you?" In the blink of an eye, Ling Xiao began to devour the beast with a ferocious intensity, leaving it to roar in disbelief. How is this possible? Power surged through Ling Xiao, ripping his clothes as he broke through to the first level of nascent soul, then the second, and finally the third. As he ascended, Lai Yuni, caught in the wake of his breakthrough, furrowed her brow. The power within young Master Ling is so immense, even without being directly affected. I'm about to break through. Unable to resist the surging energy any longer, she cried out and began her own breakthrough. At that very moment, a celestial phenomenon manifested in the sky above. The disciples of the Liang sect, witnessing the spectacle, erupted in a flurry of excited chatter. "Look, what kind of phenomenon is that? It's coming from the direction of the refining pool. Could it be that the new sect master has broken through?" Lai Yuni, having completed her breakthrough, cried out softly in pain before collapsing against Ling Xiao. Concerned, he asked, "Sister Yuni, are you all right?" She looked up at him, a faint smile gracing her lips. "I'm fine. Just now, your meridians were also cleansed, and your cultivation instantly rose to the nascent soul realm. You haven't adjusted to it yet, that's all." Meeting Lai Yuni's admiring gaze, Ling Xiao offered words of encouragement. "Just continue cultivating in the pool, sister. You'll reach the nascent soul realm very soon." A A short while later, Hu Taisui and Zue Linglong arrived with a group of people, their faces alight with relief. Young master, we finally found you. Ling Xiao turned to face them, surprise and joy mingling in his expression. Huh, Taisui, Linglong. Zue Linglong stepped forward, her voice carrying a note of urgency. Young master, we have something important to report. Intrigued, he asked, what is it? Hu Taisui immediately reported to Ling Xiao. The Dragon Phoenix ranking tournament has begun. The top 10 will represent Guizhou and travel to Yinzhou to compete against the elites of other provinces. Zue Linglong, beside him, added excitedly, young Master Ling, the Dragon Phoenix ranking carries significant benefits. Especially this time, I hear there will be many Saint Realm beings. Whoever obtains one will be just a step away from sainthood. Ling Zhao's resolve hardened at her words. I must participate in this Dragon Phoenix ranking tournament. There's something there that will help my evolution. The thought ignited a fire within him. It seems I have no choice but to go. Hu Taisui, go and make the necessary preparations. We depart tomorrow. Hu Taisui acknowledged the command with a respectful yes, before gesturing towards the group behind him. Young master, these are the members of the Demon Tiger clan I brought back from the ancient battlefield. They have pledged their loyalty to you. A pleased expression spread across Ling Zhao's face. Oh, the Demon Tiger clan. It just so happens I was looking to cultivate a force of foreign warriors. They seem quite promising. The members of the Demon Tiger clan clasped their hands and boomed in unison. We thank the young master for his praise. Turning back to Hu Taisui, Ling Xiao instructed, Hu Taisui, from now on, they're under your command. He immediately received an obedient, yes, young master. With arrangements finalized, Ling Xiao began delegating tasks. All right, everyone, go and make preparations for our departure tomorrow. I must go find Fei Ying so she can accompany us. Just then, Fei Ying approached from behind. Young master, she reported, the time for my departure from Yinzhou has come. I must return. Surprise flickered across Ling Zhao's features. He stepped towards her, disappointment evident in his voice. Must you truly leave already? Fei Ying calmly explained, I came here on a mission, young master. Now that it is complete, I must return to Yinzhou and report to your aunt. She looked at Ling Xiao with unwavering confidence. I believe in your strength, young master. I know you will reach Yinzhou. I will await you there. Accepting the inevitable, Ling Xiao bid her farewell. Very well then, until we meet again. After their parting words, Fei Ying vanished from Ling Zhao's sight. He pondered, the name Yinzhou echoing in his mind. He would not forget. The next day, a procession of tiger-drawn carriages appeared, speeding along like a raging wind. From within his carriage, Ling Xiao addressed those around him. Everyone, the Dragon Phoenix ranking tournament is about to begin. I hope you all achieve high rankings. He produced some enlightenment tea, explaining, I have prepared some enlightenment tea for you all. It should prove helpful. Lai Yuni accepted the tea, surprise coloring her voice. Enlightenment tea. Sensing the power emanating from the tea in her hand, she was bewildered. Enlightenment tea is incredibly rare. How does Brother Ling Xiao have so much? Suddenly, a shout ripped through the air. Out of the way. Make way. A procession of carriages bearing the banner of the unrivaled sect came barreling towards them. Seeing this, Big Tiger roared and charged. The mighty roar startled the oncoming horses, causing them to rear and plunge into chaos. The tiger's attack sent one of the carriages careening onto its side. Intrigued by the commotion, Ling Xiao parted the curtains of his carriage and called out, what's going on? Then, a figure emerged from the carriage, bellowing furiously. Who dares block the path of the unrivaled sect? Kneel and beg forgiveness. Hu Taisui retorted angrily, your carriage nearly ran us down, and you demand we apologize. What nonsense is this? A subordinate behind the man quickly reported, elder guest, it seems they are from the Liang sect. A paltry Liang sect daring to defy our unrivaled sect. They're courting death. The man, arrogance radiating from him, pointed at Ling Zhao's group and shouted, I'll give you one more chance to apologize. Refuse and face the consequences. Hu Taisui, his fury now a blazing inferno, snapped back, apologize my foot. You should be grateful our young master hasn't sought you out for trouble, and you dare put on airs. Rage overflowing, the elder guest roared, you want to die? Kill them all. His followers surged forward, weapons flashing. Hu Taisui, his battle lust ignited, unleashed his power. Come on then. He he boomed. Today, I'll teach the unrivaled sect a lesson. His words were barely out before he began effortlessly felling opponents, their cries of pain echoing in the air. Witnessing this, the elder guest himself stepped forward, unleashing a bizarre and sinister technique. Not bad, he sneered. It seems I'll have to deal with you myself. Facing the incoming onslaught, Hu Taisui shattered the attack with a single, devastating punch. He then lunged towards the elder guest, roaring, "Let's see how you deal with me." As Hu Taisui closed in, the elder guest gritted his teeth. "Damn it," he cursed, fear creeping into his eyes as he felt the overwhelming pressure. This brute strength is monstrous. Hu Taisui pressed his attack, a fist imbued with terrifying power hurtling towards his opponent. Unable to withstand the blow, the elder guest staggered back, a mouthful of blood spraying from his lips. The elder guest's subordinates rushed forward to support their stricken leader. Humiliated and enraged, the elder guest roared, "Damn you, I'll kill you," and charged again. Just then, a voice rang out, "Stop." A figure named Ji Feng stepped forward, his face an icy mask. "Haven't you embarrassed yourselves enough?" he commanded. "Fall back." Hearing this, the elder guest ceased his attack and hastily replied, "Yes, young master." Ji Feng turned and returned to the carriage. Inside, a bald elder immediately reported, "Young master, it seems there's someone named Ling Xiao among them. His talent in formation inscription is quite remarkable." Ji Feng's eyebrows rose in surprise. "Oh," he said, "then wouldn't he possess a Dao platform inscription?" The elder pondered for a moment. "I believe he likely does." A calculating glint entered Ji Feng's eyes. "Once we rendezvous with the Pill sect in Burial Sky City, I'll pay this Ling Xiao a visit." Outside, Hu Taisui reported to Ling Xiao, "Young master, the unrivaled sect has been repelled. We can continue on our way." Ling Xiao nodded in satisfaction. "Good work," he praised. "Let's go. We'll head to Burial Sky City first." The procession resumed its journey towards Burial Sky City. Arriving before a martial arts hall, Lai Yuni began her introduction. "Young Master Ling, this is the Liang sect's lodging in Burial Sky City." Taking in the scene, Ling Xiao felt a surge of excitement. Let's go in and have a look." The doors of the martial arts hall slowly swung open. Those inside, hearing the creak of the opening doors, turned to look. A burly man with a fierce countenance stormed out, bellowing, "Who's there? How dare you disturb the repose of the Fukyubang?" Lai Yuni's voice crackled with indignation. "Insolent. This is the territory of the Liang sect. What are you doing here?" A trembling elder, lying on the ground, crawled forward to report, "Sect master, our territory. It's been seized by the Fukyubang." Lai Yuni's eyes widened in disbelief at this unexpected turn of events. The elder hastily apologized. "I'm so sorry. I failed to protect this place." Lai Yuni quickly helped him up, offering words of comfort. "Elder, you've suffered enough." The leader of the Fukyubang slammed his saber into the ground, his face a mask of menace. "Now that you know this is our territory, get out." Ling Xiao surged forward, delivering a stinging slap to the leader's face. "You wretch," he roared. "Do you think the Liang sect is so easily bullied?" Clutching his cheek, the leader stammered, "You dare strike me." Ling Xiao followed with another resounding slap, sending the leader spinning. "Strike you?" he scoffed. "What are you going to do about it?" The leader crashed to the ground, groaning in pain. His underlings, enraged, brandished their weapons and charged forward. "Kill him!" they screamed. "He dares strike a member of the Fukyubang. Kill him!" Watching the reckless bandits rush towards him, Ling Xiao calmly stated, "A disorderly rabble." He unleashed the five-dragon holy sword technique. A golden dragon materialized, lunging towards his enemies. "Today, I'll teach you a lesson." The golden dragon's mere passage left the bandits writhing in agony. The leader, witnessing the carnage, stammered in terror, What is this?" Ling Xiao gave him no chance to recover. He closed the distance in a flash, delivering a powerful punch. With a swift stroke of his blade, he severed the leader's head. For bullying the Liang sect, he declared, "This is the price you pay." The leader crumpled to the ground dead. The Liang sect disciples watched in awe. Terrifying, one whispered, "It's a good thing he's on our side." Beside them, Lai Yuni murmured, "Young Master Ling took them all down in the blink of an eye. Truly remarkable." Ling Xiao issued his commands. Hu Hu Tai Sui, have your men clean this place up. Dispose of everything. Hu Tai Sui bowed respectfully. Yes, young master. Lai Yuni approached Ling Xiao. Young master, she said, Burial Sky Ridge is still half a month away. Do you have any plans? Ling Xiao replied without hesitation, nothing specific. I'll focus on consolidating my strength for now. We'll take things one step at a time. Lai Yuni continued. I hear that during each Dragon Phoenix ranking tournament, there are lectures given by geniuses. The top-ranked genius on the Dragon Phoenix ranking also offers some precious treasures for trade. Should we go and see? Ling Xiao dismissed the idea without a second thought. Not interested. Ling Xiao quietly observed Lai Yuni's expression, then, seemingly discerning her intentions, immediately asked, Tell me, what do you want me to do in the name of the Liang sect by encouraging me to go? She froze, stammering, well, that is... Lai Yuni's face flushed slightly as she shyly admitted, News of my father's death has spread. Everyone thinks our Liang sect is easy to bully. I wanted to ask young Master Ling to help, to give them a warning. Hearing this, Ling Xiao stepped forward and patted Lai Yuni's shoulder, speaking softly, Actually, with your strength, you're more than capable enough to handle them yourself. He then produced several talismans and handed them to her. I have some high-grade talismans here. Take them and use them. Use your own abilities to prove that the Liang sect isn't a soft target. Lai Yuni immediately accepted them, gratefully saying, Thank you, young Master Ling. At that moment, Tang Xuyan stepped forward. Brother Ling Xiao, she said, This is my first time here, and I don't have anything to do. Can I go with her? Ling Xiao, still slightly concerned, replied, Xuyan, your injuries. But Tang Xuyan waved her hand dismissively. They're healed. Seeing no cause for worry, he felt reassured letting the two go together. All right then, you two go together. Tang Xuyan, taking Lai Yuni's hand, said cheerfully, Come on, let's go. The scene shifted to the Holy Emperor Dynasty in Yinzhou. Fei Ying was giving a serious report. Master, the young master's matter has been resolved. He has entered the Dragon Phoenix ranking tournament and will arrive in Yinzhou soon. Ling Su Su responded quickly. The Dragon Phoenix Palace dares to bully my grandson. Do they think they can truly get away with it? If it weren't for wanting them to temper him, I would have reduced them to ashes by now. She then continued, Oh, right. I'm not at ease with him being out there alone. Did you leave anyone to protect him? Fei Ying immediately replied, Master, I was afraid of causing too much of a disturbance, so I only left 100 dragon generals to protect him in secret. Ling Su Su acknowledged, 100 dragon generals should be sufficient for now. From now on, help me monitor all activity in Guizhou. If the Dragon Phoenix Palace dares to act recklessly again, annihilate them, regardless of the cost. Fei Ying clasped her hands respectfully and answered, Yes, Master. Meanwhile, elsewhere, someone reported, Holy Prince. It turns out Ling Su Su caused such a huge incident just for her grandson. The Holy Prince stroked his chin thoughtfully. What do you think we should do? The subordinate immediately advised, Holy Prince, please consider this matter carefully. If it is exposed, the consequences will be extremely severe. The Holy Prince snapped angrily, Fool. You go and find a way to incite the Dragon Phoenix Palace to do it. There's no need for you to get your hands dirty. The other person suddenly understood, grinning, I understand. Back with Ling Xiao. After a good rest, he stretched, sighing contentedly. Ah, that was a refreshing rest. Suddenly, someone called out, Young Master. Zui Linglong rushed over, panicked. Young Master, something terrible has happened. Ling Xiao immediately asked, Linglong, what's got you so flustered? Linglong quickly explained the situation. Young Master, earlier I saw many cultivators arriving at Burial Sky Ridge, so I arranged for members of the Merchant Guild to sell pills and weapons here. Unexpectedly, someone came and caused trouble. Ling Xiao's eyebrows shot up in surprise. What? Who dares to cause trouble? Zui Linglong's voice was tight with anger. The unrivaled sect. Ling Xiao gritted his teeth. The unrivaled sect again. It seems the last lesson wasn't enough for them. He strode towards the door. Come on, let's go see what's happening. Zui Linglong, trailing close behind, quickly acknowledged with a yes, young master. On the bustling street, disciples of the unrivaled sect swaggered about, hurling insults. You merchants, get out of here. This is the territory of the unrivaled sect. An elderly man, his face creased with indignation, spoke up. You unrivaled sect disciples are too arrogant. Who decreed this to be your territory? A hulking figure wielding two massive hammers, reacted with fury. He kicked the old man to the ground, roaring, "Too much talk. Get out." Then, with a sneer, he declared, "Listen up. If you don't close your shops, don't blame my hammers for being indiscriminate." Ling Xiao, having arrived on the scene, stepped forward and clapped a hand on the brute's shoulder. "Hey," he said calmly, "repeat what you just said." The thug, momentarily stunned, spun around to face the one who dared challenge him. His intended arrogance, however, was cut short. Ling Xiao's grip tightened on his shoulder, eliciting a howl of pain. A swift kick sent the thug sprawling, blood spraying from his mouth. "A dog of the unrivaled sect dares to speak such arrogant nonsense in my territory." Ling Xiao's voice dripped with disdain. "Do you have a death wish?" The other unrivaled sect disciples rushed to their fallen comrade's aid. "Big brother," they cried. The hammer-wielding thug, still defiant, struggled to his feet. "Who are you, brat?" he demanded. "Why are you interfering?" Ling Xiao's voice remained level. "I am Ling Xiao, owner of the Zue Linglong Trading Company. What? Do you have a problem with that?" Sensing the undeniable aura of authority emanating from Ling Xiao, the thug's bravado faltered. "Ling Xiao, is it?" he muttered. "Just you wait." Watching the cowardly retreat of the unrivaled sect disciples, Ling Xiao scoffed. "TSK, a bunch of bullies who only prey on the weak." Zue Linglong stepped up beside him. "Young master," she said, a worried frown creasing her brow, "the unrivaled sect also has alchemy and weapon forging businesses. They're bound to cause more trouble." Understanding dawned on Ling Xiao. "So it's a matter of competition. No wonder they're targeting us." A confident smirk played on his lips. "In that case, we'll have to make them completely submit, so they won't dare bother us again." Zue Linglong looked at him, puzzled. "Young master, are you planning to attack their headquarters?" Ling Xiao crossed his arms. "There's no need for violence in business competition," he said calmly. "We'll settle this on the platform." He turned to Zue Linglong, his eyes gleaming with purpose. "Spread the word. Anyone who needs pills or weapons of rank 7 or lower, they only need to provide the materials, and I'll refine them for free. Just for today." Zue Linglong gasped. "But, young master, won't we suffer a huge loss?" Ling Xiao shook his head. "No, I want to show them what true alchemy and weapon forging looks like. I'll make the unrivaled sect yield." Zue Linglong, taking the order, broke into a run. "Understood," she called back. "I'll do it right away." Time quickly passed, a half hour slipping by unnoticed. As everyone saw the announcement, a buzz of excited chatter filled the air. "Am I seeing things? No fees whatsoever, and they guarantee a portion of the ingredients can be refined into Danyao. And if the refinement fails, they'll compensate threefold. The Ling Lung Trading Company is really going all out for this expansion. But aren't they just courting disaster?" Another voice chimed in, "Haha, even the geniuses of the unrivaled sect don't have this kind of skill. What are they basing this on?" The murmuring continued to swell. Zixiang and Ji Feng were silently observing the scene unfold. Ji Feng turned to Zixiang and asked, "Junior sister Zixiang, is Ling Xiao openly challenging us? What do you think?" Zixiang immediately replied, "It's a good thing, isn't it? It's been a while since I've met a worthy opponent." A smile played on her lips as she added, "I'll go meet them." She walked towards Ling Xiao and asked, "Hey, are you the alchemist of the Ling Lung Trading Company?" Ling Xiao quickly replied, "You could say that. Do you want me to refine a pill for you?" She stepped closer, getting straight to the point. "I'm an alchemist of the unrivaled sect. How about we have a little competition? If you lose, you'll be my servant for a day. If I lose, I'll be your servant for a day. What do you say?" Ling Xiao thought to himself, "The unrivaled sect has sent someone, just as I expected." Then, with a grin, he said, "All right, the rules are as you say." Zixiang spoke confidently. "The rules are simple. Whoever wants a pill refined gives us a portion of the ingredients. We refine it for free. We'll see whose pill is better." Ling Xiao replied without hesitation, "No problem." The surrounding crowd began to murmur amongst themselves. This kid really doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth. Zixiang is the #1 female genius in the alchemy world. Competing with her in alchemy is clearly asking for humiliation. Another agreed, "Yeah, it looks like that kid is definitely going to lose." At that moment, a young woman stepped forward, surprising everyone. The young woman produced 2 portions of ingredients and said calmly, "I have 2 portions of 5-star realm-breaking pill ingredients. I'd like you both to refine them for me. Zixiang accepted them, a flicker of doubt in her eyes. Do you trust us? These are 5-star ingredients. If we fail, it'll all be lost. The young woman replied calmly. If one portion fails, you compensate with 3. That's what the master alchemist of the Ling Lung Trading Company just said. Ling Xiao also accepted the bag of ingredients and said, "That's right, I made that promise." Zixiang looked at Ling Xiao with a disdainful glance. Then, she quickly retrieved an alchemy furnace and said with a laugh, "Well, you're a brave one." Zixiang immediately placed the 5-star ingredients into her alchemy furnace. I want to see what kind of skills you have that make you so confident about compensating threefold. Unafraid, Ling Xiao also took out his own alchemy furnace and replied, "Keep your eyes peeled and watch carefully." Zixiang then began to channel her spiritual energy into her alchemy furnace and started the refinement process. The onlookers watched in astonishment. Zixiang is indeed worthy of being a 6-star alchemist. Her fire control technique is incredibly masterful. Seeing that Ling Xiao was still standing motionless, the crowd began to murmur again. Look at the Ling Lung Trading Company's guy. He's standing there like a statue. He must be petrified by Zixiang. Compensating threefold is no laughing matter. Zue Linglong, understanding the situation perfectly, let out a cold laugh. "A bunch of ignorant fools," she scoffed. "You'll soon learn just how formidable our young master truly is." On Zixiang's side, the refining process seemed to be nearing completion. Quickly, a pill, fragrant and rich, materialized before the eyes of the onlookers. Astonishment rippled through the crowd. "Look," someone exclaimed. Zixiang only used a portion of the ingredients and still succeeded. Terrifying. Zixiang, brimming with confidence, erupted in laughter. "Ha! Victory! Total victory!" Seeing no movement from Ling Xiao, Zixiang sneered, her voice dripping with contempt. "Well, are you ready to open your furnace yet?" Ling Xiao, upon hearing this, calmly extended his hand and lifted the furnace lid. "Of course," he replied with unwavering confidence. The moment the lid was lifted, 3 pills flew out from within, stunning everyone present. Zixiang, witnessing the spectacle, gaped in disbelief. This is a pill phenomenon. Gasps and cries of awe echoed through the crowd. Heavens, he actually produced a pill phenomenon. How high must the quality of these pills be? Look closely. 3 pills from a single batch. Swiftly retrieving the pills, Ling Xiao announced the pills are finished. He then approached Zixiang and placed the pills in her hand. "See for yourself," he said. "Whose are better?" Another wave of astonishment washed over the crowd. A pill phenomenon. What further inspection is needed? These pills are perfectly round, gleaming, and their fragrance is incredibly potent. They undoubtedly surpass Zixiang's. Zixiang, recovering from her shock, finally spoke. Who are you? Where do you come from?" Storing his alchemy furnace, Ling Xiao replied, "I act openly and honestly, with no need to change my name. I am Ling Xiao, also the honorary president of the Ling Lung Trading Company." Upon hearing this, Zixiang quickly conceded. Zixiang, I'm completely convinced. Your pill's efficacy surpasses mine by a whole level." Ling Xiao, not forgetting their wager, immediately declared, "In that case, you will serve as my servant for a day." The mention of the wager caused Zixiang to falter, stammering, "This." Members of the unrivaled sect erupted in outrage. "You dare try to make our 6-star alchemist your servant? You're courting death with such impudence. We'll tear your mouth apart." Unfazed by their arrogant threats, Ling Xiao challenged them. "Oh, tear my mouth apart. You're welcome to try." Hearing this, they lunged at Ling Xiao, roaring, "Cripple him." But with effortless grace, Ling Xiao evaded each of their attacks. Finally, he seized the arm of one attacker mid-swing. "I showed you some mercy, but you clearly don't know how to appreciate it." The man, his arm trapped in Ling Xiao's grip, stared in astonishment. In the next instant, Ling Xiao hurled him to the ground, bellowing, "You want to die." Seeing their comrade humiliated, the other disciples flew into a rage. "Bastard, you dare disrespect our unrivaled sect. You're dead." They quickly formed a battle formation and charged at Ling Xiao. Surrounding him, they declared, "Today, we won't just kill you, we'll refine your very soul." With a resounding cry of kill, they unleashed a furious assault upon Ling Xiao. Ling Xiao calmly smiled and said, "So, you want to compete with me in formations?" He immediately kicked off the ground, leaping high into the air. "It seems you still don't know who you shouldn't provoke." In the blink of an eye, Ling Xiao soared through the air, targeting the scepter that controlled the formation. He reached out, snatching the scepter from the air, then swiftly turned it against its former masters. The disciples of the unrivaled sect watched in horror. "No, he's broken through the formation's limits," one cried. "He's controlling the weapon." The unrivaled sect disciples, caught in their own trap, cried out in agony as Ling Xiao turned their formation against them. Having dealt with the lesser disciples, Ling Xiao landed gracefully back on the ground. Zi Xiang, witnessing this display, seethed with anger. He's not just a skilled alchemist, but a formation master too. Is he some kind of monster? She thought, grinding her teeth. Just then, Jifeng stepped forward, bellowing, "Ling Xiao, do you have no fear of retribution for slaughtering the disciples of the unrivaled sect?" Ling Xiao, facing this arrogant display, simply asked, "And you are?" Jifeng quickly announced himself. Jifeng, young sect master of the unrivaled sect. Without hesitation, Ling Xiao inquired about Jifeng's purpose. "So, young sect master, you wish to challenge me?" Jifeng didn't deny it. "Indeed, I do, but not in combat." He seemed to relish the surprise on Ling Xiao's face. "Oh, then what sort of challenge?" Jifeng raised a hammer, confidence radiating from him. "Weapon forging. I know you can't be an all-around genius," he sneered, "so I'll allow someone else from your trading company to take your place. If you lose, you all kneel and beg for forgiveness." Ling Xiao merely scoffed at this. He then produced the sacred hammer, his voice resonating with power. "No need for anyone else. I'll face you." Jifeng stared in disbelief. That's the sacred hammer." Ling Xiao's voice boomed. "Tell me, what are the terms?" Jifeng hefted his own hammer. "The rules of a forging competition are simple. We compare internal strength. The sacred hammer is just a tool. Don't think possessing it guarantees victory." He then produced the forging materials. "Here are the materials. We each forge a weapon, and we'll see who creates the superior one." Ling Xiao accepted the challenge. "No problem." "Very well, then prepare to kneel and beg." With those words hanging in the air, Jifeng immediately began to forge. He swung his hammer with rapid precision, accelerating the forging process. The onlookers murmured amongst themselves. That's the unrivaled sect's secret hammer technique. Every strike is perfectly placed. The young sect master's forging talent is truly well-deserved. I wonder how Ling Xiao plans to win against that. Not to be outdone, Ling Xiao stomped his foot and began his own forging process. Swinging the sacred hammer, he spoke with unwavering resolve. "Forging requires footwork, strength, talent, and comprehension. I'll show your unrivaled sect what true crushing power is." The sacred hammer slammed down, leaving a shimmering afterimage of a ferocious tiger. The crowd gasped. "What kind of footwork is that? I've never seen anything like it. You're showing off a little too much, aren't you? Challenging me in forging. You truly overestimate yourself." Jifeng sneered, swinging his forging hammer with furious intensity. Brimming with confidence in his own abilities, he roared, "Open your eyes and witness true forging." After a burst of concentrated effort, a medicine fire blade took shape. Jifeng hefted the blade, his posture radiating self-assurance. "Behold, my masterpiece is complete." The onlookers gasped. Heavens, a dragon cloud blade. A weapon imbued with dragon essence is incredibly rare. Yet Jifeng forged one so casually. Basking in the praise, Jifeng's arrogance swelled. "Ling Xiao, what do you have to compare with this?" He thought smugly. Just then, a resounding clang startled him. He spun around, demanding what was that sound. On the other side, Ling Xiao's own fierce tiger hammer was a blur of motion as he forged his own weapon. With a sudden leap, Ling Xiao soared into the air, snatching the newly formed weapon from the forge. Brandishing the long sword, he proclaimed with a triumphant roar, "Feast your eyes on my creation." Jifeng and the crowd stared, their jaws dropping in disbelief. A quasi-sacred weapon, they exclaimed. Jealousy gnawed at Jifeng. Impossible. How could he forge a quasi-sacred weapon? Even our entire unrivaled sect doesn't possess one. Ling Xiao stood before Jifeng, his expression calm. "Young sect master Ji, who is the victor now? You tell me." Jifeng stammered, flustered. Jifeng gritted his teeth, his mind racing. "This man is clearly a monstrous prodigy. I cannot afford to offend him. After a moment of careful consideration, he bowed deeply, his voice low. Ji Feng concede defeat. Ling Xiao raised an eyebrow. Your attitude has changed quite drastically. Ye Feng rushed to explain. Ling Xiao, I underestimated you. Please forgive my arrogance. To compensate for my behavior, I'm willing to buy every item in your Ling Lung Trading Company stock. What do you say? Ling Xiao stroked his chin. Is that so? But I want double the price. Though reluctant, Ji Feng agreed. No problem. Considered a gesture of goodwill. The matter settled, Ling Xiao turned to leave. All right, go ahead and choose what you want. I have other matters to attend to. Ji Feng quickly replied, yes, of course. Zui Linglong hurried after him. Young master, wait for me. The scene shifted to Dragon Gate, Phoenix Perch. Gazing at the vista before them, Liu and I explained, ahead lies the Dragon Gate. If we can cross it, we will obtain. Shui Yin interjected, this place is saturated with a murderous aura. Everyone, be careful. Just then, the water churned violently. Several aggressive vessels surged towards Liu Ni's boats from both sides. The boats quickly surrounded them. The scarred man brandishing a blade roared menacingly. Lai Yong sect. We finally caught you. Liu and I stood, her voice sharp. Who are you? He listened, then swung his blade towards her, roaring furiously. You killed our Fiend League men last time. Have you forgotten so quickly? Liu and I, realizing the danger, blurted out, oh no. The Fiend League has come for revenge. Hu Tai Sui bravely stepped forward. A paltry Fiend League is nothing to fear. Secmaster Lai, step back. I'll deal with them. The scarred man, hearing this, immediately charged forward, his blade flashing. You dare look down on our Fiend League. You're courting death. In the blink of an eye, the blade reached Hu Tai Sui's head. Hu Tai Sui swiftly gathered his strength, and with a single palm strike, sent the man flying. The Fiend League underlings rushed to their fallen comrade's side. Brother Xia, are you all right? The scarred man quickly scrambled to his feet, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth. Damn it, that guy's no pushover. Everyone attack. At his command, the underlings joined forces with the scarred man and launched a coordinated assault. Hu Tai Sui effortlessly evaded each of their attacks. You useless fools dare to prance before me. He scoffed. Then Hu Tai Sui unleashed his own attack, roaring Dai. With that single blow, he sent the entire group of Fiend League members tumbling into the water. Having dealt with them, Hu Tai Sui stood proudly on the boat, sneering. Serves you right. Just then, a sudden attack erupted from beneath the water. Hu Tai Sui narrowly dodged. He turned to see another deadly strike emerging from the depths. He braced himself, shouting, ambush. The attack struck Hu Tai Sui squarely in the shoulder, eliciting a cry of pain. Seizing the opportunity, the attacker leaped from the water and lunged at Hu Tai Sui. He plunged his sword into Hu Tai Sui's shoulder, his voice cold. You dare lay a hand on the Fiend League. You will die. Zui Linglong and Shui Yin cried out in alarm. Hu Tai Sui. The attacker landed on the deck of the boat. He spoke with a smug grin. Sect Master Lai, the Blazing Sun sect is finished. How about becoming my servant girl? The others on the boat murmured amongst themselves. Look, who is that? It's Liu Yi, the Fiend League's prodigy. Why is he here? Liu and I pointed at Liu Yi, her voice filled with rage. Fiend League, don't push your luck. He calmly replied. In this world, strength reigns supreme. The weak must submit. Becoming my servant girl wouldn't be so bad. Liu and I, enraged, started to move towards him. Shui Yin, sensing the danger, quickly intervened. Don't be impulsive. You're no match for him. Liu Yi, emboldened, continued his taunts. Oh, this beauty understands the way of the world. Why don't you become my servant girl too? What do you say? Just then, a powerful voice boomed, causing Liu Yi to turn his head. Who the hell are you to flirt with my woman? Ling Xiao, standing on the shore, roared furiously. Do you want to die? Liu and I and Shui Yin, witnessing this, cried out in joy, Brother Ling Xiao. Liu Yi, consumed by rage, gritted his teeth and snarled, You brat. How dare you speak to me like that? Do you have a death wish? Ling Xiao retorted, I'm eager to send you to your next life. As he spoke, he rushed towards Liu and I and Shui Yan's boat. Standing protectively before them, he declared, You and I, Shui Yan, don't be afraid. I'm here. Liu Yi, yanking his dagger from Hu Tai Sui's chest, sneered, And who are you? The dagger spun back into Liu Ye's hand, a cruel smirk twisting his lips. With a sudden dive, Liu Yi plunged into the water, vanishing from Ling Xiao's sight. Reappearing as if from nowhere, dagger raised, he lunged at Ling Xiao, screaming, "Die!" Ling Xiao, unmoved, calmly deployed a talisman, deflecting Lu Ye's attack. His assault so easily thwarted, Lu Ye cried out in disbelief. "What? How?" Holding the talisman, Ling Xiao stated evenly, "A 5-star defense talisman. Haven't you heard of them?" Lu Yi stammered, his voice laced with panic. "That's impossible. How could you possess such a high-level talisman?" "You're clearly ignorant," Ling Xiao replied, focusing his power for an attack on Lu Yi. "I have as many of these as I need." In a blink, Lu Yi was felled by Ling Xiao's fist. He went flying, crashing into a nearby boat. Scrambling, Lu Yi clung to the side and hauled himself aboard, muttering sullenly, "Damn it, what's so impressive about using talismans? It's a sneak attack." Drawing the sacred chain, Ling Xiao advanced, his voice booming, "You overestimate yourself." He launched his attack, roaring, "I don't need tricks to kill you." Facing the descending force of Ling Xiao's chain, Lu Yi could only grit his teeth and raise his dagger in defense. But the sheer power of the sacred chain shattered the dagger in Lu Ye's hand. The chain slammed into him. Under the force of Ling Xiao's brutal attack, the boat splintered and broke apart. Lu Yi sank beneath the surface of the dark, bottomless water. Hu Tai Sui, sitting in his own boat, looked down at the churning water and scoffed. He challenged the young master. He was asking for death. Those watching erupted in shocked murmurs. "Did I just see that? Lu Yi is dead. Unbelievable. A genius of the Fiend League, killed in an instant." As Lu Ye's body floated to the surface, the whispers intensified. "If word of this gets out, the Fiend League will lose all face." The members of the Fiend League, witnessing the scene, were stunned. "Brother Lu is dead. Are we just going to stand here and do nothing?" A female prodigy of the Fiend League responded coldly. "Revenge isn't necessary." Stroking her chin thoughtfully, she added, "But that man is powerful. We'll need another approach." She gazed towards the distant Dragon Gate Phoenix Perch, determination hardening her voice. "Once he reaches Dragon Gate Phoenix Perch, we'll strike." After eliminating Lu Yi, Ling Xiao leaped onto another boat. He then addressed Lai Yu and the others on the first boat. "The trouble's finally dealt with. You can continue on to Dragon Gate Phoenix Perch now." Seeing that Ling Xiao had no intention of joining them on the boat, Hu Tai Sui asked curiously, "Young master, aren't you coming along?" Ling Xiao replied calmly, "You go ahead. I still want to play with those people a little longer." Shui Yin, Hu Tai Sui, and Lai Yu and exchanged surprised glances. "Play with who?" they asked. Ling Xiao looked towards the Fiend League's boat, a cryptic glint in his eyes. "You'll find out soon enough." Hu Tai Sui immediately obeyed. "If that's what the young master says, then that's what we'll do." With a shout of "set off," Hu Tai Sui urged the boat forward, and it sped towards Dragon Gate Phoenix Perch like the wind. Meanwhile, at the entrance to Dragon Gate Phoenix Perch, numerous boats were converging. Suddenly, a belligerent voice roared from a nearby boat. "There's only a limited number of spots today." The words were punctuated by the boat ramming into Hu Tai Sui's. The voice continued, laced with venom, "You girls shouldn't even be here. You're just an embarrassment." Shui Yan's fury ignited. Drawing her sword, she snapped, "You dare insult me, peasant. Do you have a death wish?" With that, she launched herself towards the offending boat, her attack swift and decisive. The man on the other boat parried her blow, but Shui Yin let out a scornful snort. "Is that all you've got?" In a blink, the man's sword shattered under the force of Shui Yan's relentless assault. In that same instant, her blade flashed past his face, severing an arm. A scream of agony ripped through the air. Shui Yan's voice dripped with contempt. "Look down on women, do you? And what are you, you piece of filth?" The man's companions surged forward, shouting, "This girl's got some skill. Get her, all of you." Unfazed, Shui Yin met their attack, her sword a blur of deadly precision. In the blink of an eye, she cut them all down. Returning to her own boat, she announced, "The path is clear." Pointing ahead, she declared, "Onward to Dragon Gate Phoenix Perch." Their boat rapidly closed the distance. Lai Yu and couldn't contain her excitement. "Magnificent!" she cried, "We've arrived." Meanwhile, Ling Xiao helped Zue Ling Long onto his boat. "Ling Long," he said, "Dragon Gate Phoenix Perch is quite lively today. Let's go and enjoy ourselves." She obediently replied, "As you wish, young master." Gesturing towards Dragon Gate Phoenix Perch, he said with a grin, "Excellent. Let's go." On the Fiend League's boat, the female prodigy watched Ling Xiao's approach. "He's here," she commanded. "Prepare to strike." Her subordinate immediately responded, "Yes." Those near Ling Xiao's boat cried out in alarm, "Get out of the way. The man on that boat is the one who killed Lu Yi." Hearing this, Ling Xiao mused. Am I truly that terrifying? Zue Linglong, at his side, explained, Young master, you've just made an example of someone. It's only natural they're afraid. Finding the reasoning sound, he replied, that makes sense. Then, with a surge of power, Ling Xiao blasted away those surrounding the boat. Seeing her opportunity, the female prodigy of the Fiend League barked, Now, attack! She and her cohorts lunged towards Ling Xiao, launching their assault. Instead of fear, Ling Xiao's face held a hint of amusement. Oh my, finally decided to make a move, have you? The female prodigy thrust her sword towards him with a fierce cry, but he effortlessly dodged the blow. Her companions followed suit, their blades flashing as they roared, Die. A flurry of steel descended, but the swords met only empty air, piercing the afterimage of Ling Xiao. Panic laced the voices of the Fiend League members. It's an illusion. We've been tricked. Suddenly, a colossal fireball erupted in the sky above. Standing atop the blazing sphere, Ling Xiao looked down with disdain. You're all so weak. Barely enough to be a snack. With a flick of his wrist, he hurled the fireball downwards. The Fiend League members below were instantly consumed by the inferno. The cultivators on the surrounding boats watched in stunned silence. Look, aren't those the prodigies of the Fiend League? So many of them, and yet they're no match for him. He's terrifying. Undeterred, the female prodigy brandished her sword defiantly. I admit you're strong, but so what? The Fiend League isn't some small fry you could trifle with. Ling Xiao drew his sacred chain, a mocking smile playing on his lips. One little fish slipped through the net, it seems. With a powerful swing, he met her attack head-on. Retracting the sacred chain, he gathered his power and scoffed. The prodigies of the Fiend League, nothing more than common rabble. In a blink, the sacred chain lashed out, striking the female prodigy, sending her flying with a single blow. She crashed into a nearby boat, sending a spray of water into the air. Clinging to the side of the vessel, she spat out the words through gritted teeth. Damn it, so close. I won't accept this. Before she could finish, she scrambled towards Dragon Gate Phoenix Perch. Seeing her attempt to escape, Ling Xiao gave chase, bellowing, Try to run. Not on my watch. Relentless, he pursued her, his voice booming across the water. Stay right there. Feeling the immense pressure bearing down on her, a flicker of hope ignited within the female prodigy. A chance. A devastating blow struck her, eliciting a cry of pain. Ling Zhao's attack, however, also inadvertently slammed into a pillar of Dragon Gate Phoenix Perch, triggering a earth-shattering explosion. The dragon spirit guarding the pillar was startled and immediately charged out in a rage. As the female prodigy landed, she inwardly rejoiced. Success. Dragon Gate is activated. The defense mechanism will retaliate. Watching the ferocious dragon spirit rush towards Ling Xiao, she declared confidently, since the opening of Dragon Gate, no one has survived an attack from the dragon spirit. Unafraid, Ling Xiao casually waved a hand, deflecting the dragon spirit's attack. Interesting, he remarked. So, feigning retreat was a ploy to activate the dragon spirit. As he effortlessly countered the dragon spirit's onslaught, Ling Xiao mused, not entirely without wit. I'll give you that. The cultivators on the surrounding boats erupted in excited chatter. So that's what he was doing. He woke the dragon spirit. He's dead for sure. Ling Zhao's side remained calm as he returned the dragon spirit's attacks with measured precision. The dragon spirit roared, a sound that shook the very heavens. Gripping his sacred sword, Ling Xiao channeled his power, his voice ringing with arrogance. Beast, he declared, I am the true dragon. Unleashing the desolate dragon's power, he lunged towards the dragon spirit, his voice cold. Let me send you on your way. With a single stroke of his sword, Ling Xiao severed the head of the supposedly invincible dragon spirit. He immediately began to absorb the dragon spirit's essence. Witnessing this spectacle, everyone cried out in astonishment. Heavens, he's absorbing the dragon essence. Terrifying. His own dragon aura is growing even more domineering. Lying on the boat, the female prodigy watched in terror. Impossible. Even the dragon spirit was no match for him. Having fully absorbed the dragon essence, Ling Xiao felt a surge of power. Not bad, he commented calmly. This dragon essence has a pleasant taste. It will nourish my 8 desolate sacred body nicely. Under the female prodigy's horrified gaze, he advanced swiftly, sword in hand, his voice booming. Thank you for such a generous gift. He pressed his sword against her throat, intent on ending her life. Don't mind if I do, he stated coldly. You should join him. Driven to desperation, the female prodigy pleaded, "I was wrong. Please spare me. I'll pay any price." Ling Zhao's interest was piqued. "Oh, any price." She lunged forward, clinging to his leg. Yes, yes, anything." Then, with a seductive look, she purred, "Even my body is yours, if you want it." He thought this tired old trick again. Outwardly, she feigned shy submission, but her hand gripped a concealed weapon behind her back, ready to strike at any moment. Before she could enact her plan, Ling Xiao swiftly ended her life. Having dealt with the Fiend League members, Ling Xiao stood upon the boat and called out, "Anyone else who wants to challenge me, step forward. Don't waste my time." The surrounding cultivators cried out in fear. "Run. He's a monster. Invincible. We wouldn't dare challenge you." Seeing their attitude, he gave a cold laugh. "Oomph, a bunch of rabble." Zue Linglong reported from the boat, "Young master, Dragon Gate is just ahead. Beyond it lies Dragon Tablet Land." Hearing this, Ling Xiao channeled his energy to propel the boat faster, instructing, "Hold on tight. We'll continue forward." His boat then swiftly passed through Dragon Gate. At that moment, Ling Xiao grasped Zue Linglong's waist, pulling her with him as he leaped from the boat. Seeing them land, Liu and I rushed over anxiously, asking, "Ling Xiao, are you all right? Were you hurt just now?" He walked towards her and replied, "I'm fine. A bunch of trash can't hurt me." Shui Yin then pointed towards the inside of a cave, urging, "Don't dawdle. There are lotus platforms inside. Let's get to our positions." Ling Xiao was surprised. Lotus platforms. They all proceeded inside. They saw many people already seated on lotus platforms, cultivating. Shui Yin found a suitable spot and sat down, then explained to the others, "The lotus platforms within Dragon Gate can condense spiritual energy from all directions. That's why various powers are always fighting over them." Ling Xiao looked around, impressed. "I didn't expect something like this to exist." He curiously found a suitable spot and sat down to cultivate. "I'll give it a try." Ling Xiao sat there and began to condense spiritual energy. Closing his eyes, he felt the power of the lotus platform. Interesting. It really can condense spiritual energy. No wonder everyone wants to fight over them. Just then, a voice rang out. "Hey, you're Ling Xiao, aren't you?" He opened his eyes, startled. A man and his subordinates approached him, speaking aggressively. "I'm Zhao Jie of the Talisman Sect. Your performance earlier wasn't bad. How about becoming my underling?" Seeing Ling Xiao being insulted like this, Hu Tai Sui immediately flew into a rage. "Who the hell do you think you are, talking to our young master like that?" Zhao Jie waved him off irritably. "This doesn't concern you. Get lost." Ling Xiao, instead of getting angry, cheerfully proposed a condition. "If you can defeat my subordinate, I'll consider it." Zhao Jie replied arrogantly, "You said it yourself." One of his subordinates immediately began to flatter him. "Our master is a genius of the Talisman Sect. Dealing with a brat like this is a waste of his energy." Hu Tai Sui channeled his energy, activating his golden tiger illusion. He then reported to Ling Xiao, "Don't worry, young master. I won't disappoint you." Zhao Jie, holding a stack of talismans, gave a cruel smile. "Oomph, let me have some fun with you." Hu Tai Sui immediately launched a tiger fist attack. "Let's talk, come on." Zhao Jie also immediately gathered his energy and then unleashed a 5-star sword intent talisman to counter the attack. With just one move, he shattered Hu Tai Sui's tiger fist, then said contemptuously, "Trying to bluff me. You're just asking to die." Zhao Jie didn't stop there, continuing to launch sword strikes. The sword flew swiftly towards Hu Tai Sui. His eyes widened in surprise as the blade hurtled towards him. He gripped the approaching sword, his resolve hardening. "Even if it means my death," he gritted, "I won't let the young master go with you." In that moment, Hu Tai Sui retrieved the enlightenment tea leaf Ling Xiao had given him. He quickly placed the leaf upon his forehead. The enlightenment tea leaf surged through Hu Tai Sui, granting him immense strength. With a grunt of effort, he crushed the sword in his hand. Zhao Jie stared, stunned. What was that?" He stammered, as if struck by lightning. Hu Tai Sui, now empowered, pressed his advantage. He lashed out, his fist connecting squarely with Zhao Jie's stomach. Zhao Jie crumpled to the ground, a pained cry escaping his lips. "Oof!" Zhao Jie's subordinates rushed to his side, their voices laced with concern. "Master!" Hu Tai Sui stood before them, fist raised in a threatening gesture. "And you thought you could act so arrogant?" He scoffed. The surrounding cultivators watched in awe and fear. "Just who is this Ling Xiao?" One whispered. "To have such a powerful subordinate. We should stay far away from him. He's terrifying." Liu and I, standing nearby, was filled with excitement. So that's the power of enlightenment tea leaf Ling Xiao gave him, she murmured. I never would have guessed. Ling Xiao approached Hu Tai Sui and clapped him on the shoulder. Well done, he praised. From now on, anyone who acts like that, kill them on sight. Hu Tai Sui bowed his head. Yes, young master. Attendants from the Lotus platforms approached, carrying trays laden with food. Honored guests, they announced, here is the dragon liver and phoenix gallbladder, along with the thunder essence sauce. Please enjoy. They placed the dishes upon a large table. One of the cultivators gasped, his eyes wide with delight. Heavens! Dragon liver and phoenix gallbladder and thunder essence sauce. These are the foods of immortals. Excited murmurs rippled through the crowd. After eating this, we'll surely break through soon. Haha, this trip was worth it. Ling Xiao examined the dragon liver and phoenix gallbladder, a thoughtful expression on his face. The color is excellent, he mused, but it's still a bit inferior to what Annie keeps in her spatial ring. His dismissive tone irked one of the onlookers. Judging by your tone, a voice called out, you don't seem very impressed. Ling Xiao turned towards the speaker. And who might you be? A woman stepped forward. I am Ziyu Ran, disciple of the Dragon Phoenix Palace. A mocking smile played on Ling Xiao's lips. Ah, a disciple of the loser. Ziyu Ran glared at him. What do you mean by that? Ling Xiao's voice turned cold. Nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. Ziyu Ran refused to be dismissed. She stepped closer, placing a hand on his shoulder. Hold on, she said, you talk a big game. Care to put your money where your mouth is? What did you have in mind? Ling Xiao asked. All of my dragon liver and phoenix gallbladder, Ziyu Ran declared. If you win, it's all yours. If you lose, yours is mine. Ling Xiao glanced at the dishes on the table, considering. The dragon liver and phoenix gallbladder is useless to me, he thought, but a win wouldn't hurt. I can give it to Shui Yin and you and I. He stretched his arms, a confident smirk spreading across his face. All right, I accept. Just don't come crying to me when you lose. The surrounding onlookers erupted in a flurry of excited chatter. I heard Ziyu Ran is ranked third in terms of natural talent within the Dragon Phoenix Palace. How could Ling Xiao possibly win against her? Someone exclaimed. Another chimed in, the Dragon Phoenix Palace might not be as prestigious as other sects, but their disciples possess incredible innate abilities. Ling Xiao is finished. Overhearing these taunts, Zue Linglong bristled with indignation. Are you all blind? She retorted. Our young master will definitely win. Their disbelief was palpable. Sure, keep dreaming, one scoffed. Refusing to back down, Zue Linglong pulled out some spirit stones. If you're so sure, let's make a wager. She challenged. The cultivators, intrigued by the prospect of a gamble, eagerly joined in. A wager it is. One declared, I'll put down 30 spirit stones on Ziyu Ran's victory. Another added, 50 spirit stones on Ling Xiao's defeat. Count me in. A third voice joined the chorus. I'm also betting on Ling Xiao losing. More and more cultivators joined the wager, and the pile of spirit stones on the table grew steadily larger. Zue Linglong, brimming with confidence, declared, haha, just you wait and see. Meanwhile, Ziyu Ran began channeling her energy, summoning a spectral image of a raging dragon. She fixed Ling Xiao with a menacing glare. You dare underestimate the Dragon Phoenix Palace. She seethed, then prepared to die. With that, she launched a fierce attack towards Ling Xiao. Facing her onslaught, he merely flicked his wrist, effortlessly dispelling her attack. Casually rubbing his wrist, Ling Xiao offered a dismissive smirk. Is that all you've got? Ziyu Ran stared in disbelief. Impossible, she gasped. A simple wave of your hand neutralized my spectral image. Ling Xiao extended his hand in a magnanimous gesture. I'll give you 3 moves, he declared. If you can't defeat me within 3 moves, don't blame me for being merciless. Ziyu Ran gritted her teeth, fury burning in her eyes. How dare you underestimate me? She snarled. 1 move is all I need to destroy you. With a roar, she charged towards Ling Xiao, a large sword gleaming in her hand. Ziyu Ran pressed her attack, her movements a blur of furious energy. But Ling Xiao remained unfazed, calmly clapping his hands together to dissipate her attack. That's 2, he remarked. 1 more to go. Ziyu Ran her initial confidence shaken, began to weave a complex sword technique. This guy has some skill, she thought, a flicker of apprehension crossing her mind. Time to get serious. In a blink of an eye, a multitude of spectral sword images materialized around her. With a decisive cry, Ziyu Ran unleashed the torrent of sword energy towards Ling Xiao. This is the ultimate technique of the Dragon Phoenix Palace. She shouted, "Let's see how you handle this." Ling Xiao, drawing his holy chain, appraised the incoming attack. Not bad, he conceded. It does carry some weight. With a single, powerful downward strike, he shattered Ziyu Ran's attack, his voice dripping with disdain. Is that it? Such a pathetic technique. The force of the repelled attack slammed into Ziyu Ran, sending her reeling back, a mouthful of blood spraying from her lips. Clutching her chest in agony, she thought in disbelief, how is this possible? I couldn't even break through his defenses. Before she could react, Ling Xiao advanced, holy chain swirling menacingly. The holy chain stopped inches from Ziyu Ran's face. Ling Xiao paused. Choosing not to finish her off, he retracted the holy chain. "You lost," he stated flatly. "Hand over your wager." Ziyu Ran, seething with humiliation, muttered, "Damn it, I actually lost." Then Ziyu Ran handed over the dragon liver, phoenix gallbladder, and the thunderclap liquid, saying, "A bet's a bet. Take them." Ling Xiao took the items from Ziyu Ran's hand and replied with a smirk, "Arrogance has a price. Consider this a lesson learned." The outcome was decided, leaving the onlookers filled with regret. Ling Xiao had truly won. 30 spirit stones from me, 50 from me. Zui Linglong, holding her winnings, said proudly, "Let this be a lesson to you all. You and I, Shui Yin, these are useless to me. You can have them." Ling Xiao then offered the dragon liver, phoenix gallbladder, and thunderclap liquid to Lai Yunai and Shui Yin. Lai Yunai gasped in surprise, and Shui Yin was equally astonished. "Really?" He smiled, confirming their suspicions. "Of course, these will help your cultivation. Take them." Lai Yunai stepped forward, accepting the gifts gratefully. "Thank you." Ziyu Ran, still fuming, pointed an accusing finger at Ling Xiao. "Ling Xiao, this is Dragon Gate. Everyone on the Earth Dragon ranking is an elite. What does beating one person prove? If you ever meet Long Tian Ke, he'll avenge me." Intrigued, Ling Xiao asked, "Who's that?" At the mention of the name, murmurs rippled through the crowd. Long Tian Ke was the #1 elite of the Dragon Phoenix Palace, and yet Ling Xiao seemed unaware. He scoffed dismissively. "Oh, just a disciple of someone I've already defeated. Not interested." Just then, a man in his entourage approached. "Kid, you're pretty arrogant." "I like that." He stood before Ling Xiao and continued, "But I'm not interested in you." Then, the man pointed at Shui Yin and made his demand. "If you hand that woman over to me, I'll forget your earlier insult." Shui Yin, outraged by the man's audacity, snapped, "You're insane." One of the man's subordinates stepped forward menacingly. "How dare you insult the young palace master? You're courting death." He lunged forward and grabbed Shui Yan's cloak. "There's no woman in this world our young palace master can't have." In a flash, a sword sliced through the air, severing the subordinate's hand. Ling Xiao pointed his sword at the man's face, his voice filled with fury. "Scum, apologize to Shui Yin." The subordinate gritted his teeth, then swung his remaining fist at Ling Xiao, roaring, "You sneak. I'll kill you." Ling Xiao raised his sword to meet the attack. Before the subordinate could even register what was happening, the force of Ling Xiao's sword chi sheared through his other arm. Ling Xiao stepped on the subordinate's chest. "Kneel." He pressed his foot down harder, cowed out his Shui Yin, and apologized. The subordinate slammed his head against the ground, a cry of pain escaping his lips. The other subordinates erupted in fury. "Young palace master, this brat shows no respect. He dares to attack your men. We must kill him. Let him know what the Dragon Phoenix Palace is capable of." Ling Xiao pointed at Long Tian Ke and continued his command. "You two, come here and apologize to Shui Yin now." Hearing these words, the surrounding crowd erupted in mocking laughter. What arrogance! How dare he speak to the young palace master of the Dragon Phoenix Palace like that? The #1 rank on the Earth Dragon ranking isn't just for show. Just you wait and see. Long Tian Ke, channeling his energy, spoke confidently. "I had intended to spare your life, but since you're so eager to meet your end, I'll gladly send you on your way." Unafraid, Ling Xiao kept his sword pointed at Long Tian Ke and roared, "Kneel and apologize now, or die." Long Tian Ke responded with disdain, "You wretch. Open your eyes and see who you're dealing with." He was about to attack Ling Xiao when suddenly the cave began to shake violently. The powerful tremors startled everyone. What's happening? Someone pointed outside and shouted, "Look over there." Looking outside, a gigantic gate had appeared in the sky. The onlookers, upon seeing this, cried out in exhilaration. It's the entrance to the heavenly burial ground. Incredible, it's opened. Long Tian Ke, seeing this, said with a smirk, "Brat, the heavenly burial ground is opened. I'll spare your life for now. I'll be waiting for you inside." With those words, he swiftly soared into the sky. Lightning crackled around the entrance to the heavenly burial ground. The overseer stepped forward and commanded, "The chosen elites of the heaven ranking may enter first, with no limit on numbers, followed by the earth ranking and human ranking with the same rules." Hearing this, the crowd surged forward, shouting excitedly. The heavenly burial ground is filled with opportunities. Countless remains of ancient predecessors are buried within. Saint-level opportunities await us. Just becoming one of the top 10 elites on the rankings gives you the chance to discuss the Tao with the top elites of the Yin province and other provinces. They rushed forward. I've been waiting here all day. As they approached, they were struck by lightning, crying out in pain. One person gritted his teeth in frustration. "Damn it, I can't get through." Seeing this unfold, Ling Xiao warned the others, "This heavenly burial ground is not simple. Everyone, be careful." The overseer then signaled for the earth ranking to proceed. "Don't waste any time." Ling Xiao, rushing forward, called out to his companions, "It's starting. Be careful, and don't push yourselves too hard." They responded in unison, "Understood." Ling Xiao quickly flew towards the gate, facing the power of the lightning. He activated his indestructible golden body for defense. The sheer force surprised him. The lightning is incredibly powerful. I need to increase my speed to get through. He then pushed himself to fly through as quickly as possible. He persevered, pushing through the force of the lightning. Finally, Ling Xiao broke through the gate of the heavenly burial ground and entered the hidden realm. At that moment, a whirlwind of spiritual energy appeared, causing Ling Xiao to cry out in surprise. A spiritual energy storm. He immediately sensed something amiss. Strange, he thought, a spiritual energy storm right as I enter. In the blink of an eye, he began to utilize the 8-star tracking and killing technique, completely mastering its intricacies. Within the raging storm, a black-clad assassin lunged, taking Ling Xiao by surprise. "Success!" he exclaimed, believing his plan had worked. But the assassin's blade was abruptly halted by Ling Xiao's power. The assassin, stunned, recognized the technique, the undying golden body art. Ling Xiao, his voice laced with anger, lashed out with a punch. "Who are you? Why are you trying to kill me?" But the assassin swiftly evaded the blow. Facing Ling Xiao's relentless assault, the assassin muttered in frustration, "Damn it. I used the spiritual energy of the storm to conceal myself. How was I still discovered?" With the assassination attempt foiled, the figure made a hasty retreat, shouting, "Kill Ling Xiao." Refusing to let the assassin escape, Ling Xiao gave chase, cutting off the assassin's path. Going somewhere, he roared. The assassin spun, sword flashing, and attacked. Reacting with lightning speed, Ling Xiao slammed a fist into the assassin's stomach. "Try to pull a fast one on me. You're courting death." Where the assassin had been struck, a strange escape technique materialized. The assassin vanished, leaving behind only a paper effigy. Ling Xiao picked up the paper, his eyes widening in surprise. The latent movement technique. A thought struck him, and he grew increasingly perplexed. A divine realm assassin with the latent killing technique. Could he be from the Shadow Assassin Guild? I have no quarrel with the Shadow Assassin Guild. Why would they target me? Unable to find an answer, Ling Xiao pushed the question aside. I can't dwell on this now. I need to find the enlightenment tree quickly. Suddenly, a loud commotion in the distance caught his attention. Near the Crimson Cliffs, a group of foreign tribesmen were diligently excavating crimson stones. Their leader, standing above them, barked orders. "There are so many high-grade crimson stones in this crimson rock vein. Work harder. Dig out every last one of them." Suddenly, a tremor shook the ground deep within the crimson rock vein. A ferocious crimson bird burst forth, scattering the tribesmen. Panic filled their cries. "It's a crimson bird. We're doomed." Enraged, their leader drew his sword and charged the crimson bird. "You useless fools. You can't even handle a single crimson bird." With a single stroke, he decapitated the creature. Ling Xiao, having witnessed the entire scene, couldn't help but murmur, "So there are foreign tribes here as well. But it's none of my concern. Finding the enlightenment tree is more important." As he turned to leave, a voice rang out. "Stop!" The tribesman's leader and his companion strode towards Ling Xiao menacingly. Outsider, you discovered our mine, and now you think you can just leave? Sensing their hostility, Ling Xiao responded calmly. What? Should I stay and help you mine? The tribesmen surrounded him, their leader replying, No, we don't need help mining. We can't let you reveal this secret. Clenching his fists, Ling Xiao's tone hardened. Don't provoke me. I'm not someone you want to mess with. Get out of my way. The chieftain, upon hearing this, burst into mocking laughter. Ha ha, how amusing. This brat claims he's not someone to be trifled with. Are we then easy targets? A fierce tribesman charged towards Ling Xiao, roaring, Let me deal with him. Ling Xiao remained impassive, standing his ground. With a casual wave of his hand, he sent the tribesman sprawling, his face contorted in pain. After dispatching the tribesman, Ling Xiao spoke with disdain. You're not nearly strong enough to kill me. Enraged by this display, the chieftain barked orders at his subordinates. What are you all standing around for? Kill him. His underlings immediately obeyed, responding, Yes, chief. The tribesmen surged forward, a wave of savagery, intent on overwhelming Ling Xiao. Ling Xiao brandished the Saint Decree tablet. The tribesmen crumpled before him, their cries of pain echoing through the air. Having dealt with them, he descended to the ground, his movements powerful and assured. Gripping the Saint Decree tablet tightly, Ling Xiao strode forward. Suddenly, a talisman slapped against his back. The chieftain, sword in hand, channeled his energy, a triumphant laugh erupting from his lips. Ha ha, my chance has come. He lunged at Ling Xiao, his sword flashing, a single word escaping his throat, die. Unfazed, Ling Xiao maintained his grip on the Saint Decree tablet, pivoting to counter the attack. He quickly gained the upper hand, his blows forcing the chieftain to cough up blood. Relentless, Ling Xiao swung the Saint Decree tablet, his voice filled with righteous anger. I didn't start this fight. You brought this upon yourselves. With a single gesture, Ling Xiao sent the chieftain reeling, another mouthful of blood spraying from his lips. The chieftain crashed to the ground. Ling Xiao lowered the Saint Decree tablet. At that moment, a strange energy coalesced above Ling Xiao's head, drawing his attention. What is this? The chieftain gasped, his voice weak. You killed us. The blood curse will bind itself to you. You cannot escape this place. Prepare yourself for endless pursuit by my tribe. Ling Xiao looked up at the swirling energy, a flicker of intrigue in his eyes. I see. I was wondering about the lack of rules here. This must be the ultimate rule, then. In that case, let your curse come, he declared, surging forward and ending the chieftain's life with a final blow from the Saint Decree tablet. With the tribesmen vanquished, Ling Xiao considered his options. They're all dead now. It's a shame to abandon the Crimson Rock Mine. Unable to resist his curiosity, he entered the mine shaft. I wonder what other treasures lie within. The sight that greeted him inside the mine elicited a gasp of surprise. My word, so many 6-star spear herbs. He eagerly began to gather the herbs. No wonder those tribesmen wanted to hold this place. It's a veritable treasure trove. A loud commotion suddenly erupted from deeper within the mine. Ling Xiao let out a surprised "Oh." A cry followed, confirming the presence of someone else. He quickly moved towards the source of the sound. Inside, he found a young woman fending off a group of jiangshi, cursing under her breath. Damn it, I finally made it this far, only to be attacked by these jiangshi. The young woman struggled to fend off the jiangshi's attack, cursing under her breath. Damn it. But the jiangshi's strength was overwhelming, easily knocking her back. With a guttural roar, it lunged forward, intent on ending her life. Gritting her teeth, she narrowly dodged the jiangshi's blow. Seeing it raise its arm to strike again, a chilling thought gripped her. This is it. I'm going to die here. Just then, Ling Xiao appeared, brandishing the holy decree towards the jiangshi. Under the force of the holy decree, the jiangshi was flung backwards. Ling Xiao rushed to the young woman's side, helping her up with a gentle inquiry. Miss, are you all right? Her eyes widened in recognition. Ling Xiao, she exclaimed. Surprised, he asked, You know me? At his question, a blush crept up her cheeks as she averted her gaze. Of course, she replied. I saw you fight Tian Fu. I've never forgotten it. Understanding dawned on him, and Ling Xiao chuckled dismissively. They were nothing but rabble. Then, his curiosity piqued. He asked, By the way, who are you? And what are you doing here? The young woman answered honestly, I'm Lu Shuiqing, a disciple of the Dragon Phoenix Palace. I snuck in while those foreign tribesmen weren't looking. Glancing around at the swirling white mist, Ling Xiao asked, puzzled, why would you sneak into such a dangerous place? Lu Shuiqing's voice was firm. Because I'm looking for the sacred tomb. Gesturing towards the large stone gate ahead, she explained, this is the greatest opportunity within the sacred tomb. There are good things inside. Intrigued by the unfamiliar term, Ling Xiao questioned, sacred tomb. Lu Shuiqing didn't leave him wondering for long. Actually, this place isn't just the tomb of a saint, it's also where the foreign tribes were exiled. Her voice took on a distant tone as she recounted a piece of ancient history. Our Yanhuang realm was once invaded. Many powerful Yanhuang warriors had to join forces to defeat the foreign tribes. But some of the foreign tribes had incredibly strong bloodlines, making them very difficult to kill completely. So they were exiled for countless years. Those powerful foreign warriors gradually dwindled, but they left behind many descendants who divided into the One-Horn tribe, the Serpent Scale tribe, and the Darkmar tribe. After she finished speaking, Ling Xiao dropped a bombshell. I think I've already killed a few of those One-Horn tribe. Beside him, Lu Shuiqing quickly sensed something amiss. You're going to be in big trouble, she cried. When a member of the One-Horn tribe dies, they leave a unique stagnant aura on their killer. Their kinsmen can track this aura to find the murderer and then, well, kill them. If the aura disperses into the outside world, it can be purged. The Dragon Phoenix Palace also uses the number of tribesmen killed for ranking. Understanding the gravity of the situation, Ling Xiao stepped forward and reassured her, it's all right. Let's just go and check out the sacred tomb. Outside, Long Tianke was instructing his subordinates. Spread out and search for opportunities. Report back immediately if you discover anything. His men quickly replied, yes, sir. Before they dispersed, he added a final warning. And one more thing, everyone be wary of Ling Xiao. If you find him, you can attack, but remember not to underestimate him. I don't want him leaving the heavenly burial grounds alive. They all clasped their hands and roared in unison, yes, young Master Quebec. As soon as they were gone, Long Tianke turned to Yunyan. Yunyan, go contact the demonic garment gang and incite them to kill Ling Xiao. She immediately responded, understood. Back with Ling Xiao and Lu Shuiqing. Ling Xiao grew increasingly puzzled. We were just in a cave a moment ago. How do we get outside? Shuiqing explained, we're on the second level. The space on the first level sometimes overlaps. Ling Xiao seemed slightly relieved. So that's how it is. Suddenly, Shuiqing pointed ahead. The sacred tomb is just up ahead. Some seniors discovered it before, but they couldn't open it. A rustling sound came from the bushes. Ling Xiao quickly stepped forward, shielding Lu Shuiqing. Careful, he warned. A massive, monstrous tiger emerged from the undergrowth, its eyes burning with ferocity. Lu Shuiqing cried out in alarm at the sight of it. Oh no, it's a fierce beast. And not just one, but a whole pack of them. Despair tinged Lu Shuiqing's voice. Ling Xiao, that's the only path to the sacred tomb. We have to go through them to get there. Ling Xiao remained calm. They're just fierce beasts. Don't worry. Stay here. I'll handle this. With that, Ling Xiao channeled his power, unleashing flame fire as he charged forward. He punched one of the beasts squarely in the head, sending it straight to meet its maker. Watching from the sidelines, Lu Shuiqing couldn't help but question everything she thought she knew. These fierce beasts were each comparable to the divine ability realm, yet Ling Xiao dispatched them with single blows. He continued his relentless assault, kicking and punching, even resorting to slapping them across their faces. Finally, only two remained. Ling Xiao, seemingly producing the Saint Decree tablet from thin air, declared, just two more left. He brandished the tablet, sending the last two fierce beasts flying with a single sweep, and roared, you brought this upon yourselves. Grabbing Lu Shuiqing's hand, Ling Xiao urged, come on, let's find the entrance to the sacred tomb. Before Shuiqing could respond, he pulled her into the forest. As the three ran, they suddenly stumbled upon a circular formation etched into the ground. Ling Xiao instantly recognized it as the Seven Emperors Illusion Formation, his mind grasping its intricate workings. The scenery around them shifted, leaving both Ling Xiao and Lu Shuiqing bewildered and disoriented. Wait, Lu Shuiqing muttered, what's happening here? Two colossal stone golems materialized before them. Lu Shuiqing's voice was laced with anxiety. Look over there, she said, pointing. It seems something is coming. The approaching golem swung a massive axe towards where Ling Xiao and Lu Xueqing stood. Just in time, Ling Xiao pulled Lu Xueqing close, his arm protectively around her waist. Careful, he whispered. Still shaken, Lu Xueqing cried out, Heavens, were those things? Ling Xiao observed the golems for a moment. They're tomb guardians, he concluded. It seems we're close to the sacred tomb. The stone guardians lumbered forward, stopping before them with a chilling, triumphant chuckle. Hith, hith, hith. They lunged at Ling Xiao, but with a few deft movements, he evaded their attacks, seizing the opportunity while they were off balance. Ling Xiao charged forward, brandishing the holy decree tablet. The tablet slammed into one of the golems, shattering it into pieces. But even as one crumbled, the other continued its relentless assault. The golem's blows rained down, but Ling Xiao effortlessly dodged each one. He circled behind the remaining golem, gathering his power for a decisive strike. For a tomb guardian, you're rather small and weak. Almost cute, Ling Xiao taunted. He then channeled the holy decree tablet, imbuing it with blazing flames, and brought it down upon the golem. The impact reduced the golem to fragments. But then, an impossible sight unfolded. The scattered stones, as if guided by an unseen force, began to coalesce. The two tomb guardians reformed, whole and undamaged, as if they had never been shattered. Lu Xueqing gasped in horror. How are they already restored? A realization dawned on Ling Xiao. I encountered the 7 stars illusion formation earlier, he mused. Could this be part of the formation itself? Newly reformed, the two golems charged once more. But this time, Ling Xiao was prepared. A confident smirk played on his lips. If it's a formation, he declared, there must be a formation eye. Destroy that, and the illusion collapses. Luckily, I've grasped the workings of the 7 stars illusion formation. Breaking it will be child's play. Focusing his spiritual energy, he activated his insightful vision. In an instant, he located the formation eye at the center of the illusion. With his target identified, Ling Xiao shot towards it, his voice ringing out, found it. The formation eye is over there. Sensing the shift in momentum, the tomb guardians gave chase. But Ling Xiao reached the formation eye first. With a powerful blow, he shattered it. The tomb guardians instantly crumbled into dust, and from the remnants of their stony forms, a shimmering portal materialized. Lu Xueqing, who had been observing from nearby, rushed over and asked with concern, Ling Xiao, are you all right? Ling Xiao took Lu Xueqing's hand and said, I've discovered a new entrance. Let's go take a look. With that, the two stepped into the portal. Elsewhere, Yunyan and a group of people were flying through the forest. She addressed the person in front. Are you sure this tracking talisman can really find Ling Xiao? The answer she received was a firm affirmation from Zhao Dihu, who was leading the group. Don't worry. The tracking talismans of our demon-subduing sect are never wrong. As soon as he finished speaking, the tracking talisman flew towards a path. Everyone stopped. Zhao Dihu shouted excitedly. We found him. He's here. Back with Ling Xiao and Lu Xueqing. After passing through the portal, they successfully entered an ancient tomb. Looking around for a moment, Ling Xiao spoke. This must be the sacred tomb. Their attention was then drawn to a skeleton and 3 items lying nearby. Approaching the platform, Ling Xiao surmised, the saint's belongings have all been taken. Only these 3 items remain. Lu Xueqing hesitated slightly and asked Ling Xiao, you're not planning on taking everything here for yourself, are you? Ling Xiao immediately tossed 2 of the items to Lu Xueqing, generously saying, this holy destruction weapon and this life-exchanging talisman are for you. When the 2 items were actually in her hands, Lu Xueqing excitedly thanked him. Holding the items, she began to flatter him. You're so generous. This weapon and life-exchanging talisman are no ordinary items, and yet you're giving them to me. Ling Xiao simply smiled modestly and replied, don't be so surprised. You let me here, so it's only right that I repay you. Lu Xueqing then stored the 2 items in her spatial ring, saying, thank you very much. Ling Xiao held the remaining token in his hand and asked, do you know what this is? Upon seeing it, Lu Xueqing staggered back several steps in astonishment, stammering this. This is the limit token. Her reaction piqued his curiosity, and he pressed further. What is the limit token? Tell me its history. Faced with Ling Zhao's request, Lu Xueqing began to explain, I've heard that in the heavenly burial grounds, there's a sacred place called the Limit Hall. Anyone who obtains the limit token can enter the limit hall. If they can successfully pass through it, they will be granted ultimate martial skills or secret techniques, a destined opportunity. Understanding the purpose of the item in his hand, Ling Xiao exclaimed with interest, "So this thing has such a use." Just then, a loud voice from behind caught his attention. "Ling Xiao, we finally found you." It was the demon subduing sect. Yunyan glared at Ling Xiao with murderous intent. "Ling Xiao, you're quite capable, daring to enter the sacred tomb." Zhao Dihu joined in the threats. "Hand over the treasures you've taken. You don't have the fortune to enjoy the things here." Sensing the precarious situation, Lu Shuiqing stepped forward and tugged lightly on Ling Xiao's sleeve, saying, "Ling Xiao, that person is an expert of the demon-subduing sect, very powerful. Perhaps we should run." Upon hearing this, Ling Xiao merely scoffed. "Run, you overestimate them." He focused his power into his palm, and with a provocative tone, declared, "I'm standing right here. If you have the guts, come and take it yourselves." Zhao Dihu, enraged, roared, still putting on airs. "Attack!" With his command, his subordinates surged forward, a chorus of battle cries filling the air. Ling Xiao remained unfazed. "No need to test me with this trash. If you have the ability, come at me yourself." His words were punctuated by a flurry of attacks, swiftly incapacitating the underlings. Zhao Dihu suddenly darted behind Ling Xiao, bellowing, "Not bad. You saw through my test. But so what? Today, you will die by the blade of my demon-subduing sect." With a swift bend at the waist, Ling Xiao evaded the incoming strike. He then drew his sacred sword from its spatial storage. Lunging toward Zhao Dihu, he declared, "The demon-subduing sect, you say? Let's see how you plan to kill me." A predatory grin spread across Zhao Dihu's face. Then, Ling Xiao took the initiative, weaving a net of sword energy around Zhao Dihu, poised to strike. A torrent of spectral sword energy hurtled towards Zhao Dihu. His eyes widened in surprise. This is the domain sword net. He quickly recovered, his blade flashing as he shattered the incoming energy. "Interesting. You're stronger than I anticipated." Each wave of sword energy was met with effortless deflection. Zhao Dihu's excitement was palpable. Zhao Dihu, relish a strong opponent." Ling Xiao was taken aback. "Oh, you can actually break through my domain sword net." Zhao Dihu then slammed his sword into the ground, channeling his power. Yunyan, observing from the sidelines, asked, perplexed, "What are you doing?" With a mighty heave, Zhao Dihu ripped his sword from the earth, roaring, earth-slaying primordial chi. Hunderzhong Blade Domain. The blade in his hand pulsed with terrifying power. Across from him, Ling Xiao reacted instantly. Contact with Earth-slaying Blade Domain. Comprehension of Earth-slaying Blade Domain. In the next instant, Zhao Dihu swung his blade, a deadly arc aimed directly at Ling Xiao. I don't believe you can withstand this." Ling Xiao met the attack head-on, his own blade a blur. Trivial trick. With a resounding crack, his sword net tore through Zhao Dihu's earth-slaying blade domain. The backlash from his shattered technique sent Zhao Dihu reeling, crashing to the ground, blood spraying from his lips. He glared at Ling Xiao with venomous hatred. "This bastard is too strong. He definitely has the strength of the 9th stage Divine Star Realm. I have to defeat him quickly. Prolonging this will be disastrous." Bracing himself with his hands, he roared, demons subduing 9 transformations technique, 4th transformation, vengeance. The spectral image of a frenzied panther materialized on his back. He and the spectral panther lunged towards Ling Xiao, a whirlwind of furious energy. Facing the dense barrage of attacks and countless illusory images, Ling Xiao activated the 9-star demon, subduing 9 transformations technique, finally mastering the demon, subduing transformation. Zhao Dihu rapidly closed the distance, roaring Lu Shuiqing, watching the battle from the sidelines, couldn't help but gasp in astonishment. Is that the demon subduing transformation? The secret, never before revealed technique of the demon subduing sect. His fighting strength has increased by at least 2 to 5 times. Yunyan, on the other hand, was filled with a strange excitement. Zhao Dihu has cultivated it to the 4th level, allowing him to explode with 4 times his normal power. In his current state, he could even challenge someone at the 1st level of the Moon Realm. That brat is definitely going to die. Ling Xiao swiftly executed the undying golden body technique, its power radiating outwards. Witnessing this, the charging Zhao Dihu stopped dead in his tracks, stunned. How is this possible? In that moment of distraction, Ling Xiao thrust his sword forward with lightning speed, shouting, "An opening." Zhao Dihu was instantly defeated, managing only a pathetic cry of pain. Yun Yin and the others were dumbfounded. Impossible. Even Zhao Dihu lost. One of the group, sensing the shift in momentum, nervously asked, "What do we do now? Do we keep fighting?" Yun Yin flicked him on the ear, snapping, "Fight my ass. Let's go." With that, she abruptly turned and led her group away. Lu Shuiqing approached Ling Xiao. "Are you just going to let her go?" Ling Xiao replied quickly, "Dealing with small fry like them is a waste of my time. I'd rather find some treasure here." Outside the forest, a group of armed, one-horned demons approached. Their red-haired leader spoke with a savage grin. "Those humans are making quite a racket. Let them wear each other down, then we'll take them all at once. Go and block all the exits. Don't let a single one escape." The one-horned demons behind him replied in unison, "Yes, sir." Yun Yin, still fleeing, urged her subordinates onward. "Faster! The exit to the sacred tomb is just ahead." They quickly reached the exit. Yun Yin breathed a sigh of relief. We finally escaped." Realizing the implications of what had just transpired, she began to scheme. That Ling Xiao, he actually has the strength of the 7th level of the Origin Transformation Realm. I must report this to the young palace master. Just then, the one-horned demons arrived, their leader chuckling menacingly. "Finally, you're here." Yun Yin cried out in alarm. "We've been ambushed." The red-haired leader immediately ordered his subordinates to attack. With a roar, he charged towards Yun Yin. Yun Yin's subordinates were swiftly overwhelmed, left groaning in pain. Seeing this, Yun Yin gritted her teeth. "There are too many of them, and they're barely injured. My best bet is to break through their encirclement." With that thought, she lunged towards the mass of one-horned demons. They surged forward, roaring, "Stop her." The one-horned demons combined their attacks, forcing Yun Yin to retreat. Yun Yin cried out in fury, "I'll kill you all." But the one-horned demon's strength was overwhelming, and their assault quickly broke through her defenses. A one-horned demon seized the opportunity and lunged at her. With a cold flash of her blade, Yun Yin cut him down. Seeing her chance, she burst through the encirclement and fled. The remaining one-horned demons roared in frustration. Damn it, she got away. The red-haired leader strode forward and cut down one of his own subordinates. "Useless fools," he snarled. "You can't even hold a single woman." He turned and stalked away, throwing a chilling warning over his shoulder. "If you let anyone escape again, you'll pay with your lives." "Yes, sir." The remaining one-horned demons chorused, fear lacing their voices. Meanwhile, within the sacred tomb, Ling Xiao searched with his saber, checking for any treasures the sage might have left behind. Finding nothing more, he turned to Lu Shuiqing. "We've explored this place thoroughly. Let's go." With that, Ling Xiao and Lu Shuiqing emerged from the sacred tomb. Suddenly, there was a stir at the tomb's entrance. The leader of the one-horned demons, lying in wait, grinned with predatory excitement. Well, he chuckled. Another group emerges. Ling Xiao and Lu Shuiqing stared in surprise. One-horned demons. One of the demons immediately pointed at Ling Xiao. "Young clan leader, that's him. He's the one who stole our ore." Another demon stepped forward and grabbed Lu Shuiqing's arm, his voice dripping with insolence. "The young clan leader has chosen you. Come with us." At his insulting words, Lu Shuiqing wrenched her arm free. "Get away from me," she snapped. With a swift, furious thrust, she plunged her sword into the demon's chest, killing him instantly. His comrades roared in outrage. "You wretched woman, you dare kill one of us. You're asking for death. Take her. The young clan leader will have his fun with her." Undaunted, Lu Shuiqing met their charge, her sword flashing. A one-horned demon parried her blow, snarling, "You disrespect the young clan leader. You'll pay for that. Take this." He roared, slashing at her. Lu Shuiqing raised her sword to defend. Struggling to block the demon's relentless attacks, she gritted her teeth. "He's too strong. I can't hold him much longer." Just then, Ling Xiao stepped forward and caught the demon's arm. He looked at the demon with annoyance. "Hey," he said, "did you think I wasn't here?" With a swift kick, he sent the demon flying. The young clan leader barked at his subordinates. "What are you waiting for? Kill him." With a roar, they surged forward. Ling Xiao remained calm, calling out to Lu Shuiqing, "Stay back. Wouldn't want you getting blood on you." He then effortlessly dodged the flurry of attacks from the one-horned demons. Ling Xiao decisively struck down one of the demons, sending him sprawling with a mouthful of blood. He then held up the sacred decree, a gleam of excitement in his eyes. "The curse on you lot is quite the boon, isn't it?" Focusing his power into the sacred decree, Ling Xiao roared, "Hand it over now." The words had barely left his lips when the roaring dragon technique descended, smashing into the one-horned demons and scattering them like leaves in a storm. Lu Shuiqing watched in awe. Incredible, she breathed. The young clan leader, his eyes now fixed on Ling Xiao, grew wary. He dares to face so many of my clan alone. He has some skill, but let's see how long you can last. With a snarl, he and his remaining subordinates surged forward, a wave of demonic fury crashing towards Ling Xiao. Ling Xiao brandished the sacred decree, felling the oncoming one-horned demons in a blur of motion. But a grim realization began to dawn on him. There are too many, he thought. This attrition will only waste time. I need to use a stronger technique. In the blink of an eye, Ling Xiao vanished, leaving the bewildered demons in his wake. The brats run. After him, the young clan leader sneered. I thought he was a hero. Turns out he's just a cowardly dog. He turned to Lu Shuiqing, a predatory glint in his eyes. So, will you come with us now? Lu Shuiqing raised her sword defensively. Stay back, he scoffed. That useless fool ran away. You still dare to resist. Suddenly, Ling Xiao's voice echoed through the air. Which one, your dog? Eyes saw me run. The young clan leader whirled around in astonishment. Ling Xiao, seemingly out of nowhere, produced a formation flag and waved it with a flourish. The formation beneath the one-horned demons flared to life. 7-star illusion formation. A voice resonated. As the formation spirit's voice faded, Ling Xiao whipped the flag, unleashing a barrage of illusory sword energy. The one-horned demons shrieked in agony as the ethereal blades pierced through them. The young clan leader watched in furious disbelief. That bastard. He's using the sacred tomb's formations. The relentless assault continued, the demons' cries turning into desperate pleas for mercy. His words were cut short as the surging sword energy extinguished their lives. Driven to desperation, the young clan leader snatched a whip, lashing out furiously at Ling Xiao. He roared. Ling Xiao countered, manipulating the formation with a flick of his wrist. The whip disintegrated into fragments mid-air. The young clan leader crumpled to the ground. Ling Xiao advanced, his voice dripping with disdain. Weren't you so arrogant just now? Why so quiet? Come on, keep going. He pressed his attack. Struggling to defend himself, the young clan leader spat. If you have the guts, don't use formations. Fight me fairly. Upon hearing this, Ling Xiao threw a fierce punch, his face cold. When you called your people to besiege me, why didn't you mention the word fair then? The young clan leader was struck speechless. Ling Xiao's fist connected, sending him flying before he crashed painfully to the ground. Ling Xiao wasn't finished. Brandishing his banner, he roared, I'm truly curious. I wonder what would happen if I killed the young clan leader of the one-horned demons. Let me see for myself. Seeing the situation turn dire, the young clan leader hastily pulled out a substitute puppet, thinking, damn it, to be forced to this extent by a mere human. In the next instant, Ling Xiao's banner pierced through his body. Dust and smoke erupted, obscuring everything. When it cleared, only a wooden puppet remained, not the young clan leader. Lu Shuiqing stepped forward, explaining to Ling Xiao, this is a special treasure of the one-horned demons, a substitute. It takes their place. He found this quite interesting. Clever, he mused. Then, detecting movement in a corner of the forest, Ling Xiao said he ran that way. Ling Xiao didn't hesitate, giving chase immediately. He's important. We can't let him escape. Lu Shuiqing called out from behind, hey, wait for me. Meanwhile, the young clan leader was fleeing in desperation. He ran as fast as he could, his mind racing. Just a little further. Up ahead is our territory. Once I'm back, I'll call upon the elders to avenge this humiliation. At that moment, Ling Xiao caught up to him, his voice booming. Hey, where do you think you're going? Weren't you so eager to kill me? I'm right here. Come and get me. The young clan leader, terrified at Ling Xiao's pursuit, still tried to maintain a brave front. Enjoy your little victory while you can. Once we reach my camp, you'll learn what true power is. Ling Xiao wasn't about to let him escape so easily. His sword flashed. In a blink, one of the young clan leader's arms was severed. Facing imminent death, the young clan leader cried out, Elder, save me. Ling Xiao's sword, swift as lightning, streaked towards his face. But just then, a a one-horned demon elder appeared as if from nowhere, intercepting Ling Xiao's attack. How dare you touch the young clan leader? You're courting death. As Ling Xiao's attack collided with the old demon's spiritual energy barrier, a resounding explosion echoed through the air. Ling Xiao stumbled back, a flicker of surprise in his eyes. A Moon Realm expert, Lu Xueqing, standing behind him, asked with concern, "This is the one-horned demon's territory. Are you sure you want to continue the pursuit?" Ling Xiao grinned. "Of course. Why let a prize like this slip through my fingers?" Seeing his confidence, the elder flew into a rage. "Little thief, you have sharp tongue. State your name. I'll grant you a quicker death." Ling Xiao's response dripped with disdain. "My name? You're not worthy to know it." His arrogance enraged the one-horned demon elder. "You," the young clan leader, at his side, quickly added fuel to the fire. "Elder, he's our enemy. His hands are stained with the blood of our people. You must kill him." Upon hearing this, the one-horned demon elder's fury intensified. He roared, "You don't need to tell me. I'll chop him into a million pieces." Lu Xueqing watched as the elder summoned a colossal spectral beast. Anxiety laced her voice. "Ling Xiao, that one is at least at the Moon Realm. Your cultivation is lower than his. It's better to run." Fear was a stranger to Ling Xiao. He charged forward, his attack already launched. "No need to fear. Even a Moon Realm expert can be killed." The elder scoffed, "Arrogant brat. Let's see how many moves you can last against me." The elder's words barely faded before he directed the spectral beast to attack. Ling Xiao's sword flashed, meeting the beast's onslaught. A roar ripped through the air as the two forces collided. Then, under the relentless assault of Ling Xiao's blade, the spectral beast dissolved into nothingness. Astonishment colored the elder's face. "This brat, he actually broke my ultimate killing technique." Scorn dripped from Ling Xiao's voice. "That's all your ultimate killing technique amounts to." He pressed his attack without pause. The one-horned demon elder hastily channeled his spiritual energy, erecting a defensive barrier. He gathered his strength for a counteroffensive. "You dare humiliate me?" He raged. "You're dead." Ling Xiao swayed, narrowly avoiding the incoming blow. The longer the fight dragged on, the more uneasy the elder became. "Strange, this brat's cultivation is clearly lower than mine, yet he's fighting me to a standstill. Could he be hiding his true strength?" Lost in thought, he was caught off guard. Ling Xiao suddenly appeared behind him. "Old man," he said, "I'll settle the score with you later." The elder, too slow to react, cried out no. In the blink of an eye, Ling Xiao darted back towards the young clan leader, intent on seizing him. The young clan leader's face drained of color. Now a hostage, terror choked his voice. "Ah, elder, save me." The one-horned demon elder issued a sharp warning. "Human, don't make a mistake. Release the young clan leader, and I'll give you a way out." The elder's subordinates surged forward, their voices a torrent of abuse. "Release the young clan leader, or you won't leave this place alive." Unfazed, Ling Xiao pressed his sword closer to the young clan leader's throat. "If you don't want him to die," he said calmly, "back away." The one-horned demons continued their advance, roaring, "You're courting death." The elder bellowed, "Everyone, stand down." They froze. The elder turned to Ling Xiao, his voice booming. "Boy, what will it take for you to release him?" "If you offer sufficient compensation," Ling Xiao replied evenly, "I'll let him go." He then proceeded to outline his specific demands. "I hear the one-horned demon clan possesses 3 treasures: mineral veins, spirit-like crystals, and heavenly horns." The one-horned demon elder's face darkened, fury warring with forced composure. "What do you want?" Ling Xiao nudged the tip of his sword against the young clan leader's head. "Anything will do. For example, a few high-grade mineral veins, high-grade origin stones, or some rare king medicines, saint medicines. The more, the better." The one-horned demon underlings, upon hearing this, erupted in indignation. "Who do you think you are?" They roared. "You're acting like a starved tiger. Our one-horned demon clan isn't so easily bullied." The one-horned demon elder immediately bellowed at them. Silence. The underlings, chastised, fell instantly silent. Ling Xiao, a smug grin playing on his lips, addressed the elder. "Well, elder, have you considered my offer?" The one-horned demon elder raised a hand. "As long as you don't harm the young clan leader," he conceded, "you can have anything." He then tossed a spatial ring towards Ling Xiao. "Inside is what you desire." Ling Xiao stepped forward, catching the ring in his palm. He immediately channeled his spiritual energy into it, examining its contents. He found a trove of jewels and rare artifacts within. A satisfied smile spread across his face. Not bad, he purred. All good quality items. Having secured his prize, Ling Xiao kicked the young clan leader back towards the elder, adding a condescending compliment. You're quite sincere. Now, take your leave. Suddenly, the elder's eyes turned icy. He drew his sword in a flash, lunging towards Ling Xiao with a furious roar. I'll kill you. The elder's blade slashed down with brutal force, but Ling Xiao's undying golden body deflected the attack. Ling Xiao scoffed, an attack like that can't even break through my defenses. The one-horned demon underlings watched in stunned disbelief. Heavens, the human's physical body actually withstood the elder's strike. What kind of monster is he? He's too strong. The elder soared into the air, his voice booming. You have some skill, but don't think I can't kill you. Arcs of lightning crackled around the elder's horn. With a shout of unleash, the power surging from his horn intensified. In a blink, a spatial rift tore open directly above Ling Xiao. The one-horned demon elder, having successfully unleashed his heaven-piercing horn technique, hurtled towards Ling Xiao, driving his horn towards Ling Xiao's chest with all his might. The underlings cheered. He's got him. As expected of the elder. We said it all along, a mere human could never be a match for the elder. Lu Shuiqing's face paled. It's over. This is bad. Ling Xiao, however, remained unfazed. A formidable technique indeed, difficult to defend against, he admitted. Unfortunately for you, I possess the 8 desolate sacred body. This level of damage isn't enough to injure me. Veins bulged on the elder's face as he gritted his teeth. Damn it, how can this be? It was Ling Xiao's turn to counterattack. He leaped into the air, his fist ablaze, and roared, to hell with you. His fiery fist slammed into the elder's back, sending him sprawling and spitting blood. The one-horned demon underlings watched in abject terror. How is this possible? The elder, he's lost. The elder, a moon realm expert, has been gravely wounded. Lu Shuiqing, witnessing the elder's brutal defeat, stared in astonishment. She hadn't realized just how powerful Ling Xiao truly was. Ling Xiao was becoming more and more unreadable. Just how much strength was he hiding? Ling Xiao then made another demand. Initially, I planned to take the compensation and leave. But since you attacked me, I must take a little more. He arrogantly stepped on the elder's back. Hand over all the valuables in your camp, or I'll slaughter everyone here. The elder's brow furrowed. As long as you let me go, you can have anything you want. Ling Xiao released him with a warning. If you don't bring me something that satisfies me, you'll still die. The one-horned demon elder, trembling, struggled to his feet. In our camp, there is the Purple Light Cave. Many treasures are stored inside. Hearing the elder mention this place, the underlings behind him immediately protested. The Purple Light Cave is a precious place where we nurture our Qilin. How can we allow outsiders to enter? Absolutely not, elder. Hearing this, the elder spun around in a fury. Silence. Do you want me to die? The underlings instantly fell silent. Having learned about this special place of the one-horned demon clan, Ling Xiao urged impatiently, since there's such a valuable place, quickly lead the way. The elder turned. All right, I'll take you there right now. Just then, a cave emitting an intense light came into view. Arriving at the entrance, the elder announced, "This is the Purple Light Cave." The astute Ling Xiao sensed something amiss and suggested to the elder, "You go in first." This surprised the elder, who let out a small "oh." Fear gripped the elder. The Purple Light Cave's killing aura is incredibly strong. I plan to use it to deal with him, but he's already wary. Before the elder could respond, Ling Xiao impatiently kicked him towards the cave entrance. I said go in, so go in. Stop babbling. The elder, sent flying by the kick, could only stammer, no, I can't. The moment he neared the cave's mouth, the purple light reacted. A killing aura, swift as lightning, pierced through the one-horned demon elder's body. The underlings, witnessing this horrifying scene, were aghast. It's over. The elder is dead. Ling Xiao, peering into the cave from outside, felt a flicker of apprehension. This cave is truly dangerous. It's a good thing I was cautious. He turned to Lu Shuiqing. This place isn't suitable for you. To avoid any unforeseen circumstances, you should leave the camp first. Lu Shuiqing, also recognizing the danger, agreed with Ling Xiao's suggestion. All right, I won't hold you back. She swiftly flew away, not forgetting to call out a reminder take care of yourself. One of the demons, seeing Lu Shuiqing depart, spoke up. She's gone. Aren't we going to chase after her? Another immediately snapped him back to reality. Chase after her. Are you trying to get us killed? Ling Xiao then entered the cave. The Purple Light Cave is the One-Horned Demon Clan's cultivation ground. I want to see what treasures lie within. As he approached the entrance, the killing aura stirred, preparing to strike. The one-horned demons outside, watching Ling Xiao enter, spoke with a hint of triumph. Excellent. He's gone in. The killing aura will surely finish him off. Seeing the deadly aura rushing towards him, Ling Xiao instantly activated his undying golden body. He braced himself against the onslaught. Emerging unscathed, Ling Xiao quickly advanced deeper into the cave, his voice laced with triumph and disdain. Huh, is that all the deadly aura can muster? Outside, the one-horned demons were stunned, their faces a mixture of shock and disbelief. He's not dead. The deadly aura had no effect. He's terrifying. In the blink of an eye, Ling Xiao reached the deepest part of the cave. There, he saw a breathtakingly beautiful mineral deposit. After a moment of observation, realization dawned on him. So, this mineral is the source of the deadly aura's power. The surface of the purple light is extraordinary. My soul senses a strange joy from it. Unable to resist, Ling Xiao reached out and touched the mineral deposit. A beam of purple light erupted. Ling Xiao's pupils turned purple, his eyes wide with astonishment. The purple light intensified, enveloping his entire body. Then, a searing pain shot through him, forcing a cry from his lips. An immense energy surged from the mineral, flooding into his body. Ling Xiao struggled to resist. No, this purple light, it's invading me. The potent purple light continued its relentless assault, filling him with agonizing pain. The purple light burrowed deeper and deeper into him. Suddenly, the awakening tree within him reacted, beginning to absorb the invading purple light. The more purple light it absorbed, the faster the awakening tree grew. A new fruit rapidly formed on one of its branches. Ling Xiao felt the change within himself and wondered what was happening. The awakening tree was absorbing the purple light. Watching the awakening tree greedily devour the purple light, Ling Xiao theorized, could this purple light actually be beneficial to the awakening tree? Seeing this, Ling Xiao relaxed his body, allowing the purple light to flow freely into him. Then, he comprehended a new divine ability, the Brave Charge Lightning. With a new divine ability grasped, Ling Xiao breathed a sigh of relief. The awakening tree had truly revealed a new power. Overwhelmed with excitement, he couldn't resist the urge to test his newfound power. I have to see what this divine ability can do. Ling Xiao unleashed the Brave Charge Lightning towards the now drained mineral deposit. In an instant, the mineral exploded, shattering into countless fragments. Feeling the power coursing through him, Ling Xiao couldn't help but exclaim with delight, incredible. Such power from such a simple exertion of energy. Outside, the one-horned demons, bewildered by the sudden disappearance of the purple light, cried out in alarm. The purple spirit light, it's gone. Did the human do this? Impossible. He couldn't have. The strange events left them utterly confused. Should we call Skyhorn? We can kill him the moment he comes out. Wait, even if he's not dead, he can't escape. We'll go in and kill him. Just then, Ling Xiao emerged from the cave, calmly asking, "You want to kill me?" Seeing this, the one-horned demons grew wary, grabbing their weapons and shouting, "It's not good. He's coming. That brat isn't dead. How did he withstand the deathly light?" Hearing them, Ling Xiao chuckled, his voice laced with arrogance. "The deathly light is useless against me. I've absorbed it all." His words struck them like lightning. What? Impossible! They cried out in disbelief. The one-horned demons began to combine their power, forming a battle formation. This brat killed our elder and even absorbed the deathly light. We must kill him today. Their voices united in a powerful chant, summon the heavenly horn. A single word, kill, rang out. The heavenly horn's attack hurtled towards Ling Xiao. Drawing the holy decree, he met the assault with a sneer. "You think you can kill me with this?" The two forces collided in a blinding explosion. Ling Xiao gritted his teeth, surprised by the sheer power he faced. Unexpectedly strong, he thought. A moment later, he was sent flying. He crashed to the ground with a pained cry. Pushing himself up, Ling Xiao asked, bewildered, "What kind of weapon is that?" "It's even more powerful than my holy decree." The one-horned demons, maintaining their formation, answered, it's the Heavenly Horn Grand Formation. By activating it, we can utilize the spectral image of the Heavenly Horn of our three ancestors. Today, you will die. Assessing the situation, Ling Xiao began to calculate. This Heavenly Horn is formidable. If this continues, I can't guarantee victory. A wise man knows when to retreat. I must leave this place. Having made his decision, he turned and fled. Don't let him escape. The one-horned demons immediately launched another attack. Ling Xiao easily dodged their assault, then vanished into the teleportation gate leading to the third floor. Rage filled the one-horned demons. He got away. He's entered the third floor. We can't follow him. Suddenly, a sinister laugh echoed through the air. The third floor is the territory of the Scale, Serpent Clan, and the Dark Inscription Clan. That brat won't last long. On the third floor, a disciple of the Blazing Sun sect found himself surrounded by danger, facing a group of foreign creatures. Human, they taunted, where do you think you're going? Kneel and become our slave. Devour him. His blood essence is rich. It will greatly increase my power. Gripping his spear tightly, the Blazing Sun sect disciple cursed under his breath. Damn it, I finally found a chance to obtain a sacred bone, only to be discovered by these foreign creatures. I am cornered. I have no choice but to fight to the death. With a final surge of resolve, he brandished his spear, ready to fight. He swung his spear at the oncoming creatures, but as the force of his attack reached them, they vanished into thin air. Then, they reappeared behind him, launching a surprise attack. The Blazing Sun sect disciple gasped in shock. No, are they Nine Suns realm experts? One of the creatures struck him in the back with a palm strike. You realized that a little too late, it sneered. The foreign creatures continued their relentless assault, shouting, hey, let us kill him. The Blazing Sun sect disciple trembled on the ground, his thoughts racing. It's over. Now, I won't even make it into the top 100 of the Heavenly Dragon rankings. I'm going to die here. Just then, a spatial gate suddenly opened in the sky. One of the foreign creatures noticed and turned around in surprise. Then, enraged, they drew their swords, preparing for battle. Who dares interrupt our business? Suddenly, they spun around, wary of what lay behind them. It was Ling Xiao, having teleported to the scene, holding the sacred decree. He strode forward and spoke coldly. You dare try to kill a disciple of the Blazing Sun sect. Do you think nothing of me? Ling Xiao. The disciple, seeing him, cried out in astonishment. Young Master Ling Xiao couldn't resist a touch of mockery. You can't even handle a few foreign creatures. You're an embarrassment to the Blazing Sun sect. The disciple hastily explained, Young Master Ling, these Scale Serpent Clan creatures are powerful. They've reached the Nine Suns realm. If you don't want trouble, follow me. In the next instant, a group of foreign creatures charged forward, roaring, this isn't a place you can come and go as you please. Seeing the attack coming, Ling Xiao stepped forward, shouting, leave them to me. He effortlessly dodged the attack. Then, in a flash, he reached out and seized one of the creatures by the throat. He snapped its neck with a cold expression, gritting his teeth as he spoke. Foreign creatures are just that, foreign creatures. Know your place. Seeing this, the other creatures surged forward in unison, shouting, you dare. Seize him. Ling Xiao grasped the Blazing Sun sect disciple's arm, speaking calmly. So many against so few. Don't blame me for using strategy. Then, using shadow concealment, he vanished in the blink of an eye, taking the disciple with him. The charging creatures were left bewildered, unsure of what to do. They brandished their swords, looking around in confusion. Where is he? He got away. Ling Xiao and the young Blazing Sun sect disciple had reappeared behind them. Then he spoke, to say we ran is to overestimate yourselves. The disciple was still awestruck by the teleportation technique, wondering what kind of martial art was that. Ling Xiao then brandished the sacred decree towards the Scale Serpent Clan. You are the ones who will run. The sacred decree struck the creatures with brutal force, sending them all reeling in pain. The young disciple behind him, filled with awe, exclaimed, Heavens, young Master Ling, you're so cool. Then, his expression turning serious, he continued, no wonder the sect master values you so much. Your strength is truly incredible. Ling Xiao adjusted his stance and replied, enough flattery. Tell me what's happening here. The young disciple immediately stepped closer to Ling Xiao and answered, "Young Master Ling, this is a great opportunity. I was originally going to retrieve it, but the Scale Serpent clan discovered me." Ling Xiao turned his head and asked him, "What opportunity?" The young disciple immediately pointed forward. "Over there. It's a golden sacred bone." As he walked with Ling Xiao towards the golden skeleton, the Blazing Sun sect disciple explained, "If you can absorb a sacred bone, your strength will increase dramatically. Furthermore, this sacred bone can also be used to refine weapons." Ling Xiao reached out and sensed the power of the sacred bone, exclaiming, "Truly a sacred bone with potent sacred power. Its value is considerable." The golden skeleton radiated an immensely powerful aura. Ling Xiao immediately came into contact with the 9-star Golden Kirin rat martial skill, completely comprehending the Golden Kirin rat technique. He laughed joyfully, unexpectedly. This sacred bone contains such a high-level martial art. It's worthy of being the bone of a saint. Ling Xiao then reached out and grasped a piece of the sacred bone, saying, "There's still some residual sacred power here. It will be very beneficial to my undying golden body." With that, Ling Xiao absorbed the remaining sacred power and crushed the sacred bone. Ling Xiao's body then rose into the air, surrounded by the golden powder from the shattered sacred bone. The young disciple watching from below couldn't help but exclaim, "Using sacred bone powder to refine a golden body. Young Master Ling is truly formidable." The sacred bone powder then flew into Ling Xiao's mouth. He absorbed it with relish. Ah, so refreshing. This is the feeling of true satisfaction. After Ling Xiao finished refining his golden body, the young disciple approached him, clasped his hands, and said excitedly, "Congratulations, young Master Ling." Ling Xiao immediately responded, "Don't just flatter me. Tell me what's been happening around here." The disciple immediately grew serious. This is the territory of the Scale Serpent clan and the Dark Inscription clan. They're hunting down intruders. Long Tiangui of the Dragon Phoenix Palace has gathered most of the geniuses who are resisting the foreign creatures, searching for limit orders. As if remembering something, Ling Xiao pointed to the yellow token in his hand and asked, "Is the limit order you speak of this?" The young disciple looked at it and replied joyfully, "Yes, that's it. You really have one. You truly are young Master Ling." Ling Xiao then asked, "Is this token very valuable?" The young disciple replied, "Could it be that young Master Ling hasn't heard of the Limit Palace yet? Very well, let me tell you about it." Ling Xiao suddenly turned around and looked behind him, a sharp glint in his eyes. "Wait, someone's coming." A group of people who looked like thugs approached from behind. One of them called out, "Oh, quick reflexes." In the middle of the group is Tao Ba. He said arrogantly, "Hand over the limit order. Otherwise, you'll die right here, right now, in this very position." The young disciple said to Ling Xiao, "Young Master Ling, they're from the Foolish Hawk Gang. That's Tao Ba, ranked 87th on the Heavenly Dragon Board." Tao Ba then raised his sword threateningly. "Very clever. Since I'm in a good mood today, hand it over quickly." Upon hearing this, Ling Xiao held the token up and said boastfully, "Want to steal from me? The limit order is right here. Come and get it." Tao Ba, not recognizing the provocation, immediately reached out to snatch the token, grinning slyly. "Looks like you know what's good for you." Just as he was about to grab the token, Ling Xiao suddenly grabbed his wrist. Then, Ling Xiao unleashed a swift punch, aiming straight for Tao Ba's head. In a heartbeat, Tao Ba was sent flying, blood spraying from his mouth. Before he could even regain his senses, Ling Xiao was upon him, roaring, "How dare you try to steal from me?" He stomped hard on Tao Ba's chest, snarling, "Who do you think you are? Taste my foot." Another mouthful of blood erupted from Tao Ba, accompanied by a choked gasp. The disciples behind Tao Ba surged forward, shouting, "Big brother." Seeing the aggressive advance, Ling Xiao threatened, "Don't come any closer, or I'll kill him." Tao Ba, terrified by the threat, his soul nearly leaving his body, pleaded, "Spare me. I'll tell you an earth-shattering secret." Ling Xiao's interest was piqued. "What is it?" he asked. "Tell me." Tao Ba stammered. Long Tianke is gathering a group to infiltrate the Scale Serpent clan and the Dark Inscription clan. He wants to seize their two most important treasures, the Scale Serpent tendon and the Dark Inscription flower. Ling Xiao scoffed, grinding his foot into Tao Ba's chest. "You call that a secret? I'm not interested." Desperation clawing at him, Tao Ba blurted, "Wait. I have a map leading to the Scale Serpent tendon and the Dark Inscription flower. I'll give it to you. It's in my ring." Ling Xiao lifted his foot. Why didn't you say so sooner? He brought his foot down hard again. You've wasted my time. Barely clinging to life, Taobot gasped. You said you wouldn't kill me. Ling Xiao's reply was cold. You were naive enough to believe that. Witnessing their leader's death beneath Ling Xiao's heel, the remaining underlings were consumed by fear. Big Brother's dead. What do we do? That man is too strong. They scattered like a disturbed hornet's nest. We're no match for him. Run. Wait for me. Ling Xiao watched their panic flight with a cold snort. A pathetic bunch. The young disciple from the Blazing Sun sect spoke, his voice thoughtful. Long Tianke has grand ambitions. The treasures he seeks are undoubtedly meant to strengthen him for entry into the Limit Order Hall. Ling Xiao strode forward, his voice commanding. Tell me about this Limit Order Hall. The young man hurried to keep pace. The Limit Order Hall is a repository of ancient power. It's said to be connected to the borders of the Yan province. Elsewhere, Long Tianke stood before a group of cultivators, his voice arrogant. I will lead you to seize the heartland of the Scale Serpent clan. If any of you wish to withdraw, now is your chance. A wave of excitement rippled through the assembled cultivators. Great opportunities come with great risks. I'm with you, young Master Long, another chimed in. A coward cannot hope to rise in rank. I'll follow too. With a unified voice, they declared their resolve. We are ready. Long Tianke surveyed them with satisfaction. Excellent. Then let us discuss our strategy. The Scale Serpent clan is powerful. A reckless assault would be suicide. We will proceed in 3 stages. First, we will lure their strongest warriors away. Second, we will break their formations and destroy their defensive arrays. Finally, we will launch a full-scale attack. A group of Scale Serpent clan scouts, overhearing Long Tianke and his companions, were enraged. Gnashing their teeth, they hissed, those human prodigies are planning another attack. Their ultimate goal must be the Limit Order Hall. We must strike as well. This is our only chance to escape this place. If those human elites dare to come, we will slaughter them all and seize their limit orders. The humans have blockaded our territory here. This time, they will pay a heavy price. The scene shifted to the residence of the Dark Inscription clan's young master. He was soaking in a pool of venomous liquid, conversing with an old man standing behind him. The Limit Order Hall will open in a few days, won't it? The old man immediately replied, Young master, we still need to wait for another half a month. The Dark Inscription clan's young master emerged from the venomous pool. It's been 100 years since the last opening. The Limit Order Hall certainly knows how to play games. This time, I'll see how they try to stop me. The old man bowed respectfully. Young master's power has grown. When you make your move, it will be the end for those human prodigies. He stood, brimming with arrogant confidence, and laughed. Ha ha, I will control them, turn them into my poison puppets. Let them taste the agony of being consumed by venom. Suddenly, a shout echoed. It's terrible. Someone has stolen the Dark Cloud Flower King. The young master, having just finished dressing, cried out in astonishment. He stormed out, roaring furiously, Who dares? I will cut them down. Elsewhere within the Dark Inscription clan's territory, Shui Yin was desperately fighting off a group of their subordinates. They yelled, Seize her. Don't let her escape. Shui Yin unleashed a volley of icy projectiles. With a single move, she cut down those blocking her path. The young master arrived, unleashing the 10,000 poison palm. A venomous serpent of energy shot from his hand towards Shui Yin, causing her to recoil in fear.